The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. From the very beginning, in almost every civilization, there has come a time when the troubles of a people become so great that in desperation, they seek just about any means to ease their hopelessness. So often in the past, they have turned to a single person to lead them out of their misery and confusion. Sometimes that man has acted for the good of his people. Almost as frequently, he's brought them to their own destruction.
Upon these hands I bear the curse of my child's blood. Oh, gods, what dirge can I sing? What funeral song, what lamentation as I rock back and forth, cradling my dead son here in my arms. You gods, be merciful to a miserable, unhappy woman who should be in her grave.
Mystery drama on the Night of the Dead is based on one of the most moving tragedies of the ancient Greeks, the Bacchae of Euripides. It was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars John Vickery and Marion Seldes. I'll be back in a moment with Act One.
Circle of Love is a world of romance every day, every month, every year. It will make you feel all your dreams have a chance. You've been waiting for love and it's here. You can start every day with a smile on your face. Do your work knowing when you are through. A romantic encounter, a faraway place. We'll be home each night waiting for you.
Have you read a new Circle of Love romance yet? Oh, they're the best I ever read. They're so romantic, so real. I just can't get enough. They're perfect. They're called Circle of Love, and you'll love them, too.
Circle of Love is a perfect love. Every day, every month, every year. A perfect love that will never end. They're brand new, they're romantic, they're
New Circle of Love romances from Bantam Books. 6 new paperbacks every month. They make love better than ever.
Do you think retirement living has to mean loneliness and inactivity? Listen to what these residents of the Oak Park Arms Hotel have to say.
There's no tears since I came here, and many's a time I shed tears alone. Occasionally we have dances here, and though I am 83, I still get up and try.
The food is perfectly splendid. It's home cooking, and it's really awfully good, and the service is great.
I'm on a committee for newcomers, and I play pinochle a couple of times a week and enjoy that immensely. Good companions.
I found exactly what I wanted here. I came for housekeeping and food, and both of them are splendid.
It's my home, and I like it. And I think it's wonderful. I really do. I really think it's wonderful.
It's a delightful place to live.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
Long, long ago, a tiny privateer sailing under the flag of no nation drops anchor and discharges its passengers on an uninhabited, desolate island lapped by the warm waters of the South Atlantic. The place becomes a sanctuary for some 100 wanderers seeking refuge from persecution. A place where they can practice without being molested their belief in more than a single God. 100 years go by. The island's population has found a way to tear a day-to-day existence out of the barren, unwilling earth. Until one particular summer, in his crude palace, the island's young governor, Pentheus, listens to the words of his old and trusted advisor, Cadmus.
Your Excellence, my governor, you must listen. Stop pacing like some wild and untamed beast.
I listen, Cadmus. For 2 months now I listen. The time for talk is ended. We now must act. What can we do that we have not yet done?
My thoughts exactly. But I dare not say, Your Honor.
Say, speak freely, Cadmus. You have my promise. I shall not punish you.
We know our island is dying. For all these months of summer, no single drop of water has fallen from the skies. Not one.
We know.
And each morning when the sun lets loose its light to warm the earth, our grazing herds of cattle, they lie down. And in a final gasp, their tongues lick at the air, reaching for the water that is not there. For the grass that dried to nothing weeks ago.
You have a plan? Let's hear it.
We must leave this island, all of us.
Leave?
We must board our ships and seek another land, a gentler, kinder land, just as our fathers and their fathers did so many years ago.
And there lies madness. Our people's wanderings ended 100 years ago. After all this toil, to leave it to the seagulls once again? Never. Not while I still live. No, Cadmus. We stay.
And die. As you wish, my governor.
Look, Cadmus. I know the little water we have stored from heaven's bounty is undrinkable. I know the plants dry up and wither without the nourishment of rain. I know the cattle die of thirst. I know the people die of thirst. By all the gods who should preserve us, what can we do? Drink water from the sea? Dig deeper wells? We've scratched the earth until we've reached the bottom, and still no water.
Pentheus, my governor, look. Look at what I carry in my arms.
Who let you in here?
No one could keep me out. Look down at my poor son. This pitiful thing I cradle in my arms.
Take care of her. See, she's taken home.
Come, my poor woman. Follow me.
Don't touch me, you old fool. Look at my son. This baby, his breath, it comes no more.
We are sorry, sister. We grieve with you for your child's death.
You grieve with me. How kind of you. Then bring him back to life. What have you done to see that my child stayed alive?
The best we knew.
Not good enough. Look at his swollen belly, at his staring eyes, his ribs. Would you care to count them? It's so easy, Your Excellence. So easy. Here, fondle him in your arms. No, don't turn away from me.
Stay away, woman. Don't come near me.
With my long nails, I'll tear you.
Enough! I say enough. And now, go home. Bury your dead. Bury him deep. And know one thing.
What?
Unless the rains come soon, we're all as good as dead. As dead as your poor child. Cadmus here, and you, and I.
What must we do?
The one thing left to all of us.
Which is?
Lift our eyes to the skies above and pray. Please, leave us now. You gods who hold our destiny in your hands, who choose to smile upon us for the good we do, to punish us for our evil, spare your people and your land from this cruel, deadly drought.
Open the skies and let the cool rain fall.
Look down at the misery of your poor island and then weep for it.
Let your tears fall from the heavens above.
Let your tears soak into this parched earth. Show us your pity. Cadmus? Are you all right? Are you hurt?
A little shaken, but I'm well. But what was that?
A raging wind that seemed to come from nowhere, roaring its swift way over the land.
With the strength of 1,000 men.
As quickly as it came, so quickly has it gone.
Somewhere among the gods we worship, there must be one with pity in his heart for our poor, suffering land.
Pentheus, my son, I bring great news.
Agave, my mother, what is it?
We're saved. Our land is saved. At last our prayers are to be answered.
What are you saying, Mother?
The drought is about to end.
How can that be, Agave?
The sky's turned blue. No single drop of rain has fallen.
We'll no longer need the rain.
What nonsense are you speaking, Mother?
A god has come to our island. A god has seen our anguish and our heartache. A god has come to answer our prayers.
Nonsense. Who is this god? Or better, this one you call a god?
He is beautiful. He's so beautiful.
Who is he?
We do not trifle with divinity, Agave. We are the heirs of customs and traditions hallowed by age and handed down to us by our fathers.
What has he done, this god of yours, that makes you so sure this cursed drought will end?
First, he passed the goatskins out among us.
Goatskin?
Filled with wine. They were sweet wine. I touched the wine. I felt it on my lips. This was no trick.
By what name does this street magician call himself? From what city, from what land has he come here?
Xenos, he calls himself. Xenos, the stranger. What land? What city? My son. He has come to us from heaven.
I see. Cadmus?
Your Excellence.
Whoever this Xenos, this stranger is, we must get rid of him at once. He threatens trouble.
Great trouble for us all.
We've grief enough without this mischief maker. We'll stop this waving of his wand if it's the last thing that we do.
Come, young woman, join the rest of us. You too must celebrate the happy coming of a god.
I am too deep in sorrow, Agave.
No, put down that child of yours. Let the living comfort you. That's better. Now come and sing his praises with the rest of us. Blessed are those who know the mysteries of this God. Blessed are those who sanctify their lives in worshiping this God. Come now, you young woman.
Blessed are those whose heads are crowned with ivy.
Now together. Blessed are they. Hail! Xenos, hail! Born of the gods on high.
Hail, Xenos!
Let the dance begin. Let our songs of praise ring loud.
Xenos, speak to us.
Women of this island, drink more of the wine I've given you. I am Xenos, the stranger, come to your suffering land in answer to your prayers, to a land whose people cry to me in anguish, whose people call to me for help.
I am Agave, mother of our governor, Pentheus.
Welcome, Mother.
We need you, Xenos. Now, you young woman, let him hear your voice.
How can you help us?
Tell us what we must do.
Believe in me. Believe.
We believe. We know you are a god whose pity reaches out to all of us. We believe.
You know that only I can end the drought that sucked this island dry. That only I can give you all the water you need.
We know, my lord.
Xenos, hear my voice. This bundle that I carried in my arms, that was my infant son. Go, take him. With your own mouth, breathe life into him again.
That, alas, I cannot do.
How, then, can I have faith in you? How can I believe that you have powers greater than any other man who walks the earth?
I promise you that deaths like this will come no more to you.
How? How will you do that?
I lift my staff and strike it so against this rock. Flames burst from my staff, and see! A fountain of cool water comes bubbling from the earth. Have faith in me, and it will grow into a mighty stream, pouring its rich blessings from the mountaintops. Now I strike this other rock, and lo, A spring of wine, of good red wine, comes spurting from the ground. Come, all of you, drink of the wine, this holy wine. And last, I touch the soil here, gently with my staff. You young woman, scratch the sod with your bare fingers. Tell me what you see.
Milk. Sweet white milk comes welling from the ground.
Blessed is he who brings us all these wonders. Holiness, angel of heaven. Holiness, gliding on golden wings. There is no greater God than Zenos. Wait, out of the way, women, all of you. Scatter yourselves. A wild and raging bull stands, glaring at us, his eyes aflame. His hoofs tear up the earth beneath him. Run for your lives. We'll all be torn to pieces on his horns, or else trampled to death by his sharp hoofs.
Stay where you are, women. Stand your ground. He will not harm you.
Here he comes. Heaven help us.
Stay! Stay, my friend, stay. You glare at me, do you? I strike you with my staff. So!
The bull has toppled to its knees. Its eyes are glazed. Its tongue hangs from its mouth.
The sweat drips off its body. It rolls on its back. The beast is dead.
Down. Down on your knees, women of the island. Sing out with songs of thanks for your deliverance. Sing to the God who has rescued you.
Women of our island, I've come to order you back to your homes, each one of you. You're acting as if all of you were mad.
Oh, call it what you like, Pentheus, my son. The drought is over. I see water pouring down the mountainsides. I see the wine, the milk, the drops of honey.
Mother, listen. These are the crafty games of a trickster of the street. What you and all the other women think you see is some weird fantasy, a blinding of the brain brought on by all the wine he's fed you. There is no water. No drop of milk, nor honey, only goat skins filled with wine. Leave here at once. Go to your homes, I order you.
Well, what have I done, my lord, that you should be so angry?
Good women of our island have gone lunatic, and you have driven them to this. You've corrupted their minds, you've poisoned their souls, and this I will permit no longer.
Well, what do you plan to do, my governor?
I've warned you.
Warn all you like. I am a god born in a stroke of lightning, carried here on a powerful wind.
Then let that wind carry you back to where you came. Make yourself to disappear.
If not, what will you do?
Don't press me, Zenos. I have a few tricks of my own.
As Pentheus confronts the stranger with an ultimatum, the powers of civilized order and routine are pitted against the most primitive and disruptive forces of nature. What can Pentheus do to re-establish his authority over the women of his island? And does this stranger, who claims to be a god, have the power to thwart him? What new and hidden magic has he in what Pentheus calls his bag of tricks? I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Weekdays on CBS television, there's a new, exciting, glamorous addition to the CBS family of daytime entertainment. Capital, brought to you by the creators of The Young and the Restless. Capital, the continuing story of two young lovers caught in a bitter feud between two ambitious families. Capital, desire and passion set against the backdrop of the greatest seat of power in the world, Washington, D.C. Capital, starring Rory Calhoun, Carolyn Jones, and Constance Towers. Capital, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like new Finesse conditioners by Helene Curtis. Finesse in regular or extra body, designed to help meet the changing needs of your hair. 7-ounce bottle, just $1.29. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
Fact. Friction robs your car of gas mileage. What can you do? Fact.
use the black motor oil, Arco Graphite, the oil that reduces friction better than any other leading motor oil. Because Arco Graphite is the only leading oil that contains graphite, the lubricant that reduces gas-robbing friction better than any other leading oil. That's why it's a fact that Arco Graphite gives you better gas mileage than the other leading motor oils and saves you more gas money, too. Arco Graphite, the oil that's fact, not friction.
Arco Graphite is the premium black motor oil that reduces friction better than many other leading motor oils. Arco Graphite reduces engine wear and gives better gas mileage than other leading oils. Arco Graphite, the oil of tomorrow, is here today.
Defending the existence of God, the French philosopher Voltaire once wrote, "If God did not exist, it would have been necessary to invent him." Is the Zenos of our story a true divinity among these people who believe in many gods? Or is it the invention of a fertile imagination, his own invention, for purposes of his own? Pentheus, governor of the island, is at his wit's end as he speaks once more with old Cadmus.
This man, whatever he calls himself, has only added to our misery, Cadmus. The drought goes on. The cracked earth, dry as ever. And he's robbed our women of their senses.
Yes, he has them thinking that the water flows from mountaintops and that the drought is ended.
Cadmus, what's even worse, the women's brains are sodden with the wine he's brought them.
Pentheus, my lord, have you thought why he should want increase of our misfortunes? What could we have done to earn this added sorrow?
I've no idea.
Unless he...
Unless?
I hesitate to speak.
Go on, Cadmus, tell me.
Unless, Your Excellence, this Zenos is indeed a god.
What?
A god we've never heard of till this moment. A god who's come to pay us for some unknown wrong we may have done him.
You think that that's a possibility?
Why not?
Cadmus, I've known you since I was a tiny babe in swaddling clothes. All my life, I've trusted you, relied on your good judgment, on your wisdom. True?
Yes, true, my lord.
But now you speak to me as if you, too, were mad.
Admit, there is the smallest chance...
Silence, old man. Don't try to wipe your madness off on me.
Well, he hasn't done all that much harm, at least not yet. He just talks more than he should.
Your tongue without reins, defiance, stubborn pride, deception, they lead to sure disaster. This Zenos is a fraud, a dangerous clown who hunts a kind of glory.
His simple gift of wine, the innocent gladness of the great...
Innocent indeed, I've heard enough. Go with your soldiers to where this prophet prophesies. Surprise him in the deadness of the night. Make him your prisoner, clap him tight in chains, and march him here in irons.
My son, what brings you to this part of the palace? You come so seldom to the women's quarters.
I must speak with you.
Well, it won't disturb you if I go on with my work. I'm almost finished.
Work?
I'm putting a new tight skin, the skin of a sheep, over the ring of this tambourine. I struck it hard last night when dancing on the mountaintops. So hard it split. Now, Pentheus, why have you come to see me?
I ask you what you think you're doing.
Your meaning isn't clear to me.
Dancing on mountaintops at midnight to the frenzied music of your drums and pipes.
What harm's in that?
Singing vulgar songs in praise of this conjurer of the streets who'd have you think that he's a god. Where is your sense of decency and shame?
I'm listening, Pentheus.
You forget you are the mother of the island's governor. You forget you are not some mindless child, a careless schoolgirl. You're an old lady, Mother. You should be serving as a model of restraint and dignity, set an example to the other women. Instead, you drink this humbug's wine and act like a senile lunatic, like some lascivious bawd. You slapped me, Mother.
Have you finished speaking, child? Now you listen to me. This street magician, as you've called him, will bring life back to our island. You'll see how right we women are to worship him.
I can't believe you mean what you're saying. You call that worship?
Indeed. You and your cronies, all you men, you stand around in shadowy corners, pleading to the gods in gloomy prayer. Well, we do no less, but we pray to our god, Xenos, under the open sky. We pray with joy and gladness, and he makes the blood warm and tingle in our veins like the spring sap in the trees. And sooner or later, he will make the rain to fall. Give him the chance to prove himself.
I've ordered that he be placed in irons.
You'll make a prisoner of a god?
Unless this fraud, this libertine, agrees to leave our land never to return, I shall destroy him, have him stoned to death.
If you so much as harm one hair of Xenos' head, I will destroy myself. And you, Pentheus, my son, so jealous of your honor, you and you alone will take the blame. My own son's hand will plunge the dagger into his mother's breast. You understand me?
I understand. Be careful, Cadmus. Those stones are very sharp beneath the feet.
Yes, when I was young, my lord, I found few greater pleasures than playing in the sand along these shores, imagining myself the captain of some great sailing ship.
Oh, Cadmus, Cadmus, what must we do about this Xenos? I've had him bound in chains. What must I do next?
Let's prove to our women that he is no more than an impostor. That his promise of an end to drought is cruel and without truth.
Cadmus, look there. There, where the shoreline curves.
It's a wreck. The ship's been wrecked, smashed all to pieces under jagged rocks.
Its sails, they're torn to ribbons.
Its lines ripped to shreds.
It must have blown onto the rocks and crashed when the great wind came tearing out of nowhere.
And the crew, the sailors.
No sign of living souls. They must have drowned, all of them, drowned beneath the waters of the roiling sea.
Wait. Pentheus, over there, the entrance leading to that grotto. One of the sailors, perhaps more than one, must have escaped the wreck. You see, there's a boat.
Let's look. If maybe we can find some little trace of life.
I don't believe it.
From stem to stern, from one end to the other, the boat is filled with goat skins. And filled, each one of them, with wine.
The very goatskins, the same one.
That supply the wine that Xenos is providing to our women. We now have all the proof we'll ever need.
I don't understand.
This rogue must be the sole survivor of the ship that foundered. He came ashore in this boat here. The goatskins floated on the water to the shore. He gathered them. And this is what he's using to persuade our ladies that he is a god. Hand me one of them, Cadmus. Now we have our proof.
But why, Lord Pentheus, would he do this?
We can only guess. He's an adventurer, albeit a very shrewd one. He saw this as an opportunity for self-aggrandizement, to puff up his importance, to live in glory for an hour or two.
So now you know what steps to take?
I do. Thank you, my soldiers. Remain where you are. I see the prisoner from here.
This way, Lord Pentheus.
Excuse me, Your Excellence. May I pass?
Young woman, I've seen you somewhere once before.
I came to you pleading with my dead child.
Why are you here? What brings you to this prison dungeon?
I came, Lord Pentheus, to see that this impostor Xenos was indeed in chains where he belongs. The soldiers at the door, they let me in to look.
Then there's one woman on this island who's not been hoodwinked by this fraud.
I leave, Your Excellence. Do what you must to help us all.
You're here where you belong, my friend. Behind cold bars of iron, shackles on your feet.
I do not plan to stay in here forever.
That's good. I, too, have other plans for you.
Yes, I'm sure.
A few last words before you leave this island forever.
Just as you please, my lord.
You claim you are a god.
I am a god.
A god? In mortal form?
The choice is mine.
What do you know about a boat laden with goatskins? Goatskins filled with wine.
Goatskins, my lord? Good. I know nothing. Nothing.
I see. Would you tell me why you hold your sacred rites by dark of night, or does the daylight frighten you?
The darkness is well suited to devotion.
Or better suited to the foul corruption of impressionable women?
Pentheus, you imagine things are happening with your women that, for all you know, may not be happening at all. These well may be the fantasies of your poor sick mind. The women of this land are fine and upright women. Such women cannot be corrupted by you, the island's men, even by me.
The time for words is over. Soldiers, come unlock the gate. Remove the shackles from the prisoner's feet. He's leaving us forever.
Spare yourself the trouble, my good lord. I leave this dungeon any time I wish, with or without your help. Oh, you don't believe me? Watch. I touch this lock that hangs upon the door, the shackles that bind my ankles. I touch them with the tip of my ivy-covered staff. And lo, the locks click open, without a key of any kind. My feet are free. The iron door swings open.
That girl, she found a way to get the keys. She found a way to open all these locks. Give me that staff of yours. I'll show you, Xenos, just how much magic lives within that staff.
No need to struggle for it. Here it is.
There! And there! It's splintered into a dozen pieces. Work your magic now.
If that is your wish, Your Excellency.
It's dark. The light is gone. Only the bolts of lightning. Help me! Someone! Xenos! Save me!
Faith was once described as an illogical belief in the occurrence of the improbable, a firm trust that would seem to make no sense in the face of the impossible. Pentheus has refused to believe what he considers the irresponsible, corrupting credo of the stranger. Then why, when faced with circumstances beyond this comprehension, does he cry out to the same stranger for his help? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Hi, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. An emergency can happen at any time when blood will be needed. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
This is WBPM Chicago, News Radio 78, 7 minutes after 11 o'clock. Temperature officially 51 degrees at O'Hare. You know, there's a national company that offers a unique gold, silver, and platinum program. Bullion Reserve of North America can offer you the lowest possible prices in the nation for gold, silver, and platinum. They also can provide you with totally private transactions. And with their 100% repurchase, Bullion Reserve is backed by one of the world's largest and most respected refiners. And the Bullion Reserve will store your bullion at no additional charge in one of the nation's safest and most secure vaults. Or you can take immediate delivery. That's immediate delivery. Not tomorrow, not 30, 60, or 90 days. Immediate delivery of amounts as small as a gram of gold and 1 ounce of silver to as much as a ton or more. If you're serious about purchasing gold, silver, or Krugerrands or maple leafs at today's prices, you owe it to yourself to call Bullion Reserve for a free brochure on their unique member accounts program. Call them toll-free, 1-800-421-3391. The Bullion Reserve of North America. That number again, 1-800-421-3391.
Today in our country, we are not unfamiliar with the growth of cultism, a sacred ideology and a set of rites around certain symbols. We have had instances of young women blindly following and killing for a man they call their leader, of hordes of young people slavishly beating the drum for a man who has convinced them that he is an important means for their salvation. Faith can sometimes be a curious thing. As Pentheus recovers from the shock of this last experience with Zenos, Zenos says to him,
"You are not hurt, Lord Pentheus?"
No, Zenos. I'm all right. I think. What happened? What was that? That shattering sound, that blinding light.
You splintered my good staff and challenged me. Work your magic, you commanded. And I did. Now, tell me something.
Yes?
When the earth seemed to burst from out its skin and we were lost in darkness, was not that your voice I heard, crying desperately for my help, begging for me to save you?
It was.
Help from me? Me, whom you call a fraud, an impostor, a street magician, a master of hocus pocus? Or is it possible that you, along with the women you claim I have corrupted, are at last beginning to believe in my divinity?
I ask the questions. Tell me, how did you get free? The prison door was locked. The iron chains that fettered you were strong. It was that girl who helped you. Am I right?
The girl is innocent, Pentheus. A god can do such things.
My Lord Pentheus, I am so glad I found you.
What is it, Cadmus?
What is this one doing here? I thought he'd been arrested, put in chains.
He has been freed. Why are you here, Cadmus?
You're needed, Pentheus. Since this one was condemned to jail, the women have gone absolutely mad. They tear up trees, beat animals to death with sticks, pillage the villagers, and successfully fight off anyone who dare oppose them.
Go down, Cadmus, to the city gates. Order the infantry to duty. The javelin throwers and the archers.
And this, I warn you, do not take arms against them. Your soldiers will be routed. The women's wands will even beat back shields of bronze. A god inspires them.
Can anything on earth make you to hold your tongue?
One thing, my lord.
And that is?
See for yourself what Cadmus calls the revelry on the mountaintop. Come with me tonight at midnight. See how innocent it is.
Innocent indeed.
Come, convince yourself. But you must come disguised.
Why so?
Well, if they discover someone spying on their sacred rites, great harm might come of it. There might be bloodshed.
What disguise?
I have a mountain lion skin, complete from head to tail. You'll fasten it about you. Then, even if you're seen, no one will know it's you.
Where do we meet?
At the foot of the mountain, just before midnight.
I shall be there. Come, Cadmus.
Psst. Young woman. You there, come out of the shadows.
Is it safe now? Have they gone?
Until 12 tonight, my little one. He's fallen for the trap and thrashes in the net I've thrown for him.
Blessed is he who escapes a storm at sea, who comes home to his harbor.
Blessed is he who gathers day by day the good things of his life.
Blessed is he. Blessed is Zenos.
Do you see them, Pentheus?
Not very well, but I hear them.
There's Agave, Your Excellence Mother.
I can hardly see her. From where I lie here in the grass, the brush obscures my vision.
Lower your voice or they'll discover you. No. Don't try to stand.
How then can I see?
I've an idea. It may be if you climb that towering fir tree that overhangs the banks, then you could see them better.
The tree's too high.
Watch what I'm about to do. I reach for a high branch of this tall fir, and I bend it down to the dark earth, quietly so no one can hear.
What are you up to?
Now hang on tightly to the highest tip. Hold fast as I release it slowly, inch by inch. Are you all right up there, Lord Pentheus? Do you see all?
I'm fine. I see everything.
That's good.
And I see that you lied. You told me they'd be winding stalks of ivy on the wands they carry. Their hands busily moving in their quiet tasks. You lied, Xenos. Old Cadmus spoke the truth.
Women of the island, a wild, bloodthirsty beast sits cowering in the branches of this tree. Shower it with stones, hurl javelins, draw bows, and shoot your arrows straight into its heart.
We hear you, Xenos. We do what you have asked.
More shoot straight! Unless you kill this beast, he'll pounce upon you from the tree, and with sharp claws and pointed fangs, he'll tear you all to pieces. Good, you have found your mark. You've brought the evil creature to the ground, but while it still breathes, it is still gasping for its life.
I'll stop that with my javelin, Xenos.
Do it, Agave. Jab your spear between its bloody ribs.
Stop!
Mother, stop!
Whose voice is that? The wine has confused me.
It's Pentheus, your son. Pity me. Spare me, Mother. Hold back your hand.
Since when have wild beasts learned to talk?
Strike! Strike with your javelin! Strike one last telling blow!
There! The creature's dead.
At your brave hands, Agave.
The mountain lion's dead, Agave. Slaughtered by you alone. How proud you must be.
I'll bring more wine so we can celebrate. I shan't be long.
Where's my son? I must tell him what I have done. Find me Pentheus. Let Pentheus see. He'll be proud of me, won't he? He'll nail the head of this wild lion against a high wall somewhere as a trophy to my skill. He'll do that, won't he? Won't he do that?
What happened here, you women? Where is Pentheus?
It sounds like Cadmus' voice.
It is Cadmus. I fear for Pentheus' safety.
Cadmus, look at the mountain lion I just killed in the dark. With my own hands, I killed it.
What have you done, Agave? This body lying at your feet, bathed in its own blood. It is no mountain lion.
It is not?
See, I pulled the animal's skin away. And there lies...
Who is it, Cadmus? Let me look.
Your own son, Pentheus.
Oh.
Your own flesh and blood. He is what you've killed, Agave. You've murdered your own son.
No. My own son? No. No. Oh, my son. Oh, my son. Let me lift you to my breast.
I weep with you, Agave.
What is this that I hold in my arms and clasp against my bosom? Oh, my son, my son. What happened to him? Why do I hold you so? Tell me, Cadmus, tell me.
Your son is dead. He cannot answer you.
The crime is mine, Cadmus, mine alone. I see it clearly now. The fumes have lifted from my brain. The prize I thought to carry home with such great pride is my destruction. Upon these hands I bear the curse of my child's blood. Oh, gods, what what dirge can I sing? What funeral song? What lamentation? As I rock back and forth, cradling my dead child here in my arms. Oh, you gods, be merciful to a miserable, unhappy woman who should be in her grave.
Enough, no more. You cannot bring your dead son back to life.
Give me a shroud, a cover for his corpse. Oh, dearest face, oh, pretty boyish mouth, I place this last kiss on your dead lips. Now with this veil I shroud your head, gathering with loving care these mangled limbs. This flesh I brought to birth.
Here is the wine. The goatskins overflow. Now we can celebrate. What brings you here, old man?
I came to see what happened to my master.
He's dead.
I am old, but I am not blind. Dead in his mother's arms. Dead by his mother's hand, guided to its fatal mark by you. And God, oh no, God, you will pay for this. You'll not escape this time.
Go away, old man, before you come to that same fate. This man has found the death that he deserved. He defied a god.
I stay.
Then watch what happens next.
This is what happens next. False God! This!
You tried to kill me with the weapon that you used to spare your son? You're mad, old woman. No one can kill a god. A god is murdered only by himself and no one else. But I am not pitiless, not unforgiving. For all of you, one final draught of wine. For old time's sake, then I'll drink with you. Here, toss the goatskins out among you. Now, drink. Drink deep. Each one of you.
I do not drink with murderers.
The pleasure is theirs, old fool, and mine. To the living and the dead.
What is happening? What's happening to the women?
They're dying, Cadmus. In a moment, they'll be corpses.
The wine?
Shot through with a quick and deadly poison. But a kindly poison. Though they die peacefully, you can see without a bit of pain. Zenos! Oh, now my turn comes. I tell you that there is no pain. No pain at all. No pain.
Dead. All dead. Oh, pity, oh, you gods. Take pity on us all. Rain. Oh, gentle rain. The drought is ended. The gods have listened to our prayers.
As the blessed rains soak into the parched earth of the island, the men are left to weep for the tragic death of their young governor, of their wives, their mothers, their sisters, and their daughters. And you may ask, who is this Zenos? That depends upon your faith, on what you would like to believe. I'll be back shortly.
We can change things, you'll see, yes, you'll see, we're the American Red Cross. Together, you and me, we'll be there when you need us. We'll be there through storm and flood. We teach you lots of kids to swim, we're there when folks need blood.
The Red Cross
Cross is there to help folks help themselves in so many ways, like teaching you and your family about health and safety. Today, modern medicine lets you live longer. The Red Cross wants you to live better. We're committed to help you do just that as we begin our second century of service. Call your Red Cross chapter and ask about our health and safety services.
Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me, we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries.
I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
A god or not a god? As we said earlier, as far as faith is concerned, you pays your money and you takes your choice. The story you have just heard was based on the Bacchae, one of the most famous tragedies of Euripides, the great playwright of ancient Greece, who in his time took almost every prize ever given for dramatic writing. This, some 2,400 years ago. Our cast included John Vickery, Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Tracy Ellis. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I've seen you on TV for Century Tile and Supply, Eileen, but can Century help a klutz like me install it myself?
Sure. Century's professional counter people lend you the tools, free. They'll show you how and sell you at near wholesale prices every day.
Just patching a little crack and I flattened my whole house.
So see Century for Congolium seamless no-wax floor covering.
Changed a fuse once and the whole city went dark.
At Century, they'll help you choose from hundreds of full-width rolls of beautiful Congolium styles. And remember, Congolium's Chromabond formula resists discoloring and seals out stains and dirt.
Hanging a picture, I sound like World War III.
So, see Century for Congolium. Easy to install, easy on your budget. But don't say I sent you.
No, Eileen, you sold me. I'll go see the most in tile in 4 centuries. Lombard, Mount Prospect, and 2 Chicago locations. Open 7 days. Master charge and Visa. Century Tile and Supply. Buy with confidence.
CBS News, the various political parties in El Salvador are jockeying for position even before all the votes are counted. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The Christian Democrats, the party of President Jose Napoleon Duarte, will win a plurality in the El Salvador election, but the other 5 right-wing parties there hold the key to the new government. The Associated Press quotes two opposition leaders as saying the right-wing parties have invited the Christian Democrats to join in a government of national unity. No response yet from the Christian Democrats. Secretary of State Alexander Haig said the election in El Salvador was a clear defeat for the leftist rebels, a sentiment shared by one American election observer, as Richard Wagner reports.
One member of the United States Observer Team said he believed the Congress had been laboring under a misapprehension with regard to El Salvador. Representative Robert Livingston of Louisiana told reporters here that the news media led him to believe that the people of El Salvador were warlike and, in his words, didn't give a darn for democracy. He said his first visit to this country has changed his mind.
I firmly believe that the people of El Salvador do want freedom, do want democracy, and reject the demands of the terrorists who are trying to take over this government by force.
Congressman Livingston also said he saw no evidence of fraud in Sunday's election and that the electoral process was orderly and peaceful. Richard Wagner, CBS News, San Salvador.
An extra day in space for Colombia, that and other stories when CBS News continues.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. All of us have seen, and perhaps many of us have hung, those little signs from the knobs of hotel room doors which say, "Do not disturb." Do not disturb, when you analyze its meaning, is a polite way of saying, "Don't bother me." And in this context, it becomes an invisible sign that hangs from millions of doors all over the world. Don't bother me. I don't want to hear bad news. Please, don't rock the boat. How many times and in how many ways and to how many people has each of us said, "Do not disturb"?
I promised her. I promised Vera Svetig I would find the killer.
I know. Now just rest.
But don't you see? I found him.
You have? Well, that's very good. Now you just need some sleep.
You must listen. I found the killer.
All right. I believe you.
Don't you want to know who the killer is?
Of course I do. Who is he?
Who do you think? Me.
Our mystery drama, I Am the Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Keir Delay. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you're going to save your garden from bugs, save yourself from extra work with an efficient garden sprayer from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say that the Hudson Bugweiser sprayer has a 3-gallon tank to go further on each fill-up. It comes with a long hose, extension, and adjustable nozzle for $26.49. For smaller jobs, get the Servest 1.5-gallon sprayer with rotatable controlled valve and adjustable nozzle. Just $18.49 at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department.
Weekdays on CBS television, there's a new, exciting, glamorous addition to the CBS family of daytime entertainment. Capital, brought to you by the creators of The Young and the Restless. Capital, the continuing story of two young lovers caught in a bitter feud between two ambitious families. Capital, desire and passion set against the backdrop of the greatest seat of power in the world, Washington, D.C. Capital, starring Rory Calhoun, Carolyn Jones, and Constance Towers. Capital, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
As the corporate head of accounting for a company that uses the services of ADP, why ADP?
We started with the payroll, and we were quite satisfied with the service that we got.
You look satisfied.
Yeah. And from there, we went to accounts receivable and general ledger.
Can't you accomplish all those functions internally without ADP?
Our business has increased about tenfold there's no way we could keep up. We would probably have to hire a lot more people to do it manually, and this way we get commission reports, we get comparative sales reports, things
So
like
it's
that.
time efficient and cost efficient?
Yes, that's exactly why we went there, because it is cost efficient.
You need computing, not a computer.
Absolutely. I agree with the ad. I hear it on the way to work every morning.
About ADP?
Not the ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you said that well.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
When we think of mystery stories, we think of detectives like Sherlock Holmes or Hercule Poirot or Sam Spade or whoever our favorite happens to be. But the fact is, the greatest killers in history were not human beings at all, but tiny, mysterious, microscopic murderers. Therefore, the greatest detectives have been doctors and scientists. One of these was a most unlikely figure of a man who lived and worked almost 150 years ago. Everything about him seemed comical. His bald, bullet-like head, his excitable manner, and he even had a funny-sounding name, Ignash. The time is the early 1840s. We are in a Viennese dance hall. Johann Strauss, the elder, is leading the orchestra. One of the tables is filled with medical students trying to unwind and relax.
Excuse me, weren't you at the lecture today?
Yes.
That's right. You were the one who made a jackass of himself.
Me?
Why did you have to ask Professor Hockmeyer that stupid question?
If you don't ask questions, how can you learn?
You're not there to learn.
You're not?
You are there to pass the course. And thus you move another step forward toward that certificate which entitles you to be called Herr Doctor.
But it wasn't a stupid question. Why is Allodine the best treatment for influenza?
And you heard what he told you. Because that's the way it is, period.
I still don't think it was a stupid question.
Maybe not, but you were stupid to ask it. Obviously, he doesn't know the answer. All you did was embarrass him in front of the class.
If he doesn't know the answer, why is he teaching?
How can a doctor afford to admit he doesn't know something? The medical establishment would crumble to its very foundations.
Our ignorance can kill people.
But don't say that. They would die anyhow.
Oh, well, forget it.
My name is Johann Chiari.
I'm Ignash Semmelweis.
Ignash. You must be Hungarian.
And proud of it.
All right. I won't hold it against you. Well, I believe we all came here to dance. You see those girls at the table near the window?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Average.
How about the one in the blue dress?
Well, if you like that type. Bit thin for my taste.
Oh, she'll fatten up as she gets older.
And then she'll be too fat. That shouldn't bother you. You're not going to marry her.
Oh, but I am, Ignash. I am.
Well, then you know her.
Oh, I know who she is. Elizabeth Klein.
Klein?
Yes, indeed, my friend. Daughter of Herr Professor Klein, director of the hospital himself.
You're not going to marry her because her father's director of the hospital.
Can you think of a better reason?
People should marry because they're in love.
People should marry for sensible reasons. Then, because they have made the right marriage, and they're happy, at that time they fall in love. Well, I think I shall ask Elizabeth to dance.
Just like that?
That's how it's done. Incidentally, the one in red...
what about her?
She's related to Count Metternich himself.
Metternich? The butcher.
Let's not have any of that. True, she's only a poor relation, but he could use his influence for her.
How could I possibly have anything to do with a girl who's a Metternich? Do you know what Metternich has done to Hungary? What he wants to do? Besides, she's ugly.
No, I would say she has a strong face, full of character.
She's fat.
Voluptuous.
Yeah, but she's so short.
Petite.
I'm not interested.
Here I was trying to put you next to a good thing. She could make your fortune.
I'll make my own fortune. Thank you.
That was my friend, Ignash Semmelweis. Caustic, abrasive, corrosive, like acid. A constant irritation to his professors.
But what causes the disease, Professor Klein?
That is not your concern, Herr Semmelweis.
What is my concern, Herr Professor?
Your concern is to show the proper respect to your teachers and your superiors.
But how am I being disrespectful?
By wasting the time of the class on foolish questions.
Excuse me, Herr Professor. Why are these questions foolish?
It is not the province of a doctor to determine the cause of a disease. His mission is to cure it.
But how can we cure it unless we...
Herr Semmelweis, we have already wasted enough time.
You could expect it in every class, at every lecture. He would always interrupt to ask,
how? Can this be proved? Why, Professor?
Hello, Ignash.
Johann.
Sit down.
You mean you're willing to be seen sitting in a cafe with me?
A man has to do something dangerous now and then to keep life from becoming too dull.
Johann, you're the only friend I have.
Well, that's your fault. You're a good fellow, Ignash, but you just...
I know.
Well, you're much too controversial. Why can't you be like everybody else and say, yes, Herr Professor. Of course, Herr Professor. How right you are, Herr Professor.
Because that would be telling a lie. Their stupidity and arrogance, Johann, at times, it's just too much. These quacks.
Not everyone at the hospital's a charlatan. Well, you have men like Kolechka, Skoda.
But most of them...
Ignash, trim your sails. Moderate your tongue. The most important thing is to become a doctor. And then, later...
There is no later. There's only now. And I refuse to develop bad habits.
What can I tell you? They despised him, but they couldn't deny his brilliance. He was the brightest one of us all. I was made a resident in the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology. I like to think it was on merit, but the fact is I did marry Elizabeth Klein. Ignash was also appointed, simply because there was no way they could have kept him out. And so he reported to me for duty because I was, after all, his senior. Obstetrics was divided into Division 1 and Division 2. We, the doctors, work in Division 1.
And who works in Division 2?
Midwives.
Midwives?
Yes. Well, thousands of women still live in the Middle Ages. They believe devoutly that babies should be delivered by midwives.
But aren't we supposed to educate?
My dear Ignash, if my own Elizabeth was ever brought in here to deliver, I would insist on placing her in Division 2.
I don't believe you.
The fact is, Division 2 is a safer place.
I can't believe it.
Consider the figures. This month alone, 36 out of 200 mothers died of childbed fever in Division 1.
That's almost 1 in 5.
And in Division 2, where the midwives work, it's something like 1 in 20.
How's that possible?
And here comes the latest. Yes, the usual procession. It's headed by the lay brother, and now the priest. And now the poor dead woman. See, they come from Division 1.
This is terrible. Look at her. A young girl. She's come here to create another human being. To bestow the gift of life. Why did she have to die?
You know why she died. She developed childbed fever. It's what carries all of them off.
In which ward did she die?
You saw she came from Division 1.
We have to do something about it, Johann. This simply cannot be allowed.
Bravo, but can it wait a few hours? At this time, we are due at the morgue to assist Dr. Kolechka in some postmortems. Jakob Kolechka, the greatest anatomist of his day. How we looked forward to the hours we spent with him. A most sweet and gentle person. Even Ignash could find no fault with him. After we had performed our dissections, Ignash paused to talk.
Professor, what is the cause of childbed fever?
Childbed fever. Ignash, this poor little thing we have just had her on the table. She died of it. See how we have searched through her body for traces of the killer. But like a thief in the night, he has eluded us.
But surely, Professor, there must be some clue.
Of course. And it is probably staring us in the face. But we simply cannot see it.
They come here, and they die by the hundreds. How can we stand by and do nothing?
We do what we can. We do what we can.
And what is that?
Ignash, Progress comes slowly in medicine. Problems defy solutions for hundreds of years. And then suddenly, out of the clear blue, the answer is revealed.
And meanwhile?
Meanwhile, I can only refer you to the philosophy of Hippocrates, who said, life is short, the art is long, experience is treacherous, and judgment difficult.
Perhaps. But I have neither the time nor the temperament for philosophy.
Then you must find the time and develop the temperament. Otherwise, you will lose your sanity.
What causes childbed fever? What is killing all these women in our hospital?
Perhaps one day, Ignash.
And that day will not be today. We're due at Division 1 to deliver some babies. We walked along the corridors. As I look back at it now, how dim and dismal and dingy they were. Ignash was silent. His face was set, as if in stone.
And Kolechka's the best of them. How could he sleep at night?
You'll fall asleep at night, too, Ignash, after a while.
Listen, another one.
You'll get used to that, too.
I don't want to see it. Let's walk around the other way. It's coming from Division 1, isn't it?
Yes, Ignash. Look, if this is how you feel, perhaps you should not have chosen obstetrics.
If I hadn't, would that have changed anything? The killer disease would still exist. The women would still be murdered.
Where his patients were concerned, I had never seen such tenderness, such sympathy, such concern. She was a little more than a child, and she was ready to give birth to a child of her own. She was poor, ragged, dirty. After all, she was only a charity patient. As he stopped by her cot, she grasped his hand.
Herr Doctor, Herr Doctor.
Yes, my dear?
Oh, Doctor, please, help me.
Of course, that's why I'm here.
Save me, Doctor.
I'll do everything I can for you, my child.
Doctor, please, please.
Don't be afraid. Millions of babies are born every day all over the world. It's a normal... It's natural.
Don't let them kill me.
No, no one's going to kill you.
Yes. This is the place where they kill the mothers, right in here.
Now, who's been telling you stories?
It's true, Doctor. I wanted to go into Division 2. That's the place for the mothers who are going to live. Division 1 is where they kill us.
Oh, no.
Ask anyone. My sister died here. My friend Liesel died here. Everyone here gets the fever after the baby is born. Oh, please, Doctor, take me away from here. Put me in Division 2, please.
My dear, you're here now. I'm your doctor. Now, look at me. Do you think I would let any harm come to you? I'm Dr. Semmelweis. What's your name?
Vera Svitek.
I promise you, Vera, everything will be all right.
But the pain, it's starting again. The baby.
Now, Vera, you can trust me. Say you trust me.
I trust you, Doctor. I trust you.
Of course, you probably know what has to happen now. Stories that are taken from life and reality must follow a real and lifelike logic. Sometimes that can be more fantastic than the most contrived tales of the most inventive writer's imagination. Our exploration of the human psyche and the human body continues shortly with Act 2.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like 16-ounce Ultra Rich shampoo and conditioners by L'Oreal, just $1.39. Ultra Rich is good to your hair, helps add body and shine. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary, void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
How often have you asked yourself, how can I dress up my dreary old triceps?
Tattoos are too painful, body paint too messy.
Well, the Bob and Ray research staff has licked the problem with Easter seals, the symbol of support for disabled kids and adults.
Easter seals, great for brightening those drab patches of exposed skin.
Now with a delicious patented glue that really sticks to your ribs or any other part of your anatomy.
Easter seals, they take a licking and keep on sticking.
Fact. Friction robs your car of gas mileage. What can you do? Fact. Use the black motor oil, Arco Graphite, the oil that reduces friction better than any other leading motor oil. Because Arco Graphite is the only leading oil that contains graphite, the lubricant that reduces gas-robbing friction better than any other leading oil. That's why it's a fact that Arco Graphite gives you better gas mileage than the other leading motor oils and saves you more gas money, too. Arco Graphite, the oil that's fact, not friction.
Arco Graphite is the premium black motor oil that reduces friction better than many other leading motor oils. Arco Graphite reduces engine wear and gives better gas mileage than other leading oils. Arco Graphite, the oil of tomorrow, is here today.
Can't fight City Hall. How often have we heard it said? Actually, City Hall need not refer to the municipal building that houses the government administration. City Hall has come to stand for the establishment, the established way of doing business, and the established patterns of thought. After all, go back a few thousand years. It was City Hall that forced Socrates to drink the hemlock, and it has been pouring similar beverages for descendants ever since.
Please, Doctor, don't let me die.
I promise you, Vera, I'll do everything I can. Now, don't be afraid. You're going to have a beautiful baby.
And she did. It was a classical textbook delivery. No complications at all. Everything smooth and regular as clockwork. Absolutely nothing went wrong.
Doctor?
Here's your son, Vera.
My son. Oh, then it's a boy.
Yes?
Heaven be praised.
You wanted a boy, didn't you?
Oh, yes, Doctor, yes. This world is no place for a girl, especially for the kind of girl she would have to become. A girl like me.
But you're a very nice girl, Vera.
Where else could she grow up, if not where I grew up, on the streets? And where else could she earn her living? But on the streets, it isn't as if she has a father who's a millionaire or a Grand Duke.
Who is her father?
I don't know.
Well, you get some sleep now. You had a hard morning.
Yes, Doctor.
How do you feel?
All right.
How does she look to you, Johann?
Well, pulse seems regular. Breathing appears normal. Color is fine.
Yes, I thank the good Lord. This one will survive.
The following day, Ignash asked for and received a short leave from his duties. He disappeared from sight. I was at a complete loss to account for it. I was his best friend, and he hadn't told me a word. Where had he gone? What was he up to? Some days later, as unexpectedly as he had vanished, he returned to the hospital.
Please, don't ask me where I've been, Johann. I can't tell you.
And here I thought we were such good friends.
We are. Believe me, we are, but
Maybe I can tell you. You were always so pale, but now your face, your hands are burned by the sun. It appears you've been outdoors quite a bit. Why?
I can't tell you.
Well, again, maybe I can tell you. You've been drilling.
Drilling? What are you saying?
With that crazy band of revolutionists, the Citizens' Army. Army, rabble is more like it. Why have you worked so hard? So that you could throw your life and your career away on some barricade? We are doctors. We are above politics.
But we are not above humanity. We are not above freedom. We are not above justice.
I should have known better than to get you started.
All right, let's get to work. I've got a great deal of catching up to do. How are things in our maternity division?
No better.
They still die.
Yes.
And nobody does anything.
Nobody knows anything.
That young girl, how is she?
Well, which young girl?
You know, the one who begged me to transfer her to Division 2.
Well, I don't know. There are so many of them, and they come and go so quickly.
What was her name? I can't seem to remember. Oh, no. Not another one. Why? Why do they have to march like that through the hospital corridors?
Come now. You can't get angry at everything all the time.
Reverend Father, what is the name of the...
My son, we pray for the soul of Vera Svetic.
Vera Svetic? That was her name. I remember now. That was her name. No, she can't be dead. I promised her she would live. She cannot be dead.
But she was. From a living, breathing human being, she had become a statistic. The 37th victim claimed by childbed fever that month. We were well on our way to a record. We went to the morgue for our session with Dr. Kolechka. Ignash gave him no rest.
She came to you here?
Yes, Ignash.
You did the postmortem?
Yes, Ignash.
What did you see? What did you find? What did you learn?
The answer to all three questions. Nothing.
There is a killer running loose in our maternity division. We must find that killer.
And we will. We will search through the body. We will keep looking through the tissue. The murderer is in there. Right now, we cannot see him. But he cannot hide forever. If we live long enough and work hard enough, in time, we will learn all the answers.
But we cannot expect to live forever.
In time, both Ignash and I were promoted. I became Dr. Klein's surgical assistant. True, I had married his daughter, but I liked to think it was on merit. And Klein surprised everyone by naming Ignash head of maternity, Division 1. Now the ward was his to run as he saw fit. He could tell the other doctors what to do and how to do it.
Why? Why has Klein given me this promotion?
Because you deserve it.
No, I don't believe that. No, he has some ulterior motive.
Ignash, sometimes you have to give even a man like Klein credit for a decent action.
Of course, it's obvious. Division 1 is a disgrace. All Vienna knows it's a death trap. And he's made me its chief to frustrate me, to destroy my reputation.
Why can't you believe he gave you the job because he knows you're the best man? If anyone can stop the deaths that take place there, you are the one.
You think so? Let's find out. I'll challenge him. I'll ask him for money, for personnel, so that I can experiment and do research. Yes, I'll throw down the gauntlet.
No, don't do that. Listen to me. Don't demand. Appeal to his vanity. Say to him, Dr. Klein, I have learned so much from you. You have been such an inspiration to me.
What?
I want to work under your wise, guiding hand.
Do you think he would swallow such bald-faced flattery?
Oh, he would eat it up. I know him.
I am not concerned with flattering the vanity of Herr Dr. Klein. I want to save the women who are condemned to die of childbed fever.
Unless you do the first, you will have no chance to accomplish the second.
Yes, Dr. Semmelweis.
Dr. Klein, I sent you a letter proposing some experimental techniques that might be used in divining the causes of childbed fever.
Oh, yes, I looked at it.
What do you think?
I think we can put our time and our money to far better use, Doctor.
Better use? What can be better than discovering the killer of thousands of women each year? What can be more important than learning the cause of childbed fever?
We know the cause of childbed fever.
We do?
Of course. Dr. Semmelweis, you are a good physician, but you are always crusading and stirring up a fuss about one thing or another. So you neglect to listen to those who might be able to give you wise counsel.
What is the cause of childbed fever, Dr. Klein?
Miasmic caloric influences.
Dr. Klein, I'm serious.
Are you saying I am not?
Miasmic telluric influences?
You have never heard of them?
Yes, but it's
But what?
I thought it was a joke.
Why would it be a joke?
Miasmic telluric influences. What it says is that childbed fever is caused by a miasma, a kind of poisonous vapor that arises from decaying animal or vegetable matter.
You have stated it quite succinctly, Dr. Semmelweis. And when these vapors arise from a swamp, they cause malaria.
But that's impossible.
Impossible? Why?
How do you account for the fact that childbed fever only attacks the women in Division 1?
We are not required to account for it.
Why not the same fatalities in Division 2?
Luck, fate, predestination, take your pick.
But none of these have anything to do with medical science. This is superstitious nonsense.
Really, Dr. Semmelweis, this interview is over.
I heard all about it, Ignash. You did everything you shouldn't have.
Oh, the man's an idiot.
True, but he's your idiot. You have to work with him.
Miasmic telluric influences.
Why don't you transfer to another service? I did, and my life is so much happier. No more childbed fever.
I broke my promise to Verisvetic.
She's not the only one who died.
To me, she represents all of them. Every woman in that ward who looks up at me with hope and trust in her eyes. And I betray them all, just as I betrayed her. I'm going to find that killer, Johann, if it's the last thing I do.
It may well be. But what's the first thing you're going to do?
Klein says that those who are placed in Ward 1 are predestined, marked by fate to die. I'll make him eat those words.
But what are you going to do?
Come down to Division 2 and watch me.
Good morning, Dr. Semmelweis.
Good morning, Sister Margaret. How are things in Division 2 today?
Very fine, Dr. Semmelweis. We haven't had a single case of childbed fever here in over a week.
Yes, so I understand. Tell me, how do you account for it?
How do I account for it? Is the doctor asking me?
Yes.
Since the doctor honors me, just an ignorant midwife with that question.
Never mind this nonsense. If you suspect anything at all, you must tell me.
Since the doctor is speaking frankly, I can only suspect that midwives are more successful at delivering babies than doctors.
Obviously. But why?
I cannot say, Doctor.
It has been suggested that the women who come to Division 1 are destined to die, while those who are sent to Division 2 are destined to live. Now, what do you think of that?
Who has suggested this ridiculous theory?
Dr. Klein, the director of the hospital.
Oh, well, then, in that case, it is probably quite valid.
Let's find out. We shall move all your Ward 2 patients into my Ward 1, and all my Ward 1 patients in here.
Oh, no.
No?
I am the head of Division 2. I refuse.
My good woman, you may be the head of this division, but I am the head of the entire department of obstetrics and gynecology. We will make the change. At once.
To move all the patients...
No. The patients will remain where they are. The staffs will move. All your women will go and work next door. All my doctors and medical students will come and work in here. And so, we shall see.
And so shall we in Act 3. This is what's known as the scientific method. You prove something by doing it. Seeing is believing. That is, where logical, sensible people are concerned. The problem is we don't seem to have very many of those. At any rate, we shall see.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Quick, honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees. And there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law. No purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
This is WBBM Chicago.
I'm Beverly Sills. You know, just living has taught me to appreciate the value of every baby's life and its potential talent. There have been many writers, painters, and musicians who have shown us all what the struggle over handicaps is like. I've seen similar triumphs through the March of Dimes. As National Chairman for the Mother's March on Birth Defects, I ask you to volunteer for the Mother's March this year. The March of Dimes saves babies. You can help. Please.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsekian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
All the things we never think about. All those things we take for granted. Freedom, justice, equality, beliefs. It's so hard to realize how even the most simple propositions, the earth is round, diseases are caused by germs, as I said. It's so hard to believe that all these things had to be won. People had to suffer and even die before society accepted them. Contrary to Mr. Emerson's belief, if a man builds a better mousetrap, the world does not beat a bath to his door. More often, it beats him to death.
Well, they changed the personnel, and thus changed the divisions. But this still did not stop the slaughter. The doctors kept losing a number of their patients to childbed fever. The midwives lost many fewer.
At least Klein has been proved wrong.
What good does it do to prove him wrong? You have to be proved right.
Those midwives, they know the answer.
I don't believe it. If they knew it, they would tell it.
That's just it, Johann. They don't know that they know the answer.
How is that possible?
I must simply spend my time there. I must observe how they work. I must ask questions.
And if you wanted to find Dr. Semmelweis, he was usually poking about Division 2, watching, asking questions. The poor midwives were really quite embarrassed. Sister Margaret actually complained to Dr. Klein. And once again, Ignash was treated to a lecture.
Do you wish to resign your position as Associate Head of Obstetrics and Gynecology, Dr. Semmelweis?
No, Dr. Klein. Who said that?
Obviously, you consider yourself unqualified. You ask the most basic questions of a midwife, of all people.
We can learn from anyone. From everyone.
Really? What can we learn?
Perhaps answers to those questions that are eluding us.
Such as?
Such as what causes childbed fever.
Again? We know what causes childbed fever. Miasmic caloric influences.
Then why doesn't it cause childbed fever in Division 2?
That is not your concern. You are required to deliver these women of their babies.
And kill them at the same time.
You are not the one who is killing them. No, Doctor. Now, we have had enough of this entire affair. Go back to your work and do not let me hear another word about that infernal affliction.
Sister Margaret.
Yes, Doctor?
I've noticed something. In your division, you deliver the women while they are lying on their sides.
Yes, sir.
Now, in Division 1, they lie on their backs. Could this have some significance?
I don't know.
Well, why do you have them lie on their sides?
Why?
Yes, why?
Well, I don't know.
Well, surely there must be a reason.
We do it this way because it seems to me that we have always done it this way.
Can you think of any advantages?
No.
But how does it happen?
Doctor, some years ago, when the division was first formed, probably at the very beginning, whoever was head midwife said this is how women would be delivered. And that is how it's been ever since.
If you were the director of this hospital and had absolute powers, what would you do about this childbed fever epidemic?
Since you have asked me in confidence, I can only say this. I would do away with all obstetrics and gynecology. I would prohibit doctors from delivering babies. By law, I would restrict that function to midwives.
But surely you'll admit that there are certain births that are beyond the skill of a midwife. Certain deliveries that require cesarean surgery. Those women would die without doctors. Admit that.
Yes, but most births are simple. Yet more women die from childbed fever. What is obvious, sir, is that the doctors kill more than they save.
Are you saying that we doctors are killing these women?
Am I? No. I am only saying that more of them die when you deliver them.
Well, Ignash, what have you learned from the midwives?
We kill more mothers than they do.
You haven't found out why?
I need money, Johann. If only I could convince your father-in-law. Maybe you could say something to him.
Your name is taboo around the house, Ignash, and the fact that I'm your friend doesn't endear me to him either.
We cannot save the living, but we can learn from the dead. The doctors on my service will have to work closer in the morgue with Dr. Kolechka.
Poor Ignash. Maybe the answer is staring you in the face.
Probably.
And they did work, without let-up. It becomes a matter of pride. They were young doctors and students, and Ignash had fired them with his enthusiasm, or fanaticism. And day after day, they all studied with Kolechka in the morgue. And then, one morning, a seemingly trivial event occurred.
Gentlemen, on the table is a woman who has been killed by our nemesis, childbed fever. Dr. Kolechka will lead the study, and one of you shall assist him in the dissection. Let me see. Herr Schleuter, this will be your first time. Step forward. Dr. Kolechka.
Oh, yes. Young man, Herr Schleuter, is it? Pick up the scalpel and make a lateral incision here across. No. You cannot cut so deeply, young man. You are not slicing a melon. Gently. Here. No. Here, let me hold your hand. And now to get up.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Doctor.
No. It is all right. It's all right. It's just a cut.
Here, let me.
No. It's a hazard all of us anatomy instructors must live with. See, it bleeds cleanly. It is not very deep. I'll dress it myself. Dr. Semmelweis, will you finish the demonstration?
Yes, of course, Herr Doctor.
Suddenly, things went badly in Division 1. The death rate, always high, went even higher. Ignash went without sleep. He spent days and nights at the hospital. I was afraid his health would be broken. Ignash, you must get some rest.
Does the killer ever take a rest?
The killer?
Yes, the killer. The killer that stalks my Division 1. The killer that strikes without mercy and at random. The killer that is never sated but needs more and more victims.
Ignash, I think I once said the answer might be staring you in the face.
Well, if it is, I don't see it. Do you see it? Do you see it, Johann?
Perhaps.
Then tell me. Tell me. Who killed my little Veresthetic?
Providence.
Providence? You've been infected by your father-in-law.
A kindly Providence.
Kindly.
Poor Veresthetic. First a child, and then a woman of the streets. What did she have to look forward to? Cold, hunger, disease? How much longer did she have to live in any event?
I can't believe you're saying this, Johann.
All of well, most of them. Who are they? The homeless, the waifs, the prostitutes, the dregs of society.
They're human beings.
Of course. But perhaps they're better off dead.
No one is better off dead.
Maybe this is nature's way.
Nature?
Yes, nature is cruel. Nature sends us wars and famines and pestilence. Why? So that we are not crowding one another off the face of the earth.
And that's why they die of childbed fever.
Well, it could be the reason.
I cannot accept it. I will not accept it. The killer will be caught, and I shall catch him in the morgue. I go now to work with Dr. Kolechka.
His eyes were so feverish. He seemed so excited. I was afraid to let him go alone. And just as well. When we arrived at the morgue, we were greeted by a shattering piece of news. The place was empty, except for the porter.
Where's Dr. Kolechka?
Oh, haven't you heard, sir?
Haven't I heard what? Why is there no class being held here?
Well, Dr. Kolechka is dead.
Dead? No, that's impossible. He can't...
I am sorry, Your Honor.
But I spoke to him just a few days ago. I tell you, he was in perfect health.
Yes, sir. They say he died of blood poisoning.
Yes, that is exactly what had happened to Jakub Kolechka. A great doctor, an even greater human being. Blood poison. That's what the diagnosis had been. And that's what the post-mortem had proved. How? How did he get it, Ignash?
How? It might have been... Wait. I know.
You know?
Yes, and you do too. Or you should.
Well, how would I know?
You were there when it happened. You saw it happen.
What?
Schleuter, that clumsy, heavy-handed medical student. He was assisting Kolechka at an autopsy.
Well, what does this have to do with...
Schleuter didn't know how to make the proper incision. Kolechka held his hand to give him a feel of the right pressure. The knife slipped in Schleuter's fingers and cut Kolechka. You saw it. That's how Kolechka became infected.
That's how?
And that's how they get it.
That's how... Who gets what?
The women. That's how they get childbed fever.
Now, wait. We were talking about blood poisoning.
Isn't that precisely what childbed fever is, Johann? Johann! I've been searching for the killer day and night without rest, and I found him. Do you know who he is? Me. I am the killer.
Ignash, you need some rest, some sleep.
I am the killer. I killed Vera Svetic. I came from the morgue with the infection on my hands, loaded with diseases. I came to Division 1 to deliver babies. I killed Vera Svetic. All of us killed her.
Ignash, you can't just blame yourself.
Why? Why don't they die in Division 2? It's so simple. Midwives do not perform autopsies. Midwives do not attend pregnant women with diseases on their hands. Why didn't we see it? Why couldn't we see it? Now listen to me. Here's what we're going to do. Every doctor, every student who comes into Division 1 will first wash his hands with soap and water and then rinse them in chlorine. Those are my orders.
Those were his orders, and the basins were supplied. And as you can well imagine, there was considerable complaining and grumbling. And Dr. Klein fairly exploded.
What is this nonsense, Dr. Semmelweis?
This nonsense has been in effect for almost 2 weeks. And in that time, we have had not one single death due to childbed fever. How do you account for that, Dr. Klein?
Very simple. The miasmic caloric influences are obviously on the wane.
The idiot! What does it take to make him admit his mistake?
Don't you understand, Ignash? He can't afford to admit that all these deaths could have been prevented by just a few basins of chlorine solution. He has to fight you to the end.
I am the killer, Johann. All this time, I was the killer.
It took years before everyone finally saw what should have been obvious in the first place. We say there are none so blind as those who will not see. It might be illuminating to find out why so many people prefer the darkness to the light. I shall return shortly.
Hi, I'm Landon Saunders. This is Heartbeat. Are you depressed? Is it hard to get out of bed in the morning? Do you look forward to, well, nothing? Perhaps some chain of events, something you couldn't control, has affected your life. Maybe you've lost your job or experienced the death of a family member or a friend. Whatever the cause, you're depressed. You're not able to shake the feeling of gloom that hangs over your head. Well, I've got news for you, and it's good news. There's a way to handle your depression. And here's one idea. Decide that you have the ability to decide what your life is going to be like and how you're going to feel about life. To get more suggestions on how to handle depression, just put the word depression on a postcard or in a letter and send it to me at this address. Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. Ask for the Depression Plan. It's free. The address, Heartbeat, Hartford, Connecticut, 06142. This is Heartbeat.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House paperback mysteries.
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Marcia! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Raven House Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
What happened to Dr. Semmelweis afterward? He had to spend the rest of his short life defending his findings, even though you would think they spoke for themselves. In the end, the struggle broke his health and destroyed his mind. He had to be placed in a sanitarium for the insane. And the final irony, he died of blood poisoning. The knife slipped in his hand while he was performing an autopsy. And so even though he had defeated the killer, in the end, the killer had defeated him. Our cast included Keir Delay, Lloyd Battista, Manuel Kramer, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Presidential news conference. Among other things, the president says the U.S. would have great difficulties if a right-wing government in El Salvador veered from promised social reforms. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The president declined to outline what specific actions his administration might take if a right-wing government in El Salvador abandoned such social changes as land reform, but he praised the electoral process there. The president also embraced a proposed resolution in the Senate calling for negotiation of a nuclear arms freeze at drastically reduced but equal levels. Mr. Reagan rejected a proposal for a freeze at current levels. On domestic matters, the president labeled as fairy tale stories that he has abandoned the nation's needy with his budget cuts, and he said his economic policies have already borne fruit.
Inflation started down before there was any recession, and I think we had something to do with that.
Albert Cox, Jr., president of Merrill Lynch Economics, says it's not quite that simple.
We've more or less really had a recession of sorts for, it really is almost 3 years now. And that, of course, precedes the time he was in office, so it would be pretty hard to disentangle the impact of that from the tone of things, and which probably lessened inflationary expectations and some inflationary behavior because of the government spending that was cut and the budget cuts and so forth. They probably did contribute.
President Reagan also repeated his commitment to defense spending and tax cuts while saying he remains flexible on the 1983 federal budget. CBS News continues after this message.
Thursday on CBS television, on Cagney and Lacey, a bank robbery in Chinatown ends in a deadly shootout. And Cagney's retired father is determined to get back into action.
You were terrific, and that's how we got the lead on the driver of the car.
Well, so now you're trying to get rid of me, huh?
Pop, I just don't want you to get hurt.
Well, Lacey fears the worst.
One of us killed a man, Lieutenant. Made his wife a widow. I'd like to know which gun.
Don't miss the dramatic action on Cagney and Lacey, Thursday night at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out this price on L'Oreal Premier Perm. All new improved formula helps protect your hair as you perm with moisture protection barriers. L'Oreal Premier Perm, just $2.19. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
Defense Secretary Caspar Weinberger is due in the Philippines at this hour, the third stop in his current Asian tour. More from Gabby Tabunar in Manila.
From the airport, Weinberger will proceed directly to the presidential palace to hold talks with President Marcos on matters affecting the agreement under which the United States uses the 2 military bases here, Subic Bay Naval Base and Clark Air Base, both within 50 miles northwest of Manila. Marcos said earlier he would press for an early renegotiation of the bases treaty to remove what he called inequities and irritants. The military bases agreement was amended 2 years ago and is not due for renegotiation until 1984. Washington describes the 2 bases here as essential to the maintenance of the military balance in Southeast Asia. Subic Bay is the repair and support base for the U.S. 7th Fleet, and Clark Air Base is the home of the 13th Air Force. There are about 31,000 U.S. personnel and their dependents in these last 2 American military outposts in Southeast Asia. Weinberger will visit Subic Bay and Clark Air Base before returning to Washington. The Philippines is the third and final stop on his first swing through Asia. Gabby Tabunar for CBS News, Manila.
Avalanches have roared down the mountains in the Lake Tahoe area of the California-Nevada border. 2 people have been killed, 2 others were injured when avalanches buried an auxiliary building in the parking lot of the Alpine Meadows ski area. A search is underway for more possible victims. The ski area has been closed since the weekend because of heavy snow and the danger of snowslides. That volcano in southern Mexico has spewed out more molten rocks and ash, the mountain's second eruption in 4 days. More news after this.
If you're the parent or loving relative of a 7 to 10-year-old, here's an opportunity to do something very special that your child will appreciate for years to come. Take advantage of this special introductory offer to Cricket Magazine and help your child discover the pure enjoyment and pleasure of good reading. Cricket is full of laughter and knowledge and all the things that excite and challenge young minds. Every month, Cricket brings a parade of could-have-been or might-be someday stories, along with magic tricks, puzzles, and dozens of other delicious odds and ends of fact and fancy that 7 to 10-year-olds love. To encourage you to find out just how good a children's magazine can be, Cricket is offering this no-obligation 8-month subscription for only $8.97. If the first issue doesn't convince you and your young reader that Cricket is the very best children's magazine around, then the first issue is yours to keep free. To order, call 800-228-5000 and tell the operator you want to order Cricket's 8-month subscription for $8.97. The number to call, 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000, except in Nebraska.
Talks between the United Auto Workers Union and the American Motors Corporation have broken off over the issue of the number of supervisors AMC wants to keep at several plants. For a week now, both sides have reported slow but steady progress. After it was announced that the negotiations had collapsed, the union and the company both said they believe the talks will start up again, possibly in the next week or so. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
And with just about 30 minutes left before midnight, this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. Mystery fans have often speculated on how the world's greatest detective, Sherlock Holmes, would have fared against 20th century criminals. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle has told us that Holmes lived up to and possibly through World War I and then retired. And now, for the listening delight of our Mystery Theater audience, we present a story which brings Holmes out of retirement to attempt the solution of a baffling and perilous crime.
Hello?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Yes?
Go back to your bees and your roses in Sussex, old man.
I intend to. After I bring this case to a successful conclusion.
You're in over your head, Holmes. This is a different world. And if you want to smell your roses again, you'll quit right now.
Our mystery drama, The Naval Treaty, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Gordon Gould. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Circle of Love is a world of romance every day, every month, every year. It will make you feel all your dreams have a chance. You've been waiting for love and it's here. You can start every day with a smile on your face. Do your work knowing when you are through. A romantic encounter, a faraway place. We'll be home each night waiting for you.
Have you read a new Circle of Love romance yet? Oh, they're the best I ever read. They're so romantic, so real. I just can't get enough. They're perfect. They're called Circle of Love, and you'll love them, too.
Circle of Love is a perfect love. Every day, every month, every year. A perfect love that will never end. They're brand new, they're romantic, they're
New Circle of Love romances from Bantam Books. 6 new paperbacks every month. They make love better than ever.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 5 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
Retirement is a much discussed topic today. At what age should a person retire? Opinions vary, but facts don't lie. Winston Churchill was in his 70s when he led England through World War II. Thomas Edison was advisor and consultant to the United States Navy during World War I when he was 75 years old. And Casey Stengel led the New York Yankees to 4 straight World Series triumphs when he was in his 70s. It It seems that the answer to the question depends on the individual, and Dr. Watson would agree with me.
Holmes! Watson, my dear old friend. It's a delight to see you after so many years. Come in, come in.
Thank you, thank you.
Did you enjoy your nap on the train?
Holmes, how in the world did you know I napped?
Simplicity itself, my dear chap. Tell me, was the cushion used as a headrest comfortable?
No, Holmes, this is too much. You must have spoken to someone who travelled with me.
Watson, we've been separated far too long. Now, you're a man who is always meticulously groomed. Yet I perceive that the hair on the right side of your head is disarranged and indented. There are also a few red threads which are certainly not your hair. Now, since I know you came down on the Brighton Belle first class, you leaned your head against the window. Probably finding that uncomfortable, you took one of the red velvet cushions and used that as a headrest. Right?
Amazing.
Elementary, Watson.
Mr. Holmes, I'm very glad to see that you're the old Holmes, as brilliant and as alert as ever.
You expected to find a doddering old man? Come now, Watson. All you had to do was look in the mirror. You're hale and hearty enough. Now, why the haste?
You remember Sanford Phelps?
Your old schoolmate, Sandy? Of course. Is he in some kind of trouble?
No, not he. But his son is in a frightful mess. His whole career at the Foreign Office is going down the drain. Sandy is desperate. Scotland Yard and even MI5 are completely baffled. Sandy asked me to see you and ask you to give him a hand.
I'm enjoying my retirement, Watson. But if you'd like me to undertake this task, I'm your man. Now, Watson, you said something about a letter which you were going to show me.
There may be no need for it now, Holmes. It was to be my last resort in the event that you refused to help me.
Nevertheless, I'd like to look at it.
It's very pathetic, Holmes. You read how the young man asks over and over for your help.
It's only a brief note from your old school chum, but a whole long epistle from young Percy Phelps. It doesn't tell us very much, does it?
Hardly anything.
As I give it back to you, you might note the handwriting. It holds some interest.
The writing isn't his.
Excellent, Watson. It is a woman's.
No, Holmes, this hand is surely that of a man.
No, a woman's. And a woman of rare character. Watson, my interest is already sharpened in the case. I'm looking forward to seeing this young diplomat who's in such devilish straits, and the lady to whom he dictates his letters.
Mr. Holmes and Mr. Watson, I'm so glad you've come. Percy has been asking for you all morning. The poor chap clings to any straw. His father and mother asked me to see you, for the mere mention of the subject is very painful to them.
We've had no details yet, but I see that you yourself are not a member of the family.
What? Oh. Yes, you saw the J.H. monogram on my shirt. Of course. For a moment, I thought you'd done something extremely clever. Joseph Harrison is my name, and as Percy is to marry my sister Anne, I shall at least be a relation by marriage.
I see.
You'll find my sister in his room. She has nursed him day and night these past 3 weeks. Perhaps we'd better go in at once. I know how impatient he is. Step this way. Oh, Mr. Holmes and Mr. Watson. I should recognize you two anywhere. I do hope you can help me.
We shall try.
I'll leave then.
Shall I go also, Percy?
Oh, no, Anne. I want you to stay if you can bear to hear the whole thing over again.
Well, I can bear anything. Anything that will help.
I suppose I'd better start at the beginning, Mr. Holmes.
It would save time in the long run.
Well, Watson may have told you I'm in the Foreign Office. Through the influence of my uncle, Lord Holdhurst, I rose rapidly. When my uncle became Foreign Minister, prospects looked even brighter. I became engaged to my lovely Anne here, and 3 weeks ago, I'll never forget the date, the 23rd of May, my uncle called me into his office. I can recall every word of that conversation, every detail.
Percy, my boy, you've handled every matter I've entrusted to you with the utmost discretion, but this is by far the most important matter you've yet to deal with. This is an agreement between our country, and you will see the name of the other country when you copy the document. The agreement would never leave my office if it weren't absolutely necessary to be copied. I regret to say that some rumors have already leaked to the press. You have a safe in your office?
Oh, yes, sir.
Then take the agreement and lock it up inside there. You may have to work late tonight. I want no one in the office while you're doing the copying. Understood?
I do.
I cannot risk anyone catching a glimpse of it.
I understand.
Now, when you have finished copying, replace both the original and the copy in the safe and hand them both over to me personally tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
Then you may lock them in your safe now. I shan't rest easy until the original and your copy are back in my possession.
So, Mr. Holmes, I took the document. I did exactly as my uncle instructed. When the others had all gone, I took the document from the safe and began work. Without going into details, I saw at once that it was of such importance that at least 3 of the large powers would have paid fortunes to get their hands on it. I worked as quickly as I could, but it contained 26 separate articles, and by 9 o'clock I was feeling tired. A cup of coffee would help. So I rang the bell for the night watchman, who has a little room at the foot of the stairs and makes coffee for any of us who work overtime.
Is that the only bell in your office?
Well, no, there are a number of them to different offices, but I rang the night watchman's bell. To my surprise, it was a woman who came to my office.
You rang, sir.
Oh, well, where's the night watchman?
He's not too well, sir, so I climbed the stairs for him.
And who are you?
Well, I'm his wife, sir, and I'm also one of the cleaning women. Is there anything you want?
Well, yes, I'd like some coffee, please.
Well, I'll see to it that my Sam gets it for you, sir.
And that was the last I saw of her, Mr. Holmes, until much later.
You had never seen this woman before?
Oh, never.
Interesting. Proceed. What happened with the coffee?
Well, nothing. I continued to work until, feeling more tired than ever, I decided to go down myself and see what was keeping the night watchman. So I descended the stairs, passing the landing where another set of stairs runs at right angles to the main curving staircase.
Leading to where?
A side door opening on Charles Street.
Ah?
This door is kept locked, and only a few of us have a key.
You have one?
Yes, but I rarely use it. Oh, Mr. Holmes, if only I hadn't gone down for that stupid coffee. I should have stayed in my office. I should have stayed and finished. I should have stayed, or I should have taken more care.
Go on. You were on the stairs on your way to the office of the night watchman.
Wake up, man. Wake up. The coffee's boiling over.
No. What? Oh, Mr. Phelps, sir, I'm sorry. I was boiling the kettle and I must have dozed off.
Dozed? You were dead to the world.
If you are here, sir, then who's ringing the bell?
The bell? What bell is it?
The bell in the room you were working in. Your room, sir.
Mr. Holmes, a cold hand seemed to close around my heart. I ran like a madman up the stairs, the watchman following me. Well, there was no one in the corridor. No one in the room. Everything was exactly as I left it, except that only the copy I was writing remained. The original trade agreement had vanished.
A most intriguing problem. What did you do then?
Well, I think I literally went berserk. I was convinced, because such a short time had elapsed, that energetic action on my part would recover the document. I raced downstairs and out the side door to Charles Street. I knew the thief must have used the side stairs, else I surely would have seen him.
You said that door was always kept locked.
Well, it was open.
I presume you told that to Scotland Yard?
Oh, I don't know. I think so. I must have.
And what did they make of it?
Nothing.
Go on.
It was a warm spring rain falling, and Charles Street was deserted. But when I rounded the corner into Whitehall Street, there was plenty of bustle. I saw a constable standing on the corner, and I asked him if anyone had passed that way. He replied that he'd been standing there for 15 minutes and that only one woman had passed, tall and elderly, wearing a paisley shawl. As we stood there, I heard the nearby church tower strike 3 times. I'd forgotten the watchman had followed me, but had been unable to keep up with me.
Mr. Phelps, we must go the other way. The woman who the constable saw pass this way was my wife.
The constable said she seemed to be in a great hurry.
She wants to get home, out of the rain.
Oh, I suppose that could be.
You're only wasting your time, sir. Every minute counts. Take my word, my old woman has nothing to do with it. Let's move down to the other end of the street.
No, wait, I must think.
If you won't, I will.
Hold on there. Where do you live?
16 Ivy Lane, Brixton. But don't let yourself be drawn away on a false scent. Come with me to the other end of the street.
I was obsessed with the thought of retrieving the document, but I allowed him to persuade me. We found nothing. We returned to my office, searched together. Again, nothing.
But you did visit the watchman's home.
Well, after our search proved fruitless, we took a cab and reached his home in Brixton. Imagine my surprise to find his wife was not there yet. Well, he had no explanation. Then when we heard a key turning the lock and the front door opening, that's when I think I made my mistake. I let him go to the door.
Sarah, there's a gentleman waiting to see you.
If it isn't Mr. Phelps, what you doing here?
I think you stole a paper from my office, and I'm calling Scotland Yard.
And did you stay with her and her husband until the men came from the yard?
Yes, Mr. Holmes. She was under my eye all the time until they took her to the yard and searched her.
And found nothing?
Had nothing on her husband, or anywhere in the kitchen either. Oh, that's when the full extent of the nightmare hit, and that was when I collapsed.
If it's any help to you, Mr. Holmes, Percy was brought here directly in an ambulance. I was so concerned that I wouldn't allow them to take Percy to his bedroom, but insisted that Joseph vacate this room at once. And my poor brother has been in an upstairs sitting room ever since.
Oh, tell me, please, Mr. Holmes, do you see any hope?
Darling, you must remember that Mr. Holmes has been inactive for some years now, and times have changed. The best minds at Scotland Yard and military intelligence have been baffled.
Yes, but that's just the kind of case where Holmes succeeds, Miss Harrison. That's why Percy's father asked me to get in touch with him.
Thank you, Watson, for the vote of confidence. But there are a few dark corners here that will have to be illuminated before I can answer Percy's question.
Do you believe that time has passed our old hero by? That the powers of Sherlock Holmes, the pure deductive reasoning, the microscope, and the encyclopedic knowledge are no match for the more modern criminals? Whichever side you choose, and I caution you, it's not a sure thing. You'll find the answers coming up shortly in Act 2.
Monday on CBS television.
Move it, Private.
Private Benjamin moves to a new time. Then, get ready to report to Murphy. Who's Murphy? Depends on who you ask. The ex-cons he's trying to set straight, his boss at the parole board, or the knockout DA he's trying to romance.
Murphy, we on for tonight?
I'll pick you up about 8.
I'll pick you up. Your car's being towed.
Don't miss the premiere of Report to Murphy right after Private Benjamin at its new time. It all starts Monday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Just when you thought redecorating was beyond your budget, True Value Hardware Stores announced their new Spring Spruce Up promotion, featuring great values on True Test paint. Hi, Pat Summerall to remind you that a fresh coat of True Test paint can revitalize your home economically. Right now, you can get Easy Care, the scrubbable flat interior latex, for just $13.98 a gallon for most colors. And Marveluster Latex Semi-Gloss, just $12.98 a gallon for most colors. During True Test Spring Spruce Up until April the 4th, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware Stores.
Do you think retirement living has to mean loneliness and inactivity? Listen to what these residents of the Oak Park Arms Hotel have to say.
There's no tears since I came here, and many's a time I shed tears alone. Occasionally we have dances here, and though I am 83, I still get up and try.
The food is perfectly splendid. It's home cooking, and it's really awfully good, and the service is great.
I'm on a committee for newcomers, and I play pinochle a couple of times a week and enjoy that immensely. Good companions.
I found exactly what I wanted here. I came for housekeeping and food, and both of them are splendid.
It's my home, and I like it. And I think it's wonderful. I really do. I really think it's wonderful.
It's a delightful place to live.
If you're looking for the time of your life, call Shirley at the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040. That's the Oak Park Arms, 386-4040.
It's exciting to have our old friends Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson with us once again, with Holmes faced with solving a puzzle that appears to be insoluble. Does Holmes retain his old skills? Certainly Watson believes he's as keen as ever. But there are doubters. Time takes its toll of all of us. Let us rejoin Holmes and Watson as they stroll back to Percy Phelps' sick room in the lovely Phelps house.
You do have some ideas, Holmes. You see some way to clear up Percy Phelps.
I'd say, Watson, that at the moment we're equidistant between failure and success. But let's go in now and see if a little refreshment has strengthened Percy Phelps. Well, Miss Harrison, I must say the patient's color is much better.
Beef tea works wonders.
And so does Sherlock Holmes.
There is one question of utmost importance that remains to be answered. Did you tell anyone that you had this special task to perform?
Oh, no one.
And I'm sure the yard went into the night watchman's background.
Oh, yes. He's an old soldier. I believe he was in the Coldstream Guards.
Mr. Phelps, I've been noticing your roses are lovely. The moss rose in particular.
We know that roses are your speciality, Mr. Holmes, but Percy was hoping for something on the mystery, which will ruin him. Do you see any clue?
You've furnished me with several, but of course I must test them before I can evaluate them.
You suspect someone?
I suspect myself.
What?
Of coming to conclusions too rapidly.
Then go to London and test your conclusion.
Excellent advice. Watson, come along. And Miss Harrison, I see what excellent nursing care you've given Mr. Phelps. May I urge that you continue it?
I need no urging, Mr. Holmes.
Since I'm not offering you hope, I thought at least I'd give you advice.
For the life of me, Holmes, I can't see where you found several clues in Phelps' recital. I couldn't find one.
Watson, it's delightful that you haven't changed. Come now, there's one fact in particular that literally cries out for attention. Think, Watson. Think of the most singular incident about this crime.
If no one knew about the document, how could it have been stolen?
Capital, Watson. Excellent. But that's still not what bothers me. It doesn't ring the bell, so to speak.
Bell? You mean the bell that rang in the watchman's office?
Exactly. What kind of a thief is it who rings a bell to give the alarm to announce his presence in Phelps' office?
Yes, but couldn't the bell have been rung by accident?
About as likely as to say that it was rung by ghosts. No, Watson, give me the answer to the question of the bell, and I'll give you the solution.
Could the bell possibly have been out of order? What are you writing?
An advertisement which will appear in every evening paper in London. Here, read it.
£10 reward. The number of the cab which dropped the fare at the door of the Foreign Office on Charles Street at 9:45 in the evening of May 23rd. Apply Dr. John Watson, 25 Harley Street.
I hope you won't mind my using your office for this purpose.
I'm delighted. But what makes you confident that the thief came in a cab?
If we believe, Phelps, that there's no hiding place in either the room or the corridor, the person must have come from outside and yet left no trace of damp boots anywhere, we may safely deduce a cab.
We'd barely arrived at my quarters above my office on Harley Street and settled ourselves when the telephone jangled. Hello?
May I speak with Mr. Sherlock Holmes, if you please?
It's for you, Holmes.
Holmes here.
I have a piece of advice for you, old man.
Oh?
Go back to your bees and roses in Sussex and forget about this investigation. You are out of place here with your old-fashioned craziness with the microscope and that silly hat.
Perhaps you'd care to refer me to a good haberdasher.
This is no joking matter. A few bee stings may give you a moment of pain. But if you persist in this nonsense, you may very well receive a permanent injury. You take my meaning.
I'm listening.
You have been warned.
What was that all about?
A warning, Watson. And an error. Because the warning could only have come from someone who knows I'm on the case.
Could you recognize the voice?
Aside from the fact that it was obviously disguised, no.
Surely you could tell whether it was a man or a woman.
Watson, we have a large and curious cast of characters in this little puzzle. Since the caller was obviously attempting to alter the voice quality, it could be a man or a woman trying to convince me of the wrong sex.
Holmes, using your methods, we can eliminate some people as above suspicion.
Why don't you try it, Watson?
Of course, Anne Harrison and her brother cannot have had anything to do with it, eh?
For argument's sake, let's say that she and her brother are accomplices. And don't forget, her brother was in London on the night of the theft. Now she exhibits this overpowering display of affection to make sure that Percy doesn't say or do or remember anything that could be damaging to their plans.
But
I've made some inquiries. The Harrison family isn't too well off, so the motive could be money.
Very well. My next name is Lord Holdhurst.
The most difficult crime to track is the one which is purposeless. But this is no purposeless crime. We know that there are at least 2 foreign powers whose governments would pay a considerable sum to see that trade agreement, and Lord Holdhurst might profit by it.
Inconceivable, Holmes.
Do you find it inconceivable that a statesman might find himself in a position where he would not be sorry to have such a document accidentally destroyed?
But not a statesman with the honorable record of Lord Holdhurst.
We cannot afford to disregard any possibility. We shall see the noble lord today and find out if he can tell us anything. It is very kind of you to receive us, Lord Holdhurst.
Your reputation is very well known, Mr. Holmes, and I wouldn't offend your intelligence to pretend to be ignorant of the object of your visit.
Then you also know that I'm acting on behalf of Mr. Percy Phelps,
my unfortunate nephew. Despite the fact that my kinship makes it the more impossible to screen him in any way, I have made diligent inquiries.
May I ask as to what or whom?
Certainly. The night watchman's background has been exhaustively looked into. We find that he left the service with a good character. His wife is a different matter.
Did she explain why she answered the bell when your nephew rang for his coffee?
She said her husband was tired.
And her haste to get away that night?
She was later than usual. Wanted to get home.
And how was it that her husband and your nephew arrived at her home before her, although they left some 20 minutes after?
Well, the difference between a bus and a cab.
Have you done anything else?
Everyone in this office has been shadowed night and day since the theft, and nothing untoward has been discovered.
In effect, then, you're saying that you see no alternative but your nephew.
I'd rather not comment on that. Isn't that your territory?
But suppose the document were found.
At this point, that seems most unlikely. But if the document were found, it would make a great difference. And now, Mr. Holmes, unless you have some further...
Just a few minutes more, Your Lordship. Did you ever mention to anyone that you were having the document copied?
Never.
You're certain of that?
Absolutely.
Then it follows that since neither you nor your nephew ever mentioned the matter, the thief's presence in the room was purely accidental. He saw his chance, and he took it.
Once again, that is your province, Mr. Holmes, not mine.
Have you looked into the matter of the bell ringing at all?
I wouldn't know what to make of it. Seems very strange indeed.
One more point, if you please. I understand that you feared very grave results might follow if the details of this document became known.
Very grave indeed.
Have any such events occurred?
Not yet.
Since nearly 3 weeks have elapsed, would it be fair to assume that the document has not reached them?
We can hardly assume that the thief took the document in order to frame and hang it.
But then why has he not sold it? Do you have any explanation for that?
None. Unless you suppose that the culprit had suddenly been taken ill.
With a nervous breakdown, perhaps?
I didn't say that. Now, really, Mr. Holmes, I have pressing matters waiting. I wish you every success in your investigation, no matter who the criminal may be. Well, Holmes, isn't Lord Holdhurst a fine fellow?
Oh, yes. But he has to struggle to keep up his position. He's far from rich.
Why don't you say that?
Didn't you notice that his boots had been resoled?
No. But, surely, Holmes, it's unthinkable.
Watson, I have a line of inquiry I must pursue on my own. But I'd appreciate it if you'd meet me tomorrow on the same train we took to Woking yesterday. Because, unless I'm badly mistaken, that is where the next action will occur.
We are much taken today with nostalgia. Perhaps because time has thrown a rosy glow over what we refer to as the good old days. But there's no doubt whatsoever in the minds of the millions of Holmes fans that the London of Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson was much more romantic and much preferable to the London of today. We'll be back to that London and the English countryside shortly.
This is WBBM Chicago.
A musical medley of toe-tapping heart songs. Everybody dance. Heart of my heart.
It's funny. After all the songs written about the heart, you'd think we'd learn to take better care of it. This message brought to you by the American Heart Association, who ask you to tell those you love to take better care of their hearts. The American Heart Association. We're fighting for your life.
Hi, this is Artie Johnson. All of us would like to invest in something that gives the highest returns. Well, let me give you a hot tip. Go with CARE, the International Aid and Development Organization. Every day, CARE feeds millions of undernourished children and helps their families to grow their own food, build schools, roads, and water systems. With your cooperation, CARE will continue to help these people survive.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156.
Which is better, Taylor California Cellar Chablis or Almaden Mountain Chablis? One of France's great wine connoisseurs, Gerard Boyer, owner of the three-star restaurant G&G Boyer, recently compared them.
I tasted Taylor California Cellar Chablis and Almaden Mountain, and I prefer Taylor California Cellars. It has better bouquet, better flavor, and it goes better with food than Almaden.
Taylor California Cellars, a better Chablis. Judge for yourself.
Taylor California Cellars, Gonzales, California. His name is Robert Ludlum. He writes suspense bestsellers like The Matarese Circle and The Bourne Identity. His new thriller is The Parsifal Mosaic, and critics are calling it his best yet. But he doesn't write for critics. He writes for people who like to stay up late, reading fast-paced suspense with a real cutting edge, lots of espionage, intrigue, and a touch of romance. If that sounds good to you, pick up The Parsifal Mosaic. It'll be the best sleepless night you ever spent. The Parsifal Mosaic by Robert Ludlum at your bookstore from Random House.
One line of a famous poem reads, "Oh, to be in England now that spring is here." I'd like to paraphrase that to read, "Oh, to be in England whenever Holmes is there." Stay with me and you can be transported to England and be with Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson as Holmes comes out of his retirement to match wits with a criminal whose crime threatens to destroy a promising career.
traveling to Woking again?
Because, Watson, if my deductions are correct, that is where the next happening must occur. Young Percy has gotten himself into some very deep waters, and it may be difficult to get him safely ashore.
You think that somehow Percy has gotten himself involved with international spies?
International spies do not announce their presence by ringing a bell just moments before they get their hands on a document.
Is it possible that young Percy was the target of some plot by a jealous colleague?
I do not think it likely.
How do you explain what happened?
From all the facts that I've been able to gather, I think that Percy Phelps was a young man in the wrong place at the right time.
When we arrived at Woking, it was a glorious afternoon. Holmes suggested that we walk to the Phelps residence. Accordingly, we set out along a winding path which led to the grounds. What do you think is going to happen here at Woking?
I haven't the slightest idea, Watson.
What would make you think something will?
If nothing happens, I would have to rethink my deductions and entertain serious doubts about my ability to help Percy Phelps. Down, Watson! Flat on the ground.
Yes.
Watson, crawl for the shelter of that large tree over there.
Yes, I see it.
As quickly as you can.
Is this the event you were expecting, Holmes?
Frankly, no. But I do take comfort from one thing.
What's that?
The fact that our adversary is a poor shot.
Come in, Mr. Holmes. Percy's been asking for you every 5 minutes.
I've made a perfect nuisance of myself, Mr. Holmes. Have you any news for us?
I have a report. The best I can say is that it isn't completely negative.
Well, that is better than I expected. Could we hear the positive aspects right away?
You may not view it in the same light as I, but I have been warned to get off the case. Once over the telephone,
And somebody took some pot shots at us on our way here.
That's terrible.
On the contrary, someone is worried, and that should give us heart.
Mr. Holmes, I'm beginning to believe that my life, as well as my honor, is threatened.
What makes you say that?
What happened last night? The very first night I slept alone, without my dear Anne nearby. About 2 a.m, I was awakened. I knew someone was opening the window. For a moment, I was frozen. Then I leaped out of bed, rushed to the window, flung back the shutters. You there. What are you doing? Joseph! Anne, there's someone trying to get in my room! And that's about all there was to it. Except that in the moonlight, I distinctly saw the flash of the blade of a knife.
What about the intruder? Any description?
Oh, it was a man, I think. He was wrapped in some sort of cloak which covered the lower part of his face. He was gone in an instant. I should have tried to chase him down, but I was too weak.
Fortunately, it might very well have been dangerous. Do you think you're strong enough to walk around the house with me? We might be able to pick up something that's been overlooked.
I hardly think you'll discover anything new. My brother Joseph and the groom went over the grounds thoroughly earlier.
That's true. They did find some marks in the flower bed outside the window, but the weather's been so dry lately that, well, it was hopeless to follow the trail across the grass.
Nevertheless, I'll ask you to humor me. Watson, you'll come along, of course, to keep an eye on our young patient here.
And I'll join you.
I'm afraid not. I must ask you to remain exactly where you are.
Can Joseph come?
Of course. He might be of some help.
I confess I don't understand you, Mr. Holmes. Why are you so anxious to separate Percy and me?
The separation will be short, and I hope the results will make it extremely worthwhile. You were right, Joseph. No one could make much of these marks in the flower bed. But why don't you and I go ahead while Watson and Percy take it more slowly?
Suit yourself, Mr. Holmes. Where are we heading?
Around the house, to see if we can discover why that room and Percy should have been the particular target if it was a burglar. I should have thought that the larger windows of the drawing room and dining room would have been more attractive.
Those windows are more visible from the road, but the room where the entry was attempted looks more promising from the ground.
Of course. By the way, Percy said you found some place where the intruder scaled the fence.
Right over there.
Let's have a look at it.
Here it is. Right here. Well, you can see where a fragment of wood is hanging down.
Do you think this was done last night? Doesn't it look rather old for that?
Possibly so.
And there are no marks on either side of anyone jumping down. I don't think there's anything to be gained here. Why don't you rejoin your brother-in-law and Dr. Watson while I go back to the bedroom and talk the matter over?
With my sister?
I believe she's the only person there.
What do you want with Anne?
Miss Harrison, what I have to say is of the utmost importance.
Well, you discovered something after all.
You must stay here in this room all day.
Why? What do you...
Trust me, it's vital. You mustn't move from this room. Have your meals brought here.
I don't understand, but I'll do it.
And when you go to bed tonight, lock the door of this room on the inside and keep the key.
But Percy, what about Percy?
He'll come to London with me.
And I'm to remain here?
It's for his sake. You can help him. Your promise. Do I have it?
Well, yes, but...
Good. Now let me break the news to Percy. I see that he and the others are approaching.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I quite enjoyed the walk in the sunshine. What do you propose now?
It would be a very great help to me if you would come up to London with us.
Oh, immediately?
As soon as you conveniently can. Say, in an hour?
Well, I feel strong enough if you feel I can really be of help.
The greatest possible.
Perhaps you'd like me to stay in London tonight.
I was just going to propose it.
I think I see what's behind your plan, Mr. Holmes.
You do?
Yes. If my friend of last night should make another visit, he'll find the bird has flown. Perhaps you'd like Joseph to come to look after me.
Not necessary. My friend Dr. Watson is a medical man, and he'll look after you. If you'll be so kind as to give us lunch here, we three shall all set off for town together. Well, Watson and Mr. Phelps, I shall see you to your compartment and wish you a good journey.
See here, Holmes, you said that
you were going to accompany us to London.
There are one or two small points which I need to clear up. Your absence, Mr. Phelps, will in some ways rather assist me.
What about our investigation in London?
We can do that tomorrow. I think that just at present, I can be more of use here.
But I say, Holmes, what about...
Accommodations for our young friend? Exactly. You have a spare bedroom, I believe?
Of course. But when will we see you?
I expect to breakfast with you tomorrow. There's a train which will bring me into Waterloo at 8.
I should apologize, Doctor. I'm afraid I kept you up rather late last night.
Nonsense, young man. I just felt that you should have had more sleep.
I didn't sleep a wink. And where is Holmes?
It's not much past 8. He'll be here.
You have implicit faith in Holmes.
I've seen him do remarkable things.
Do you think he expects success?
You can ask him yourself. If you will come to the window, you'll see he's getting out of a cab now.
What's the matter with his hand? Why is it bandaged like that?
I haven't the slightest idea.
He looks like a beaten man. And I had hoped for so much upon his return.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Holmes, you're not wounded.
Tut, it's only a scratch due to my own clumsiness. This case of yours, Mr. Phelps, it's been a remarkable experience.
That bandage, Holmes, tells of adventures. What's happened?
After breakfast, Watson. Remember, I've breathed 30 miles of Surrey air this morning, and I'm ravenous. I see you've done well with the sideboard. What's under here?
Ham and eggs.
Good. Mr. Phelps, please join me and help yourself. Will you have curried fowl or eggs?
Oh, nothing, thank you. I cannot eat.
Well, then, I suppose you'd have no objection to raising the lid and helping me.
Not at all. I don't believe my eyes. It can't be. I cannot be.
Catch him, Watson. And I think after we get him in a chair, a little brandy.
Oh, is it? It really is the trade agreement.
It is. I owe you an apology for bringing you the news in this fashion. But Watson here will tell you I never could resist a touch of the dramatic.
Apologize? Oh, Mr. Holmes, you've saved my career, my whole life. Oh, I owe everything to you. There's no need for an apology. But I'm dying of curiosity. How did you get it? Where was it?
I've already confessed my fondness for the dramatic, So allow me to reconstruct my activities of last night. It was exactly 9 o'clock when I climbed the fence and jumped into the grounds. I placed myself carefully behind a rhododendron bush. The night was fine, but it was still a long, weary vigil. A little after 2, the peaceful country sounds were broken by the sound of a boat being thrown back. And a moment later, a door creaked open, and Mr. Joseph Harrison stepped out into the moonlight.
Joseph? My brother-in-law?
Joseph, you're about to be brother-in-law, and also a merciless scoundrel who took advantage of you and your hospitality and very nearly ruined you.
But why? What had he to gain?
Money. A great deal of money, which my inquiries show he badly needed. Joseph was a gambler.
Oh, never anything large, Mr. Holmes.
That's what he told you and Anne. But he was and is so deeply in debt that he faced criminal charges. He was desperate.
I still find it hard to believe that Joseph is a villain and a thief.
Holmes, you haven't finished. Why is your hand bandaged?
He must have sustained that injury when he accosted Joseph on the lawn.
Not quite, Mr. Phelps. I wanted him to lead me to where he'd hidden the document. And once again, you'll have to put up with my theatrics. I stole to the window and peered in. He was lifting up some baseboards. As soon as I saw the document in his hand, I slipped through the open door and said, "I'll take that, Mr. Harrison."
You meddling fool, I warned you to stay out of this. Now you'll pay for it.
Drop the knife. Drop it, or I'll break your arm. Now, Mr. Harrison, if you're as clever as you are vicious, you won't make me use this revolver. The document, please. Thank you.
What are you going to do with me?
Nothing. Now that I have the document, you're free to go. But I doubt that Scotland Yard will let you off so easily.
You let him go?
I wired full particulars to the Yard this morning. I expect they'll find Harrison has fled, and rather suspect that you, Mr. Phelps, and Lord Holdhurst would be just as happy if this matter never came to court.
Oh, the newspapers would have a Roman holiday.
Exactly.
But Holmes, what made you suspect Joseph in the first place?
The science of deduction and the bell, Watson. The answer to what kind of a thief rings a bell is no thief. If not a thief, then who? A friend who'd come to visit and decided to steal. In short, Joseph Harrison was in London. He was to meet at the train with Phelps. It seemed logical that Harrison might be early, and so he drops in on Percy. No one is in the office. Not knowing where Percy might be, he rings all the bells, including the one in the watchman's office. While doing this, he sees the document, realizes its value, and in a flash is down the stairs and away. Once back at Woking, he secretes the trade agreement in his room and is stunned when you evict him that same night. All this was deductive theory, which was proved when he made the attempt to enter your room the very first night you were alone.
Well, you don't think he had any murderous intentions? The knife was to be used only as a tool.
Perhaps. I can only say that Joseph Harrison is a gentleman to whose mercy I should be extremely unwilling to trust.
And so, once again, the greatest detective of them all, Sherlock Holmes, comes out of retirement to solve a case that baffles Scotland Yard and MI5 and proves that it's not necessary to teach an old dog new tricks. The old ones are more than good enough. I'll be back shortly to discuss the question of the actual age of Sherlock Holmes.
In Poland, people are standing in line to go hungry. At the end of many lines, there is not enough food. But at the end of other lines, there is hope. The agencies of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal, they are getting through with food and other aid right now, today. Won't you please help? Don't let the end of the line be the end of the line. Give to Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150, or call 1-800-228-3900. That's 1-800-228-3900. You are the hope of the hungry.
Please, give.
A public service of Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries.
I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Many times I've been asked, how old was Sherlock Holmes actually when he came out of retirement to take on the case you just heard? And I'm also frequently asked, is Holmes too old to tackle up-to-the-minute modern crimes? Certainly his mathematical age would preclude anything like that, wouldn't it? To both these questions, I have the simple, definitive answer. It's obvious about the age of Sherlock Holmes. He's immortal. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Lloyd Battista, Bernard Grant, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 5 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
CBS News. The United Nations Security Council is waiting to hear from the Foreign Minister of Argentina before taking a vote on a British resolution. The measure calls for an immediate end to hostilities in the Falkland Islands in the South Atlantic. I'm Judy Muller, reporting on the CBS radio network. Several thousand Argentine troops overwhelmed the small population on the islands early Friday. Britain called the invasion a wanton act and asked the UN Security Council to demand the immediate withdrawal of Argentine troops. The Falklands have been a British possession for 150 years. Dan Revive reports from London on reaction by Britons to the conflict.
A small crowd gathered outside Argentina's embassy here in London. Hands off British citizens, they shouted. 2 people were arrested when they tried to break the embassy's windows. In some of the major train stations, leaflets were posted instructing soldiers on leave from certain parachute regiments to return to base. The Saturday morning newspapers are emphasizing the military moves that Britain appears to be making. Reports saying a task force of up to 40 warships is being assembled for a possible move on the British colony near South America, now occupied by Argentina's army. A poignant final telex message from the Falklands communications operator has been released to the press. Are the Argentinians in control, the London operator asked. Yes, said the islander. You can't argue with thousands of troops plus enormous Navy support when you are only 1,800 strong. That's the population of the Falklands. Dan Raviv, CBS News, London.
More news in a minute.
It happened one night. You can't take it with you. Mr. Smith goes to Washington. Frank Capra directed some of the most heartwarming pictures of all time. Now the camera's on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, the American Film Institute.
Eddie Davis, Claudette Colbert, Donna Reed, Charlton Heston, they'll all be there. James Stewart is the host, and CBS is going to televise.
Is honored to salute Mr. Frank Capra.
They're going to show clips from his films, the entire film industry saluting one man.
A special presentation Sunday at 9:30, 8:30 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Last night we were late for a movie. Maybe I was driving too fast. Suddenly I saw this white glow about 400 feet up the street. The glow got brighter, so I put on the brakes. And that's when I saw the cat. Her collar was reflecting my headlights. That Hearts collar saved her life for sure.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar. The first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver too.
The Navy reports that one of its cargo planes with 11 people aboard is missing and presumed down in the Mediterranean. A search is underway for the plane, which was assigned to the aircraft carrier Eisenhower and was carrying 7 passengers and 4 crewmen. A tornado described as wide as 2 football fields tore through the city of Paris, Texas, Friday, killing at least 7 people, injuring as many as 150. The twister tore the roof off the house of Randy Morrison, who huddled with his wife and children under a mattress.
I was just very, very thankful that my wife and 2 children were okay. And the house, I didn't care about. I just thank the Lord for my family.
Tornado deaths and damage were also reported in Arkansas and Missouri. One unofficial count puts the death toll at 22. The Labor Department reported Friday that the unemployment rate rose to 9% in March, and organized labor and Democrats on Capitol Hill immediately challenged President Reagan to change his economic policies. The commissioner of the Bureau of Labor Statistics, Janet Norwood, told a congressional committee that the odds are good that the rate will go even higher in months to come. The grim report prompted Democratic Representative Perrin Mitchell of Maryland to call on the president to change his economic course.
It is not too late to turn to an alternative program, a program that ends recession, restores growth and jobs, and truly warrants the confidence of the American public. I hope that the administration will heed the messages that are being sent. People are desperate, they're fed up, and unwilling to take any more.
Speaking in Seattle, AFL-CIO President Lane Kirkland said the White House must open its eyes to the grim consequences of its misguided economic adventure.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Klein. What is the look of love? Some might perceive it as gazing into the eyes of that special person you care for deeply and experiencing the warm glow that comes from knowing you were truly meant for each other. Unfortunately, there are times when that glance is returned and an entirely different emotion felt. Unrequited love can be difficult, but when the pretext of love is expressed for ignoble intent and the truth is discovered, love can be downright dangerous.
I can't believe it. I simply can't. You must, Winnie. Your Armand is most certainly my Andre. Why would he tell us both that he loved us if he didn't?
Our future loved something about us, all right. Our money. We've been taken, but good.
I'll call the police.
Don't you touch that phone. You'll do no such thing.
I don't understand.
We are going to take care of that two-timing gold digger all by ourselves.
Our mystery drama, Widow Wonderland, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Steve Lehrman and stars Elspeth Eric and Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Circle of love is a world of romance every day, every month, every year. It will make you feel all your dreams have a chance. You've been waiting for love and it's here. You can start every day with a smile on your face. Do your work knowing when you are through. A romantic encounter, a faraway place. We'll be home each night waiting for you.
Have you read a new Circle of Love romance yet? Oh, they're the best I ever read. They're so romantic, so real. I just can't get enough. They're perfect. They're called Circle of Love, and you'll love them, too.
Circle of Love is a perfect love. Every day, every month, every year. A perfect love that will never end. They're brand new, they're romantic, they're
New Circle of Love romances from Bantam Books. 6 new paperbacks every month. They make love better than ever.
Jewel's a cake for your daughter's birthday. Your favorite late night snack.
Jewel's your Sunday roasty dinner. School lunches that you pack. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family, Jewel.
Tempting tropical fruits are budget pleasers at Jewel this week. Hawaiian pineapple, California avocados, delectable kiwi fruit, and spicy mangoes. They're all on sale. But the top value is a top banana. Chiquita bananas, just 28 cents a pound through Wednesday at Jewel.
Choose your anniversary dinner. Choose your backyard barbecue. The fixings that you pack up for those picnics at the zoo. We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
Begins on a bright and cheery morning when Muffy Van Drielen's mood is anything but. Ordinarily, Muffy is a refined and reserved woman, not prone to outbursts of great emotion. You'll have to pardon me today, for Muffy is flustered, upset, and embarrassed. But, as you will soon learn, she has good reason. The well-to-do widow has summoned Police Detective Harry Warren to her palatial residence to relate a most unfortunate tale of woe.
This is terribly difficult for me, Detective Warren.
Just take your time, Mrs. Van Drillen.
Talking about it only makes me feel more like a fool.
Exactly what did happen?
He seemed so gentle, so nice and considerate. Whoever thought he would turn out to be such a scoundrel?
Yes, I'd be interested in knowing the man's name, Mrs. Van Drillen.
It's Mercato. Andrew Mercato.
Well, it's possible the name is just an alias. You know that.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit if it's a phony just like everything else about him.
How did Mr. Mercato make your acquaintance?
Well, this may sound like an odd place to strike up a friendship, but we met at the Oak Lawn Cemetery.
What brought you out there?
It was the first anniversary of my dear Leonard's passing. You've no idea how I missed him.
I'm sure it's been very difficult for you.
It was an appropriate day to visit, so I drove out there and put some flowers on Leonard's grave. As I started to leave, this man joined me.
You mean Mr. Mercato?
Yes. He saw that I'd been crying and offered me a handkerchief.
Oh, that was kind of him. Did this Mr. Mercato tell you what he was doing at the cemetery?
Well, he was there to pay his respects to his departed wife, Eleanor, I believe.
That was quite a coincidence.
Yes, quite. We talked as we walked to the parking area. As we were about to go to our respective automobiles, Andre asked me if we might have dinner one evening.
And you agreed?
And Andre was most charming, and I'd been feeling very lonely.
You and this Mr. Mikado became close friends, I take it.
To the point that when Andre asked for my hand in marriage, I accepted gladly and gratefully. Do you know Judge Harlan?
Just by reputation only.
Well, Roscoe Harlan is a longtime family friend. Andre and I agreed that an elaborate ceremony would not be in good taste, so we were to be wed in the judge's chambers.
I see. Only Mr. Mikado never showed up?
I'm still waiting. I've never been so humiliated in all my life.
Yes, well, I'm sorry things didn't work out for you, Mrs. Van
Yes,
Diller.
so am I. Andre and I had such wonderful plans.
I'm really not sure that I'm the person you should be telling all this to, ma'am.
Why not? You're a police officer.
Yes, well, breach of promise is not a criminal offense.
Andre didn't only abscond with my heart, Detective. 10,000 of my dollars are also in his possession at the moment.
I'm sorry, sir, but you'll have to return one of those books to the shelf.
Yeah, how come?
It's library policy that a person can remove only 2 books from the same section.
All right, I'll put one back.
I believe you're next, Mr. Bishop. Nice to see you again.
Well, good morning, Miss Harris. How are you this lovely day?
Fine. Just fine. How can I help you today?
Yes, there is a particular issue of the Herald Chronicle I'm interested in seeing.
Of course. But if the issue's dated more than 3 months ago, I'll have to locate it in our microfilm file.
Well, you'd better get out your catalog, then.
Which particular edition are you interested in?
The one dated exactly a year ago today.
You're all set, Mr. Bishop. I've threaded the microfilm containing the material you wish to read onto the viewer. All you have to do to see each page individually is turn this knob. Oh, but you've done this before, so I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Yes, I'm sure that I will. Thank you. I'll just fast forward this thing to that part of the paper that always brightens my day, the obituaries. Well, here's something. Marcus Croft, president of Croft Enterprises, was laid to rest today after suffering a fatal heart attack. Croft, a self-made man, single-handedly turned a small textile business into one of the largest retail chains in this part of the country. Croft is survived by his wife, Winifred. Burial will take place at the Shady Grove Cemetery. Well, I'm sure it'll be easy enough to find that one.
The punk finally confessed to those burglaries, Captain, and I'll have the report on your desk before I go off duty for the day. Goodbye, Captain.
So, you made a good bust after all, Petey.
Hey, look who's back. How's your case coming, Harry? Was Mrs. Van Dreelen able to provide any halfway decent leads, huh?
That poor woman was very badly shaken up.
Well, whoever is pulling his con is a first-class creep. How many rich dames has he drawn into his web so far?
Mrs. Van Dreelen makes number 4.
Now, are you positive it's the same gold digger who's setting all these hearts aflutter?
Well, it has to be, Petey. The M.O. is the same in every case, down to the last detail.
This dude must be a real charmer.
Well, when I get my hands on this Romeo Mercado, or whatever his real name is, it's going to be quite a while before he has another date.
Well, he's good for 3 to 5 years on every count. How much do you figure he's taking these women for, huh?
About $40,000. Maybe more.
Whew. He gets them to write out those checks as easy as if they were making up a grocery list, huh? What a racket.
Yeah, well, you have to give the guy credit. He does his homework. He always picks women who have been widowed, but not too recently.
Ah, so it's a good bet that his marks are ripe to hear a little sweet talk and have someone around to make them feel less lonely, huh?
Right. He wines and dines them. And then he pops the big question. What more could they want?
Nothing. That's why they fall for a scam.
Yeah, and then, when he tells them he's got this big business deal brewing, these ladies have the resources, so they must be only too happy to hand over a chunk of their inheritance. Funny thing, as upset as Mrs. Van Veelen is about being taken, she talks as if she still cares for this clown.
Oh, ain't love wonderful?
One thing I still can't figure out is how he meets these women so easily.
Well, he's just a smoothie.
Listen, Petey. He's met each one while they were paying a visit to their husband's grave.
A cemetery doesn't sound like the best place to hang around if you want to meet girls. Well, yeah, I'll give you that.
Well, if I can figure out how he knows they're going to be there, paying their respects, that might provide me with the link I need to lead me to him.
I wish you luck, Harry.
Darling Marcus, I can't believe it's been a whole year since you've been gone. Not a day, not an hour goes by that I don't think of you. My life is so empty without you. I miss you. I miss you terribly.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Good heavens. Who are you?
Well, I'm sorry if I startled you.
That's all right. I didn't hear you.
Please forgive my intrusion. I simply could not help but notice the beautiful flowers you laid on that headstone.
Marcus always enjoyed freshly cut flowers.
Yes, these surroundings are so peaceful and full of natural beauty. It just seems a shame that the living who come here are never able to truly appreciate it.
That's true enough, I suppose.
Are you leaving now?
I was about to, yes.
Well, I'm on my way to the gate as well. May I walk with you?
If you'd like.
Your late husband rests here, I assume.
Yes. We were married for 27 years.
Are you here often?
Yes, fairly regularly. It gives me comfort to visit, to be near Marcus. Oh, there's little else in my life now.
Yes, well, I too frequently feel the need to be close to my departed wife. My dear Martine reposes in a lovely spot, just beyond that grassy knoll.
Oh, you have my deepest sympathy.
Thank you. It was a year ago today that I lost her. It seemed only proper that I be here to commemorate this sorrowful anniversary.
A year ago today? Now, there's a coincidence.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't understand.
Today marks the first anniversary of the death of my husband as well.
Oh, really? It's unfortunate that we share such sad common ground. Oh, my goodness. Please, how rude of me. I neglected to introduce myself. I am Armand Grenville.
My name is Croft. Winifred Croft.
I am most pleased to make your acquaintance, Mrs. Croft.
Thank you.
You know, I think you're the first person I've spoken with since I've been alone who could truly understand my ordeal.
My car is right over there. Thank you for walking me to the gate.
Oh, no. It's been my pleasure. And thank you for listening to the ramblings of a rather lonely old man.
Oh, you shouldn't think of yourself in that way, Mr. Grenville. Not at all.
No, you see, I've not spoken to anyone the way I just did since I lost my Martine. You're very easy to speak to.
I hope I helped you feel a bit better.
Yes, you have. Very much so. You're a most charming woman.
Thank you.
Mrs. Croft, I may be totally out of line in making this request, but might you join me for lunch?
Lunch? Well, I don't know.
My intentions are perfectly honorable, I assure you.
Oh, of course they are.
At the very least, perhaps we can help each other forget our unhappiness. At least for the time it takes to die.
Oh, I don't suppose there could be any harm, Mr. Grenville. I accept your invitation.
Well, now, history seems to be repeating itself. Mr. Augustus Bishop, alias Andre Mercato, and now Andre Grenville, has deftly managed to make the acquaintance of yet another wealthy widow. But is Winifred Croft as vulnerable to her suitor's charms as her predecessors? Or will she see through the larcenous Lothario's roots and draw the line before she draws a check? We'll learn more as our story progresses in Act 2.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Here's news about a finance rate that's as attractive as the new Olds you've been looking at. 12.8%. That's right. Qualified retail buyers can get 12.8 annual percentage rate financing on a new Olds. Full size, small size, even diesels. Just order or buy the Olds you want now from stock and take delivery through May 31st. Here's your chance to get the Olds you want at a low finance rate. Not available in Texas or Arkansas. Dealer contribution may affect consumer costs. See your participating Olds dealer now.
As the owner of a company using the services of ADP, what services do you use?
I'm using the telephone payroll service through ADP.
One of the more than 70,000 companies using that service.
I didn't know there were that many.
How many employees do you pay?
Approximately 6.
You feel it's worthwhile with that few employees?
Without question. From my standpoint, I feel I can utilize my time in a more productive manner as far as expanding my business, and also from the fact that there isn't any way that I can afford to hire a person at the cost that I'm paying for the ADP payroll service.
So you'd recommend ADP?
To any size business, I think that regardless of the size, in our case being a small company, who will be bigger in a few years, we hope, that the efficiency and knowing that the records you're receiving are accurate is just well worthwhile. And particularly from the economic standpoint, I don't know how anyone can justify their time in doing their own payroll.
On behalf of ADP, the computing company, I think you said that very well.
Thank you.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Winifred Croft, partaking of that luncheon, could be likened to Adam partaking of the apple offered by Eve. Neither thought any harm could come of it. A starry-eyed Winifred is still oblivious to the consequences of her actions. A whirlwind courtship has taken place. This particular night, Winifred has prepared a sumptuous candlelit dinner at her home. Armand is enjoying the meal greatly. And why not? Since, figuratively speaking, he has the widow eating out of the palm of his hand.
Was dinner to your satisfaction?
Oh, everything was superb. You outdid yourself.
I'm glad you liked it.
The food, as well as the company, keeps getting better and better.
That's very nice to hear.
I owe you a great deal of gratitude, Winifred.
What did I do?
Well, I've begun to enjoy life again. And it's all because of you.
You've returned the favor, Armand, many times over.
We've known each other but a very brief time. I never thought it would happen again, and certainly not so quickly.
Armand, what are you saying?
I've fallen in love with you, Winifred. I'm in love with you, and I want to marry you.
What?
I didn't mean to propose so crudely.
I'm not sure I can believe I'm hearing this.
Oh, no, if I've offended you, I am truly sorry.
Oh, you have nothing to apologize for.
Well, does that mean you'd consider becoming my wife?
Well, I am quite fond of you, Armand. You know that.
Oh, you don't have to give me your answer now. Just take all the time you feel is necessary.
Do you think they'd approve?
Well, whom are you referring to?
Your Martine and my Marcus.
Winifred, our happiness was important to them when they were alive. I'm positive that's not changed. There's no doubt in my mind that we have their blessing.
I believe you're right, Armand. I accept your proposal. I will marry you.
Oh, that is wonderful. A small, dignified ceremony. How does that sound?
Quite proper, considering the circumstance.
I'll begin to make the arrangements first thing in the morning.
Fine.
What about the honeymoon?
What about it?
How about a cruise to an isle in the Caribbean?
That sounds lovely. You know, all of a sudden, I'm beginning to feel very excited about this. It's as if I were a girl of 20 again.
Oh, I only wish I could give you a cruise around the world. That would be more in line with what you're accustomed to, I'm sure.
You shouldn't even consider such things. I've been well provided for.
I want to provide for you, Winnie.
We'll manage just fine.
Oh, I do all right, but I'd be doing a whole lot better if I hadn't boxed myself into a rather frustrating situation.
What do you mean?
Well, a long-time business associate of mine contacted me the other day. He has a venture in the works that, simply cannot miss.
Well, that sounds encouraging.
Oh, yes, anything my friend touches turns to gold. And he wants to let me in on the deal.
Well, why aren't you happy about it?
Well, at the moment, I'm what they refer to in the financial circles as cash poor. You see, all my capital is tied up in other investments, and it would be, impossible to shake any of it loose right now.
Oh, that is unfortunate.
Yes. You know, I just had an idea. Your late husband used to speculate in investments of this sort all the time. How would you like to carry on the family tradition?
How would I do that?
You could participate in the venture.
Oh, I don't know the first thing about high finance. Marcus handled all the business affairs.
Well, that is where I can help you. Now, I would act as the liaison between yourself and my friend.
But that still leaves you out in the cold.
Well, not if I accept, say, 10% of the profits. It's a finder's fee.
This idea of becoming a businesswoman intrigues me. Only I'm not sure I like your suggestion regarding the division of profit.
Oh, well, I'd take nothing gladly. Helping you will be reward enough.
Armand, since we'll be sharing everything about our lives from now on, it seems only fair that we share whatever gains are gotten from this deal 50-50. Tell me how much is needed, and I'll write the check.
Mrs. Van Drielen, follow-up visits of this sort are routine, but sometimes they can be very productive.
That is absolutely no help.
Well, you're trying, and that's all I can ask.
The names you mention mean absolutely nothing to me. Should I know these women?
Prior to your unfortunate experience, Paula Johnson and Jeanette Reagan were involved with a man we believe was your Mr. Mikado.
They were swindled, too.
Yeah, that appears to be the case.
Perhaps I should get together with these women. We could form some kind of a club.
There appears to be absolutely no connection between the three of you. Yet one has to exist.
What makes you so sure of that?
Well, out of all the women in this area, widowed recently, how did this man know the precise day you would be visiting your husband's grave sites?
Well, that's a good question.
If I can uncover his source of information, I would be that much closer to apprehending him.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Muffy, is that you?
Who's calling?
I'm not surprised you don't recognize my voice. It's been ages since we've spoken. This is Winnie Croft from the country club.
Oh, Winnie, yes, hello. Could you hold on for just 1 second? Detective, is our business concluded? I would like to take this call.
I have no more questions, at least not now. But if you recall anything that might be of help, would you please contact me?
Certainly, and I'd appreciate being kept up on all the progress of your investigation.
Thank you. I'll show myself out. Good night.
Well, how are you, Winnie?
Couldn't be better, actually.
Well, that's nice to hear. I'm sorry we lost touch. I removed myself totally from the country club scene after Leonard died.
I did my own disappearing act after I lost Marcus.
And to what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
I have some wonderful news. I wanted to share it with an old friend.
I could use some happy news at this point, Winnie.
Are you ready for this? I'm going to remarry.
Really? Well, Winnie, I'm very happy for you. Congratulations.
It all happened so suddenly.
Well, from the sound of your voice, you must be someone very special.
Oh, he is, Muffy. I'll bet you've never met anyone like him.
I'm intrigued. Tell me all about this knight in shining armor.
Well, for starters, you'll never guess where I met him.
Winnie, when did you say that you and Mr. Grenville were planning to be married?
Oh, I expect to be Mrs. Armand Grenville within a week. Or 2 at the most.
Look, Winnie, would it be possible for me to come over to your house right now?
Isn't it a bit late to pay a social call?
It's important that we talk. Very important. The last thing I want to do is hurt you, Winnie. You're not going to like what I have to tell you.
You're frightening me.
Winnie, you won't be marrying Armand Grenville.
How can you say such a thing? We're engaged.
The wedding will never take place. Believe me. Are you all right, Winnie?
Oh, I never expected to hear a story like the one you just told me. Is it possible there's some mistake?
Oh, the pattern is all too clear. This man has as much intention of marrying you as he did me.
I can't believe it. I simply can't.
No, but you must, Winnie. Your Armand is most certainly my Andre.
Why would he tell us both that he loved us if he didn't?
Our suitor loves something about us, all right. Our money. The man is a taker, and we've been taken, but good.
I'll call the police.
Don't you touch that phone. You'll do no such thing.
I don't understand.
We're going to take care of that 2-timing gold digger all by ourselves.
I don't think the captain's going to be too happy about this progress report, Harry.
It sounds more like a non-progress report. Well, I'm doing the best I can, Petey.
Well, Mrs. Dreeland and the others haven't given you all that much to go on.
I could only figure out where Loverboy planned to strike next.
You can't stake out every cemetery, Harry.
Well, I hate to sit on my hands. I guess about all I can do is wait for the phone to ring.
And who's going to be on the other end of the line, huh?
The next intended contributor to Loverboy's health and welfare plan. Before she writes any checks, hopefully.
Well, how is that going to happen?
I don't know. Maybe the guy will pick up a mark who's not taken in as easily as the others were. Maybe she'll smell the rat and contact us.
You're grasping at straws, Harry.
Petey, if you have any bright ideas, I'd be more than happy to listen to them. If not, then just as soon you buried your nose in the sports page again.
Harry, this is a red letter day. My Hawks have all but clinched the championship.
Listen, Petey, you're getting a little ahead of yourself, aren't you? It's only mid-season.
You know the old saying, the team that's in first at the halfway point in the schedule is a cinch for the championship.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't throw any victory parties just yet, Petey. There's 40 games to go, and the Blue Devils are only a game behind.
Harry, the Hawks are a lock. It's going to be just like last season.
What do you mean, just like last season?
Well, a year ago today, the Hawks were in first, and they comped the top spot at the end of the year. It's going to happen again.
Petey, you got your facts a little mixed up. This time last year, the Hawks were in a terrible slump. They were in third place, not first.
Harry, you're telling the biggest Hawks fan in this town that he doesn't know what he's talking about?
We all make mistakes.
Well, questioning me about my team is yours.
Let's not make a big deal out of nothing, huh, Petey?
A sawbuck says I'm right, huh?
I'll take you out for a cup of coffee, but that's about it.
It's a bet.
All right. Okay. So, now, how do we find out where the team stood exactly a year ago today?
Well, the paper always prints the standings.
I may be a bit of a pack rat, but I don't have 365 back issues of the Herald Chronicle sitting around my house.
I know where they do.
Where?
They keep all the past issues on file on microfilm down at the library.
Inadvertently, Detective Warren has just been handed an invaluable piece of information. If his powers of deduction are up to snuff, he may soon be hot on the trail of our elusive conman. However, Martha and Winifred are also looking for the man who done them wrong. Now, if the police reach Bishop first, he'll be arrested. But what will be his face if the ladies make the initial sighting? It sounded like they were planning to mete out their own form of justice. We'll see who wins the race as our story races to its conclusion in Act 3.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bid you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
Low Cassidy prices, huge $40 and $50 Uniroyal rebates. Get the best of both worlds at Cassidy Tire, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor, where giant rebates direct from Uniroyal are yours when you buy qualifying tires. Buy 4 puncture-proof Royal Seals now at Cassidy's amazing low price and get $50 back from Uniroyal. Cassidy's combination big savings and big rebates are yours on all seasoned steel belted Tiger Paws and Fast Track glass belted radials, too. Buy 4 fabulous Fast Tracks at Cassidy's already low price, and your new lower than ever price is just $38.95 each. $38.95 for Fast Tracks at Cassidy, home of the Steeler. Rated the #1 tire in treadwear by Uniroyal, outlasting Michelin by 24,000 miles. Save now at Cassidy. Rebates end April 24th. Cassidy service special, front end wheel alignment, $19.95. 12 great locations. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395. That's 226-4395. We'll get back to the Mystery Theater in just a moment, but first, one announcement. The Chicago Public Schools will be closed tomorrow because of the weather. All students, teachers, and principals will have the day off, but all other school system employees are asked to report to their workstations. We'll have a complete list of closings for you out of our Operation Snow Job computer right after tonight's edition of the Mystery Theater. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
In the case of the wager between Harry and his friend Petey, the revelation of certain facts will cost one of them the price of a cup of coffee. I doubt either one will mind paying that debt. But if certain facts pertaining to the activities of Augustus Bishop should be uncovered, his debt to society will prove infinitely more costly. At Petey's suggestion, Harry has gone to the library. Would anyone care to wager how many scores this fact-finding mission will settle?
Hey, Petey, I called to tell you that I owe you that cup of coffee.
Uh-huh. I told you when it comes to the Hawks, I'm a walking encyclopedia, huh?
Yeah. I'll be more than happy to pay off, especially if my hunch about those other anniversaries is right.
Division Headquarters, Sergeant Kelly speaking.
It's me again, Petey. Hey, guess what?
The dates coincide.
Yeah, I went through the back issues. Every victim was met at the cemetery by this charmer on the first anniversary of their husband's death.
Well, the con man come up with a pretty clever angle, huh?
Figures the women would only show up to pay their respects a year to the day that they lost their husbands, right?
So all this guy had to do was check the obituaries, pick the richest dude to pass on, and then head out to his gravesite, huh?
Right. Sounds simple, right? Doesn't it?
Harry, we may know how this guy set these women up, but we aren't any closer to figuring out who he is.
That's where you're wrong, Petey. Miss Harris, has anyone else requested the same microfilm material as I just looked at?
How would I know that?
Well, you're in charge of this section of the library, and...
True. But it would be impossible for me to recall every roll of microfilm that's been taken out.
Could I see the sign-out book? The dates and names would be recorded in there. Here's my identification and badge.
Oh, you're a police officer.
Yes, and I'm on duty, Miss Harris.
This is highly irregular.
I'm sure that you have your rules, but refusing me access to that book is only wasting precious time. Because I can easily get a court order that will force you to let me see it.
It's in my office. Have a seat. I'll get it.
Thank you.
How did this happen? If that detective sees that record book, my next job will be in a prison library.
Hello?
Oh, thank goodness you're home.
Rosie, what's up?
The jig is up, Augie. We've got trouble. Big trouble. A cop is here asking questions. All the wrong questions.
You think he knows?
I know he knows.
You told me this scam was flawless.
I guess I was wrong.
I told you we were pushing our luck.
Do you want to haggle over whose fault this is? Or do you want to stay one step ahead of the law?
But what do we do now?
Well, maybe I'll go out in a few minutes and tell this flatfoot I couldn't find the information he wanted.
But will he believe you?
Not for a minute. But it'll buy you time to pack. Stuff everything in the suitcases. I'll be over as soon as I can, and we'll bid this city a fond farewell.
Where are you, Rosie? It's been 20 minutes. Let's get a move on. It's about time. Good heavens.
Hello, Andre. Armand, it's so nice to see you again.
Muffy. Winifred. What are you both doing here?
Why, our friend appears surprised to see us, Winnie.
I do hope it's a pleasant surprise, Armand. Or is it Augustus? Augustus Bishop?
Well, how did you find out my name? How did you find me?
It was quite simple, actually.
Do you remember that day not too long ago when you offered to light my after-dinner cigarette?
Oh, no, I always did that.
Oh, yes, you were so gallant. Only this particular day, the silver table lighter was out of butane, so you reached into your pocket and took out a pack of matches and completed the task.
Yes, get to the point.
You left the matches behind. When it became necessary to locate you, we took a chance and paid a visit to the tavern advertised on the cover of that matchbook.
It's rather a seedy place. I was disappointed to learn that you frequent such an undesirable establishment.
The proprietor of the watering hole was reluctant to admit he knew anyone answering your description. But you would be surprised how a $20 bill can jog a man's memory.
Jerry told you for a lousy $20.
Well, since you owe him $40, he saw it as a way to cut his losses in half.
Well, ladies, I would love to chit-chat, but I am in a bit of a hurry.
This won't take long.
Look. I am sorry that things didn't work out, but these things happen.
Don't try to patronize us. You play this for fools long enough.
What do you want?
We've come to settle the debt.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You owe us each $10,000.
You gave me that money.
You duped us into writing those checks. We want our money back.
Well, I'm afraid I can't oblige you.
Why not?
It's gone. Most of it is, anyway. Look, just consider it a bad debt. It's tax deductible.
How dare you make light of this? You toyed with our affections and took our money. We're not about to forgive and forget.
Well, I can't give you back what I don't have.
Then you leave us no choice but to put Plan B into effect.
Plan B? But, well, what is Plan B?
We're going to take care of you, Mr. Bishop. All your worries will soon be over.
How's that?
Have you ever been to Florida, Mr. Bishop?
Well, what is in Florida?
Palm trees, lovely beaches, and a warm sun that shines all year round. Not like here.
Willie and I are going to be in Florida.
We've purchased condominiums in an exclusive retirement village. You're coming with us.
I am what?
We've given this matter a great deal of thought. You are a scoundrel, and you really do belong in jail.
But you also have a certain charm about you, one that brought a great deal of pleasure to the lonely lives we were leading. So you'll accompany us to Florida, Mr. Bishop. Once there, you will be in our employ, working off your considerable debt.
Well, how am I supposed to do that?
You're to be available to us at any given time. Should we go shopping, you'll drive and carry packages. When we go to dinner, you'll order and keep up your end of the conversation. At the pool, you'll make sure we have all the necessary amenities.
I am to be your servant. That's what this job amounts to?
We'll refer to you as our companion, if that sounds more palatable.
Well, what if I refuse?
We may not be the ideal female companionship you're seeking, Mr. Bishop, but your social life will be considerably better in Florida than in the state penitentiary.
Oh, no, you wouldn't send me there. You couldn't be that heartless.
Unless you agree to our terms, you leave us no alternative but to inform the police of your illicit activities.
What you are doing is tantamount to blackmail.
We like to think of this arrangement as prepayment for services to be rendered.
Rosie, it is about time.
What's going on here?
Be polite, Mr. Bishop. Introduce us to your friends.
Augie, who are these biddies?
I beg your pardon?
Rosie, you have just insulted Winifred Croft and Muffy Van Dralen.
How did your little harem find you?
Oh, does it matter?
What are they doing here?
We came to make Mr. Bishop an offer.
The ladies want me to go to Florida with them.
Why?
So I can work off the money I owe them by catering to them hand and foot. Oh, you really cooked up a great scheme, Rosie.
You're not going anywhere.
Well, if I say no, they'll tell the cops.
Augie, you're not considering going with them.
What are my choices?
Well, who could that be?
It's probably the welcome wagon from the retirement village.
Who is it?
Detective Warren, Miss Harris. Oh, open the door, Rosie. The more, the merrier.
Come in, Detective.
Nice to see you again, Detective.
Well, hello, Mrs. Van Dralen. I didn't expect to find you here. It appears as if I have crashed a party with a very interesting guest list.
I'd like you to meet my friend, Winifred Croft.
A pleasure, Detective.
Hello, Mrs. Croft. I've not been introduced to this gentleman, but I believe I know him by reputation.
Yes, Augustus Bishop at your service, Detective.
Mr. Bishop, you wouldn't happen to go by the names Andre Mercado and Armand Grenville when it suits your purposes?
Well, they are my twin brothers. People get us confused all the time.
You made very good time getting over here, Detective.
Well, when you didn't return with that sign-out book, I began to get suspicious. When the head librarian told me you left suddenly with a splitting headache.
I suppose I should have been more subtle.
The library provided me with your address.
We would have been long gone by now if it wasn't for Augie's fan club.
Detective, I'm afraid you've made this trip for nothing.
Mrs. Van Dralen, this man did steal your money.
Well, Mr. Bishop's past behavior has been rather criminal, but we've just had a lovely talk. He's seen the error of his ways, so much so that he's agreed to make full restitution. Isn't that right, Mr. Bishop?
Yes. The matter of those checks was nothing more than an unfortunate misunderstanding.
I've appreciated your efforts in my behalf, Detective, but as it turns out, I won't be pressing any charges.
But, Mrs. Van Dralen, you can't do that. I can't allow you to.
The decision has been made.
But this man is a liar and a thief. How can you let him go unpunished?
practical solution.
Practical. Well, whatever bargain you struck, it cannot be worth it.
Detective, you have no further business here, so I suggest you leave and pursue some wanted criminals.
Mrs. Van Drielen, I'm not going to let this matter drop simply because...
You heard the lady. The matter is settled.
Are you really going to let this man go free, Mrs. Van Drielen?
It's what I want, Detective. Please respect my wishes.
Muffy, I have an idea. One that will ensure that the Detective Warren will close the case and keep it closed.
And what is that, Mr. Bishop?
Well, if you and Winnie and the others sign a statement attesting to the fact that the money you gave me was for a business transaction, which it is, as it turns out, the police will have no recourse but to consider the matter closed.
Well, I would be willing to do that. How about you, Winnie?
I don't see why not.
Oh, wonderful. Now, take this pad from my desk.
Ladies, you're making a very big mistake.
Yes. Now, here's the pen.
Where did you get this pen?
What?
How did you come into possession of this pen?
Well, I'm not sure. You gave it to me as a gift, I think.
I did no such thing.
Well, it isn't really important. Now, it's just a pen.
Mr. Bishop, how could you? How could I what? I gave that pen to my late husband as a gift. The first Christmas we spent together as man and wife. Leonard cherished that pen so that he kept it displayed prominently on his desk in his study. As a matter of fact, the only time Leonard used that writing instrument was to send a card or personal note to me.
Oh, but I'm sorry. I didn't know.
You stole that pen?
No, I must have picked it up by accident. Oh, here, take it back. There's no harm done.
Mr. Bishop, I reconciled myself to overlooking your taking my money because the dollars were replaceable. But it's become apparent that you want to steal my memories as well. That I cannot and will not condone.
But I meant no harm. You have got to forgive me.
I am going to sign a statement, Mr. Bishop, but one with a slightly different content than you had in mind. It won't keep you out of jail. It's going to put you in.
Detective Warren was only too willing to satisfy Mrs. Van Drielen's desire to sign on the dotted line. She made the formal complaint official with a stroke of pen that was worthy of John Hancock himself. In a way, Muffy was signing her own Declaration of Independence. The money lost was irretrievable, but the self-respect she gained by not allowing herself to be taken advantage of was worth much more than can be measured in dollars and cents. I shall return shortly.
The Red Cross is there to help folks help themselves in so many ways, like teaching you and your family about health and safety. Today, modern medicine lets you live longer. The Red Cross wants you to live better. We're committed to help you do just that as we begin our second century of service. Call your Red Cross chapter and ask about our health and safety services.
Together we can change things. You'll see we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me, we're the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
Donnie knew Albert was deathly allergic to bee stings. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book?
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
The ability to provide for the needs of another can be a blessing. In Augustus Bishop's case, it turned out to be a curse. Had Augustus selected only one wealthy widow, he would have been well taken care of, and might even find true happiness. Instead, he now sits in a jail cell, contemplating the error of his ways. Personally, I'm not sure if Bishop will think twice about stealing another heart when he's set free, but I'm quite sure it will be a long time before he pilfers another pen. Our cast included Elspeth Eric, Fred Gwynn, Evie Juster, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
On WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. Len Walter with you at the anchor desk. We'll have CBS Radio Network news in just a moment. But before we get to that, I want to bring you some closings that are very important. First of all, the Chicago Public Schools will be closed tomorrow because of the weather. All students, teachers, and principals will have the day off, but all other school system employees are asked to report to their jobs. Spiritus College of Jataka in Chicago will be closed tomorrow. All classes canceled. No school tomorrow at Harriet C. Harris Grammar School at 1142 East 82nd. School canceled tomorrow at Mother Garin High School, River Grove. Running Hearts program at Swedish Covenant Hospital will not be held tomorrow. The parent-teacher conferences scheduled for tomorrow at St. Joseph's School, Libertyville, canceled. All classes canceled for tomorrow at Driscoll Catholic High in Addison. All classes canceled for tomorrow at the University of Illinois, Chicago Circle campus. The National College of Chiropractics in Lombard will be on snow schedule tomorrow. All-day classes have been canceled for tomorrow at Grove School in Lake Forest. All classes for tomorrow are canceled at St. Xavier, Francis Xavier in LaGrange. Classes canceled for tomorrow at St. Simeon School in Bellwood. Those are all of the closings we have into our exclusive Operation Snow Job computer service here tonight. Please do not call the station if you're looking for information on something you have not heard. If we have not reported it, as far as we know, there will be classes tomorrow at the school or the meeting will be held as scheduled. That is all of the information we have right up to the minute. WBBM time, 11:27.
CBS News, Britain advises its citizens to leave Argentina as the Royal Navy sails toward the Falkland Islands. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. Tension between Britain and Argentina mounts in the wake of Friday's invasion of the Falklands by Argentine troops. Since then, Argentina has clamped restrictions on the Britons living in the Falkland Islands, and Britain has launched an armada fitted for battle. Argentina told the Organization of American States that it wants the OAS to honor its treaty commitments and support Argentina against Britain. After the OAS meeting, Argentina's foreign minister, Nicanor Costa Mendez, told reporters he still hopes for a solution short of war.
I am a diplomat. I am a man of peace. I have all my hopes put in the possibility of a peaceful negotiation and a peaceful solution.
First Secretary of the British Embassy in Washington, Christian Krabbe, sounded a similar theme.
We are very anxious to reach a negotiated settlement, although the British government has made it quite clear that we cannot accept this illegal occupation of British territory.
And President Reagan offered to mediate the dispute.
We're friends of both sides in this, and we're going to strive for, and I think that they will be willing to meet in the idea of a peaceful resolution.
Meanwhile, Lord Carrington resigned as British Foreign Secretary because of the political tempest in Britain over the Falkland invasion. And Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher says Britain will regain the islands even if it has to go it alone. Argentina has been funneling more men and supplies to the Falklands in preparation for the arrival of the 40-ship British naval force. CBS News continues in a moment.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like Showermate Liquid Shower Soap from the makers of Soft Soap. And Melt Away Soap Bar Mist. Feel fresh and clean all day with Showermate. Just $1.59 each. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
A miraculous story in the High Sierras. A 22-year-old ski lift operator buried for 5 days by a snowslide has been found alive. A report from Bruce Robinson of CBS radio affiliate KOH in Reno, Nevada.
Emma Conrad spent the 5 long days isolated in the snow, barely able to move and unaware of what had happened. But she says she never gave up hope that she would be rescued, even when she heard the searchers draw near and then depart last Friday. They were called away as the danger of a new avalanche increased and were unable to return until Monday morning. Several hours later, a search dog led the rescuers to her, where she lay trapped in the snow-filled wreckage of a ski lift terminal.
One of the guys had knocked some of the snow down off of one of the lockers, and I went to grab for the snow because I was eating snow to keep from getting too dehydrated. And he found my hand, and that's how they found me.
Conrad was greeted by friends and co-workers among the searchers. She was awake and said she had been conscious for most of the 5 days, but did not realize how long it had been. Bruce Robinson for CBS News, Reno, Nevada.
President Reagan says he will deliver a speech in June to the United Nations about disarmament, and he said he urged Soviet President Leonid Brezhnev to attend the meeting and offer his views. Without calling it a summit, Mr. Reagan said the two leaders should also use the occasion for a face-to-face meeting. President Reagan told reporters that he has no confirmation of recent reports that Brezhnev is seriously ill. The Soviet Foreign Ministry said Monday that Brezhnev is taking his annual winter rest. CBS News continues after this message.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. When love dies, so does the loved one, said an ancient philosopher. Some people have taken this literally. When Bluebeard, for example, lost interest in a wife, the poor lady would lose her life. Another dangerous man to be married to was Henry VIII, although he was not nearly as bloodthirsty as most people think. He only killed 2 of his 6 wives. 2 he divorced, 1 died in childbirth, and the last one outlived him. But sometimes the shoe, or we should say the slipper, was on the other foot or leg. There were also some ladies who were quite adept at getting rid of boring husbands and inconvenient lovers.
Shall you inspect the accounts, my lord? Why? To report to the king?
I'm sure that they're in order. Aren't they?
Yes.
Well, then why bother?
Oh, thank you, my lord. And I would like to give you the usual present for your cooperation.
May I choose my own present?
Speak. Anything at all.
In your household is a woman.
One of my slave girls?
No.
One of my concubines?
No.
Who, then?
Your wife.
Our mystery drama, Only a Woman, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Thank you. Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Where's Tommy? We're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See special and follow directions.
If you've been afraid to paint your home's walls anything but white,
because you weren't sure what colors fit in with the furnishings, stop by the paint department of True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you their True Test custom color system takes the guesswork out of home decorating by arranging colors in rows as they relate to one another. Just choose a basic color, and the True Test custom color system suggests harmonizing shades. Ask the True Test paint specialist for a demonstration at your participating True Value hardware store or home center.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know there's a computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
The present is a moment in time which pauses briefly and then is gone. It is all we can do to recapture the history that occurred during our own lifetimes. History which is amply documented and to which we have been eyewitness. How then can we make sense of those people, times, and events when myth was the basis for fact, and history was written by the hired scribes of the mighty? But are things that much different today? Many thousands of years ago, there was an Assyrian scribe named Adamalek. He was summoned to the palace of the mightiest queen in history, Semiramis.
My name is Adamalek. I curse the day I learned how to write. I could have followed my father into the counting house, or my brother into the army, but no, I had to learn to... Well, I'm not dead yet. Everyone says I'm honored to be chosen as scribe by the mighty queen. You are... I am Adamalek, empress of the earth, goddess of our world, font of all wisdom, paragon of all virtue, whose radiant beauty shadows the sun.
And you are the scribe?
Yes.
Approach. No, closer. Have a better look. Good. I see you have with you the implements of your profession. Sit. Well?
You're magnificent. In your presence...
Oh, sit and be silent. Now then, we begin. Semiramis, great and powerful queen of Assyria, Babylon, and all the regions, appointed ruler of the greatest gods, guardian of right, lover of justice, maker of peace. Do you comprehend what I wish to say?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, then fill in the rest in a tablet. And I expect some originality. I'm sick to death of being called a lioness and so forth. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Right. So that my name and my deeds shall be known and worshipped till the end of time, I shall set down the story of my life.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, then let's begin. Write as I instruct. My mother was our goddess, Dagon, who fell in love with a mortal man, my father. In anger, she killed her lover, and in remorse, threw herself into the river, where she was transformed into a fish, which is why to this day our people eat no fish. In my mother's honor. Have you so written?
Yes, Your Majesty.
I was left to die, an infant in the wilderness. But hear this wonder. A flock of pigeons nestled near me, kept me warm with their wings, and fed me with cheeses stolen from the neighboring herdsmen and shepherds. What is your name, scribe?
Adamalek, if it pleases Your Majesty.
Yes. Yes, it pleases me very much. Malik.
I lowered my head quickly, but I had already seen the soft light in her eyes. That soft light. They'd warned me about it. Later, that soft light would be replaced by one harder and sharper than the keenest blade of steel. Later, after she had taken pleasure from him, she would dismiss her lover with a gift of jewels and money. But as he stepped outside the palace door, 50 spears were waiting to pierce his chest.
And then one day, the shepherds found me, and they brought me to the house of the overseer of the king's flocks and herds, a man named Simmer, who first raised me as a daughter, and then took me for his wife.
Well, and whom have we here? Who is this vision of beauty and delight?
I am Semiramis.
Semiramis. Even the name is beautiful. Beloved of the dove.
I was raised by the dove.
I can well believe it. Do you know who I am?
Yes, you are Menon, superintendent of the king's household.
And who are you, my Semiramis?
I am not yours, Semiramis.
Whose are you?
I am the wife of Simmer, the overseer of the king's shepherds.
But Simmer is an old man.
He's good to me.
Indeed. Come here. Closer. Now, close your eyes.
For what reason?
Or keep them open. Some ladies kiss one way, some the other.
It is the same with men. Which are you?
That you must find out for yourself. Is your husband that good to you?
No. Were your eyes open or closed?
Didn't you notice?
I forgot.
So did I.
I shall prepare my husband for your arrival.
Gently.
I am always gentle.
Some wine, great Menon. Thank you. Shall you pour, my dearest?
Thanks, my darling.
Yeah, I shall have the tablets brought in.
The tablets?
The accounts. You have come here to review my stewardship of the king's flocks and herds.
Of course.
Unless you would rather see them in the morning.
I would rather not see them at all.
But you have come all this distance.
Why must I be subjected to tablet after tiresome tablet filled with all sorts of bothersome figures? I am sure everything is in perfect order.
Oh, it is.
There, you see? We agree.
And, when you leave, the usual present for your thoughtfulness and cooperation will be ready for you.
I am sure you're as generous this year as ever.
It has been a very good year. The gods have been kind.
My good Simmer, may I choose my own present?
Speak.
I have seen in your household my heart's desire.
Anything I have is yours.
Then, I ask for a woman.
One of my slave girls?
No.
One of my concubines?
No.
Who, then?
Your wife.
My wife? No.
No? And why not?
Why not?
My position entitles me to a present. Had I been rapacious, grasping, greedy, I could have driven you to ruin. Instead, what do I ask for? Only a woman.
Yes, but...
You must admit she is only a woman.
Menon, I beg you.
Enough. Shall I have my servants examine your records? Shall they count every grain of wheat, every ear of corn, every drop of wine, each heifer, calf, lamb?
Please, do not take her. She is my greatest treasure.
Come, old man. Can you expect one such as she to waste away here in the desert?
She cannot be taken. She can only go freely. Let her decide. Choose. Choose between us, Semiramis.
I? Choose? What am I? Who am I to provoke the wrath of the gods by my presumption? I'm only a woman. I'm only a chattel, a slave. Who am I to be consulted?
Leave her with me, Menon. Take my cattle, my sheep, all my horned beasts, but leave her with me. Take my gold, my silver, my precious pearls, and my rubies, but leave her with me.
I shall not leave her with you, Simma.
Then you must fight.
To draw a blade against the king's steward is to defy the king himself.
Then do I defy him? I shall arm my servants, my people.
You are mad.
Yes, I am mad. She has made me mad for her arms and her kisses. You shall not take her from me. I will fight. I shall fight to the... I cannot live without her. I shall not live without her. I defy you. Wine. Pour me some wine. Now! Water! I cannot...
Poor fellow. He's dead. It appears to have been a sudden onslaught of apoplexy.
Yes, or it may have been something he had to drink. Have you written it, Adamalik?
Each and every word, Your Majesty.
Adamalik, tell me, how old are you?
20, Your Magnificence.
Ah, 20. The age of a man's greatest power. He was 20. My Menon. 20. And so, it passed that Menon took me back with him to his luxurious quarters in the royal palace. I had thought I had seen the riches and comforts in the house of Simma. What had Simma been? A petty minor official. Compared to Menon, Simma had lived on scraps.
You will learn to play, my beloved.
Oh, yes. I would like that.
And to sing, and to dance, and to dress in silks. These are silks.
Oh, soft. How beautiful. I never knew there were such wonders in the world. I never even knew there was a world.
Oh, yes. There is a world, a great and marvelous world. In it are many strange men and beasts and riches. Ah, this world, it is there for the taking.
Yes?
And those who are wise and bold will take it.
From those who are stupid and cowardly?
Therefore, one must learn to become wise and bold.
But how can these things be done, Menon? Teach me. I must know.
Teach you? Yes. I can see you would make a most successful pupil. Perhaps I should forget the business and keep you shut up in my garden.
Why?
Well, it happens sometimes that a pupil may better the master.
Oh, who could ever hope to excel you in wisdom, Menon? You are the most brilliant of all living men. And besides, I am only a woman. He was wise, that Menon, beyond his years. And all I have learned about the ways of men and women, I have learned from him. But now, let us talk about what occurred during the war against the Bactrians. Menon, my husband, being away at the camp and lonely without me, had brought me to his tent. But we were not permitted to dally for long. The Bactrians attacked, and soon we were giving way. And it was then that I picked up a sword, rushed from the tent, and shouted at the fleeing soldiers. The sight of a woman must have shamed them. For just a moment, they all stood still. Follow me! Follow me to victory! Victory! The Bactrians gave way before the assault, and we slaughtered them by the thousands. The entire camp was talking about Semiramis. And soon there appeared a quiet man in clothing of the richest cloth. Everyone kneeled. It was King Ninus himself, builder of our great city of Nineveh.
You are Semiramis?
Illustrious ruler of the earth, center of the universe. I am Semiramis.
Yes. I was told that a warrior goddess appeared at just the right moment to save the day for my army. But you do not look like a goddess of war. No. I would say you look like a goddess of love.
And I would say that history may just about be getting ready to repeat itself. A trick that history does all the time. Although some claim it is not history that repeats itself, it is we who repeat ourselves. However the mechanics of the thing, there is really very little that's new under the sun. And we may have another change of partners as early as Act 2.
The Grand Ole Opry. Lord, we had some times in here. Johnny, Loretta, Chet, Nell, the Oak Ridge Boys, Chris, Roy, Hank, Crystal. Memories are all coming back.
When Country Comes Home on CBS TV. The brand new special presentation hosted by Glenn Campbell. And almost everybody who's anybody in country music will be back at the Opry putting on a show. We'll be looking for you when Country Comes Home, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Maybe you'd buy a new Oldsmobile right now, if only financing rates came down.
If only monthly payments could be lower.
Well, a lot of if-onlys have been eliminated with 12.8 annual percentage rate financing. 12.8%? Available on all new Oldsmobiles to qualified retail buyers who order or buy from stock now and take delivery through May 31st. Offer not available in Texas or Arkansas. Dealer contribution may affect consumer costs.
12.8% on Cutlass Supreme?
12.8 on Delta 88 on every Olds model. See your participating Olds dealer today.
If you've been considering a lawn care service, here's an important message from Tempo 21. All lawn care services are not alike. Only Tempo 21 offers the famous Lawn Beautiful cycle of service. This means that with each visit, Tempo 21 carefully monitors the progress of your lawn and applies a custom selected mix that feeds it while discouraging weeds. Tempo 21 requires no signed contracts or advance payments, and Tempo 21 guarantees their work. You must be satisfied or, and this is important, they will redo it at no cost to you. With Tempo 21, you pay only for what you get. Moreover, even if prices continue to go up, Tempo 21 will stick to the first price they give you all season long. But call 541-1600 for their best price of the season. That's 541-1600 for a free, no-obligation lawn analysis and quote. You don't even have to be home to have it done. Just call 541-1600. Tempo 21 in Carroll Stream, Wheeling, and Libertyville.
The history of the world is essentially the story of a handful of men and women, movers and shakers and dreamers. All we can ever know about the past is what we've been told. Therefore, from a practical point of view, history really belongs to the man or the woman who writes it, or can have it written. More than 3,000 years ago, they say there was a queen named Semiramis.
I am Adam Malik, the scribe, and I am not interested in history or posterity. My problem, my serious problem, my only problem, is the amorous passion of my queen Semiramis. That is, I must not arouse it. For the pattern is established and the custom is set. Pleasure in the night is followed by death in the morning.
And thus, my Adamalik, you will write of the encounter between King Ninus and me.
Yes, my queen.
What was exact words? Yes, I remember now. He said...
Were you sent here by Ishtar herself to grace our camp?
Oh, no, illustrious ruler of the universe. I was brought here by my husband.
There is a husband. Whom have the gods blessed with such a gift of beauty and delight?
Menon.
Menon?
Superintendent of the mighty king's household.
My steward, Menon. He never told me he'd taken a new wife. Oh, no, who can blame the scoundrel? Had I such a mate, I, too, would keep it to myself. Let Menon come forward.
Lord of the world.
Tell us, where did you find this pearl beyond price?
In the desert, illustrious majesty.
Impossible. How can there be desert where this divine one walks? The light of her smile makes flowers bloom and sparkling waters spring forth from the rocks.
And so after that speech, King Ninus waited. Do you know what he waited for, my Adamalik? Well, speak. You have a beautiful voice. I'm charmed by it. Do you know what the king waited for?
No, most magnificent queen.
For the proper gesture on Menon's part. Because you see, little one, when the king gives extravagant praise to one of your possessions, it is the sign that he wants it. Or her. And so Menon was thus obligated to say, Your Majesty, take her. She is yours. But he stood silent and said nothing. And I wondered what Ninus would do. There are kings who would have signaled their spearmen to skewer Menon on the spot. But Ninus was a man of great kindness. And after a few more silent moments, he said,
You say you found her in the desert, Menon?
Yes, King of Kings.
Are there any more like her in that same place?
I do not know, Your Majesty.
Well, then, you must go and find out. If another such exists, bring her to me.
Your Majesty,
I'll return to that desert. Seek, inquire.
But, sire, we're at war. My place is here on the field of battle.
Your place is wherever your king may send you. Go.
Fortunate Menon. Well, then did King Ninus speak to me as we drank wine together in the magnificent imperial quarter.
I have never met anyone like you before.
I'm only a woman.
You are also a goddess.
My mother was a goddess.
I have never seen my army fight so valiantly before. You have given the army something new. A spirit. With you by my side, I could conquer the world.
But Assyria has already conquered the world.
The world? The world is without end.
Well, surely it must end somewhere.
Perhaps. But it would take forever to get there.
Forever?
It is so far away that if one were to start walking from here to the edge of the world, one would have to live forever.
A goddess lives forever?
I also want to live forever.
Well, for that gift, one must ask the gods.
I don't know any of the gods, so I can't ask them. But I can ask you.
Me?
Yes, Semiramis. You.
How?
Immortalize me with your love.
My love?
Yes, only love endures. Love me, Semiramis. Together, we shall lead conquering armies to the very edge of the world.
Where is the edge of the world?
Who can say? None have gone there and returned. Perhaps it does not even exist. But on the way, there are cities for conquest. There are mountains of gold and silver and precious stones. Shall we find the edge of the world together?
Yes, and we shall own all the treasures of the world.
We shall possess the world and everything and everyone on it.
And thus we talked together and spent the pleasant days together. And then one night as I slept in my tent.
Beloved.
Who calls?
It is I.
Who?
Menon. Quietly.
You've returned.
Yes.
What news have you for the king?
None.
Well, then what will you say to him?
Nothing.
Then why did you... Oh, woman, surely you understand. He meant for you
The king does not know, and he must not know that I have returned.
Why are you here?
I've come back for you. The king wants you. He means to have you. He'll take you from me just as I took you from Simma. Surely you understand this.
Yes.
But you love me, Semiramis. Say you love me.
I love you.
Then you must come with me.
Where?
To a place where the king will not be able to find us.
Is there such a place?
If you stay here, you will belong to the king.
I know.
But you just said that you loved me.
I do.
Then how can you go with the king?
I also love the king.
You cannot love both of us.
Why not? Didn't I also love Simma? I love all three of you. Each of you had something to give me, to teach me.
A woman can only love one man.
I am a goddess. I can love all men.
No. Let us put an end to this nonsense. You are flesh and blood. You are human. You are a mortal woman. You are not a goddess.
I shall become a goddess.
You cannot, because there are no goddesses. There are no gods. They exist only in the minds of men.
Oh, my poor men.
We built their statues, but that's all they are. Figures, lifeless lumps of stone.
You have become mad.
Yes. This love for you has driven me to madness. For love of you, I will defy my king.
I love you, Menon, and therefore I will save your life. Leave here. You will be overheard, and the king shall be told you have returned. Leave, now.
We shall leave together. I shall take you away.
Yes, Menon, but first, sit.
Let us leave now, while the king sleeps.
No, sit here beside me. You've been away so long, and you haven't even embraced me yet.
Oh, Semiramis, my beloved.
You see, it's been such a difficult journey, and you're tired and you're worn. Here. Drink. You must be sick.
Oh, yes.
There.
I have found a place for you and me in the desert.
The desert?
Where none shall ever find us. The two of us, just the two of us, shall be alone forever.
Alone in the desert. The empty desert. Oh, no, Menon, I've spent all my life in the desert, and I know the magic spell that can be woven by the moon and the stars and the stillness. But after, the spell is gone, and one becomes bored. So bored. No, we shall stay here.
But we cannot stay here.
Yes, we can, if we accept reality, which is that I must become the wife of the king.
Oh, what are you saying?
That I shall become the wife of the king.
No, never. I shall never permit it.
Think on what I have said, and you may see reason in the morning.
I am your husband. You cannot dismiss me. Remember, you are only a woman.
Yes, my lord. And now, shall you leave?
I said I shall not leave here alone.
Poor fool. Go.
If you will not come with me, you will go with no one.
Like Simmer, you also draw your blade.
Like Simmer. Look at what you have done to me. You have made me ridiculous. What an evil and poisonous love.
Then renounce it.
I cannot. Like Simmer, I cannot live without you.
You will have to.
I know now what I must do. I must kill you, and then myself.
Very well, strike.
Semiramis, please.
Huh? Why do you wait?
I shall wait no longer. I'm going to kill you.
Yes?
Where are you?
Here.
I can't see. My head, it's on fire. Oh, my eyes. Where are you? Give me a drink. Wine. Water, quickly. I'm on fire, Semiramis. On fire. Semiramis, I heard a noise in here.
It was nothing. Nothing at all, my beloved Menon.
It's Menon.
Yes, Lord, it's Menon.
He's returned?
No, he's gone away.
Oh, I see. Poor Menon.
Yes, poor Menon.
His face is red. There's foam still on his mouth. He must have died of epilepsy.
Or it may have been something he had to drink.
The literary term for it is déjà vu. It's when you get the feeling you've been there before. And we have. From all indications, we may be going there again. After all, there is a third act. And at the rate this lady goes through lovers, anything and everything can happen.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like Nice and Easy by Clairol. Shampoo in hair color with built-in conditioners for natural-looking color and beautiful, healthy-looking hair. Just $2.49. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
Is Fuller O'Brien paint really on sale?
Sure is.
Which colors?
Well, there's lemon swizzle, brandied rose.
Our foolproof interior latex is on sale for $9.99 in 685 colors.
Petal, cool.
685 colors.
Miss.
That's hundreds more than most paint companies have ever sale priced.
Arabian Nights.
For quality paint at $9.99. Visit a participating Fuller O'Brien Pro Shop. But hurry, it's hard to decide.
River.
Could you run through those colors again?
This is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 5 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
We look at those massive statues of stone which were carved thousands of years ago in another time, in another world, by people long dead and gone. How many forgotten empires, how many lost cities have there been since the beginning of time? Those bearded men, those brooding women, those silent people, they were our ancestors. Traces of them can be found in us, in our speech, our manners, our customs, and our blood.
What had you written yesterday on your tablets, little Adamalik?
The death of Menon.
Oh, yes. Ah, poor Menon. Minos, the king, had entered my tent, and there was Menon, who had just fallen down, dead. And, of course, Minos was filled with sympathy.
He was a true and loyal servant, Menon. We shall give him a great funeral.
The king is most kind to a poor widow.
You shall not remain a widow long.
And indeed, I did not. There was great feasting and games and celebration at my marriage to Minos. Never had the city of Nineveh beheld such splendor. And thus I became, at last, a queen. One day I said to my king Minos, "We must talk, my lord."
Of course, my beloved.
Concerning the army.
There's something amiss with the army?
It is not nearly large enough.
Oh, my dearest, we have ample soldiers to defend the frontiers.
But, beloved, there are not supposed to be any frontiers.
Every nation must have frontiers.
Not ours. We were going to march to the very edge of the world, conquering all the people in our path. Remember?
Oh, yes.
So the army must be increased, and it must be trained, and it must be equipped.
Well, that's quite a task.
I agree. And that is why we must begin as soon as possible.
And we shall.
Well, there's no moment like the present. There's no time like today.
But today, the sky is so blue, the sun so warm, the breeze is so cool. Come, let us stay in each other's arms, and I shall send for wine and music.
Day after day went by, and all of them were spent in amorous dalliance. Then, finally, it occurred to me that if the army were to be raised and trained and equipped, I would have to raise and train and equip it myself. Halt! Did the saddle slip?
No, mighty queen.
Good. It's the double. All right, let us now test the metal of the new swords. Spear throwers, the new iron heads are heavier than the bronze, so you must draw your arms back further. Release the catapult. Trumpeters, the signals of the swords. Day by day I trained the army, and day by day it became a better, stronger fighting force. And soon I said to King Ninus, my husband, we are ready to march.
March?
I remember, my lord, you said to me, with you by my side, I could conquer the world. Do you remember?
Yes. And I also remember this without end. It would take forever to march to the edge.
And a goddess lives forever.
Oh, but you are not a goddess. You're only a...
And more than a woman.
Isn't it enough to be just a woman? To know love, to enjoy all the fruits of the earth, everything money can buy, that power can command?
But you said we would go to the edge of the world.
What will we find at the edge of the world that we do not have here?
Gold, silver.
We already have more gold and silver than we can ever spend, and we can even count. Why must we talk? The moon is so bright, the air so fragrant.
Yes, we must consider the military situation.
Later.
Later?
Now, let us send for music and dancers and wine.
But we are in danger.
Do not trouble your head with danger, my beloved. After all, you're only a woman.
And so my King Ninus had changed toward me. From his goddess, I had become his concubine. His first, his favorite, his most beloved. But still, his concubine. Are all these words written, Adamalik?
Just as you have spoken them, mighty queen.
No. I shall expect you to have written them better than that. Take the tablet home with you, and then tomorrow, let us see how cleverly you have used your own words. Tomorrow, Adamalik, I am eagerly awaiting tomorrow.
Once again, there was that soft look in her eyes. That soft look which could mean certain death. I realized that tomorrow was the day she planned to make love to me. I must not come here tomorrow. But how could I disobey my queen? Where could I go? Where could I hide? Her soldiers could follow me to the very edge of the earth.
And so for weeks, months, I waited, and the army waited, and finally I spoke. My king and army must be used.
These men will be used.
When?
Sooner or later, we shall be attacked. Our wealth has made us many enemies. There are the Egyptians to the south, the wild desert tribes all around us, and to the north, a new race of marauders who call themselves Greeks. Oh, have no fear. Our army will not go to waste.
But we must not wait.
And my dearest, I love you. But when we met, we were both victims of illusions. Now I've come to my senses. Oh, you are still haunted by dreams. And I must say it is beginning to make you somewhat tiresome.
It was at this very moment that suddenly I saw what had to be done. My position, even my life, depended on it. I no longer held him in my powers. What I want you to write at this point, Adamalik, is that my mother, the goddess Dagon, appeared to me and inspired me. You understand?
Yes, magnificent queen.
That night, he did not come to my quarters in the palace. Was he visiting someone else? I could find out easily enough, but it didn't matter. It was now my life or his, my noble lord.
I have come here, Semiramis, to spend a pleasant hour. I want no talk of armies or conquests. Is that understood?
Perfectly, my lord.
Well, then, let there be music.
I have displeased my lord lately.
Yes, you have.
May I find favor in my lord's eyes again? Of what have I been guilty? Only of telling you what you wanted to hear. And now you wish to hear something else. You wish me to be someone else. And you no longer want a goddess, you want a woman. And so I am a woman.
I want a woman who is only a woman. A woman who has no thoughts beyond pleasing her lord.
I am only a woman, my lord.
Splendid. Shall you dance for your master, Semiramis?
Whatever my lord desires. Oh, first let me pour my lord a cup of this wine.
It sparkles and foams.
Oh, yes, my lord, it's crushed from the grapes of Mount Arbiat, called the Vineyard of the Gods.
It is a wine fit for the gods.
It is a wine worthy of my king.
And now, dance for me, Semiramis. Dance. Semiramis, more wine. This is truly the nectar of the gods. So how it burns. Semiramis, help me. Oh, I'm on fire.
Musicians, play louder.
Semiramis!
Silence. See, the king is dead. Long live the queen! Send for my army commanders. Send for the priests to read the favorable omens. We shall march to the edge of the earth. I shall conquer the world. And I did. All the world belongs to me. The world of deserts and mountains and fertile plains, the beasts of the field and the fruits and the people. All are mine. One thing alone is missing, and do you know what it is, little Adamalik?
No, magnificent queen.
Must you always look at me as your queen? Is it possible that you don't see me as a woman? Say something, Adamalik.
Your Majesty...
No, not Majesty, but Semiramis. Say it, say Semiramis.
Semiramis.
How beautiful is the sound of my name in your mouth. Look at me, Adamalik, look at me. I am the mistress of the earth, but beckon to me, beloved Adamalik, and I will come to you. Command me. You need only whisper.
I see the light, the soft light. It glows in her eyes, and I know now what fire raced through the veins of Sima and Menon and Minas and so many others. To love her is to die. I should turn away, I should run for my life, but I cannot move. I look into her eyes. I am lost in those eyes.
Tell me to come to you, Adamalik.
And outside the door, the executioner waits. Or perhaps it shall be the poison cup. But those eyes.
Tell me to come to you, beloved. Tell me to come to you.
Come to me, Semiramis. Come to me.
And she did. Later, the executioner struck. Or perhaps it was the wine.
We only know that the story ends here. For this has all been written on a cylinder of stone called the Stela of Adamalik. And this is where his narrative ends. But my story doesn't end quite yet. I shall return shortly.
Hello, this is Max Moran. Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? I've got good news for you about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. Every other month, Choice Magazine Listening will send you, free, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines featuring writers like William Styron, Joyce Carol Oates, John McPhee, Kurt Vonnegut, Art Buchwald, many others. So if you are blind or unable to read regular print, or if you know someone with this problem, write to Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. We'll also tell you how to get the special record player provided free by the Library of Congress as part of its Talking Book program. So, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050, or telephone 516-883-8280. That's 516-883-8280. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
As the 809 pulled out of the station, Christine pulled out her latest Ravenhouse paperback mystery and began to read.
And the only clue to the murder was the red carnation on the bed pillow.
Is this seat taken?
No.
Where are you headed?
Mayfield. He's wearing a red carnation.
Is there anything wrong?
You're wearing a red carnation.
Yes, I'm very fond of it.
It's you. You're the killer.
I beg your pardon.
Conductor! Conductor!
Wait a minute, you're making a big mistake.
Ravenhouse Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading this Ravenhouse mystery and I got a little carried away.
Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Whenever we dramatize an historical event, the question is bound to arise. Is it true? Usually, and surprisingly enough, there is considerable truth. There was an ancient queen named Semiramis. She had many husbands and lovers, and all of them came to grief. She conquered most of the world that was known in those times. And what happened to her? It is said that her son, whose father was the King Minos of our story, plotted to overthrow her. Some say she was killed. Others say she was turned into a pigeon. Whatever the facts, that was the end of her. Our cast included Russell Horton, Marion Seldes, Norman Rose, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Ravenhouse Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Head of accounting for a company that uses the services of ADP.
Mm-hmm.
Why ADP?
We started with the payroll, and we were quite satisfied with the service that we got.
You look satisfied.
Yeah. And from there, we went to accounts receivable and general ledger.
Can't you accomplish all those functions internally without ADP?
Our business has increased about tenfold. There's no way we could keep up. We would probably have to hire a lot more people to do it manually, and this way we get commission reports, we get comparative sales reports, things
so
like
it's
that.
time efficient and cost efficient?
Yes, that's exactly why we went there, because it is cost efficient.
You need computing, not a computer.
Absolutely. I agree with the ad. I hear it on the way to work every morning.
About ADP?
About the ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you said that well.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
CBS News, President Reagan hails freedom and democracy in a visit to Kingston, Jamaica, the first day of a working vacation in the Caribbean. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. Neil Strasser has details.
The Falklands crisis did not come up in the exchange of toasts at the dinner given for President Reagan by the Jamaican government. Instead, the president concentrated on what he sees as a closer threat. He and Jamaica's Prime Minister Edward Seaga exchanged compliments on their devotion to economic recovery through free enterprise, and Mr. Reagan drew the contrast to Cuba, though he did not name the country.
The only Caribbean nation which has totally enveloped itself in Marxism, a philosophy alien to this hemisphere, suffers economic deprivation and political repression. Its citizens flee by the thousands at every opportunity, even risking death in the process. The expansion of state control is not the road to progress, it's the road to serfdom, and for every serf, there is a master.
The president blamed Cuba in part for the turmoil in El Salvador and declared freedom-loving people in this hemisphere must stand shoulder to shoulder when liberty is threatened. Neil Strasser, CBS News, with the presidential party in Kingston, Jamaica.
In the morning, Mr. Reagan departs for the island of Barbados. The war of words heats up between Britain and Argentina. That and other stories when CBS News continues.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I was just dozing for a few moments, and I had a curious dream, but I can't seem to recall it. Have you ever had that experience? You're not fully asleep, just on the borderline, but your mind takes flight, and you dream strange dreams. And frequently I recall an experience, and can't quite be sure if it happened to me or I dreamed it. Those are the vivid dreams that come back to us long after we've forgotten them. Edgar Larson had a recurring dream he'd like to forget.
Oh, no.
Ed.
No.
Ed. Ed, wake up.
Oh, stop, please.
Ed.
Oh. What?
Ed, wake up.
Oh, Ginny.
The same dream again?
Yes, I'm strangling to death.
Ed, you've got to see Dr. Healy.
Our mystery drama, You Tell Me Your Dream, was written especially for Radio Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Michael Tolan. I'll return shortly with Act One.
Circle of Love is a world of romance every day, every month, every year. It will make you feel all your dreams have a chance. You've been waiting for love and it's here. You can start every day with a smile on your face. Do your work knowing when you are through. A romantic encounter, a faraway place. We'll be home each night waiting for you.
Have you read a new Circle of Love romance yet? Oh, they're the best I ever read. They're so romantic, so real. I just can't get enough. They're perfect. They're called Circle of Love, and you'll love them, too.
Circle of Love is a perfect love. Every day, every month, every year. A perfect love that will never end. They're brand new, they're romantic, they're
New Circle of Love romances from Bantam Books. 6 new paperbacks every month. They make love better than ever.
So you're looking for central air conditioning for your home. You've shopped all the brand names and you know all the sales pitches and they all sound the same. It's a major purchase, so which one do you buy? Well, there's one rule that can save you a lot of money and a lot of trouble. Buy the name that has a history of quality, and that's Singer. Singer is a name that has been associated with quality products for over 125 years, and reliability is a Singer trademark. The energy-efficient Singer Comfort Maker air conditioners are built for years of trouble-free service. And every Singer cooling system is run-tested before it leaves the factory for added assurance of reliability. You can trust a Singer, just like your folks did. See the Singer ad in the energy section of this Sunday's Chicago Tribune and call for the name of the Singer dealer nearest you. Distributed by Chase Supply Company.
To sleep, perchance to dream. But dreams aren't always the pleasant experiences we hope they will be. There are theories about why we dream, how we dream, what we dream. Some dreams uncannily foretell the future. Others are chronicles of things that happen to us. And others, there seem no reason for some dreams we have. The horrible ones we call nightmares.
Morning, Mr. Larson.
Morning, Craig.
I have the dossier on the Landon case for you.
The Landon case?
Yeah, child custody. I tracked the father to Kansas City. It's all there.
Yes.
What's up, Mr. Larson? You don't look so good.
I don't feel so good. I haven't been sleeping well lately.
You lawyers never sleep well. What with a million details on your mind?
Yeah, and you private eyes have no conscience, huh?
We wouldn't be in the profession if we had.
I'll look the Landon thing over later.
Hey, you really don't look good. Maybe you better see a doctor.
That's what my wife says.
You want to talk about it?
It's this nightmare I keep having. It's terrifying. I can't think of any reason I should dream such a thing.
What is it, this nightmare?
I dream I'm in the Galaxy Bar, my usual hangout.
Oh, no, it will.
There's a man sitting with his back to me. And then for no reason, he turns around and starts to choke me.
Nice fellow.
We fall to the floor. I'm gasping for air. I can feel his hands like a steel vice close on my throat. I struggle. I try to break his grip. And I manage to cry out for help. But the crowd in the bar just stares.
Figures.
No one makes a move. Except one man. But then I black out, and my wife's trying to wake me up. I never can get back to sleep.
Do you have any angry clients?
No, it's nothing based on something I've done or even thought about. I've never been threatened.
Maybe you better get a bodyguard. Look, I'm available.
What I want to get is some sleep.
Well, how often do you have this nightmare?
Every other night for the past 2 weeks. I dread going to bed.
Well, I'd see a doc if I were you. Maybe even give you a strong sedative.
I wish you could give me another dream.
Hi, Mr. Larson.
Hello, Casey. Hold the Manhattan tonight. I'll have a beer.
Okay. You still having that dream about us?
I don't know if I should come in here anymore.
You think maybe someday our dream will happen here?
Why should I dream so consistently that someone attacks me?
Nothing to worry about, Mr. Larson. Look, let's say you're here having your Manhattan, like you usually do, and you see this guy come in. The one who's in your dream. So you just say the word to me and pow! Out he goes before anything could happen.
It's not that easy.
Sure it is. I mean, Freddie and me'll have
Casey, I never see his face. I don't know what he looks like.
What?
I never really see his face. He turns toward me, and he whispers something. I can't make it out. Something like, die. And then he attacks. But I never see his face.
Well, how can someone strangle you and you not see their face?
Because it's a dream. Haven't you ever tried to run in a dream and you couldn't? Or not remember a face after you woke up?
Oh, the running, yeah. I guess everybody's had that dream sometime or other. Like your feet are made out of lead. Well, can you remember how he's dressed?
Oh, just plain clothes, jeans, and a shirt, I think. I only see him from the back. When he turns, I lose all memory of
Well,
it.
is he a big guy? Is he small? Has he got long hair, short hair?
From the back, long hair.
Oh. I still think that if he came in here in real life, I mean, if you think this might happen to you sometime, that you would know him the minute he walked in, even if you don't remember his face.
Who knows?
It's funny that that I should just stand there laughing. In your dream, that is. I mean, anybody try to lay a hand on you in here and pow!
I know, Casey. I'm not expecting real trouble. The nightmare's just such a drain on the nervous system. Then I'm awake the rest of the night.
Have you seen a doctor?
You're the third person to tell me I should. Maybe I will.
Maybe he could explain it.
I guess I better make an appointment with my doctor tomorrow. It can't do any harm.
Why didn't you come to me sooner, Ed? I could have helped you.
I thought it was just a passing dream, Doctor.
Well, this prescription will give you a good night's sleep, but only 3 times a week at the most.
I wish it were possible to change a dream.
How?
Well, let's say I start this dream. I know it's a dream. If only I could run away from the bar, say. Get away from this fiend before he starts in on me.
Well, try it. If you know you're dreaming, make a conscious effort in your dream to get out of that bar.
It always starts the same, with Casey asking me if I want another Manhattan.
That's the moment to change it. If you've had this dream so often, I should think you would realize that it's not reality.
But it all happens so fast.
Well, I think you'd better make an appointment with Miss Collins for a checkup. You haven't had a complete physical for more than 2 years. Is there anything bothering you? Mentally, emotionally?
No, nothing special. Just the usual pressure of work.
Well, can you spare the time for a vacation? To get away for 2 weeks or so? Completely different surroundings? Bermuda, perhaps?
I could, after a child custody case I'm working on.
Then do it. I wouldn't be a bit surprised to see this dream disappear. See Miss Collins for that appointment on your way out.
How much more legwork do you think you'll have on this Landon case, Craig?
Oh, another week at the most.
Good. I want to wrap that up and take a vacation.
Change of scene, change of dream, huh?
I'm hoping so.
Well, maybe I can finish up sooner than a week. Get you on your way.
I'd appreciate it. Well, here's my bus.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Let him off, please.
And take it easy, huh?
I'll try. Can I have a transfer, please?
Yes, sir. Step to the rear, please. Plenty of room in back.
Bermuda. Oh, Ed, what a lovely idea. And doctor's orders, no less.
We can go in about 2 weeks, Jenny. Craig's speeding up his investigation of the Landon case. I have to get that wrapped up first.
Look, I've been suggesting a vacation for months. I'm glad you're listening to Dr. Healy.
I'm paying him enough. I might as well take his advice.
And you got the sedative. You'll have a decent night's sleep tonight for a change.
I hope so. I want to go out like a light and not lie awake wondering where I saw that bus driver before.
Oh? What bus driver?
On the 107. When Craig left me at the bus stop, I got on, and for a fleeting moment, I thought I'd seen the bus driver somewhere before.
In a courtroom? A client?
No, not a client. Courtroom, maybe. But I'm not going to dwell on it. Just resembles someone I've once seen, I guess.
Look, why don't you take your medication and get to bed early?
It's a good idea. I'm bushed.
I've set the clock a half hour early. I've got a dental appointment at 8:30.
That's okay by me.
I'll get the light. We'll go to the cottage on Lake George. Trees, water, sun. Everything will be different. Ed, you asleep? You are. I'll fix pancakes in the morning. You haven't been eating enough breakfast lately.
Another Manhattan, Mr. Larson?
Yeah, please. One more, Casey. Then I gotta go. I got an important trial in the morning.
Boy, you sure are working late these days.
Yeah, more than I can handle.
You should have an assistant.
You ought to be dead.
What? What are you doing?
Stop it! Hey, no, please. Stop it! Stop him! He's killing him!
You're choking me. You can't.
Why are you all standing there? Stop this! It's murder! It's murder! Stop it, for heaven's sakes! Make him stop! It's murder!
Mark, please wake up, Mark.
Huh? Ellen.
You're dreaming again.
What time is it?
2:30.
Give me a cigarette, huh?
You want a glass of water or anything? Coffee, maybe?
No, nothing.
Here.
No more sleep for me tonight.
Same dream.
Yeah, the same. Every other night for the past 2 weeks.
Always the same bar? The same man?
Always. For no reason, this brute swings around and grabs this older guy by the throat. They fall to the floor, and no one does a thing. The bartender even laughs. Nobody pays any attention.
Is this man anyone you've known or met? One of your passengers, maybe?
Ellen, I see 100 different faces driving the bus every day. Maybe I've seen him and maybe I haven't. I don't know. It's driving me bonkers.
Do you want to see a doctor?
A shrink? Or to tell me I hated my father and it's wishful thinking for me to see an older man killed?
Look, have you ever been in a bar that looks like the one in your dream?
Not that I remember. It's a completely strange place with little chandeliers hanging over the bar and a big plate glass window in front. The bartender's kind of young with blonde hair and a mustache.
God, you certainly have the details down.
Yeah, it's so real. Like it's really happening, you know? I mean, why would I dream about a place I've never seen before?
Or about a man you've never met?
I wonder if I could find that bar. I mean, if it really exists, you know? I remember the name. Galaxy. Yeah. Maybe there is a Galaxy bar. Well, I'm too wide awake to sleep. I'm going to look it up in the phone book right now. Here it is. Galaxy Bar and Grill, 40 West 3rd Street.
You're really going to go there?
Yeah, right after my shift tomorrow. It may not be the same place at all. I don't know. I do know I've got to go there and see for myself.
The old saying, it's a dream come true, isn't always welcome. Not when the dream is a nightmare. It's certainly a nightmare for Ed Larson as he's attacked in the Galaxy Bar. And for Mark Howgate, who witnesses the murder. If I were having those dreams, I'd sleep with a light on, I can tell you. We'll go along with Mark and visit this Galaxy Bar, wide awake, of course, when I return shortly with Act 2.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Quick, honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees. And there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law, no purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
If you've been afraid to paint your home's walls anything but white because you weren't sure what colors fit in with the furnishings, stop by the paint department of True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you their True Test custom color system takes the guesswork out of home decorating by arranging colors in rows as they relate to one another. Just choose a basic color, and the True Test custom color system suggests harmonizing shades. Ask the True Test paint specialist for a demonstration at your participating True Value hardware store or home center.
Have you ever wondered why your neighbor's lawn always looks terrific? Spring, summer, and fall? Tempo 21. And when it looks like you grow dandelions for profit, their lawn is an unbroken sea of green. Tempo 21. And the strangest part is, they seem to enjoy the summer while you struggle to keep the crabgrass from taking your evergreens hostage. Tempo 21. Well, if you'd noticed, you might have seen the Tempo 21 Lawn Beautiful truck applying a custom selected mix that feeds their lawn while discouraging weeds. And their Tempo 21 service is guaranteed. Now, if you were to call 541-1600, a Tempo 21 specialist would come out, even when you can't be home, and give you a free lawn analysis and quote, too. Call 541-1600. Then other neighbors can wonder why your lawn looks terrific, spring, summer, and fall. Tempo 21 in Carroll Stream, Wheeling, and Libertyville. 541-1600.
The songwriters of the world seem to have a fondness for dreams. Beautiful dreamer, drifting and dreaming. I dream of Jeannie, And you tell me your dreams, and I'll tell you mine. Curious that in today's story, the two dreams happen to be the same. We're about to enter the Galaxy Bar on West 3rd Street. The one Mark Howgate dreams about, although he's never been there. Let's see what Mark finds.
Hello?
Ellen, I found it. I'm in the Galaxy.
Mark! What's it like?
It's identical. It is the exact same place I dream about. Lights over the bar, jukebox next to the coat room, and a picture of the nude behind the bottles. It's uncanny.
Mark, maybe you better come right home. Don't stay there.
I'll be okay, honey. I'm just going to have a beer and look around a little more. Nothing's going to happen. This is no dream. I'm really here.
Yeah, but suppose
Don't worry. I won't stay long.
I'll worry.
I'll leave here in 10 minutes. I'll be home in an hour.
All right, dear. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yes, sir?
A draft beer, please.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's a nice place you got here.
Oh, thanks. My brother owns it. I help him out at nights.
You ever have any trouble?
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
Oh, fights, maybe?
Hey, look, if you're planning on starting something...
No, I'm not. I'm just curious. Look, for more nights than I want to remember, I've dreamed about this place. Every detail in here is exactly the way it is in my dream.
You serious?
Yeah, and I'm not a crackpot. Do I look familiar to you?
No, I can't say I've ever seen you in here. But this dream, what happens in this dream?
Well, for no reason at all. One of your customers starts choking another guy.
What?
Nobody tries to break it up or help.
Oh, boy, you know, the back of my neck is beginning to crawl.
What?
That's the same dream one of my regular customers has. And he's the guy getting choked. In fact, he'll be in here in a little while. He comes in after work a lot. He's a lawyer. I tell you, this is weird.
I bet I can describe him. About 50, gray hair, sort of a flat nose.
That's Mr. Larson.
I wonder if he'd recognize me.
We'll know in a minute. I see he's coming in right now.
Hey, don't say anything to him, huh? Let's see what he does.
Hi, Casey. Hey, you're making a beer tonight, huh?
Okay, Mr. Larson. He's still off to Manhattan, huh?
Yeah, I gotta get some sleep. Oh, boy, it's hot for September, isn't it?
Yeah, real hot.
I don't think I've seen you in here before. I'm Ed Larson.
Oh, hi. Mark Howgate.
It's darn hot for September.
Yeah. You, come in here pretty often, huh?
Almost every afternoon. I got to unwind. Hey, you know, there is something familiar about your face. Have we met?
Yeah, in a way.
What do you mean by that?
You have a dream about this bar. Being strangled by some dude who turns around and...
You know my dream?
I'm in it. I'm standing in the crowd, and this guy swings around and starts choking you.
You're the one in the crowd who tries to help. You shout something.
Yes.
And then I black out.
Yeah, Mr. Larson. You two been comparing dreams?
How do you know about this?
Well, this guy here was telling me he has the same dream as you do.
I came here because I had to see if there was such a place as the Galaxy Bar. I've been dreaming about you being strangled for 2 weeks.
This is incredible. You dream and I dream and we're together in here?
It's bugging me, I can tell you.
Let's move over to a table and talk.
Yeah, okay.
Casey, we're going to a table.
Okay, Mr. Larson. Hey, Marge, table for Mr. Larson.
We're two men who've never met. We know nothing about each other, and yet we have the same dream. At precisely the same time. What time do you go to bed?
11:30, right after the news.
So do I. How often do you have this dream?
About, almost every other night.
This is incredible.
Maybe now that we've met, we'll stop dreaming.
I wouldn't count on it. What made you come here tonight?
Curiosity. I wanted to see if the place I was dreaming about was real. Now, you come in here pretty regularly, I take it, huh?
As often as I can.
Have you ever seen the guy, the one who chokes you in the dreams? Has he ever been in here when you're not dreaming?
I don't know what he looks like. I never see his face.
You're a lawyer.
Yes.
I'm a bus driver.
Bus driver?
Yeah. The number 107 North on Delancey to Congress Avenue.
That's where I saw you. Yesterday afternoon, I took that bus for the first time. There was something vaguely familiar about your face, and I couldn't place it.
Now I remember you. I told my wife the guy in the dream looked like someone I'd seen somewhere.
Well, why are our paths crossing like this?
You got me. You a lawyer, me a bus driver. Oh, we live in two different worlds.
But inhabit the same dream world, it appears.
Well, as long as it's a dream, what's the difference?
Well, it seems all too real while it's happening.
Any ideas on what we should do about it?
I don't think there's anything we can do. My doctor ordered a vacation, a complete rest. He thinks that'll clear it up.
I wonder, if you stop having that dream, will I stop too?
Look, let's keep in touch, huh? I'll give you my card. Here, you write your name and phone on the back of this napkin.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The dream is bad enough, but this coincidence with you is too much.
All right, look, here's my home phone. Look, I'm in a bus all day. You can call me nights.
And you can reach me at home or the office. I wonder what tonight will bring for both of us.
Ed, this is the wildest thing I ever heard of.
I tell you, the man has the same dream down to the smallest detail. It must mean something.
We'd better get away on a vacation right away. You do need a change of scene.
I don't think that's going to help. Not now.
What do you mean, now?
Look, if my dreams were caused by overwork or whatever, maybe a vacation would help. But after meeting this Mark Howgate, I know it's something deeper. It has to be.
Why?
Well, it's one thing to dream about somebody else. We all do. But when that somebody has the same dream about you, it's uncanny.
Look, we're still going away, and that's final. Even if it's just to the cabin. You know how well you sleep in that mountain air.
Oh, we'll go. I'm just not sure it's going to change anything. Ed Larson.
It's Mark Howgate, Mr. Larson.
Oh, hello, Mark.
Have you had that dream again?
No, not for 3 nights.
Hey, me neither.
Well, maybe it is over with. Maybe meeting, as you said, broke the dream for both of us.
Yeah, looks like it.
Look, my wife and I are going to Lake George for a week. When I get back, I'll call you. We'll have a drink together.
Hey, fine by me. Unless first I'll see you in my dreams.
Don't joke about it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll call you when we get back.
Want to go down for a swim?
Not right now. I just want to sit here and soak up the sun. Craig's coming up from the city with some papers I need.
Now, I thought you were going to take it easy.
This is a small matter, but I'll feel better getting it over with.
You've got to admit it. This is the best medicine. Now, I haven't seen you this relaxed in months.
Oh, I admit it now. I've been sleeping like a top for the past 3 nights. No dreams.
I'm going to make a cup of coffee. You want one?
Okay.
Have it in a jiffy. Then I'm going down to the deck and get my feet wet.
That sun is so great. I should have done this long ago. Huh? Shots. Hey, what?
Was that a shot?
There's a bullet in the side of the house. Hey, you stay back there, Ginny. Somebody's shooting at us.
Shooting at us?
Now, wait. Wait, there's something moving in the trees by the lake. I'm going after him.
Don't! He's shooting at us. Don't be a fool.
You stay in the house. Who's out here? What's going on? Why are you shooting? Hey, you there, stop! He's gone.
Did you see him?
Only his back.
You took an awful chance going after him.
Who the devil could it have been? I don't know anyone who'd take a shot at me.
I think we should call the police.
I'm shaking all of a sudden. I gotta sit down.
I'll get you a beer.
Oh.
Here's your coffee, love. Changed my mind about the dip.
I guess I'd better report it.
Report what?
The shooting.
What shooting?
Ginny, is something the matter with you now? Not a minute ago, somebody shot at us.
Ed.
You heard it, you saw it. I chased him to the lake.
Ed, you were dreaming.
The bullet, then. It's right here and... There's no bullet.
No bullet. You dozed off. You never left the porch.
But it was as real as... I mean, it happened.
No, Ed. Another bad dream. Was he in it?
Mark Howgate? No, I didn't see anyone, except the guy taking off in the boat, and only from the back.
Have your coffee.
Yeah. I tell you, Ginny, it was so real.
I know. I've had dreams like that, Ed. When I take an afternoon nap and sort of half asleep.
Well, it had nothing to do with Mark Howgate. That's a relief.
It wasn't the same, Mark. No, Ellen, completely different. I was on a lake, a big lake, and I was on, like, an excursion boat. And we passed this house, and I see a guy with a rifle down by the shore. He takes a couple of shots at the house, and then I see Mr. Larson run down to the lakefront just as the guy hops in a boat and takes off. I shout and wave, but he doesn't hear me.
Then he wasn't killed like he was in the bar.
No, he went back up to the house.
Do you think he had this same dream?
I'll only know if I hear from him. I can't call him.
I appreciate your bringing the Martin papers, Craig.
More chicken salad?
Oh, no, thanks, Ginny. I'm stuffed. Look, what do you say we take the boat out, huh? We'll show you the shoreline. There's some beautiful places up here.
Oh, it's great by me.
I'll leave the dishes. Let's go.
We'll cruise down to the village and back. Takes about an hour and a half.
And we'll show you the town. I want to get a souvenir for Helen before we go back anyway.
Your sister has more ashtrays and salt shakers with resort pictures on them than anyone else in the world.
She's a souvenir nut.
Sounds like my mother. Hey, nice boat.
Well, it's only a 15-footer, but we love it. Come on, hop in. I'll give you the wheel when we get out into the lake.
No, thank you. I've never steered a boat before.
Nothing to it. If Ginny can do it, so can you. Magnificent lake, isn't it?
It's breathtaking.
Here, take the wheel. Now, come on, just keep her steady. Keep to the right of oncoming boats and give sailboats the right of way.
Okay. Hey, this is fun.
Swing more to the right, Craig. That black boat's heading right for us.
What's the matter with them?
You better take the wheel, Ed.
They're coming at us head on.
They almost sideswiped us.
2 men, and it looked deliberate.
They're turning around. I think they're going to follow us.
He's got more power than I have.
They're gaining on us.
I'm open full throttle now.
Well, they're trying to ram us. Why?
Here, take the wheel. Hey, get away! What the devil are you doing? Oh, no. No, it can't be.
Ed, what's the matter?
I'm dreaming. This is all a dream.
They're cutting across. Hold on, I've got to swerve.
Ginny, that's him. That's Mark Howgate in that boat.
And poor Ed Larson thought his nightmares were at an end. Why, I wonder? Does he always dream someone's trying to kill him? I assume this is a dream, out in the lake, because he saw his dream mate, Mark Howgate. Oh, how fine the line between dreams and reality. Will Mark wake up from this nightmare, too? We'll return to the lake when I return with Act 3.
The Grand Ole Opry. Lord, we had some times in here. Johnny, Loretta, Chet, Mel, the Oak Ridge Boys, Chris, Roy, Hank, Crystal. Memories are all coming back when Country Comes Home on CBS TV. It's a brand new special presentation hosted by Glenn Campbell. And almost everybody who's anybody in country music will be back at the Opry putting on a show. We'll be looking for you when Country Comes Home, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like 16-ounce Ultra Rich shampoo and conditioners by L'Oreal, just $1.39. Ultra Rich is good to your hair. Helps add body and shine. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
This is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 5 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways. WBBM Chicago.
Our daily experiences often enter our dreams. Forgotten acquaintances show up. And frequently our dreams seem to have no relation to things familiar to us. Haven't you dreamed of being on a strange street, meeting someone you've never seen before? Where do they come from? How do they slip into our minds? Ed Larson dreams someone is trying to kill him, and a certain Mark Howgate is always there.
What?
Mark Howgate. Am I dreaming this?
Look, I'm not dreaming, and I can't keep away from him much longer.
He's making another pass. It's not happening. Nothing's going to happen. I'll wake up. He's headed straight for us. I'll wake up. Don't you understand? Mark and I are dreaming this. It isn't real. It's all a dream. Here they come!
They're going to swamp us!
Everybody over the side. Cut the motor, Ginny. Okay. Hold on to the sides. I'm okay. Jenny, you all right?
Yes. They're taking off. I thought sure they were going to plow right into us.
Right here. I'll boost you back into the boat. There.
Who the devil were they?
I don't know the guy at the wheel, but the one in the back was Mark Howgate.
Ed, there is no way he could be here in person, and you're not dreaming.
I don't know anymore. Let's get back to the house. I'm being as calm and as rational as I can. But I tell you, the man in the back was Howgate. You've convinced me it wasn't a dream. We actually went out in the boat. We were almost torpedoed by a lunatic. But how could Howgate get up here?
Ed, can I say something?
Sure.
You've been pretty wrought up over this guy and these dreams, and I think maybe he looked like Howgate.
It was him. He's always there on the scene when my life is threatened.
Is it logical that he'd come all this way? That he'd know you were going out on a boat? I don't have an explanation, and I don't know why that guy tried to ram us.
I'm going to report it to Lake Patrol. I wish I had a license number from that boat.
It all happened so fast.
I'm going to Barden's store and phone Howgate in New York.
Hello?
Hello, is this Mrs. Howgate?
Yes, it is.
Mrs. Howgate, this is Ed Larson. I don't know if Mark's told you about me.
Oh, Mr. Larson, yes.
Look, I know it's the middle of the day and he's at work,
Oh,
but...
no, he's here. He's homesick today. Summer flu bug.
Oh. May I speak to him?
Oh, I'll see if he's awake. He's been sleeping most of the day.
Sleeping?
Oh, he's coming out of the bedroom now. Hold on. It's Mr. Larson.
Hello?
Mark, I'm calling from Lake George. Your wife told me you were sleeping.
Yeah, that's right. You want to hear it?
Yes.
Well, somehow I was in a power boat. Terrific speed, you know. Someone else was driving. I was behind him. I couldn't see his face. He starts swerving and trying to ram a boat you were in. I saw you fall into the water. I was covered with spray. I woke up in a cold sweat.
Mark, I was wide awake. My wife and my assistant were with me. For me, it wasn't a dream.
Well, what's it mean?
Your dream is becoming my reality. Earlier today, I dreamed someone fired shots at me. My wife insists it didn't happen.
I know. I saw that, too. I was on an excursion boat and saw the dude take off in a little outboard.
Look, we're coming back to the city tomorrow. Would you be willing to meet with me and my doctor? We've got to work out something before...
Before what?
I don't know.
Well, from what you've told me on the phone, Ed, I think there is cause for concern. The dreams are getting more violent.
But I didn't dream the boat thing, Doctor.
Only I did.
Can Mark dream and turn up in my reality?
It's very possible. It's teleportation. People asleep or often in comas will actually be seen hundreds of miles away. Or people will claim they saw them. There's a lot of controversy over it. I don't think that's the case here.
What do you suggest to stop it? If it can be stopped.
Well, there has to be some psychological basis for this phenomenon. The Sleep Research Center would be very interested. Now, would you be willing to make one test?
I would.
What kind of a test?
I'd like to measure your brain waves during a controlled sleep.
What would that prove?
Well, if the brain waves show marked similarities, it may lead us to some explanation of why you appear in each other's dreams.
Well, if I had to take off time from work...
We could do it over a weekend.
I'll try anything.
Okay.
Good. I'll make the arrangements. Now, the important thing is just to relax. I know it's difficult under these circumstances.
Oh, you said it, Doc.
We'll be particularly interested in what you each dream.
So will we.
Very well. I'll leave you now. Now, just lie back and try not to think of anything in particular. We'll be back when we know you're asleep.
Step to the rear, please. Exact fare only.
Hello, Mark.
Hello, Mr. Larson.
How come you haven't answered my calls lately?
I can't talk now. I'm driving.
I'll stay on till the end of the line. I've got to talk to you.
Keep out of my hair, Mr. Larson.
You got to agree to a test my doctor wants to do.
I told you, no test. And I don't want to talk to you. Now, back of the bus, please.
Why are you so hostile all of a sudden?
Get lost or I'll stop this bus and throw you off.
Mark, I don't understand this. We're trying to work out something together. Why are you acting like this?
I warned you.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey, take your hands off me.
Stop. You're choking me. You're choking. You're choking.
Ed, wake up.
Ed? Oh, Ed.
Oh.
Mark, wake up now. Wake up.
Dr. Healy. Mark.
What? Oh, I remember. The lab.
You two were dreaming, all right. You nearly broke the needle on the scanner.
It was worse than ever. Mark was choking me.
I was. It was awful. I felt myself committing murder.
I'll give you both a sedative now. We'll analyze the scan, and tomorrow we'll have an in-depth interview and go over every detail of that dream.
I couldn't describe the feeling, Ellen. I was choking him and meaning it. I was full of hate. And I have nothing against the guy.
Mark, I'm getting frightened. And the dreams are getting worse. Can't that doctor do something?
I objected to a shrink. But if that's the only way out, I'll go along with it.
Well, maybe you two should stop seeing each other. In person, I mean.
It's getting so I don't know when it is in person or a dream.
I'm losing my grip on reality, Ginny. I don't know when I'm in person or in a dream.
Dr. Healy's got to be able to do something, Ed.
He's trying. The sleep analysis might help, but we're getting the results tomorrow. I should be starting the Benson tax fund case, but I can't concentrate. Maybe there is no Benson case. Maybe it's all a big dream.
Ed, calm down.
What's happening to me, Ginny? What is happening?
Oh, dear Lord. I wish I knew.
I'm trying to look realistically at a very unreal situation. Psychotherapy is the only answer.
I'm willing, Doctor.
So am I. Now, I have talked with the Dr. Eric Carlton. He's particularly interested in the dream phenomenon.
Oh, how do you think he can help us?
By getting at the roots of these dreams. Ed seems to have some persecution complex.
A subconscious one, I assure you.
Exactly. Your feelings that bring on these dreams are subconscious. That's why you cannot deal with them directly.
I guess you're right. All I keep saying to my wife is, I don't know.
Well, when we do know, we can deal with these dreams and get them out of your minds.
Perhaps we're dreaming right now. None of this is really happening.
Ed?
I mean it. This could be our dream world, and what we think are dreams is what's really happening to us. I mean, you might not really be here sitting with us in this office. Mark and I might be dreaming it. You may really be in surgery somewhere.
No, I'm here in reality.
Well, I hear you say that, but maybe you're a figure of my dream.
I've been your doctor for 20 years. I'm hardly a figment of your imagination.
I know that. You don't get what I'm saying. For me, at this moment, you're here. But what's to say that in reality, you're somewhere else?
You lost me a long time ago.
Well, Dr. Carlton will be able to deal with your thoughts.
Maybe and maybe not. He first has to convince me which side of the line is reality and which is dream.
I think I'm beginning to see. I told Ellen I was getting to a point of not knowing when I was in person or in a dream. When this all started, I woke up and I knew I was dreaming. Now, I'm not so sure.
The sooner you two get started with Dr. Carlton, the better. Work out your appointments with him. He's expecting your call.
All right. Come on, Mark. I'll buy you a drink. Hello, Casey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Larson.
You remember Mark Howgate?
Sure. The dreams and all.
Yeah.
Hey, tell me, you still having them?
Yes, but let's not talk about it.
Okay. What'll it be?
Manhattan.
A beer.
Coming right up.
Where's it going to end for us, Mark, huh? Will we be friends when this is all over?
I don't think so.
What's the matter?
You know, you're always sitting on that same stool. And he's sitting on this one, right next to you.
Who?
He turns towards you.
Here you are. It's one Manhattan and a beer.
Mark, what's the matter? You got the strangest look on your face. What is it?
Something wrong? He's always sitting right here. Just like I am now.
Who, Mark? Who?
The murderer. He turns around, sudden like this.
Mark, what are you doing?
He's joking, Mr. Larson. He's just kidding.
And he says, you ought to be dead.
Mark, this is our dream.
You ought to be dead.
Take your hands off me. It's not happening. It's got to be the dream.
Not a dream, Mr. Larson. We're wide awake. He's just pulling your leg. That's all.
You're choking me.
Hey, come on, take it easy, will you? This is going far enough.
Dream. It's the dream. It's all a dream, isn't it?
Or was it? Two men whose lives intermingled so strongly in so short a time. Two men who lost the barrier between reality and dreams. The canyons of the mind are deep and often dark. In them lurk thoughts we barely dream of, if you'll pardon the slight, irresistible pun. But when we dream, who's to say it's not reality for us? Another thought on dreams when I return shortly.
I
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
When Bill invited Susan to lunch, little did he know that she was a victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
So Donnelly knew Albert was deathly allergic to bee stings. But I was still surprised to find out that he planted the killer wasp in Albert's car.
I don't understand. Why were you so surprised?
Well, I thought it was an accident.
Oh.
So I told the police.
Wait a minute. You what?
I told the police.
You told the police? Why'd you do that?
Well, I had to report the accident.
Report an accident? In a book?
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Deja vu is one of those experiences that approximates a dream. You know, when you have the strange sensation of having been in a certain place before, or a fragment of conversation is remarkably familiar, did you dream it once, or did you experience it once in a long-forgotten reality? When you think about it, the mind is a fabulous place to live. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Bob Caliban, Cynthia Adler, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
If you have a beautiful, shiny car and you want to keep it that way, let the fingers do the washing at Autoglow Car Wash in Meadowdale Shopping Center, Carpentersville. They wash with cloth. It's a totally new concept in car care. Hundreds of gentle cloth fingers wash, buff, and polish your car's finish to a higher gloss. It's the same soft cloth that Detroit manufacturers use to polish cars coming off the assembly line. And it's only $2.75 for a complete exterior cloth wash at Autoglow in Carpentersville. Also, with the gas you buy at Autoglow's Union 76 station, get 10 cents a gallon discount on your Autoglow cloth wash. Save your cash register receipt from Autoglow Car Wash and redeem it within 7 days to get $1 off another Autoglow Car Wash. Within 14 days, get 50 cents off. Try the new all-cloth car wash at Autoglow Car Wash, 1 block west of Route 25 at the south end of Meadowdale Shopping Center in Carpentersville. Mention WBBM News Radio and get free sealer wax and underwash.
CBS News, Alexander Haig arrives in Buenos Aires voicing hope that the close relationship between the U.S. and Argentina will help avert a war over the Falkland Islands. This is Frank Settapani reporting on the CBS radio network. Haig arrived as the gravity of the Falkland Islands dispute between Argentina and Britain was becoming more apparent. Argentina pouring more troops into the island chain it seized last week, the British fleet steaming toward the Falklands, engaging in war games to prepare for a possible showdown. In Buenos Aires, Haig will meet with Argentine leaders, conveying the position spelled out by the British government. No negotiations until Argentine troops withdraw from the Falklands. Charles Gomez in Buenos Aires reports that Haig's visit, while it may not settle the dispute, could lay the groundwork for a peaceful solution.
A negotiated settlement at this time may be impossible because Argentina refuses to remove troops from the islands as a basis for talks. The Organization of American States has postponed until Monday a special meeting on the dispute to avoid interfering with Haig's mediation efforts. Some members of the OAS have suggested that a UN-style peacekeeping force take over the military and civilian affairs of the disputed islands until some agreement can be reached. One proposal that is receiving much consideration here is that Argentina retain control of the islands while leasing them back to Great Britain for a period of 25 years.
Correspondent Charles Gomez in Buenos Aires, where thousands are expected to attend a rally Saturday to show national unity on the Falklands question. More CBS News in a minute.
If you need dependable starting power and tough tires, now get big savings on both. Plus, confidence. We install it at Sears. Now, Sears introduces the Sears 50 battery at a $20 savings. It's only $39.99 with trade-in. And save 25% on Sears Tough Road Handler steel-belted radial tires. At Sears Tire and Auto Centers, we give you more than a good deal. We install confidence. You can count on Sears.
The Grand Ole Opry. Lord, we had some times in here. Johnny, Loretta, Chet, Mel, the Oak Ridge Boys, Chris, Roy, Hank, Crystal. Memories are all coming back when Country Comes Home on CBS TV. It's a brand new special presentation hosted by Glenn Campbell. And almost everybody who's anybody in country music will be back at the Opry putting on a show. We'll be looking for you when Country Comes Home, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
While President Reagan spent his day basking in the sunshine in Barbados, the leaders of Barbados and Dominica were busy taking issue with the president's statement that a Marxist virus threatens the region. Prime Minister Tom Adams of Barbados thinks the president may have overstated the case.
We have never had to consider Cuba and the Soviet Union as immediate military threats in a physical sense, but obviously ideological confrontation between East and West entered the Caribbean when Cuba became a communist country. And to the extent that every communist country has a tendency to become a center of disturbance for its neighbors, Cuba and the Soviet Union are threats to us as they're threats to the United States.
The Reagan administration is offering an 8-point plan to normalize relations with Nicaragua, offering to reinstate economic aid if the Sandinista government cuts the flow of arms to the leftist insurgents in El Salvador. Nicaragua has repeatedly denied shipping weapons to the Salvadoran guerrillas. Senior administration officials are expressing concern that Israel may strike at Palestinian bases in southern Lebanon soon in retaliation for recent terrorist attacks, including the assassination of an Israeli diplomat in Paris. But they concede their fears are based largely on intelligence reports of an Israeli troop buildup along the border and nothing beyond that. The Internal Revenue Service says it's trying to determine whether Illinois Governor James Thompson and Chicago Mayor Jane Byrne diverted campaign funds to their personal use. IRS policy allows politicians to spend campaign funds as they see fit, but taxes must be paid on funds diverted to personal use. Both the governor and the mayor say they welcome the inquiry and consider it routine. More CBS News after this message.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the check's clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple, no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
When he was 6 years old, doctors told Noel Smith he had rheumatic fever and should lead a quiet life. Now, 53 years and 77,000 heart pills later, doctors at a hospital in Liverpool, England, using modern techniques, have determined there's not a thing wrong with Smith. Never was.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. They say love makes the world go round. To which we can add, love can also make the world go flat. Love unrequited, love disappointed, love misdirected can create more havoc than war itself. Indeed, the history of the world has demonstrated that love can be more dangerous than hate. Ah, well, the fact remains that love is a gamble, and therefore there must always be winners and losers.
I have experience of the world, my lord.
I have no doubt of that.
I have seen how the mighty have fallen, how the powerful have been humbled. And do you know what has brought most of them to disaster and disgrace?
Tell me, sir.
A woman. Yes. A woman has been the cause of all their trouble.
I agree.
And you still choose to play this hazardous, deadly game?
My friend, just as a woman can bring a man down to defeat, so can she raise him up high to victory. Life, death. What is it all but a cast of the dice?
Our mystery drama, His Fourth Wife, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
We're speaking to you from the living room of one of today's lesser-known artists, a Mr. Harvey Klein. How do you do, Mr. Klein?
How do you do?
Mr. Klein, what is that you're painting?
I am painting the living room wall.
The wall?
Yes, the wall with colony paint.
I see.
Of course, you see. Everyone can see the works of art I create with colony paint.
It is beautiful, Mr. Klein, but what about a landscape or still life?
Ah, but there's still life in every can of colony paint. Just look how easy colony paint goes on. Hundreds of colors, each leaving a beautiful finish you'll call a masterpiece for years to come.
But, Mr. Klein, aren't paintings of this size rather expensive?
Of course not. Colony paint isn't expensive, so why should my paintings be expensive? Now then, has one of my works of art caught your eye?
Well, actually, that 8-by-15-foot wall in the dining room isn't bad.
It's yours. Okay, boys, take down number 7. That's it. Move it out. Give it to the lady here. That's fine.
Buy Colony Paint and turn your home into a work of art.
If you're thinking about retirement in the next year or two, here's valuable information about the Homestead, the distinguished retirement community in Batavia, Illinois. To expand its facilities for senior citizens, the Homestead is building an additional 69-unit apartment complex. After groundbreaking this spring, construction will continue all year, with apartments available in May 1983. Applications are now being accepted for studios, 1- and 2-bedroom apartments in the Homestead's new building. Call 879-4000 and place your name on the list for this new senior citizens apartment building at Batavia. You'll enjoy retirement at the Homestead, located on scenic 38-acre grounds overlooking the Fox River. Along with existing apartments for senior citizens, there's Colonial House, a 28-room personal care residence, and Michelson Care Center, a 128-bed long-term skilled nursing facility. For more information on the Homestead in Batavia, Illinois, call 879-4000. 879-4000. 4,000.
Oh, Cromwell, Cromwell, had I but served my God with half the zeal I served my king, he would not, in mine age, have left me naked to mine enemies. This cry from the heart is from Shakespeare's Henry VIII. The advice is being given to an ambitious, on-the-make courtier named Thomas Cromwell, who promptly proceeded to disregard it. The year is 1538.
My name is Hans Holbein. I am the son of Hans Holbein. Like my father, I am a painter. I have come to England from my native Germany. Why? For the money. Painters must eat. I agreed to paint the portraits of 2 women, and thus alter the history of Europe. My story begins when King Henry VIII spoke to his minister, Thomas Cromwell, not as an emperor, mind you, but as a lonely, frustrated man.
Hey, Cromwell, what progress are you making?
Progress, Your Majesty?
Yes, don't play the fool with me.
Sire...
Have you found me a wife?
Your Majesty,
You haven't. And I know why. You oppose my getting married again.
Oh, no, Your Majesty.
Then why do we dilly and dally and delay?
The King of England cannot marry just anyone.
But the King of England wants to marry someone. Thomas, you know me. I don't like to be lonely at night. I want someone to...
Sire, as far as that goes, there any number of willing ladies who...
No, Cromwell.
No?
It must be with... She must be my wife.
Is this good King Harry?
No, Thomas. Harry no longer. Good King... A good time Harry is dead. Long live King Henry. I can no longer dally adulterously with any lady who happens to take my fancy.
And may I inquire if even at the risk of my head, why not?
Well, I must set my subjects an example, not in lechery, but in virtue.
A chaste and virtuous Henry Tudor? It is indeed, sire, a new image.
I want a wife, Thomas. Now, do you understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
I want a son.
But Your Majesty has a son.
Well, 2 arrows in the quiver are better than 1. Besides, my poor little Edward is sickly. He's weak. How long can he live?
We pray to a ripe old age.
Cromwell, I mean to have a wife.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And when all's been said and done, these old bones are cold at night.
I understand.
No, you don't, not yet. You will one day. And I will see you here tomorrow morning. And you will have the name of my future wife.
Of course, Thomas Cromwell already knew her name, but for political reasons or tactical reasons or whatever devious reasons of his own, he had chosen to delay the revelation. But on the very next morning, when he reported to the royal chamber, he pronounced the name of the woman who would become the 4th wife of King Henry VIII.
Anne, the Duchess of Cleves. The sister of William, Duke of Cleves, Julier, Gelderland, and Berg, Count of Markia, Zutphania, and Ravensburg, and Lord in Ravenstein.
I do not propose to marry a gaggle of Dutch and Flemish provinces. I want to marry a woman. A woman beautiful of face, firm of flesh. A woman soft.
Oh, she is all of that and more.
Oh, yes. Well, how old is she, huh?
Oh, she is 24.
Oh, it's just an old maid.
A paragon of beauty.
Then why is she still a spinster?
Well, her brother is waiting for just the right match. Sire, believe me, she is a splendid young woman of outstanding beauty. And besides, we must have an alliance with the Dutch and German states. Thus we checkmate the Spaniards and the French. Oh, believe me, Your Majesty, this marriage was made in heaven. She is tender and sweet and intelligent and healthy. She can bear children.
And she is your candidate, Thomas.
Why, I like to believe, Your Majesty, that she is England's candidate.
Well, now, tell me about Christina.
Christina?
Yes, Christina, a princess of Denmark.
Oh, that Christina.
Are there others?
There is absolutely no practical value in a Danish alliance.
And you know nothing about her?
I have all the information. It is just that I did not think...
Well, continue, Thomas.
Yes, she is young, 16.
The purest bloom of a woman's beauty.
I understand she plays the lute.
Oh, like an angel.
Bookish.
Oh, they say she is the most accomplished young lady in Europe. Oh, she speaks Latin and Greek and writes poetry and paints.
Anne of Cleves matches her virtue for virtue and is of greater value politically, economically. I strongly advise Your Majesty...
Yes, I know. Thomas, it comes down to this. Which of the two is the more beautiful? Have them brought here. I'll judge for myself.
Oh, sire, we are not dealing with livestock, but with ladies who are princesses in their own countries. They cannot be paraded for inspection and placed, as it were, on the block.
Oh, so well then, Thomas. What do you suggest? I depend upon you, for Wait.
Sire? Look. Yes, Your Majesty, where?
At the portrait. The painting of my beloved Lady Jane. Oh, the poor girl. She was the wife for me. Why did she die? Cromwell, why did she die?
Oh, well, sire, she...
No, say nothing, Thomas. You don't know either. At the portrait, is it not the exact likeness?
Oh, yes. It's as if the frame were a window and she were behind it, looking at us.
Yes, and the painter, see? He has not just been merely faithful to each feature, but he has captured the essence of my Lady Jane. He has found her spirit. Send for him at once. Master Holbein, I have a commission for you.
Your Majesty?
You're to go to the court of William, Duke of Cleves, and paint me a portrait of his sister Anne. You will also go to Denmark and paint a likeness of Princess Christina. Now, is that clear?
When can Your Majesty arrange for my departure?
Oh, I like you, Master Holbein. You cut right to the heart of the matter. Now, consider. I want the exact likeness. Nothing is to be altered in any way. Neither of them is to be flattered. No uncomplimentary feature is to be softened. Oh, is that clear?
As a man, I am Your Majesty's servant. As a painter, I am my own master. My Lord Cromwell.
May I come in, Master Holbein?
I am honored.
Yes. You know, of course, the reason for your commission, Master Holbein?
I can guess.
We can say safely that you have the power to name the next Queen of England.
I believe the King will make that choice, my Lord Cromwell.
No. You will. It depends on what he sees in those paintings you will make. And he can only see what you choose to put in.
Is there a motive for this visit, my Lord Cromwell, or have you merely come to wish me Godspeed?
Master Holbein, you are truly a man after my own heart.
So, my lord?
It isn't often that one has a chance to strike a blow for one's country.
Whose country are we talking about, my lord?
Your country.
An artist has no country. He has his paintbrush and his canvas.
I believe that a marriage between Henry and Anne of Cleves is in the English nation's best interests.
Not to mention your own.
A prudent man always knows how to combine patriotism with profits.
And so, my lord, what is it that you require of me?
It would also be profitable for you if the portrait you paint of Christina of Denmark be less than flattering, and the one of Anne of Cleves be more.
Profitable?
5,000 gold marks.
My lord, my hand can only paint what my eye can see.
Of course. And your eye can see a great deal for, shall we say, 10,000?
My lord, I shall paint both ladies. I shall commit to canvas what is there, not a shade less, not a brush stroke more.
20,000.
My lord, I thank you for your offer.
But you send me away empty-handed?
Not quite, my Lord Cromwell. I shall give you a piece of advice. Let him marry whom he pleases.
Oh, but I cannot.
May I ask why?
I must control his new wife. Because if she does not owe her position to me, she will owe it to someone else, and he will replace me in the king's favor.
You play a dangerous game.
The royal court is a dangerous place.
The king is a dangerous man. I look at his face, I see all his passions. Sometimes it seems he makes a man his favorite only to devour him later.
Yes, one must know how to deal with him.
Is there a way?
Oh, yes. For all his bluff and hearty exterior, for all his extravagances, he is at heart only a child.
Which makes him even more dangerous.
Only to those who do not know how to handle children.
Which is, of course, the most difficult and demanding task in the world. Yes, a child. A child with the awesome power of life and death over millions. The power to destroy, pardon, condemn, wage war, declare peace. There was something childlike about all the great tyrants of history. Something willful, irrational, unpredictable. We shall return to our politics and matchmaking in Renaissance England shortly in Act 2.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
Here's a word to the wise. Delta Airlines, the first word in service, the last word in savings. That's right. Delta has service you can count on and fares you can save on. Delta's famed personal service is the finest in the sky, thanks to 35,000 Delta professionals. Delta carries more passengers in the continental U.S. than any other airline, yet Delta has the fewest complaints about service by far of any major airline, according to the latest CAB records. And when it comes to fares, Delta saves you money with a variety of big discounts to cities across the nation. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And for the first word in service, the last word in savings, call Delta Airlines or see your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
When we think of King Henry VIII, many of us picture an obese glutton with atrocious table manners who married a seemingly endless procession of unfortunate women, each of whom he beheaded soon after the ceremony. Actually, the legend has become very much larger than life. While it's true that Henry may have married often, he did not marry lightly, and each wife was the center of a political maelstrom which could and did destroy an entire royal court. Watching the scene with his painter's detachment is the famous contemporary artist Hans Holbein, the Younger.
I had decided to paint Christina of Denmark first. It was arranged for her to meet me in Brussels, where she would pose for the portrait. She received me in the palace of her uncle, the Duke of Flanders. At the sight of her, I caught my breath. Blonde hair, blue eyes, delicate features, common enough, perhaps. But there was a quality in her that transformed what would have been merely pretty in a lesser lady to sheer, radiant beauty.
Master Holbein,
Your Highness.
you are considered the finest painter in Europe.
I thank Your Highness for the compliment.
Well, sir, to business.
No, not business, but pleasure. I find you a most interesting, attractive, exciting model.
I would have you know, Master Holbein, I am here under protest. I have no wish to marry King Henry.
May I ask why?
Because I do not have two heads. When he cuts this one off, I'm quite finished.
I am not here to defend King Henry, but actually those stories are not true. He has only had 3 wives.
He is almost 3 times my age. I want to marry for love.
A princess must marry for policy.
But not a gross libertine. Tell me, Master Holbein, with whom am I competing?
Anne of Cleves.
Anne of Cleves. Oh, may the good Lord have mercy, I am lost.
What are you saying?
Anne of Cleves. She's a cow. Stupid, clumsy. Oh, no. No, there must be someone else. Is there something I can do to make myself look ugly?
I'm afraid not. What might be ugly for you would still be beautiful where most women are concerned.
How can I marry Henry of England? How can I marry him?
Master Holbein?
Yes?
I am Duke Charles of Jutland.
Your Grace.
Uncle to the princess. I understand you have been commissioned to paint her portrait.
Yes.
For the edification of King Henry.
So I have been told.
Let me come to the point, Master Holbein. It is of vital importance to Denmark for our princess to be chosen. You can appreciate our position?
I can understand it.
Yes, excellent, excellent. It's always joy to speak with a man of the world. We would certainly express our gratitude in a most tangible manner. You need only name your price.
I have no price, Your Grace.
But surely you must comprehend what I've been trying to...
As I've already told someone else who made me a similar offer, my hand can only paint what my eye can see. And I could also see that this would be the time and the place where my fortune could be made. I could become rich beyond my wildest dreams. And after all, what was it to me which one of them would become Queen of England? I could collect from the partisans of each lady. Well, I could, but I didn't. And I really didn't even know why.
Do you still want me to hold this pose, Master Holbein? Master Holbein?
No. Relax for a bit.
Is something wrong, Master Holbein?
No.
Well, then what is it?
I'm not sure. Is something happening to you?
Yes. Something is happening. Inside me.
What?
I'm dying.
Dying? Are you ill?
I'm sick at heart. My soul is shriveling. My blood is turning sour.
Have you consulted a physician?
This is a disease no doctor can cure.
Why? What is it called?
Henry VIII.
Oh, I see.
I feel that the light is going out of my eyes.
I know.
You know.
I can see.
What are you saying? Can you actually see inside of me, Master Holbein?
Come here. Look at your portrait.
Oh, this is exactly the way I feel.
Is it?
Master, you have painted me not the way I look, but the way I feel.
Have I? Truly?
Yes, oh yes.
Please, this is important to me.
Because if this is true, then I am no longer just a maker of pictures. I am an artist.
Yes, Master Holbein. You are an artist.
An artist. One who paints the soul of his subject, not just the outward trappings.
Yes, this is my soul. Or what my soul has become. You see? My face, pale, pinched, strained. My lips thin, bloodless. My body tense. There is no lightness, no joy. This is what Henry has done to me. What the very thought of Henry has done to me. He will not have to cut off my head when he tires of me. I am almost dead already.
I looked at that painting, and everything my father had tried to teach me about art suddenly was revealed to me. Yes, you paint what is within. You paint the life force. You reach for and reveal the soul. Of course, not everyone was as thrilled with it as I was.
Why isn't she smiling, Master Holbein?
I don't see her as smiling, Your Grace.
But she has such lovely teeth, and her face appears to be lighted with sunshine when she smiles.
I don't see the sunshine.
Her lips are not that thin. And why is she pouting? Why am I asking these questions? I know perfectly well what you did and why you did it.
I painted what I saw, Your Grace.
And I'll tell you what that was. The color of Thomas Cromwell's money. We know he favors Anne of Cleves. He has staked his future on her. And to ensure that future, he has first made sure of you.
What was the point in the argument? Most people believe what they need to believe. I could never convince him that Cromwell hadn't bribed me. But one person in the palace, at least, was happy.
Oh, Master Holbein, how can I ever thank you?
I see Your Highness has come to life.
Yes, it's as if I have just been born again.
How fortunate that I am not required to paint you now. It would be a different Princess Christina. And this one would be the most desirable woman in Europe.
Perhaps one day you will be able to paint that Christina.
Yes, but King Henry shall never see that painting.
When shall he see this one?
When I have completed the portrait of your rival.
My rival? I wish her true success.
He will consider both pictures at the very same time.
Oh, please, Master Holbein, make her beautiful.
Your Highness,
I know. Your hand can only paint what your eye can see.
And so, I journeyed to the castle of Duke William of Cleves. But I had no sooner settled in and prepared my paints when I had a surprise visitor, my Lord Cromwell.
And how are you this fine evening, Master Holbein?
May I ask what my lord is doing here?
Oh, we people who live by intrigue, our work is never finished. I am merely constructing my political bridges.
One would hope you are not burning them, my lord.
How did you find the Danish princess? Is she as beautiful as they say?
Mere words cannot describe that beauty.
I dare say. But has your painting done it justice?
That will be for the king to decide.
Master Holbein, to reopen a certain subject.
My answer will still be the same.
Is there no way you can be persuaded?
No.
I would advise you to think it over, carefully. You must consider where your own best interests lie.
I am a painter. I have no interests other than my art.
I've been sent here to fetch you, Master Holbein, and to conduct you to the Duchess. If, of course, it is convenient.
By all means, my lord.
Your Grace, may I present Europe's greatest living artist, Master Hans Holbein.
Oh, Yes, what do you think of the weather, Master Holbein? I believe we're having a drought now.
I am sorry to hear that.
Your Grace, shall you be ready to begin sitting for your portrait tomorrow morning?
Oh, of course. And what would you like that I should wear, Master Holbein?
Blue, I believe.
Blue? Oh, I prefer green. You see what I'm wearing now.
Your Grace, green is not a good color for you.
It isn't? Oh, I never knew that. All my gowns are green. I have nothing blue.
It doesn't matter. I can paint in the gown later.
Oh, no. I want everything to be perfect. I'm sure one of my ladies must have a blue gown. Please excuse me.
Of course, Your Grace. Well, she's not good-looking, but she is good-hearted. She is the logical candidate from every point of view, Holbein.
Henry doesn't care a fig for logic. He's only concerned with beauty.
Oh, she's not really homely. Look at her closely next time.
No, she's not really homely. It's just that she's so ungainly.
Because she's been brought up in one of these stolid Flemish courts. But she can be civilized. Dancing masters can teach her to carry herself gracefully. All she needs is polish.
Perhaps.
Holbein, let me try to make you see things our way.
As I've already told you, and as I shall keep telling you, my hand can only paint what my eye can see.
That seems to be his slogan, doesn't it? But you never can tell what his eye can see. Because, as we have already seen, his eyes can see what may be hidden from ours. After all, the most mysterious power in the world is that special gift of sight that is given to the great artist. At any rate, we shall see what we shall see when I return shortly with Act 3.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like new Finesse conditioners by Helene Curtis. Finesse in regular or extra body, designed to help meet the changing needs of your hair. 7-ounce bottle, just $1.29. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacy.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If you receive merchandise in the mail that you didn't order, then you can keep it and consider it as a free gift. Under the law, you don't have to pay for it, and it's illegal for the company to bill you. Only clearly marked free samples and merchandise mailed by charitable groups asking for a contribution can be mailed to you in the first place without your prior consent. And even in these cases, you can consider the merchandise as a gift. A tip from your Better Business Bureau.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way means the way we care for you, both in the air and once you're here in Britain. It means pageantry, so you can catch up on history, historic department stores, so you can catch up on shopping. And if you want to discover Britain at your own speed, we'll get you a Ford Fiesta for a mere $17 a day. Taxes and petrol on you, of course. We'll also get you a room with private bath at the Kennedy Hotel in London for an incredible $19 a night per person. Double occupancy. We've all kinds of excitement and tours that permit you to do your own thing. Prices are even lower than last year, so do come. British Airways will take more care of you.
No one knows Britain better than British Airways. You can choose from 22 other London hotels for up to $69 a day. Prices effective through October 31st, 1982. So call your travel agent and ask about London hotel bargains and Britain car rental. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78.
King Henry VIII of England fell madly in love with each of his wives. If he fell madly out of love with each of them later and rid himself of them in various ways, well, what does it prove? Except that he was, as the philosophers say, human. All too human. and being a candidate for the marriage bed of haughty King Henry was a serious business for the ladies concerned. Actually, it was a matter of life and death.
I looked at Lord Thomas Cromwell, and I looked at him with an artist's eye. Never had I seen a face so composed, a manner so serene, such an air of supreme confidence. How was it possible? He was a man whose head could very well be on the executioner's block. My lord.
Yes?
How can you champion the cause of Anne of Cleves? The very sight of her will arouse a fury in your king.
In my young king, perhaps. But Henry is older now.
Age does not dim a man's eye for beauty, nor his desire for it.
Despite what Henry says, he does not want a ravishingly beautiful woman.
He doesn't?
No, Master Holbein. He is conscious, yes, all too aware of his limitations.
And what are they, my lord?
Well, the limitations which come to all of us with age. Therefore, he seeks to remake his image. He should become the chaste, virtuous defender of the faith, an example to his English people.
You're sure of this?
He told me so himself.
Is he sure of it? Could it be another of his quickly passing fancies?
An aging rake fears no one in this world so much as a beautiful woman. Knowing that his powers are failing, he will always feel that she is secretly mocking him.
For your sake, my lord, I hope you are correct.
Good morning, Master Holbein.
Good morning, Your Grace.
I'm ready for you, Master Holbein. I found the blue gown.
So I see.
But what would you like me to do?
Nothing, just sit there.
I am not supposed to pose?
No, just sit and talk to me.
Talk? Oh,
What is it?
Well, I don't do that very well. Talk.
Why not?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. You see, it's because I feel people are always laughing at me.
Why?
Well, because of the things I say. They're really quite stupid, you know.
I don't think so.
Master Holbein, you are flattering me.
You think the things you say are stupid?
Aren't they? Are you actually painting now?
Yes.
How can you paint and talk to me at the same time?
Oh, I find that talking to you brings out certain aspects of your character that are not visible when you are silent.
You talk as if you are painting my character.
I am.
I didn't know that.
Has anyone ever told you that you have a rather attractive smile?
No.
I wonder why not.
Well, I smile very rarely.
Why?
Well, because I very rarely have anything to smile about.
Well, you're smiling now.
Yes, because I'm thinking of Henry.
Henry?
Yeah, I am in love with Henry.
But you haven't even met him.
I know.
And of course, you realize this is a marriage of state, of convenience. It isn't a love match.
Yeah, but it is for me. I love him.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
He's more than twice your age. I could tell you things about him.
I know everything, but I love him.
I don't understand why.
I love him because he will make me Queen of England.
Ah, I see.
I wonder if you really and truly do. Do you know what it means to be Anne of Cleves, Duke William's fat, clumsy sister?
I think you're being very hard on yourself.
No, I am being truthful. I repeat what is common gossip. I am a burden to my brother. I am an embarrassment. My only value is my body, my unattractive body, because this ugly body of mine can be used as a pawn to bring him an alliance with his betters. So far, there have been no takers. And now, Suddenly, what he scarcely could dare to dream of may come true. He may actually share the wealth of mighty England and be brother in arms to King Henry.
Don't stop talking.
What?
Tell me more.
Oh.
More of those things that light a fire in your eyes, give a regal lift to your head, fill your entire body with confidence.
Confidence?
Talk about Henry. Talk. And tell me more. It went quickly. Never did I have such an exciting subject. Never did I see deeper into the soul. I was like a man in a dream. But it was an exciting, exhilarating dream. I was hardly aware of the canvas. I only had eyes and ears for her.
My love will be deeper, truer than any Henry has known in the past. And do you know why?
Tell me.
Because he will do more for me than he did for any of the others.
How? He made each of them his queen.
Yeah, but each one of them could have survived without the honor. Catherine of Aragon was a woman of wealth and power. Anne Boleyn was beautiful. She was desired by so many men. Jane Seymour was a lovely woman, a daughter of one of England's greatest family. Each could have found happiness somewhere else, with someone else. But Henry is my only hope. Yes, I know he is older, which means he needs more from me. I will be his wife. I will be his daughter. I will be his friend, his nurse.
Oh, perfect.
Is the painting almost finished?
I hate to let go of it.
What does that mean?
It means that this most marvelous labor must come to an end.
May I look?
Of course, my dear.
Oh, that isn't me.
It isn't? Why do you say that?
I look in the mirror, and then I look at the canvas.
Look a bit more closely. Now, say that isn't you. Say that isn't your spirit. Your innermost feelings, your longings.
Oh.
Say that isn't the Anne of Cleves you always wanted to be. And the Anne of Cleves that you are in your soul. Well?
Yes, it is I. But how did you see it?
I thank the Lord who has given me this gift.
It is a great gift.
And I shall thank him by always using it to show the truth. And now it was time to go back to London. And for that breathless moment when the king would inspect the results of my labors. Each painting was placed on an easel and covered with a drape. Both drapes were raised at the same time.
She is absolutely magnificent.
Which one, Your Majesty?
Are you blind, Cromwell? Who would want Christina, this mean, pinch-faced Viking, this cold, frosty, pouty spinster? Oh, but Anne, my Anne of Cleves. No, Cleves no longer, but England. Oh, she shall be Anne of England. Arrange for the wedding, Cromwell.
At once, sire.
Finally, we were permitted to withdraw, and I returned to my quarters. It had ended well, I thought. The one who despised him was spared. The one who adored him was chosen.
Holbein, you shall have 20,000 gold pieces.
My usual fee is 500. That is all I shall accept.
I don't understand you, Holbein.
I am only just beginning to understand myself. But as we grow older, perhaps some of us grow wiser. And now, what, my Lord Cromwell?
The king is old and sick. His son is young and sick. In not too many years, both will be dead. Anne will be Queen of England.
But Henry has daughters who are in line for the crown.
That is not true. Mary is the daughter of Catherine of Aragon. That marriage was annulled. Therefore, Mary does not exist.
And Elizabeth?
She is the daughter of Anne Boleyn. That marriage was declared illegal. Therefore, Elizabeth is illegitimate.
You play dangerous games, Lord Cromwell.
They are the ones with the greatest rewards for the winner.
And the most devastating penalty for the loser. Preparations were made to receive Anne at Hampton Court outside of London. She would land at Deal and travel through Dover and Canterbury. But Henry, aflame with love, could hardly wait. No, he would leave London and surprise her at Rochester. Yes, he would burst into the room and sweep his beloved into his arms. Well, he swept into the room, but...
Anne, where is my darling Anne, my sweetest Anne?
Step forward, Your Grace. Say something.
Anne, where are you hiding?
How do you do, Your Majesty?
Who are you?
Your Majesty, I present Her Grace Anne, the Duchess of Cleves.
You are... Anne of Cleves? Yes. I hope that Your Grace has had a pleasant journey.
Oh, yes. The weather was fine. What does Your Majesty think of the weather?
It was a disastrous meeting. I looked at her. She was the same dull, unresponsive, clumsy girl I'd seen at first meeting. Gone was the animation, the spirit, the fire. I prayed silently, please, my dear, show that you love him. Don't be afraid to show it, to feel it, to say it. Do that, and he'll see you as I saw you, as I painted you. Show him. But... all she showed him, oh, Lord, it was a catastrophe.
Your Grace, I'm sure you have had a long and tiring journey. Perhaps you would like to retire and refresh yourself for dinner.
Yes, I would like to nap. I always do in the afternoon. I will see you at dinner.
Unfortunately, no. Urgent business recalls me to London.
Oh.
Well, we shall meet again shortly.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Cromwell.
Your Majesty.
What were you thinking of, Cromwell?
Sire, she represents the best value.
Damn your soul, Cromwell. I am not buying a horse.
It will be a most felicitous marriage.
No, Cromwell. It will just be a marriage.
May I plead with Your Majesty not to make a hasty judgment?
We will discuss this further, Cromwell.
Cromwell, gather together your gold, your silver, your jewels. Sell what you can for what you can get and leave the country. Stay here and you are a dead man.
You think so?
I see it in his eyes. I hear it in his voice.
I have managed him since Wolsey's death. I can still manage him.
The game is lost, Cromwell. Save your life.
Whether the game is lost or won, we who play it must play it to the end.
And the end came in a year. Henry divorced Anne and beheaded Thomas Cromwell. And I was commissioned to paint a portrait of Henry's fifth wife, Catherine Howard. All of which goes to prove, I suppose, that it was safer to be Henry's painter than to be his matchmaker.
And also safer than being his wife. Poor Catherine Howard. She was the candidate of another power-hungry group. And when Henry tired of her, she lost her head. And most of her allies lost theirs. Love and politics. They do make the strangest bed companions, don't they? I shall return shortly.
The nation's tax collector is having trouble collecting taxes. According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, Internal Revenue fears that more and more people will either delay paying their taxes or won't pay them at all. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles revealed why textile stocks are getting unusual attention from big investors, who's getting burned in the hot vacation timeshare market, and why some areas of the Sun Belt, once thought to be recession-proof, are experiencing the highest unemployment rates in years. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
At the beginning of our story, we heard the plaintive cry, "Had I but served my God with half the zeal I served my King." Of course, the thought was originally expressed, "Render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's, and to God the things that are God's." And that's where all the problems begin, when it comes to deciding what belongs to whom. It's sometimes a terrible and often a difficult decision to make. That's why we have so many stories of conflict, passion, and murder, all of which we present here for your enjoyment. Our cast included Russell Horton, Norman Rose, Earl Hammond, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. The time, 23 minutes after 11 o'clock. CBS Radio Network News, 1 minute from now.
As the owner of a company using the services of ADP, what services do you use?
I'm using the telephone payroll service through ADP.
One of the more than 70,000 companies using that service.
I didn't know there were that many.
How many employees do you pay?
Approximately 6.
You feel it's worthwhile with that few employees?
Without question. From my standpoint, I feel I can utilize my time in a more productive manner as far as expanding my business, and also from the fact that there isn't any way that I can afford to hire a person at the cost that I'm paying for the ADP payroll service.
So you'd recommend ADP?
To any size business. I think that regardless of the size, in our case being a small company, who will be bigger in a few years, we hope, that the efficiency and knowing that the records you're receiving are accurate is just well worthwhile. And particularly from the economic standpoint, I don't know how anyone can justify their time in doing their own payroll.
On behalf of ADP, the computing company, I think you said that very well.
Thank you.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
CBS News, the number 2 man at the State Department has been dispatched to the Middle East to see that the transfer of the Sinai from Israel to Egypt comes off as scheduled. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Despite Deputy Secretary of State Walter Stessel will travel to Cairo and Jerusalem, the State Department says it is confident that both Israel and Egypt will live up to the conditions outlined in the Camp David Agreement, specifically that Israel will complete its withdrawal from the Sinai by April 25th. Stessel will also reportedly talk to Israeli officials about increasing indications Israel plans some sort of military incursion against Palestinian camps in southern Lebanon. Over the weekend, Israel picked up 2 armed Palestinian commandos, and State Department spokesman Alan Romberg says that seems to violate the uneasy truce between Israel and the PLO.
From the information we have available, it would appear this particular incident represents a violation of the ceasefire. As you know, the cessation of hostilities pertains to all hostile military activity from Lebanese territory into Israeli territory and vice versa.
President Reagan has called for restraint in the region. In Beirut, Lebanon, the Palestine Liberation Organization says it fully expects an Israeli attack.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... The brain can be our friend if we treat it well, exercise it, stimulate it, and listen to it. Scientists have proved, however, sometimes it can be an enemy. Multiple personalities today are as familiar as single ones. What is less well known is that when the nerve fibers connecting the brain's 2 halves are severed, humans behave as if they have 2 brains. In one body, separate learning, perceiving, and remembering. This is our story of a certain man's left hand which had no idea what his right hand was up to.
Inspector Graham, those footprints are there. 2 people made them. I saw them with my own eyes.
Well, if they are, Philip, Scotland Yard will verify it.
You sound dubious. If you don't find the footprints, what does that mean?
Perhaps a return of your old sickness. Or that certain persons are conspiring to make you believe you are not mentally responsible.
Our mystery drama, The Visions of Sir Philip Sidney, was adapted from a story by M.R. James for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis. It stars Lee Richardson. I shall return in a moment with Act 1.
The $20 million McDonald's quality game is still going on.
Here's your game stamp, folks. Are there lots of winners? Hundreds of thousands of possible winners every day. Open up that stamp, Earl. We could win a Coca-Cola or thousands in cash.
You want a Big Mac sandwich?
Today, a Big Mac. Tomorrow, maybe $500,000.
So come on and play. At McDonald's. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. 16 years or older to play. Game scheduled to end May 23rd, but date may vary in your area. Game rules and final date details at participating McDonald's.
For large and small yard cleanups, season after season, you'll welcome the help of True Value Hardware Store's April Tool Value of the Month. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the True Value rake for just $4.77 has 24 spring steel tines and coiled spring tension for good flexibility to rake big areas fast with very little effort. And now you can get the True Value rake for just $4.77 as the April Tool Value of the Month while supplies last at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, their inventory system, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know they're the computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
I'm not sure whether it's my imagination, But it seems to me the most extraordinary mysteries the Mystery Theater offers do not take place in this technological era, but in a past age. So I need not apologize when I invite you to aboard the 8 a.m. London Express some 99 years ago as it clips along from Aldershot to London. In the first-class carriage, a man distinguished by exceedingly large white mustaches, and a florid face sits, puffing at a pipe.
I beg your pardon, sir. Mind if I join you in this compartment?
Not at all. Not at all.
I don't know what's the matter with people these days. I was seated 2 coaches back, peacefully smoking my Havana, when a chap and a lady entered my compartment, requested I either stop smoking or leave.
Incredible.
And I was there first.
Oh, people have no manners nowadays.
Good smell, that pipe.
Like it?
Mixture 88 Freiburg and Thomas Piccadilly.
So it is.
Used to smoke it myself.
Uncanny. A lot of people do.
Did you get on at Aldershot?
Yes, I live there.
I got on at Aldershot also. I'm staying with friends. Actually, I was very friendly with this chap's wife at one time, but I'm a friend of both of them now.
Paddington Station! Paddington!
On time again.
Looks like we're here.
The run to London is always punctual.
I'm going to go up ahead. Avoid getting trampled on that way. You ought to try Freiburg's 44. Less latakia than the 88. Delighted to have met you.
Oh, good Lord. I don't believe it. It couldn't be. Must have a closer look. Great Scott, it is. Graham, I tell you, I got the shock of my life. You chaps here at Scotland Yard are probably used to seeing that sort of thing.
Sir Philip, do you want to begin at the beginning?
Since when do you call me Sir Philip? This is an unofficial visit. So, our train pulls into Paddington, you see. This chap in my compartment gets up, says something about my trying another tobacco mixture, and he leaves. I look where he's been sitting, and there are 2 footprints in the carpeting. Footprints, I think. That's strange. I keep looking, and they go to the door exactly as he did. I bend over, and they are bloody.
Indeed.
Yes. Bloody footprints. Real blood. I can tell. Lord knows I've seen enough blood in South Africa. The Zulus.
What train was this?
The 8 o'clock from Aldershot.
What compartment were you in?
Center coach, first class, right in the middle.
Excuse me, Sir Philip.
Graham, you've done it again. Sir Philip.
You rang, Inspector Graham?
Yes. Get in touch with all the hospitals, will you? Find out whether anyone was admitted this morning suffering from a gunshot or a knife wound.
Right.
Then talk to the Paddington police. Have them examine the entire first-class carriage of the express that made the morning 8 o'clock Aldershot London run. Tell them I'm interested in footprints, bloody footprints. Now, I'd like a report within the hour.
Yes, Inspector.
All right, Philip. Now that we've taken care of that, would you care for some lunch?
Lunch?
Well, there's a new place around the corner from the yard. The men tell me it's quite decent.
Graham, I don't know.
What is it?
You're taking all this so lightly. I say I saw footprints in blood, and you say lunch.
Well, my dear friend, life must go on. Put all that out of your mind, and we'll take an hour off. By the way, how is Margaret?
Margaret? I'd rather we didn't talk about it just now.
Oh, really? I'm sorry. Trouble at home?
That's enough to drive a man to do things he certainly would be sorry for, but I've managed so far to keep myself in hand. All right, I'm ready. Shall we go?
We're back. Any word from Paddington?
I left the report on your desk, Inspector.
Yes, any word from the hospitals?
No one reported shot or wounded this morning anywhere.
Of course, your young man could have had himself treated privately. Here it is. Paddington Police inspected entire first class. No footprints in any of the compartments.
It occurred to me over lunch, Graham. It may sound foolish to say this, but did I really meet that man? I had a subaltern in the Fusiliers who went through the most terrible depressions, anxieties, and he swore up and down I had given him permission to go upriver. I had done no such thing. When they brought him back, he told me word for word our conversation. It had never taken place.
Philip, this is England. If anything, our climate is the exact opposite of sultry southeast Africa. No, I must presume the constable did not inspect the right train.
Oh, I'm relieved. You do believe me, then?
My dear chap, after 30 years, I'd trust you with the truth before I'd trust my own mother.
That's it in a nutshell, isn't it? The matter of trust.
Now. Sit down, relax.
You're busy. I must go.
Well, I have a meeting in 10 minutes. 9 minutes are yours. Now, please sit.
Trust? I don't know. It's sad. After one's been married as long as I have, one spends a good bit of time closing one's eyes. I suppose you have to.
Well, it depends why you're playing ostrich, wouldn't you say?
Margaret is a most presentable woman. I don't deny that. During the day, I'm here in London. She's at home in Aldershot. I'm not always sure who she's with.
These marital upsets are delicate affairs. Have you said anything to her? That you are suspicious? That's what you're about to tell me, isn't it?
Yes. No, I've said nothing to her. There's a house guest, a man staying with us a bit younger than I.
Pay no attention. He's making eyes at Margaret, I imagine.
How did you know?
Well, Margaret is a very attractive woman. You said it yourself. But, Philip, a word to the wise. So far as Margaret and your house guest are concerned, don't start something they might finish.
Don't give anyone any ideas.
I'll give you a call tomorrow in case we come up with something about your man on the train.
I'll be on the same 8 o'clock. I certainly hope I don't run into him again.
That was the beginning of a case I call The Visions of Sir Philip Sidney. I'll give you a little background on Philip. He's about my age, 55. He met his wife Margaret in South Africa in 1879 when he was there fighting the Zulus. She was Red Cross. Export-import is his business. He's done very well at it. They have no children, and the suspicions you heard him voice to me were the very first signs of trouble at home.
I beg your pardon. I think I've come into the wrong compartment.
I'm sure you haven't. It's I who am probably the interloper. Well, this is a smoker, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, then you won't mind a lady who smokes. Do sit down.
Well, thank you.
I gather this is your particular compartment.
As a matter of fact, I do generally come in here. Habit, I suppose.
Very comforting to know how one is going. It's where one is headed that's the difficulty, isn't it?
I suppose. Yes. Do you mind?
My dear sir, it's I who have invaded your privacy, and you must do what you always do on your way from Aldershot to London. Oh, I love the smell of a pipe. Please, light it.
Well, thank you.
After all, if you can put up with a woman who dares smoke a cigarette...
Oh, I can, I assure you. A great many women are smoking tobacco these days. In South Africa, no one thinks anything of it.
Oh, so you've been to South Africa?
I was with Lord Chelmsford when we invaded Zululand.
You live in Aldershot?
Oh, have for years. My wife and I are off Sainsbury Road. My name is Sidney, Sir Philip.
We live such a quiet existence. I hope I'll be forgiven that your name escapes me.
Paddington next!
We must be getting there. If you'd be so good as to hand me my case, a kind gentleman put it up on the rack for me when I got on.
Oh, certainly. Happy to. Oh, here you are, madam. Can you manage it all right?
Oh, yes. It's quite light, just a little large. Excuse me, I think I'll walk up to the front of the train. It makes getting off that much easier when we arrive.
Well, let me open the door for you.
Thank you.
Interesting. Beautiful woman. Wonder why she wears a veil with such fine features. I say, no. Not again. Madam! 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 Gone. Great Scott. Wait till I tell Graham about this. Yes. Beautiful, Graham. That is as much as I could see of her face. Wearing a black veil. Quite a stunning woman.
Young? Middle-aged?
About Margaret's age, I'd say. Somewhere between young and middle-aged.
How tall?
I'm never very good at feet and inches. About Margaret's height, more or less.
You didn't get her name by any chance?
She didn't offer it, although I told her mine. Graham, what can we do about this?
Well, I'll put through the same inquiry I did yesterday. Check hospitals and examine the floor of the compartment. I'll have a look at the morning 8 o'clock train myself. I'll feel more secure if I searched for the footprints myself. Sometimes, you know, the pattern of the carpet can obscure certain marks. I think it's important I find them.
And if you don't?
My dear friend, don't even consider that.
If you don't find the bloody footprints, I'm imagining things.
It could be a touch of your old sickness, Philip. Or there may be two people who have conspired to make you believe you're not quite mentally responsible. And I will not accept that.
Oh, you're a good friend.
Well, I'll get cracking on this right now. I'll call your office before you leave for the day.
Well, I'll stay right there until I hear from you.
The news was not good. No wounded, veiled lady was reported by any hospital in London. I myself examined the very compartment Philip had ridden in. Not a trace of blood anywhere. I called him at his office. He took it very badly.
To see and hear things in such detail, and to find that one's best friend, the Chief Inspector at Scotland Yard, has no explanation whatsoever, would be a serious blow to anyone. When Sir Philip Sidney returned home, he refused dinner and shut himself up alone in his rooms, not to emerge before the following morning, Friday the 13th. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Shiner?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Hello. Your real estate ad says it's a buyer's market for homes. Oh, really? Granted, there's a wide selection, but prices... That's not so high. But mortgage interest rates... lowest in how long? And even lower when the seller helps.
Now's a great time to buy a home. Call a Realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
Come on, Harold. We're going to see that Realtor.
How would you like to save up to 60% on fine new furniture for your home or office? You can at Naked Furniture, one of the world's largest retailers of fine, unfinished furniture. Not unfinished furniture of the past, but beautiful, quality furniture that's ready to be finished. Savings are up to 60% of the cost of comparable factory-finished furniture. Up to 60%. And you choose the finish you want with Naked Furniture experts to show you how to do it like a professional. Or if you wish, Naked Furniture will custom finish for you at a minimal cost. Either way, you have beautiful furniture at fabulous savings. Right now, this week, you can save on desks, tables, chairs, room dividers, bookcases, stereo, and TV cabinets. Everything for the bedroom, living room, and dining room. And this week, you'll find extra special savings on name-brand infant and children's furniture. It's a wonderful sale all this week at the 17 big Naked Furniture showrooms in Chicago and the suburbs. With 17 stores, there's one close to you, and for a sale like this, it's worth looking for. The best-dressed rooms begin with Naked Furniture.
When our curtain first rose on this drama, I spoke of the possibility of two halves of the human brain acting independently once their connecting nerves were severed. A physiological effect resulting from a physiological fact. I now propose you assume that this might also happen as a result of a psychological trauma. Let us see, as Act 2 unfolds, whether they bring us closer to the mark.
May I join you?
By all means.
Right, is this a smoker?
Oh, it is, yes.
Ah, good. I hoped I'd find a compartment where I could smoke, but now I found it, I'd just as soon not.
Exactly how I feel today. I only come in here out of habit. Years of going up to London. I generally have a pipe, but I've given it up.
No, pity. I could never do that. Smoking calms me. Terrific pressure on my line.
Oh, this is the first day I've stopped. Woke up this morning with a terrible premonition, as though I were reliving the whole raid at Rorke's Drift.
Oh, don't tell me you saw action in Zululand. I lost 2 brothers there.
No wonder. 10,000 Zulus coming at you out of nowhere.
You fought with Colonel Dunford?
I was at the colonel's side all through it, until he was killed.
Ah, and you escaped with your life. Fortunate man.
I escaped, I suppose because they saw me lying there and took me for dead. But I just as soon not talk about it.
Can't say I blame you. I say, is today some kind of a holiday?
Not to my knowledge. Perfectly ordinary Friday the 13th.
I ask if it's a holiday because there's nothing but ladies on the train. It's absolutely full up with females.
I say, has the train stopped?
So it has. We shall never reach London at this rate.
Tickets, please. Good morning, Sir Philip.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Here's mine. I say, conductor, why have we stopped?
Just something up ahead, sir. We'll be on our way as soon as you can say Scotland Yard. Thank you. Shall I leave this door open or closed?
Leave it open, conductor.
Did you hear what he said?
Yes. Shall I leave the door open or closed?
No, before that.
Before that? Tickets, please.
No, something about Scotland Yard. Very strange. Oh, never mind. It's peculiar. There it is again. That feeling of doom. May I ask you a personal question?
By all means.
Have we met before?
Well, not to my knowledge, no.
Do you live in Aldershot?
No, I live in London. The train still hasn't started. I think I'll duck out for a moment and see what's going on. You want to come along?
No, thank you. I'll stay here.
Well, enjoyed talking with you. If I find out anything, I'll be back.
Wait! Come back! Oh, conductor, I was looking for you.
Anything I can do for you, Sir Philip?
That gentleman who just left my compartment. Did you see which way he went? Forward or toward the rear of the train?
What gentleman in your compartment?
The one with white hair.
I'm afraid I didn't see any gentleman, sir.
What do you mean? You took his ticket along with mine.
Are you sure it was today? The train has been very crowded this past week. This is the first day we're traveling practically empty.
Are you saying there are not dozens of ladies aboard and the train's not full up?
Heavens, no, hardly anyone's traveling. I haven't had one lady, sir.
And you didn't take a ticket from a white-haired gentleman sitting with me in the center compartment?
Oh, no, sir. I only took yours, Sir Philip.
Do you happen to remember the lady who shared my compartment yesterday? Fine features, wore a black veil.
Let me think.
The day before that, a younger gentleman.
Well, I make so many runs, it's a little hard to remember any but the faithful regulars like yourself, Sir Philip. We should be arriving any moment.
Good thing. We got for lost time.
Lost time, sir?
Back a bit when we stopped.
Oh, begging your pardon, sir. This train hasn't lost 1 minute since we began this morning's run. It hasn't stopped at all, Sir Philip.
Graham, I don't know what I would have done if you had been too busy to see me.
Oh, never too busy to see you, Philip. Besides, I do enjoy lunch at your Marco Polo Club.
Waiter. Scotch?
No, a little sherry before lunch suits me.
Yes, Sir Philip?
One sherry, one scotch.
Yes, sir.
Graham, whether the conductor admitted it or not, there was a man in my compartment today, and the train did stop.
For how long?
At least 5 minutes. Could have been 10.
Well, I'll send someone down this afternoon to grill the conductor and the dispatcher and the records.
But why? Why am I being put through this?
I'll see if I have this correct. You notice the train has stopped.
So does the man with me.
He goes out to investigate. Suddenly you go chasing after him. Why did you do that?
I don't know what to make of this, Graham. As he went out the door, I noticed his white hair was cut at the back, exactly like yours, ducktail fashion.
What?
Well, I said to myself, I wonder if this chap is related to Graham.
One sherry, one scotch.
Thank you. We'll order a little later. Where was I?
Well, you thought the man looked like me from the back.
He did.
Did he tell you his name?
No, he didn't. In the past 3 days, I've shared the compartment with 3 strangers, none of whom identified themselves. Then I go find the conductor, and the rest of that, I've told you.
Is that all?
I've left the most telling thing for last. I went back. I didn't wish to look at the floor. I knew if I did, I would see it. You know that feeling? Being certain that what one doesn't wish to see is there. I fought with myself. Don't look. I kept my eyes closed until we reached Paddington Station. I got up to go, and there they were. Footprints. The man's footprints. I was horror-struck. I bent down, touched it, put it to my mouth, and then I fainted.
What could I do? It was beyond Scotland Yard. Was it hysteria? Were 3 people and a conductor conspiring to send a man around the bend? If so, they must have known of his shell-shocked state when he was brought back from Africa. I decided to spend the weekend in Aldershot at Sir Philip's.
Peter, it's so good to see you. It's been too long.
Margaret, what a pleasure.
I understand Philip has been coming round to your office 3 days in a row. He hasn't told me why.
Oh, well, old friends always have things to talk about.
Peter, I'm so pleased you're here.
You are one of the very few who know me by my first name. Well, I came alone because I'm worried about your husband. The 3 days he came to see me at the yard were not social meetings. I said I would help, and that's why I'm here.
Is that all you're going to tell me?
Oh, that's all I can say right now. Margaret, is there anything I don't know about Philip's condition when you were in Africa? How he was at the hospital after the massacre at Rorke's Drift?
Well, you might as well know the truth. He wasn't with Durnford's men when they were overwhelmed, although he says he was. Perhaps he believes it. I've never known. He wandered in the next morning. They all lay there, dead. Then he suffered loss of memory. He had fits of anger and sorrow. That's when I first saw him at the hospital. It was shock.
It's been quite a few years. Has he recovered completely?
Sometimes he imagines things. You remember the Zulu leader, Gethswemo, that tyrant? Well, he had to be gotten rid of, and after the massacre, he was captured and exiled to the Cape. Sometimes I'd come into the ward, and Philip would be having these imaginary conversations with him. He still does. Swears he's visited us. And then weeks, months will go by, and he won't remember a thing about Africa. He goes to business. Nobody suspects anything. Have you met our house guest?
No, I haven't. I don't know a thing about him, no.
Oh, here you are, Graham. Doesn't he look well, Margaret? Our old friend, Graham. You should see his office. He has a desk 20 feet across.
Margaret tells me you have a house guest.
I told you, didn't I? Trevor Hayes. He was a major in my outfit. Where is he, Margaret?
Oh, he said he was going for a short walk. I'll see if I can find him. Philip, why don't you see if Peter wants something to drink?
I was just about to ask him. What kind of a host do you take me for?
Now, Philip. Aren't you being a little rough on her?
Well, sometimes she interferes in things that are not her concern. What will you have?
Do you have any sherry?
Still sherry. Not something stronger?
No, thanks.
I'm glad you're here. I hope this weekend you can solve this. I'm feeling the strain.
I'm hoping the solution is right here in Aldershot. Tell me, have you made any enemies out here, I mean?
Enemies? I wonder.
Well, as an old friend, let me say, if you're as short with strangers as you were with Margaret, there are those who wouldn't understand.
It's only Margaret. I'll be frank. Her actions in the past month have been getting under my skin. I think I've been more than tolerant.
Tolerant about what?
When Trevor Haight arrived in England a few weeks ago, he wanted to know, could he stay here? And Margaret said, please, yes, be our guest.
He's the one you're accusing of coming between you and Margaret?
He knew her when she was a nurse in Africa, before I knew her. I don't know what their friendship consisted of, and I don't want to. Can you blame me?
Well, surely there isn't anything to it.
Isn't there? I didn't know then what I know now.
Philip, are you sure?
Tell me, is it possible to put something into someone's mind if they don't wish it to be there?
Well, I really can't answer that. Where's my sherry?
Sorry. Forgot. That's what happens when I get roiled up. I forget everything. Yeah.
Darling, I found Trevor.
She found Trevor.
Peter, I'd like you to meet Trevor Haight.
How do you do?
I've already told him what an old friend you are of the family's.
How do you do?
I understand you were in the Zulu War with Sir Philip here.
I suppose you could say that. We were certainly on the same side.
What do you mean by that?
No more than you heard.
I don't care for that remark, not one bit.
That's a shame, Sir Philip, but I'm not in the habit of watching every word I say.
Trevor, please.
If the shoe fits, wear it, I say.
Get that man out of my house. Do you hear me? Margaret, out!
Philip, what's happened to you?
Out. I want him out by tomorrow morning.
Delighted.
Philip, please. There's nothing for you to be upset about. Darling, I beg you, don't do anything you'll be sorry for.
Suddenly, the air was filled with sparks of anger, jealousy, and hatred. Margaret thrust herself between the visitor and her husband. One couldn't help noticing the man she called darling was not her husband. It became apparent I was being placed in the middle of a domestic quarrel, not a position I could particularly enjoy, since I knew both men had been in the army and had no hesitation about using guns.
Yes, what it comes down to is jealousy, impure and unsimple. Beware, my lord of jealousy, said the bard, the green-eyed monster, which doth mock the meat it feeds on. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on 8 RPM phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information, write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. Write Listening Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Now for the continuing saga of Dan and Roberta Walker.
Ah, dearest, it's spring at last. Time for the flowers to bloom and the songbirds to return.
And time to get the oil changed in your car.
And time to go on picnics, to go for walks.
And time to have all the other fluids in the car checked. You have time for all that in picnics, too, if you have your oil changed at BW 10-Minute Oil Service.
Dear, you're being too practical. It's spring. Think of something beautiful.
Okay, sweetheart. Spring. Time for a new dress or a suit or a coat.
Dear, but...
Or a dress and a suit and a coat.
Dear...
Maybe some red shoes.
As you said, dear, time to get the oil changed, and it only takes 10 minutes at BW 10-Minute Oil Service.
In and out fast. No appointment needed. For better gas mileage and longer car life, take 10 minutes to have your oil changed at one of the 10 BW 10-Minute Oil Service centers in Chicago, Elmhurst, Lombard, Norwich, Franklin Park, Skokie, and Champaign.
Sir Philip Sidney has shared a compartment with 3 strangers on the train from Aldershot to London on 3 successive days. Each time, the unknown traveling companion has disappeared, leaving behind a bloodied footprint, which nobody but Sir Philip has seen. Spending the weekend with him and his wife, Margaret, and Trevor Haight, a house guest, is an old family friend, Inspector P.G. Graham of Scotland Yard.
May I come in, Mr. Graham?
Oh, yes, certainly, Mr. Haight.
They've given you the nicest guest room in the house.
Oh, it pays to be the oldest.
Your door was open, otherwise I wouldn't have disturbed you.
Oh, just sitting here making notes. Do sit down. Are you staying with the Sidneys for long?
That's an amusing question. You heard the ultimatum before dinner, Mr. Graham.
Mr. Haight, I think you're the only person under this roof who doesn't know I'm with Scotland Yard.
Oh. Has a crime been committed?
Well, not so far as I know, no. But your question's well taken. We don't generally put in an appearance until after such an event. However, since Sir Philip is an old friend, I'm here to put his mind at rest and unravel a mystery that's been plaguing him.
I can tell you, Inspector, I don't want any trouble with the man. It was Margaret who insisted I come here until I settled to a place of my own in London. I have a post with the War Department. No, Sir Philip has never been very friendly.
He says it's because you've been more than friendly with his wife.
With Margaret? Nothing could be further from the truth.
Well, then why do you suppose he ordered you out of the house?
I was a major in the same outfit. Sir Philip is not the first man whose battle fatigue takes the form of unreasonable suspicion.
Were you familiar with Sir Philip's condition when he was brought to the hospital at the Cape?
Yes, I was.
The shock he underwent at Rorke's Drift, did he leave the hospital cured?
Philip Sidney wasn't with Durnford's men. I was. I was the only officer who remained alive. When Sir Philip found me, he thought I was dead. I came to when he was searching my pockets. When he heard the rescue party arrive, he lay down and pretended he'd been knocked unconscious.
Why was he away from his regiment, wandering into your camp?
I've no idea. He was awarded military honors, and I kept silent. I put all his actions down to battle fatigue.
That's a very sad story you tell me. Something must have snapped.
You asked me if he was cured. He appeared so. Normal. But abnormally jealous. Margaret was the head Red Cross nurse. Every time I'd have a few words with her, Sir Philip would have a fit.
Could it be because you were younger?
Not by that much. At any rate, I was finally transferred and only recently learned that Margaret had married him. When I arrived back in England, I spoke to her parents, and they told me where to find her.
And I still don't understand why he fears you.
Perhaps because I'm the only living witness who could testify he doesn't deserve his medals.
I'm sorry to hear all that. Now, what was it you came to talk to me about?
About Margaret. Do you think, Inspector, you could persuade her it's unsafe for her to remain under this roof?
Well, assuming that there's some foundation for your fears, isn't it just as important to have Sir Philip placed under some hospital restraint so he can be helped?
Ah, I see I've won round one. You believe me?
Not so much because of your analysis, that it's so convincing, but because Sir Philip claims to have undergone strange events in the past 3 days.
Well, perhaps I can help. Can you tell me what they were?
He met 3 people on the train. He recognized none of them. Yet the first, as he describes him, fits you perfectly.
Fits me? What day was that?
Wednesday.
I never left this house Wednesday. Margaret will confirm that.
The second person he met on the train was a veiled lady. She resembled Margaret, yet he didn't recognize her.
Well, if that was Thursday, it was not Margaret.
And the last person he met was yesterday, Friday the 13th. A man who resembled me. So you see, Margaret is not the only one to fear for. Philip is also in danger.
Do you know from whom?
Possibly himself. I don't know how long I was asleep. It was quite dark outside. It could have been midnight or 1 or 2 in the morning. What awoke me were loud voices from the next room to mine.
I won't have it, Margaret. I won't stand for it anymore.
Philip, you're imagining things again. It isn't so.
Imagining, am I? Why is he here at all? Why did you invite him?
Darling, I've told you a dozen times. He was in England. He had no place to stay.
There are hotels, there are inns. Why here, of all places?
Philip, I was afraid not to ask Trevor here.
Afraid? Afraid of what?
Because he knows. He's the only one who knows.
Well, what are you talking about? I don't know what he knows. If it's something about the two of you before we met, I don't want to know. I don't want to know anything about your past. I forgive you.
Philip, will you try to sleep now?
Yes, I'm very tired.
I didn't like being party to that conversation, but there was no way of not overhearing. And then I must have fallen asleep. I woke with a start, a scream outside. I dashed out the door. The new moon shone a half-light over the garden. By a huge oak tree, there was Trevor Haight, trying to shield Margaret, who stood behind him. Philip was brandishing a revolver.
I've known it all along, Major Haight. I knew it then, and I know it now.
Philip, put that revolver down. Now, don't do anything that you'd regret for the rest of your life.
What kind of a fool do you take me for? I wake up. I look for Margaret. She's not in her bed. I ask myself, why isn't she here? Where would she be at this hour? I say to myself, she is meeting her lover. I come out to the garden, and there you both are.
Philip, I came out to talk to Trevor about you.
By accident. He just happened to be here.
No, we had arranged to meet.
That is something I believe.
I am trying to persuade Margaret to leave here.
I'm sure you are.
To go to her sister's until such a time when...
Until what time?
You need help, Philip. You really do.
Philip, put that gun down.
Graham?
You heard me. Put it down.
Graham, now don't interfere. You come one step closer, and that's as far as you go.
No, Trevor, don't. Trevor, he shot him. Philip, you...
Philip!
Having winged both Trevor and Margaret, Philip wheeled around. I dived for his legs, knocking him over, and in the struggle to disarm him, the gun went off a third time, hitting me in the shoulder. Philip entered a hospital for treatment. Time passed. The 3 of us recovered from our gunshot wounds.
I must say, if one has to go to a military hospital, this place has got one of the best-kept gardens I've ever come across. What time is it?
3.
Inspector Graham's spending a long time today with Philip. Oh, yes, he's also meeting with the doctors.
Peter's been simply marvelous, hasn't he? Can you ever forget the way he leaped forward and knocked poor Philip down?
And got it in the shoulder for his trouble.
Margaret, Trevor.
Oh, Peter, you gave me such a start. How is Philip?
Well, he really is brighter, more realistic. We have every reason to hope.
I'm glad he's all over his confusion, Inspector.
You've really been wonderful, Peter, to give so much of your time to these visits.
Well, if the shoe were on the other foot, Philip would be doing the same for me. Some things you never forget. How little I was able to do for him when he came to my office describing a passenger to me. It was you, Trevor.
But haven't we already discussed that it couldn't have been?
An illusion of you. Just as Margaret appeared to him the next day as the veiled lady. And the last phantasmagoria, myself. The doctors analyze it by saying Philip was prey to his own precognition.
What does that mean?
Well, having imagined he was wronged, first by you, Trevor, because you had pierced his sham as the only survivor at Rorke's Drift in Zululand.
Philip really believed that. But how did I wrong him?
The apparition representing you was veiled. He even called her the veiled lady. When is one veiled, Margaret?
At a wedding.
And?
At a funeral.
And who was the veiled lady in mourning for?
Possibly for Philip himself.
Oh, his poor, poor brain.
And the footprints. He visualized the three of us as wounded and bleeding, anticipating actions he would have to take.
He knew he was going to shoot us?
Yes, part of him knew. That's the part we hope that can be taken away from him, or return it somewhere to sleep in his mind, if that's where it belongs.
But you say you do find him better?
Today, yes, vastly better.
Margaret, I must go. I want to catch the 4 o'clock back to London. Coming, Inspector?
Yes, yes. Well, it's your turn now, Margaret. He's waiting for you. Let me know when the next visiting day takes place, and perhaps it won't be too long before I'm visiting him at your home.
Or we come to yours. Goodbye, Trevor. Bye-bye, Peter.
Have they left, Margaret?
Since only one person is allowed to see you at a time, I like them to be first, so I can be last.
Well, that suits me. Trevor looks pretty well these days, doesn't he?
Yes, I think he's got a flat in London now, not far from his office at the War Department. He's more settled. Philip?
Yes, dear?
What do I have to do or say to convince you?
About what?
I was just noticing you didn't mention Peter and his work at Scotland Yard, and you've known him practically all your life. And he's been to see you every single day. Not a word. But you do ask about Trevor. What did I think about how well he looked? Darling, I don't care how he looks. I only care about you. There was never anything between us. Even before you and I married, there wasn't. Now, what can I do to make you believe that?
No, don't say any more. I'm making a fresh start.
Well, you'd better. I'm warning you. There are not many women who are grazed by a husband's bullet and still wish to remain married.
Oh, you're right. What possessed me, I shall never know.
I won't accept that as an excuse anymore. And the next time you share a compartment on the train with a veiled lady, I can assure you it will be your wife who will be jealous.
Is that your promise?
Because I love you, Philip, very much.
Sir Philip Sidney made a complete recovery, and never once during his long ensuing life was he plagued by guilt or visions. In those days, a century ago, psychoanalytical treatment was in its infancy. Still, the afflicted could regain mental health. Inner conflicts did not require analysis. Love and life were most effective therapy, and in some cases still are. I shall return shortly.
The nation's tax collector is having trouble collecting taxes. According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, Internal Revenue fears that more and more people will either delay paying their taxes or won't pay them at all. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles revealed why textile stocks are getting unusual attention from big investors, who's getting burned in the hot vacation timeshare market, and why some areas of the Sun Belt, once thought to be recession-proof, are experiencing the highest unemployment rates in years. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Tales about those of us caught in the web of our own spinning can be depressing. We all know, for the few who are cured, many are not. So I make a habit of cheering myself with a little verse of Hugh Mearns, which goes, as I was going up on the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. I wish he'd stay away. Our cast included Lee Richardson, Court Benson, Cynthia Harris, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News in 1 minute. Get it all at Cassidy Tire. Get unbelievable savings on the unique Steeler, rated the #1 tire in treadwear by Uniroyal, outlasting Michelin by 24,000 miles, and get huge $40 and $50 rebates from Uniroyal. Add it up for yourself and get it all at Cassidy. Get giant savings and a giant $50 rebate now on 4 puncture-proof Royal Seals. Or buy 4 fabulous fast-track glass belted radials at Cassidy's famous low price. And with the rebate, your new low Cassidy price is just $38.95 each. $38.95 for fast tracks at Cassidy. Get the same generous rebate on terrific all-season steel-belted Tiger Paws. Buy and act now at Cassidy, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor. Rebates end April 24th. And here's a Cassidy service special. 4 Monroe shocks, $62.95 installed for most cars. There are 12 great locations. For the Cassidy tire nearest you, call 226-4395.
CBS News. The Hague Peace Shuttle is ready for another long-distance hop to Buenos Aires. But the mood there seems to be intransigent. I'm Jay Jones reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Secretary of State Alexander Haig leaves Washington in the morning to deal with the Falklands crisis he describes as exceptionally dangerous. In advance, Argentina's President Leopoldo Galtieri has released a statement saying his country must have sovereignty over the islands seized from Britain 12 days ago. We asked CBS News correspondent Charles Gomez about the latest on the official line in Buenos Aires.
President Galtieri stated tonight, and it has been the position of Argentine officials all along, that Argentina is prepared to go to war if necessary in order to defend the Falkland Islands. There are as many as 6,000 to 9,000 men on the islands at this time. Every day there are lines outside the Defense Ministry of Argentines who are ready to volunteer to go to the Falklands. All around there is the feeling here that if a war is necessary to convince Great Britain that this country is indeed serious, then it is a war that these people are prepared for. So I think that the talk of war is not exaggerated whatsoever. These people feel very strongly about the Falklands and are ready to fight if necessary.
Charles Gomez in Buenos Aires. More when CBS News continues.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. There's an old saying that keeps turning up on everything from religious pamphlets to T-shirts. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. A positive statement, one meant to spread hope and enthusiasm. But hope and enthusiasm aren't so easy to come by. Once old age creeps in, and disappointments seem irreversibly final. Think about it. Would you still feel hopeful if your family, your business, maybe even your reputation were all taken from you?
So, this is where you live. Huh? Nice place. I'll walk you to the door just to make... What's wrong?
The light's on. I know I didn't leave any on when I left.
Better let me go first. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
They really did a job on you.
Look what it says there on the mirror. Next time it's your turn. Why do they do this?
Our mystery drama, Something to Live For, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Karen Thorson and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to remind you that a healthy lawn starts with proper seeding and continues for years with the proper feeding. And True Value hardware stores offer just the right combination of True Test lawn products to produce that healthy growth. Start first-time lawns or rejuvenate sparse patches with their fast-growing True Value Sun and Light Shade Seed mixture. And destroy weeds while you promote healthy growth with quality True Test lawn food with weed control. Available exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Hello?
Hi. We need a bigger home. There's a wide selection, even big ones, but prices are, not so high. But aren't mortgage interest rates lowest in how long? Even lower when the seller helps?
Now's a great time to buy a home. Call a Realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
Come on, gang. We're going to see that Realtor.
Low Cassidy prices, huge $40 and $50 Uniroyal rebates. Get the best of both worlds at Cassidy Tire, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor, where giant rebates direct from Uniroyal are yours when you buy qualifying tires. Buy 4 puncture-proof Royal Seals at Cassidy's amazing low price and get $50 back from Uniroyal. Cassidy's combination of big savings and big rebates are yours on all-season steel-belted Tiger Paws and fast-track glass-belted radials, too. Buy 4 fabulous Fast Tracks at Cassidy's already low price, and your new lower-than-ever price is just $38.95 each. $38.95 for Fast Tracks at Cassidy, home of the Steeler. Rated the #1 tire in treadwear by Uniroyal, outlasting Michelin by 24,000 miles. Save now at Cassidy. Rebates end April 24th. And here's a Cassidy service special. Front end wheel alignment, $19.95. There are 12 great locations. For the Cassidy tire nearest you, call 226-4395.
There's a sign on the wall of some police precincts. Once a detective, always a detective. The men like to think that their Sherlock Holmes instinct is less something they've learned and more something they're born with. But what happens to a retired detective? Does he lose his inquiring nature, his sharp eye for detail, his thirst for solutions? Or does he grow so desperate to apply his craft that he takes risks he might never have taken if he was still on the force? Consider, if you will, the case of Gus Barstow.
Hello, bridge control.
Hi, honey. How's my favorite bridge controller?
Board's stiff. Not a darn thing has happened on this bridge since I got here this morning. As usual.
Even on the CB?
Nothing worth listening to. I tell you, since they stuck me out here, it seems like the whole detective division has fallen asleep. Today's big CB news was a stakeout of some truck full of stolen TV sets. But no one showed up to claim it, so they took the truck in. Case closed.
Well, honey, maybe they'll wise up and take you back on the force.
Not a chance. We've been through this enough. I'm too old, and that is that. We're lucky they gave me this bridge job, I guess.
I won't say it again, honey.
Hold on a sec, will you, Anna? I'm watching someone.
Watching someone? What someone?
A guy. He's been standing by the rail for a while now, staring into the water.
Oh, you think he might...
Yeah, maybe. What worries me, he took off his hat, and he's fingering the buttons on his jacket. Honey, gotta go. This looks like trouble. Hello there.
What?
Nice breeze today, huh?
Oh, I hadn't noticed.
A little crisp, though. Not as warm as you'd think. Sorry, I'm leaning on your jacket. Here. You want to put this back on before you catch cold. You from around here?
No. I mean, yes, Oh, what's the use? I'm a failure at this, just like everything else.
Hey, come on. A young guy like you got years of good living ahead.
Young? No, I'm old and has been. No. Oh, dear, the whole thing it's just so hopeless.
What whole thing? Listen, you must have a pretty good story to get this worked up, right? Tell you what.
Huh?
You come and tell me your story, and I'll warm you up with a good cup of coffee, okay?
No, but
No buts about it. I've been wishing someone would come along I could talk to. Unless you're still determined to keep your appointment with the bottom of this old muddy river.
No, I guess
There. That's better. Now, how do you take your coffee?
Listen, officer, I don't even know your name, but I got to ask you, what made you come up to me out there? How did you know?
Know what?
How did you know that I wanted to jump?
I knew you didn't want to. Let's face it, few people do. Here, drink your coffee. Oh, and by the way, I'm Gus Barstow.
Gus Barstow. If it weren't for you, but how could you tell I was even thinking of jumping?
Your jacket. You sit here long enough, you learn all the signs. Blank faces, furtive glances, hands tight on the rail. But the big one is someone takes off their jacket.
I don't understand.
Well, see, the jacket holds a suicide note. People rarely take their own lives without leaving some kind of message, or at least some identification. Might as well tell you, I felt an envelope in your jacket when I joined you out there on the bridge.
Oh, you mean this?
You must be a detective.
I was. Until they told me I was too old and stuck me with this job. That a letter to someone in your family?
No, I got no family left. Actually, it was to the police.
The police?
Yes, nothing important. Not to them anyway. Just one more attempt to tell them that I am innocent.
Innocent? Of what? If you don't mind my asking.
No, that's all right. What's it all matter anyway? My wife is dead. My business is ruined. My name is worthless as a common criminal.
You haven't told me your name.
Kowalski. Jacob Kowalski. Insurance fraud.
Insurance fraud? Is that what you're accused of?
Yes, that's it. You see, I was robbed several times and I collected insurance. I thought that was the end of it, but then the police found all my stuff in the back room of the J warehouse.
So what's so bad about that?
Well, the warehouse manager, some guy named Harper, claims that I rented that room. And he has the checks to prove it.
Doesn't sound too good.
You see? You don't believe me either. I'll get 10 years in prison for something I didn't do. That is, if the real crooks don't get to me first.
The real crooks? You know who they are?
I wish I did. I've had threats. Someone thinks I know something that's certain, but the only thing I know is I can't bear the torment. I can't bear it.
No. Hold on. I think you're falling into their trap. Don't you see? It's my guess they would like nothing better than to drive you...
Headquarters, this is car 22. Suspects entered building at 6 o'clock sharp.
What's that?
A CB radio. The police band. Keeps me company when I'm out here alone. But say, listen, did you hear the time? The only way I'm going to get more of your story is if I take you home with me for supper.
Supper? Oh, no, thank you, really.
No, wait a minute. You got something else better to do?
Well, yes. I need to be alone a while.
Alone? Where?
You're afraid I'm going to kill myself, aren't you? But you needn't.
I'd like to see you stay alive. But I'm also eager to hear the rest of your story, remember? I'm the frustrated detective. Listen, tell you what. You let me drive you home, and I will leave you alone. So, this is it, huh? Nice place. I'll walk you to the door just to make sure those... What's wrong?
The light's on. I know I didn't leave any on when I left.
Better let me go first. Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Oh, gee, they really did a job on you. Anything missing?
What could be missing? I don't have any...
What now?
Look what it says there on the mirror. Next time, it's your turn. Why could I do this?
Jake, come on. We're getting out of here. You can be alone all you want at my house.
But of course it's all right. I'm delighted to have you. I just hope you like pot roast, Mr.
Kowalski. Jacob Kowalski. You know, to tell you the truth, I haven't had a good pot roast since...
Kowalski. Isn't that Polish? And my own family's from Krakow.
My wife and I came from Warsaw.
Oh.
Just after the war. It tastes just like home.
See? I didn't do so bad to bring you here, after all, right?
Oh, you did good, honey. So tell me, Mr. Kowalski.
Please, call me Jacob.
Well, tell me, Jacob, what made you and your wife choose this town when you came to America?
Well, Sophie thought she had a cousin here. We never found him, but I did find some work. So we decided to settle here anyway.
Well, what kind of work?
You really are interested? Well, back in Warsaw, I used to repair radios, so I started that here. But when I saw that everyone in this country was switching to television, I taught myself to repair TVs as well.
Oh, that was clever of you.
I got successful. Too successful.
I started selling TVs, not just repairing them. I even found a line of cheap TVs from Japan that I could import. And you know, before I knew it, my tinkering came to a standstill. My workbenches piled up with paperwork, and the wife, she came down with cancer, and she died.
Oh, my. How very hard for you, Jacob.
Yes, I not only lost my best friend, I lost my right hand. You see, Sophie, she kept all the books and did all the ordering. I never did have a head for that stuff, and so I ran an ad for a secretary and kept up the importing. And that's when things really got grim.
What do you mean?
Well, I started having security problems. I'd hired trucks to go pick up my shipment, and twice the trucks wound up hijacked. And then I hired a guard to ride along in the truck, and my TVs finally arrived, only to get stolen that night right out of my showroom. So I got my secretary to hire a night guard, but all that did was get us robbed in the daytime. They attacked her, and they tied her up, and they made off with the goods in broad daylight.
Jake, you know, your story here's got me remembering something I heard on the CB.
The stolen TVs.
What stolen TVs?
They found a truck full of stolen TVs parked in some alley day before yesterday. The strange thing is, no one ever showed up to claim them. Maybe they're yours.
Mine? That's a laugh. Mine already turned up. In the back room of some warehouse, the police tell me that I rented.
Oh, but Jacob, why would anyone steal your TV sets and then store them under your name?
The police said I did it just to get the insurance money. The trial's next Tuesday.
Yeah, well, if you ask me, it's a pretty neat cover-up. Steal your goods, use your name to rent storage space, and then let the goods sit till they find the right customer. And if the goods are discovered, well, everything points right back to you.
You see, I told you, it's hopeless.
Who was this assistant that you hired?
Oh, dear poor Yoko. She's such a bright young thing. She was so good with the books.
Yoko? Oh, that's an unusual name.
Oh, she was Japanese. Very helpful in dealing with all those manufacturers.
Wait a minute. You mean you trusted her with all your importing?
That's why I hired her.
Huh. I think you just found your problem.
Yoko? Oh, no, it's impossible. She was like a family.
Yeah, but she wasn't family, was she?
But they knocked her out cold, and they tied her to a chair. I found her myself.
Oldest trick in the book.
No.
Have an accomplice on the inside, then make sure they seem innocent.
Little Yoko, do you realize what this means? This could explain everything. The warehouse, the checks. It could even explain why they're after me. All I have to do is find Yoko before Tuesday's trial.
For the first time since the bridge, Jacob Kowalski sounds confident. But at the same time, he sounds frighteningly naive. Take his phrase, all I have to do is. Would you utter such a phrase if what had to be done was the capture of a dangerous criminal? I wouldn't. But perhaps Mr. Kowalski knows something we don't. We shall expand on all this in Act 2.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, Desire and Passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
T-minus 30 and counting.
Uncomfortable pressure, squeezing or pain in the center of the chest. Ready. Possible pain, duration 2 minutes or more. Spreading to shoulder, neck, or arms. Ready.
Severe pain, dizziness, fainting, sweating, nausea, or shortness of breath. One. Attack.
Are you all right, honey?
I'm fine. Just a little indigestion.
The American Heart Association wants you to know the difference between indigestion and heart attack warning signals. Knowing the difference could save your life.
How would you like to save up to 60% on fine new furniture for your home or office? You can at Naked Furniture, the world's largest retailer of fine, unfinished furniture. Not unfinished furniture of the past, but beautiful, quality furniture that's ready to be finished. Savings are up to 60% of the cost of comparable factory-finished furniture. Up to 60%, and you choose the finish you want with Naked Furniture experts to show you how to do it like a professional. Or if you wish, Naked Furniture will custom finish for you at a minimal cost. Either way, you have beautiful furniture at fabulous savings. Right now, this week, you can save on desks, tables, chairs, room dividers, bookcases, stereo, and TV cabinets. Everything for the bedroom, living room, and dining room. And this week, you'll find extra special savings on name-brand infant and children's furniture. It's a wonderful sale all this week at the 17 big Naked Furniture showrooms in Chicago and the suburbs. With 17 stores, there's one close to you, and for a sale like this, it's worth looking for. The best-dressed rooms begin with Naked Furniture.
In the old days, old age was respected. Now youth is a matter of pride. In the old days, the words of our elders drew many listeners. Now their thoughts and opinions fall on deaf ears. I shall ask just one question. Aren't we foolish to ignore such a rich source of wisdom? In the case of Gus Barstow, retired detective, those who choose not to listen are far worse than foolish. They're giving dangerous criminals the chance to run free.
Got a minute, Commissioner?
Hey, Gus. Hello there. Sure, come on in. So, how's life on the bridge?
Please, don't ask. I might as well sit at home, all the good I do there.
You're here to tell me you'd rather retire?
I would rather be back on the force.
Gus, you're asking for the one thing I can't...
I know. I'm too old. But I'm not here to ask for that anyway. I got something else cooking.
So ask me.
All right. You know that truck full of TVs you guys found? I just want to know who those TVs belong to.
Some guy over near Market Street, name of Talpin. Says the TVs were on their way to his store from the docks when they,
The docks? Say, they wouldn't be Japanese TVs, would they?
Matter of fact, yeah, they would. How'd you know?
Just a hunch. Seems like I remember a whole lot of Japanese TV thefts over the past year or so.
TVs, radios, stereos, cameras. It's getting so I'm going to have to beef up our security down at the customs shed.
Chief, got an idea. Give me the job. It wouldn't be like I was a detective or anything. Just make it a guard job. Like my deal on the bridge. I'm not too old for that. And who knows, I might even solve a few...
Nice try, boss down, but no dice. Look, I'm already in Dutch for not enforcing retirement rules strictly enough as it is.
Chief, tell you what. Just let me see those TVs.
Let you see those... I don't get it. What is there to see?
Well, I won't know until I see them. Now, will I? Where are they, down in the storeroom?
Still on the truck. I do have some business down in the garage, though. Come on. Let's take a walk. Already done, Gus?
I guess. Got the brand name, and I did notice one thing. Each set has a small scrape mark, like a chipped piece of plastic, on the back, near the bottom.
Yeah. We noticed that, too. Probably something from the manufacturing process. It's too uniform to be anything else.
Just can't figure out why those crooks never came back for their booty.
Well, they probably spotted our stakeout. Like you've been telling me, Gus. Rookie cops.
Chief, if they can't handle a stakeout, how can you expect them to catch crooks? You need someone experienced. Just let me spend a few nights as a guard at the customs shed, and I guarantee you...
Stubborn old gumshoe. You just can't bear to quit, can you?
I just can't shake my hunch that all these TV thefts have some kind of connection. Remember those TVs that turned up at the J&J warehouse?
What, that insurance scam? What could that have to do with this?
Those were Japanese TVs, too. And it's my bet they were scored by the same ring.
Now, please, your imagination is on overtime. We got the old guy who did that. He stole his own merchandise. Now, look, I gotta go, but here's a piece of advice. When you go back to the bridge, switch that CB of yours to some radio station. You'll be glad you did.
Who is it? Friend of Yoko Nakamura.
What's your business with Yoko?
I'm trying to find her. I was told you could help.
Says who?
This is the J&J warehouse, right?
That's what the sign says.
So, you must be Harper.
You gonna tell me who sent you or what?
They told me to look for someone named Harper, and that he'd tell me how to find Yoko.
You some kind of detective?
No, not at all. Look, I'll be straight with you. I don't really know Yoko. I'm with immigrations. I got some papers for her.
She never said nothing about no immigration.
You do know Yoko Nakamura. At least give these papers to Yoko. All she has to do is sign by the X's and mail them back to you.
I told you, I don't know no Yoko. Now move on. And if I catch you snooping around here again, I'll call for the cops.
I'm home.
In here, dear. Hello, honey. You're just in time to join me and Jacob for tea.
Why? That'll sure hit the spot.
Your wife has been spoiling me with tea and cakes and all kinds of stories.
And guess what, Gus?
Huh?
We may be related.
I just wish it could be so. But until my name is cleared of this criminal act, no one should be related to me. I might as well tell you, Gus. I spent all morning trying to track down that Yoko with no luck. I even called immigrations.
Well. Great minds think alike. I pulled an immigration stunt today, too. That's what I told the guy at the J&J warehouse. That I was an immigrations official looking for Yoko.
Yoko? There? But what made you think she...
Just a hunch. If she and her buddies picked that place to store your TVs in, then they may have had a good reason. Like maybe the warehouse guy was in on it, too.
So what happened?
Well, I went looking for Harper. You know, the guy you spoke of last night.
Uh-huh.
When I mentioned your name, he shut up like a clam.
Oh, gosh, you always take such big risks.
I stopped by the precinct, see about that truck full of TVs. And they're from Japan, too. Yamaguchi.
That's my brand.
What's more, each one of those sets had a strange little scrape mark on the back, near the bottom, as if a small piece of plastic had been snapped off or something.
The seal.
What seal?
It's the warranty seal. Every TV set has one, so the manufacturer can tell if the set's ever been opened.
I'll be. So each one of those sets...
No, not just those sets. Each one of my TVs at the warehouse had their seals broken, too.
But why? Why would anyone want to break...
Did you test all the TVs? To see if any parts had been taken, I mean?
No, the police tested each one, and nothing was missing.
Oh, I just don't understand that. If they didn't take any parts, well, why bother?
Wait a minute. There had to be something inside there. And I think I know how to find out for sure. If cousin Jacob will help.
Help? But of course, you're the one helping me.
Okay. So here's the plan.
Who's there? You there! Stop! Step out into the light with your hands up.
I'm sorry, sir. It was so dark. Your uniform wasn't visible.
We'll overlook it this time. Just put your gun away, huh?
Oh, yes, sir, Captain. Sir, I am sorry, sir.
The commissioner's starting to beef up security.
But what do I do, sir? Just continue my rounds?
You keep the outside, I'll take the inside. Oh, and if you need me, Just use your walkie-talkie.
Yes, sir, Captain. I am sorry, sir.
Well, just don't let it happen again, huh?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir.
Psst. Jacob.
Yeah?
Ready? Let's do it.
You're sure it's okay now?
He's going around the building. Let's move.
Wait a moment, until I catch my breath. My heart's pounding like crazy.
Come on. Let's go find us some TVs.
Wait, I can't find the flashlight.
I got it, right here. Follow me.
All right.
Hey, say, what about those crates? They're about the size of a TV.
No, not those. My TVs always come in something much bigger. A 4-boxed TVs to a crate. Like that stack over there.
Huh?
Here, shine the light this way.
Good thing we brought this crowbar.
That's it. I can see the logo from here.
Yep, you're right. Yamaguchi. Destination, Taupin Sales, Market Street.
That's my competitor. He got the contract after I lost it.
He also got his first shipment stolen. Here, you hold the light while I get this open. Well, there they are. 4 to a crate, just like you said. Which one should we tackle?
This one. No, I'll do it. All you do is pry open the staple, and the whole cardboard shipping flap comes free. You see there? That's what a warranty seal should look like. Unbroken. But if I take out these screws and pull on this section here, there. You see that? The whole back comes right off. And the seal, well, that's broken for good.
Yeah, but the insides look just like they're supposed to look.
Oh, you're giving up already?
No, of course not. I'll take this set apart bolt by bolt if I have to.
There is a small space hidden from view just under the tuner. You have to unscrew the amplifier to get at it.
Come on, let's do it.
All right. Here, you hold the amp while I reach in and gas. I can feel something.
Well, can you wiggle it out?
Wait, it is some kind of plastic bag, maybe. Wait. Here. Wait. It's full of powder.
Well, I'll be.
What is it?
Jacob, my friend, I think we just uncovered one of our city's sources of cocaine.
That's cocaine?
Yeah, sure is, and looks pretty pure. You cut this with an equal amount of baking soda, and you got $3,000 easy.
$3,000?
That's $3,000 per TV, if each set holds a bag. Well, pretty slick. Someone in the factory seals the stuff in, and the set gets through the customs.
No wonder they wanted my TVs.
Yeah, and Taupin's. Doesn't matter who imports them, just as long as the crooks get their stuff out. Jake, come on. Let's get this crate back together before we get caught.
But
what?
Why worry now? We've got the proof. All we have to do is call the police.
And let them blow our chances of nabbing the smugglers? No way, Jake. We gotta make like nothing has happened until we figure out how to catch the crooks with the goods.
Gus, someone's here.
Wait, douse the light. It's probably the guard.
Yeah, but what if he finds us?
Just keep still.
Captain, you there? I got a call from headquarters and they want to talk to you. Captain?
Gus Barstow snuck into the customs shed by persuading the guard that he was supposed to be there. But now it sounds like the guard has discovered his game. Can Gus bluff his way out again? Or will he and Jacob Kowalski be caught with the drugs and arrested as smugglers? We'll learn the answer in Act 3.
Circle of Love is a world of romance. Every day, every month, every year. It will make you feel all your dreams have a chance. You've been waiting for love and it's here. You can start every day with a smile on your face. Do your work knowing when you are through. A romantic encounter
Circle of Love romance yet? Oh, they're the best I ever read. They're so romantic, so real. I just can't get enough. They're perfect. They're called Circle of Love, and you'll love them, too.
Circle of Love is a perfect love. Every day, every month, every year. A perfect love that will never end. They're brand new, they're romantic,
New Circle of Love romances from Bantam Books. 6 new paperbacks every month. They make love better than ever.
Warm Sunday mornings are great for a drive in the country, especially if that drive takes you to a favorite dining landmark, like the Mill Race Inn on the Fox River in Geneva, Illinois. Sundays are special at the inn. Besides enjoying fresh air, blooming greenery, and the famous Mill Race ducks, patrons can now indulge in old-fashioned country breakfasts, guaranteed to satisfy even the heartiest appetites. Served from 11:30 a.m. to 3 p.m. each Sunday, country breakfasts begin with freshly baked homemade muffins and a choice of juice, followed by a steaming bowl of oatmeal served with brown sugar and butter. And then the entree. Choose from the German apple pancake, the sautéed sole, the French toast, and more. Egg dishes are served with country ham, homemade sausage, and slab bacon. And be sure to leave room for dessert. There's apple or peach brown Betty. Selected dinner items are also served from 11:30 in the morning with a complete menu from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. at the Mill Race Inn, where Route 38 crosses Route 25 in Geneva, Illinois. This is WBBM Chicago.
By the end of Act One, poor old Jacob Kowalski was sure that his problems were over. All I have to do is find Yoko, he said. And his newfound cousin, Gus Barstow, agreed. But it wasn't so easy. By the end of Act Two, they still hadn't found Yoko, and their simple search for TV thieves had turned into a hunt for international smugglers. It even looked as if they might be arrested themselves. But were they? Or did these TV repairmen and his retired detective continue their dangerous game and face greater risks later? Let's listen now.
Oh my. What an adventure.
Gus? Jacob? Is that you?
That's right, honey. Well, what are you doing up?
Well, you expect me to sleep while you two are off breaking into the customs shed?
I guess not. But you can go right back to sleep now. We're both safe and sound.
Without hearing what happened? Now, Gus Barstow.
Just teasing, honey. Let's go sit in the kitchen and we'll tell you everything. Over a hot cup of coffee.
I got a pot waiting. So, did you find any TVs?
Oh, we found more than the TVs. We found drugs.
Drugs?
Cocaine. Look here.
Oh.
I figure there's about $3,000 worth just in this bag alone.
Gus, you brought that stuff here? Why didn't you leave it with the police?
We didn't call the police.
We decided not to involve them. At least not until we got the crooks.
You should have seen us. Right when we discovered the drugs. Wouldn't you know it, in walks the guard. I thought we'd had it.
Yes, but he didn't find us. We just sat there holding our breath until he walked past our crate. And he never noticed a thing. He's probably still wandering around the customs shed trying to find us.
You mean he knew you were there?
He knew I was there. I ran into him right at the start, and I convinced him that I had guard duty, too. Well, it was easy, seeing as how I was wearing my uniform.
Oh, Gus was great. He really had that guard fooled.
Yeah, until the guy decided to check in with headquarters. He must have mentioned the fact that he'd seen me and found out that my whole pitch was a hoax. That's when he came calling. Oh, Captain, HQ wants to talk to you. Well, at least I never told him my name.
Well, I'm tempted to call up and tell them your name myself. Gus, I don't want you to die. Maybe Jacob doesn't know better, but you should. Drug smuggling is a dangerous business.
Anna, we know that. We've talked it all out. But we've got a plan that can't fail. It was Jacob's idea. I was trying to figure out how to catch the crooks with the goods. And Jacob suggested a transmitter.
You've lost me already. A transmitter?
You know, a beeper. An electronic device that we'll plant inside one of the TV sets so we know where it goes. The crooks won't be able to hear it, but we will, through our receiver. And once they've moved the TVs, we will follow.
You'll follow? Well, and then what?
And then we call the police. Don't worry, Anna. We won't try to confront them. All we want is to find out their hideout.
And we know that we will, thanks to the transmitter.
And when's all this supposed to happen?
Right now. We already stopped off at Jacobs and picked up the materials. And as soon as the transmitter's ready, we'll go back to customs.
You can't go back there. That guard will be on the lookout. You know it.
We'll just have to get by him. We can't waste any time. Those TVs are marked for pickup tomorrow.
And my trial's only 2 days away.
Well, what's that old saying? If you can't fight 'em, join 'em. Gus, Jacob, I'm going with you.
You're what? Don't be ridiculous, Anna. You don't want to get mixed up in...
I do, and I will. I can drive the car. Now, where's that transmitter material? You boys better get busy if you want to get back to customs before dawn.
Well, we made it.
Yeah, just barely. How's the transmitter?
Oh, not to worry. Just give me a few minutes, and I'll have it installed.
You got it. I can just figure out which crate is which.
It's this one. You see there? That's where the wood cracked.
Right you are. Well, here goes. A lot easier this second time around. Here, now, the cardboard. And now for the screws. Okay, Jacob. She's all yours.
Here. Hold the light. I have to attach this piece here and then ground it. There. Now, all ready to test it?
All systems go.
Hit the receiver switch.
Wow. That thing's loud.
It's because we're so close. Once we get out in traffic, the signal is going to be a lot weaker.
Well, I just hope that guard didn't hear it. Come on, let's wrap this up.
Hey, don't forget the crowbar.
Oh, right. Hey, nothing like leaving the weapon at the scene of the...
What's the matter?
Shh. Quick, behind here. Don't move till I signal.
Who's there? Stop, or I'll shoot.
Where's the car?
I don't know. Oh. Anna must have moved it. Here. Try down this way.
Oh, there. The lights flashed. Right there in the loading bay.
Gus. Oh, I'm so glad you're back.
Get down.
Huh? What?
Don't make a sound.
I can't believe that this is happening.
I can't believe you didn't stay where we left you.
I know. I'm sorry. But with dawn coming and all, I just felt too visible. This place felt a lot safer. Well, now tell me, why were you running?
Because the guard heard us. He came into the building just as we were finishing up.
You planted the transmitter?
Yes, everything went like clockwork. All we have to do now is wait for our receiver to beep.
Oh. Well, Gus, come on now. Who's for the first shift? I'm ready to sleep.
I'll do it.
No. I will. If I'm the brains of this operation, then at least let me use them, huh? Here, give me the receiver. If there's no beep the first hour, you'll do the next one. Then Anna. Okay?
Okay.
Here, Jacob, take this pillow. It'll make your nap easier. Good night, Gus, honey. And don't be a martyr. Make sure that you wake us so we can do our turn.
The beeper.
Already, but
It's broad daylight.
I can't believe it. I must have dozed off. Anna, quick. Start the car. The TV truck must have passed us.
But which way do I go? Which truck are they in?
I don't know. There. Follow that one.
I think we've got it. Look. Up ahead. I bet they're right inside that truck there. Move up behind it.
Hey, that's it. We've done it. Now, Anna, fall back a few car lengths. We don't want to look suspicious.
Oh, wouldn't you know they'd pick rush hour?
There's so much the better. At least this way we aren't so conspicuous. Look, they're turning.
Don't worry, I got them. After all this, I'm not going to lose them that easily. They're turning again. Do you think they might be trying to lose us?
I don't know. But Anna, fall back even further. Just wish this street weren't so empty. We're starting to stand out like a...
Look, they've turned off. But where? There's no cross street.
They must have gone down that alley. Quick, pull over. I'm going to go in there on foot.
On foot? But they'll see you.
Better they see some pedestrian than a car on their tail. Jacob, you can come with me. Pull over.
Oh, don't do anything foolish.
We'll be back in 2 shakes. Just have to make sure which building they're using. Then we'll call Commissioner Murphy.
Look, they're parked right up there. And it looks like they're about to unload.
I figured as much. Now, all we got to do is find out which doorway they take the stuff into. Now, Jacob, hang loose. We don't want to look nervous.
All right, you two. Hands up, huh? Keep walking.
What? Hey, you're Harper.
And you're no immigrations official. I smelled a rat the last time I saw you. When I spotted that same old banged-up jalopy on my tail this morning. Well, I just knew it was you. Now move.
But where are you?
Climb up in this truck.
Now, Mr. Kowalski, how very nice to see you again.
Yoko, you are involved in all this.
And so are you. Too bad you had to get so very curious.
But why do you do this? Are you a drug addict? Is this man forcing you to...
I'll teach him to shut up. Here, Yoko, help me tie these jerks up.
What are you going to do with us?
You'll find out soon enough. Come on, Yoko. Let's shut this truck up and get moving.
Where are we?
Big trouble. I'm afraid they got us good. We can't see where we're going. And for all Anna knows, we're still walking around back in that alley.
I should have jumped off that bridge while I still had the chance. At least then you...
Do you hear what I hear?
I sure do. And it's coming right up behind us. And the truck's pulling over.
Okay, driver. We got you covered. Both of you. Now come on out with your hands up. You're under arrest. Joe, put these two in handcuffs.
Yes, sir.
I want to get a look at what's in back of the truck.
Well. If it isn't my favorite gumshoe.
Commissioner, am I glad to see you? How in the world did you...
I hope you're not angry, but I decided to call the commissioner a little bit earlier today.
I got there just in time to see the truck leave the alley. Now, what's this all about? Your wife says you found cocaine in these TVs?
I will tell you all about it, but not until you untie us. By the way, Murphy, I meant to call you. I may be a bit late for this morning's bridge duty.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got a better idea.
How about you don't show up at all?
How do you mean?
I've been thinking.
We could use a good freelance detective. Not someone still on the force, mind you. Maybe some retired guy with some time on his hands. Someone we could call in to help solve the big stuff.
Oh, Gus.
No, wait a minute. You wouldn't kid a guy, would you?
Not about this, Gus. We need you.
Well, I guess that means we're in business, right, Jacob?
I don't understand.
You and me and Anna. We'll have to think up a name.
Oh, you've lost me too, Gus. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is that our new business is going to need a good name. You don't think I'm going to work without partners now, do you?
Oh, no, this is really too generous.
Come on, help me. What's a good name for a new detective agency? Something catchy.
I've got it.
Huh?
How about the Polish Connection?
The Polish Connection? It's catchy, all right. But if Gus, Anna, and Jacob keep solving cases the way they solved this one, they'll prove once and for all that those Polish jokes are no more than just that. Silly jokes. But that's not all they'll prove. I'll be back to explain myself right after this message.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two, you and your Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor, talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop feeling with Maxwell House. Only Maxwell House. Sugar to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, get that good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
The nation's tax collector is having trouble collecting taxes. According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, Internal Revenue fears that more and more people will either delay paying their taxes or won't pay them at all. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reveal why textile stocks are getting unusual attention from big investors, who's getting burned in the hot vacation timeshare market, and why some areas of the Sun Belt, once thought to be recession-proof, are experiencing the highest unemployment rates in years. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Some people are pessimists. Somewhere in their lifetime, they lose hope and lose the will to improve things along with it. Some of them keep on living, spreading gloom, and some of them end it all early, unable to bear it. Jacob Kowalski almost joined them, but thanks to a kind word, his lost hope was regained. That's the key, as Gus, Anna, and Jacob will prove over and over. If we just make that small effort, there will always be something to live for. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Joan Shea, Bernard Grant, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News in 1 minute. How would you like to save up to 60% on fine new at minimal cost? Either way, you have beautiful furniture at fabulous savings. Right now, this week, you can save on desks, tables, chairs, room dividers, bookcases, stereo, and TV cabinets. Everything for the bedroom, living room, and dining room. And this week you'll find extra special savings on name-brand infant and children's furniture. It's a wonderful sale all this week at the 17 big naked furniture showrooms in Chicago and the suburbs. With 17 stores, there's one close to you, and for a sale like this, it's worth looking for. The best dress rooms begin with naked furniture.
CBS News. Silence surrounds the Hague peace mission in Buenos Aires. Appearances indicate deadlock. I'm Jay Jones reporting on the CBS radio network. Talks between Secretary of State Alexander Haig and Argentine Foreign Minister Nicanor Costa Mendez were to have resumed after dinner break. They did not. Costa Mendez dropped in briefly on Haig at the Secretary's hotel. The Argentine minister left quickly, not speaking to reporters. And a spokesman says Haig went to bed. That spokesman, Dean Fisher, also canceled a press briefing and would not say what the Secretary of State would be doing on Saturday, talking again or leaving. All of this seems to belie Argentine press reports that talk of optimism and compromise, and President Reagan's statement that Argentina's President Galtieri wants to resolve the crisis within the framework of UN Security Council Resolution 502, which calls for the withdrawal of Argentine military forces from the Falklands. And in the meantime, the British flotilla of perhaps 50 warships draws closer. Now less than a week from the disputed islands, the British force has left a rendezvous point off the Ascension Islands, mid-ocean between South America and Africa. More when CBS News continues.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome once again to a world different from the one you know. Although some people might say that the world we'll present to you now isn't so very different. It's the same world of fears and uncertainties of the future, of love and hate, selfishness, self-interest, and self-preservation. But what you're about to hear is a very different mixture of these familiar ingredients, because it carries them several steps forward into the future, perhaps all the way to the end of the world. It all takes place in one night. One very important night in the lives of 5 people as they face a moment of fatal decision.
You can't put me out, Sloan. Even you couldn't do that.
A man can only be so generous, Warren. I've already given you my hospitality, my whiskey, my wife. You just can't have my shelter, too.
There's nothing but death out there. You can't do this. You can't.
Our mystery drama, Shelter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Henry Slessor and stars Ralph Bell and Don Scardino. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Win one of 4 grand prize trips to Hawaii or 498 other prizes in Value Ride Pharmacy's Spring Sweepstakes. Entries must be received by noon, May 15th. Get contest rules and entries at participating Value Ride stores. And check out specials like 16-ounce Ultra Rich shampoo and conditioners by L'Oreal, just $1.39. Ultra Rich is good to your hair. Helps add body and shine. Enter Value Ride Spring Sweepstakes today. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. Winners must be 18 or older. See the yellow pages for Value Ride, America's neighborhood independent pharmacies.
Friday on CBS television, Nurse moves to a new day and time when guest star E.G. Marshall as Mary's father arrives for a surprise visit.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing here?
Mary has to confront her feelings towards him.
Do you really think you can make up for 30 years of distance in a week?
Dare preach to me about neglect.
But can she get her job done, too?
Nobody in this hospital cares or wants to do anything about it. I ask for one thing, and that's for Mary Benjamin to come in here right now.
Nurse on its new day, Friday at 10, 9 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
The name is Beverly. No, this Beverly is not a girl. It's a factory-approved auto tune-up shop established 20 years ago. Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service in Oak Lawn, Illinois at 4545 West 91st Street, 2 blocks east of Cicero. The phone is 636-0808. Beverly says when you buy your next car, don't forget to find out if the car is easy or difficult to maintain and repair. If you can't determine this by yourself, ask your favorite mechanic. Serviceability, which is more important than looks, can determine whether you'll be pleased or unhappy with your next car. There are many car owners who are completely disappointed with their cars because of the expense and inconvenience resulting from bad serviceability. Some cars are absolutely ridiculous, but some cars are a mechanic's dream. Why not put Beverly's name and number in your little black book? Beverly Auto Tune-Up Service, 4545 West 91st Street, Oak Lawn, Illinois. Tune-ups are $59 for 8-cylinder, $56 for 6-cylinder, and $54 for 4-cylinder cars. Call 636-0808. That's 636-0808. The Blackhawks are winner tonight over the Blues in the NHL playoffs by the score of 7-4 at the Chicago Stadium.
vice president in charge of news of a well-known television network. It's quite an unusual study. Other men of wealth and culture might boast row upon row of leather-bound books. But in Sloane Cunningham's private sanctuary, the eye goes at once to a wall, which is filled with rectangles of light, the familiar shapes of television screens, 9 of them, each one tuned to a different channel. And right now, every one of them is tuned to a nightmare, to a vision of disaster, to a preview of Armageddon.
It's difficult to believe that only 5 weeks ago, the atomic submarine Orion had been launched on the Hood Canal. Now the SSBN 719 and its crew of 90 officers and men is in the hands of the military authorities in Peking, following the accidental firing of the Polaris A-3 missile, which destroyed the northern tip of the Shantung uplands. The diplomatic efforts to obtain the release of the crew are continuing, while angry commentary continues to pour out of both China and the Soviet Union, their rivalry momentarily forgotten in this dramatic opportunity to score points.
Sloane, what's happening? Is there anything new?
Peter, weren't you listening to the radio upstairs?
No, I was too nervous. My hand was shaking so much I couldn't put on my makeup.
Still another crisis, eh?
Oh, don't be funny. Tell me what's going on.
There is still no word from Peking. Nothing from the Chinese. No radio contact with our embassy. There's a rumor that a mob set it on fire.
Good Lord.
It's just a rumor, Petra. But as for the sailors, the death sentence still stands. All 110 men, starting with the officers.
But they can't kill them in cold blood.
My dear, several hundred Chinese were killed in that attack.
But it was an accident. It wasn't an act of war. And what about the Russians? What are they doing?
Don't ask me. There was a report of a battle between Russian and Chinese troops on the border.
Well, maybe that's all it'll come to. Maybe the Chinese and the Russians will make it their fight.
We're either allies or enemies, my sweet. By the way, you look very lovely tonight. I see you dressed for the occasion.
Sloane, this is insane. It's no night for you to talk to Warren about anything.
Your boyfriend is the one who wanted this meeting.
But you suggested tonight, even though you knew about the crisis.
Well, I didn't know anything about you and Warren until a week ago.
Please, don't make it any more difficult than it is.
Difficult? I'm trying to make it easy for you, darling. That's why I suggested this meeting, so the 3 of us, you and Warren and I, can sit down like civilized people and simply talk about the situation.
Like civilized people? Sloane, you sound like someone in one of your bad television plays.
My department is the news, darling.
Well, your news hasn't been very good lately either.
Ah, there he is. Want to show him in?
Well, I suppose I have to, since you gave Dolores the night off.
Well, I didn't want servants around to listen at keyholes.
Sloane, Warren's here.
Well, how are you, Warren?
How come you're not watching our network, Sloane? Or I guess I should say your network. Something tells me I'm not going to be there very long.
Oh, because of me? Or because of the Chinese?
I hate gallows humor.
How does it look? Do you really think they mean it about executing those men?
Well, sounded like it to me.
You heard what the Secretary of War said, didn't you? That we would consider it an act of war.
Yes, that's right. So you see, our whole discussion tonight might not mean very much in a few hours. There won't be a question of who lives with who, just who lives, period.
That's why I say we should forget it. We'll talk about it some other time.
There may not be another time, Petra.
Well, you see, Warren doesn't want to put it off. In fact, Warren may be lucky that I suggested this meeting tonight. I mean, how many people do you know in Westchester that have a bomb shelter? Did you know about that, Warren?
No, I didn't.
Man we bought the house from. Oh, good Lord, Pet. Was it 8 years ago? Well, anyway, he installed it right out there in the backyard. Completely underground with solid concrete blocks. Got its own generator and everything. Pet and I use it once in a while. Instant honeymoons, you know.
Let's get this over with, Sloane. First of all, I assume that if Petra leaves you, I leave the network.
Well, it might be the best thing that happened to you out of all this, Warren. What are you earning now? 35, 40? That's no kind of money for a grown man. I wonder if Petra realizes how little money that is.
Don't be gross, Sloan.
You take off taxes and stuff, and what have you got left? Petra spends that much on her nails.
Petra knows all about my finances.
But you don't know anything about Petra. No, Warren. My wife doesn't know the first thing about money. She never has. She hasn't looked at a checkbook balance in the last 10 years. Ever carry her purse for her? Wonder why it's so heavy? Credit cards.
You see, Petra, I told you he didn't want to talk. Practical.
Oh, hey, Warren, come on. What's more practical than money? Pet likes to eat. Well, we run up restaurant bills of $1,000 a month. Sometimes more. Her clothes cost more than you earn in a year. And this house...
So that's your argument, huh? Food, clothing, and shelter.
Oh, which reminds me. Denton ought to be on the air by now.
Who?
Denton Barnes, our newest hot newscaster. You know him, Warren.
Yes, I know him.
Oh, now, who the devil is that?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting anyone. I'll go see.
Whoever it is, we'll have to get rid of them. Our meeting is supposed to be private.
Sounds like a couple.
So our neighbors.
Don't worry about
What are they doing here?
Hey there, Sloan. How are you? Hey, hope you don't mind me and Tina dropping in.
We're sort of busy, Chip.
Oh, we just figured if anybody knows what's going on in this cockeyed world, it'd be you.
We thought you might be down in the newsroom or someplace, but we saw your lights on.
That's right. We figured you'd be on the old hotline to the White House, but here you are.
Chip, I assure you I don't know any more about the situation than you do. This is Warren Crisp. He works for me at the network. Warren, this is Tina and Chip Lowry, my neighbors. Our neighbors.
Sloan, turn on the news. That's what they came to hear, isn't it?
Yes. All right, I'll do that. Denton Barnes ought to be on by now.
And this bulletin just in. The Dutch news agency reports that Russian MiGs have bombed and sunk the U.S. carrier Terrapin in the Sea of Japan. But there is no information about who piloted the planes.
But why are the Russians mad at us? It was the Chinese we bombed accidentally. Don't they hate the Chinese?
Well, maybe they weren't Russian planes. You never know who is doing what these days.
Listen, he's got a bulletin.
We've just received word that there'll be an announcement from the White House shortly. Meanwhile, local civil authorities are being instructed to prepare for a full or partial alert. That hasn't been made clear yet. However, it might be suggested that some precautions be taken.
Precautions? What does that mean? What do they want us to do?
Well, I suppose there is one thing we could do.
The shelter. We could watch the news there, couldn't we, Sloan? Just to be on the safe side.
For heaven's sake, Petra, let's not panic.
Oh, no, she may be right, Warren. Things are moving pretty fast. The Chinese will start shooting those officers. The Russians will sink our ships, expecting we're going to dump on them. We may not panic, but somebody else might. And then they'll be pressing those buttons, you know.
Please, Warren.
All right. I'm not arguing. Have you got anything to drink in that place?
What's the matter? Need a little bottled courage?
I wouldn't mind a drink right about now.
There's a 2-week supply of everything in the place. Well, it's no use standing around then. Petra, you take these people out to the shelter. I'll turn out the lights and stuff in the house. Warren, you better grab some liquor anyway. It's better than the brand I keep below. Petra, maybe you better change your clothes. That outfit doesn't look too comfortable for a bomb shelter.
No, I don't want to change. I'm fine the way I am.
Are you sure? Oh, look at Tina here. Wearing that nice jumpsuit, almost as if you were dressed for the occasion.
Please, let's just go.
Tell me, Tina, did you dress for the occasion? Is that why you and Chip came over?
Look, Sloan, we've always been good neighbors. Now, you know that.
Why, sure, I know that, Chip, but, well, all right. I'll be a good neighbor, too. Let's get started, folks. Let's not keep Armageddon waiting. Well, what do you think of the place? Cozy, eh?
Nothing but the best for you, Sloan.
That door weighs a ton. What's it made of, anyway?
It's lead-lined, Chip. The whole shelter is lead-lined because of radiation. I mean, let's face it. That's what the place is for, right? A hideout against the good old atom bomb?
Oh, I hope nobody's dumb enough
Oh, look at the history of the world, Tina. Dumb? People are dumb enough to do anything.
You really spent a lot of money on this place, Sloan. But how come you've only got one TV set? That's not like you.
Well, there's nothing here when we bought the house. It's just a big hole in the ground. And we just made a few improvements.
Yeah, reminds me of one of those underground places. What do you call them? Bunkers.
Yes, that's right, bunkers. You could live in this place for weeks if you had to. As long as you didn't run out of food and water. And as you can see, I've got plenty of that.
You mean there's a water supply?
It's in all those tin drums, Chip. So's the food.
Not just that. Take a look at all the rest of the stuff. I've got tools, knives and forks, spoons, blankets, medical supplies.
What are those gadgets over there?
Those are for radiation metering.
Radiation? Oh, I hate the sound of that word.
This is it's the rate meter, the dose meter, and a charger.
Hey, you've even got a shotgun in here.
2 of them, Chip. And plenty of shells.
I didn't know that was in the Civil Defense Manual.
Oh, it isn't. But you know what happens when people realize you've got the only game in town.
Look, why don't we turn on the TV and get some news, huh?
All right, Chip. That's a very good idea.
Oh, look, there's an announcer again. Denton Barnes.
There's a bulletin just in. There will be an emergency address to the nation at 8:30. Meanwhile, here's a report from Jim Brewer at our Washington News Bureau. Looks like Jim isn't ready with that report, so we'll switch you back to our studio for an interview with Jays Hawthorne, taped earlier.
We've seen that interview, Sloan. Try Universal TV.
Well, that's not my network, Chip. But it is my TV set, to say nothing of my shelter.
Sure, Sloan.
Look, Denton Barnes is back.
We now have an unconfirmed report. Repeat, unconfirmed. From the Detection and Tracking Center in Colorado.
Be quiet, be quiet.
According to the main computer, 6 to 10 missiles, perhaps more, tracked from a northern latitude on course for the eastern seaboard of the United States.
Chip, we're going to be killed.
Shut up, Tina.
Take it easy, Mrs. Lowry. You heard what he said. The report is still unconfirmed.
It may be just one of those rumors. There have been many rumors every day.
What happened to the TV set? The darn thing is off.
I didn't touch it. They just stopped transmitting, I suppose.
Well, then, maybe it's true. Maybe they've done it. They've dropped the thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the end of the world.
If there's any such thing as a world nightmare in the future, this must be how it would happen. Who hasn't thought of this unthinkable moment? 5 people in the underground shelter in a wealthy suburb of New York are actually living such a nightmare. But has Sloan Cunningham completely forgotten his personal crisis in the face of this world-shattering event? Can matters of love and loyalty survive in the face of matters of life and death? We'll find out when we return to the second act of Shelter.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
St. Louis, Nashville, and Birmingham, Delta Airlines takes you from Chicago nonstop to all of these cities. You can choose from 4 nonstops a day to St. Louis, or from afternoon and early evening nonstops to Nashville. And Delta's exclusive nonstop to Birmingham leaves in the evening. It makes sense to fly Delta, too, because Delta saves you money with a big variety of low fares to these and many other cities. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rental, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. And for low fares and convenient flights to St. Louis, Nashville, and Birmingham, call Delta or your travel agent.
Delta is ready when you are. Delta is ready when you...
Fortunately, what we are all hearing now is only fiction. The creation of a creative writer's brain. But we can all imagine what it would be like to be one of the 5 people in the bomb shelter of Sloan Cunningham, hiding from the terror that has been unleashed from the sky. 5 people waiting to learn if their own day of reckoning has arrived. Sloan Cunningham, a man whose private world is about to shatter. Petra and Warren, lovers who may be parted even before they're joined. Chip and Tina Lowry, the uninvited guests at a party that may end only too soon.
Why don't they tell us something? Why don't they let us know what's happening?
Sloan, you're supposed to be the news boss of that network. Why don't you call them or something?
That's one thing I never installed in the shelter, Chip, a phone. Wouldn't do any good if I did call anyway.
Look, something's happening on the TV. Hold on. It's Barnes again.
Oh, he looks awful.
We have been advised that nuclear devices have been detonated over at least 4 cities. No further details are available. But we have a recorded telephone conversation from correspondent Brett Johnson in Buffalo, New York. Please stand by.
It's really happened.
Oh, be quiet, Tina. Listen.
We're having a little trouble with the transmission. Oh, here it is.
A fireball so bright that it looked as if the sun had fallen to earth, temporarily blinding everyone who saw it, including myself, despite the fact that it must have detonated hundreds of miles away. Within 20 minutes, another fireball, even brighter than the first, was seen to the south, possibly between Cleveland and Pittsburgh.
Thank you, Brett. While no word has yet been received on nuclear missiles in this locality, the following steps should be taken immediately. If you are near a public or private shelter, proceed there at once.
Thank the Lord we're here.
Repeat. Do not take time to collect any personal belongings or attempt to reach other members of your family, with the possible exception of small children.
I just can't believe this is really happening.
If you are unable to reach a shelter, proceed to the basement of the nearest building.
You really had the right idea, Sloan.
If you are in a large public building with no access to the basement, proceed to the middle floors. Stay as far away from outside walls and windows as you can.
Why must we listen to this? It doesn't apply to us.
If you are in your own home, remember that the primary danger will be fire. Remove all quick-burning materials. Shut off main electric and gas lines.
I never thought it would actually happen.
We were lucky for a long time, Tina. Our luck finally ran out.
Close Venetian blinds. Fill bathtubs, sinks, buckets, and other containers with water. And remember, if there is a blast in your vicinity, it will not be safe to venture out of your shelter until you are advised about fallout conditions. We'll be leaving the air at this time, but we expect to resume broadcasting shortly. Meanwhile, keep tuned to your local civil defense radio station for further bulletins and instructions.
Sloan, where's your radio? Here it is. It's dead. I can't get a sound out of it. How long have those batteries been in there? A year or 2?
And you're supposed to be the big communications expert, Sloan. You don't even know enough to change a battery.
Tina, how many times do I have to tell you to keep your mouth shut?
That's right, Mrs. Lowry. Mustn't offend the man who's giving you shelter. Well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything, of course. Sloan, what do you think it means? Going off the air?
Now, wait a minute. Get back on again.
That didn't take long.
Here is the first report on the effect of the device that exploded 30 minutes ago.
Oh, boy.
An entire city has been engulfed in flames. The blast pressure following the heat wave has leveled every structure within a 5-mile radius. Casualties are estimated in the thousands. Witnesses have reported that the mushroom cloud, which first appeared over the city, has now spread out within a 30 to 40-mile radius. One moment, please.
That's it. That's the end of us.
Oh, the devil it is. We're here, we're safe. What more can we expect?
There'll be more bombs. We'll all be dead.
No, the retaliatory strikes must have started by now. The anti-missile weapons. They're bound to have done something. Maybe the worst is over.
The worst may be yet to come, Chip. Fallout.
Radiation. Sloan, where's that manual?
Here it is. What does it say?
Radiation symptoms. Nausea. Lack of appetite. Fatigue. Oh, good Lord. I have all that now. Fever. Bleeding. Hair fallout. That's why they call it fallout, you see. Because you lose your hair.
No, don't, Petra.
Well, I don't know about you people, but personally I can use a drink. How about you, Warren?
No, I can use one, all right. And so can Petra.
Good. Well, it looks like we might be here for days, doesn't it? Maybe even weeks. It'll give us a lot of time to talk, to work things out between us.
Are you crazy, Sloan? With the world burning up out there, you want to talk about the future?
Well, why not? If it's the end of the world, I want to know how it ends. I hate unfinished reports. Don't you, Petra? Remember when they killed the science fiction series, you were upset because you never knew if your favorite characters lived or died?
I can't talk about such things now, Sloan.
Well, look, we may survive this thing. And if we do, who goes where? So, let's talk now. Let's settle this thing before anything else happens.
Sloan, this thing was settled weeks ago. Petra is leaving you. That's all there is to it.
Yes, but the reasons we met tonight...
The reason we met was to work out the terms of the agreement. To find out if you were going to let Petra go without any fuss, without another war. We love each other. Atom bombs don't change that.
Don't they? You fell in love in a different world, Warren. It's not the same out there. The world out there is full of smoke and fire. If you don't believe it, go out and look for yourself. Although you probably like it better in here.
Oh, so that's it, huh? You expect gratitude? Because you invited me into this hole in the ground?
Well, if you don't like it here, Warren, you can always leave. You can both leave. Right now. Hand in hand.
Oh, no.
Well, how about it? You said you wanted Petra to leave my house as soon as possible. Why not now?
Don't be stupid.
That's right. Go ahead, Warren. Drink my whiskey. Use my shelter.
Here. Drink it all yourself.
Oh, now, come on, Warren. No offense. Go ahead. You can have the scotch. You can have Petra, too. I told you I wasn't going to make any fuss. It's still a free country. As long as it lasts.
He's goading you, Warren.
I'm being reasonable, darling. Warren, you came over to settle this issue, and now it's settled. It's all yours. There's the door. Good luck.
The word for your sense of humor is warped.
Warren, it's not a joke. I said you can have my wife. You just can't have my shelter. That's fair enough, isn't it?
You can't throw me out, Sloan. Not even you would do that.
Oh, can't I? You see this, Warren? It's a shotgun.
Hey, Sloan, I see it. What's the point?
This is the point. You can go, Warren. You can leave too, Petra. It's okay. You have my blessings.
Go out there? Are you crazy? I'm not going out there.
You said you didn't want anything that belonged to me. You said you didn't care about security. Well, okay, you can prove that you meant what you said.
Hey, Sloan, be reasonable, huh? This is no time to settle domestic
You're
quarrels.
a guest here, Chip. Just remember that.
I'm not going. And you're not putting Warren out either. You can't be that vicious, Sloan. You can't be that vindictive.
You remember how you came in, don't you, Warren? That's the way you're leaving. Good luck out there. I wouldn't go back to the house if I were you. It isn't the safest place. Doesn't even have a basement. When the blast comes, the house will probably fall in around your ears. No, the best bet is the main highway. There'll be cars, people thinking they can escape to the hills.
You can't put me out, Sloan. Even you couldn't do that.
A man can only be so generous, Warren. I've already given you my hospitality, my whiskey, my wife. You just can't have my shelter, too.
But there's nothing but death out there. You can't do this.
And what's your decision, Petra, darling? If Warren leaves now, heads into those hills, you may never catch up with him again.
He may be right, Petra. It's better if we leave right now, together. We still have time to find another shelter.
Warren, what are you saying? You really expect me to go out there?
It's where I'm going, apparently.
Oh, but we'll die. There'll be heat, fire, fallout. No, I can't. I can't. Don't ask me to do it. I can't. I can't.
Well, Warren, it looks as if you're going alone.
Yes, that's the way it looks, all right. Okay, then let me take something with me. Some food, some water. Lord knows what it's like out there.
Yes, of course, Warren. Only too glad to help. There you are, my friend. 1 can of water, 1 can of biscuits. I'm afraid that's all I can spare right now.
And how about a gun?
A gun? What for?
There may be rioting, looting. I may get killed for these 2 cans of food and water.
I'm sorry, Warren, you can't have a gun. I've seen that stupid trick on television too often.
You've got 2 shotguns. Take the shells out of one of them if you don't trust me. Just give me something to take care of myself with.
Please, Sloan.
Okay, Warren. Okay, if you think an unloaded gun will help you. There you are. Use it in good health.
Petra, you're sure about this?
Warren, I can't. Don't ask me.
No, I won't ask you again. I'll probably never even see you again.
There's the door, Warren. Shut it carefully behind you.
So Warren Crisp has left the shelter of Sloan Cunningham and left more than safety behind him. He has left the woman he loves, who didn't love him quite enough to leave shelter behind her. What will he find out there? What kind of dark world has the angered atom left him? We'll make the journey with him when we return for Act 3 of Shelter.
Thank you.
Quick, open that package.
The Metamucil? Quick, honey, we're still in the store.
Right now, you could win big in Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes. See specially marked packages for game cards and entry details. You can win up to $10,000 or valuable shopping sprees, and there's something for everyone. 40 cents off my next purchase of Metamucil. Let's buy another.
People are staring.
Play Metamucil's Instant Riches Sweepstakes while supplies last. Void where prohibited by law. No purchase necessary. Read label and follow directions.
Gallery of Homes brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan. Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
We'll take more care of you. Fly the British way.
The British way.
It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 5 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways. This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. Correct time 11:06. Temperature at O'Hare 53 degrees.
Telling you the story of an imaginary future, a story of an unthinkable future, in which a terrible decision seems to have been made. But it was another kind of decision that brought Warren Crisp to the home of Sloane and Petra Cunningham. He came for a decision about how their lives were to be lived. Now that decision seems to have been made for them, by forces beyond their control, the wild forces contained within the heart of matter, and within the hearts of irrational men. Petra has made her choice. Safety first, love second. And now, Warren has pushed open the lead-lined door of the shelter and stands looking about him. The quiet strikes him like a wet drop cloth. The country sounds of crickets seem misplaced. The air smells like dew-soaked grass. He had expected black ashes and the smell of death, but there is nothing of the kind. He looks at the Cunningham house in front of him and sees a light.
The electricity is still working. That's something anyway.
Slowly, Warren approaches the house and hears a sound even more comforting than crickets. The sound of a human voice.
The release of the officers and the men of the Orion came as a welcome relief to the frightened capitals of the world, where rumors of military activity have been rampant for the past 24 hours. Now it appears that happily, all the rumors have been proved false, that the stark realities of the crisis which faced the world were somehow vivid enough to allow rational decision to prevail over dangerous impulse.
What's going on in there? Well, somebody's watching TV in Sloane's study. But who?
Warren draws closer until he is standing outside the window of Sloane Cunningham's study. The room is illuminated only by the light of the television set, which faces the man sitting in a leather chair. Warren moves closer, trying to identify this calm observer of world disaster.
There's something familiar about that guy. But who is he?
In the study, the man reaches across and turns off the television set. And for a moment, his face is lit, and Warren's face lights up with recognition.
Denton Barnes. It's Denton Barnes. But what's he doing here? I've just been watching him in the shelter on camera.
And now Warren realizes something else. There is a camera in the study. A camera, a lighting arrangement, and a desk that looks very familiar.
Closed circuit. A closed circuit setup.
Now the adrenaline is pumping in Warren Crisp's body. Swiftly, he races to the front entrance of Sloane Cunningham's house. He finds the front door open. Luckily for the door, because in his present frame of mind, Warren would just as soon have kicked it open.
Barnes? Denton Barnes!
Good Lord. Warren, what What the devil are you doing here?
That's funny. I was about to ask you the same question, Denton.
Warren, don't get sore now.
Nice little setup you've got here, Denton. I didn't know you were doing your newscasts right from the boss's house. Well, what is it? Some new policy?
It's a joke, Warren. Nothing but a joke. Listen, would you mind putting that gun down?
A joke, huh? And whose idea was it, Denton?
Sloane's idea. I swear it. I had nothing to do with it.
Oh, yeah? Right. I'm beginning to get the gag. He gets us all into the shelter. And then you begin your little closed-circuit broadcast. Direct to his private audience.
Look, Warren, he said you two guys were buddies, that you were always pulling practical jokes on each other. And...
Oh, yeah, that's us. 1,000,000 laughs every day.
He said it was your turn now, that you'd been teasing him about his air raid shelter, and he figured this would be a terrific gag.
Oh? Well, tell me about it, Denton. Go ahead.
Look, just forget it, huh? The joke's over.
I said. Tell me about it, Denton.
Hey, Warren, stop fooling around with that gun, huh? It's liable to go off.
That's right, Denton. It might go off. It's not as dangerous as an atom bomb, maybe, but it wouldn't make any difference to you if you were dead.
Put it down, for Pete's sake. Put it down. Warren, I swear it's the truth. It was only for laughs. He got the idea when the Chinese grabbed those guys in the sub. He figured that, well, this was the perfect time to prove that the shelter was really important. It was like a demonstration.
Yeah, it was a demonstration, all right, but not the kind you think.
What do you mean?
I mean, it was for her, for his wife.
His wife must have known about the gag?
No, Petra didn't know. He didn't want her to know, because he wanted to prove something to her. He wanted to prove that she needed his food, clothing, and shelter.
What?
He forced her to make a choice. That was his idea all along.
Well, I don't get it, Warren. I mean, it was just a joke. Whatever she thinks now, I mean, she'll think different later.
No, Denton. She won't be able to go back on her choice later. Sloane knew that. Sloane had it all figured out.
Look, forget it, Warren. It's all over. I don't mean just the gag. I mean this business with the Chinese. They released those guys from the sub. They made some kind of a deal. Don't ask me what. All those stories about military moves, they were just rumors. The crisis is over, Warren. And so is the joke.
No. No, I don't think it's over yet.
What do you mean?
Where'd you get all that stuff you broadcast, Denton? Who wrote your script for you?
Oh, I patched it together. I used a lot of civil defense handbooks, that kind of thing, you know.
These books over here?
Yes. I tried to make it sound authentic.
Well, you did a darn good job.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Warren.
Now let's see if you can keep on doing a good job.
Warren, what do you mean?
Well, like I said, the joke isn't over.
You shouldn't have done it, Sloane. It was terrible of you to do that to Warren.
I did it for you, Petra. You know why I did it.
You hated him because he was in love with me.
No, darling. I did it to prove that you didn't love him. At least not enough to give up everything that's important to you.
I couldn't give up my life, Sloane.
But that's what you would have been doing if you left me. You would have lost all the things that are your life.
But you condemned Warren to death.
No, Petra. I condemned him to life without you. I did it only to prove how much I love you. How much we need each other.
I don't want to die, Sloane. I want to live.
Of course you do. So do I. But you're my reason for living, darling. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I'm so scared. Please, don't stop holding me. I'm so afraid.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
What?
It's true. There's no reason for any of us to be afraid anymore. Chip, Tina?
Yeah, what is it?
I have something to share with you. A little story that I hope you'll find amusing.
Amusing? For Pete's sake, Sloane, are you mad?
As if there could be anything funny about this.
Well, wait until you hear.
Chip, look. That man is back on the screen.
Good old Denton. He really did a fine job this evening, didn't he?
Let's hear him, for heaven's sakes.
An intense shower of radioactive particles has followed the detonation of a hydrogen bomb over the city of Poughkeepsie, New York.
Poughkeepsie? Well, that's practically next door.
A widespread fallout of highly radioactive matter carried by winds of more than 50 miles per hour and complicated by steadily falling rain in the New York area.
Hey, Denton, are you crazy? That wasn't in the script.
Quiet.
Do not, under any circumstances, leave your homes or shelters until so advised by your local civil defense authority. We repeat, do not leave your present place of shelter.
He's gone clean out of his mind. He wasn't supposed to say that.
If you have been outdoors or exposed to what you may believe are fallout particles, clean yourself and your clothing thoroughly. Discard all items which may have been heavily contaminated, especially food and drinking water.
But it's not true. None of it really happened.
What's the matter with you, Sloan?
Well, none of this is real, Petra. That isn't Denton Barnes.
Good Lord, Chip, he's gone completely insane.
I mean, it is Denton Barnes, but it's not a real news program.
If you show any symptoms of radiation sickness, rest all you can. Take aspirin, motion sickness pills for nausea. Drink plenty of liquid.
Now, listen, it's all a joke. It's just a joke.
If your symptoms are serious, contact the medical authorities, if any are operative in your area.
Yeah, there's your joke, Sloan. Who's going to take care of anyone else?
Now, will you please listen to me?
We repeat, do not leave your shelter until you are advised. Keep doors and windows tightly shut. Do not permit deadly radiation to enter your shelter. All levels of radiation in this area are reported as dangerously high. This is Denton Barnes, and this station is now leaving the air.
No, that isn't right, you idiots.
There will be no more television transmission in this area until further notice. Stay tuned to your local civil defense radio station for other instructions.
Listen, I swear this to all of you. There wasn't any bomb. There wasn't any fallout. That was Denton Barnes. My Denton Barnes. He works for me.
We know that, Sloan. Just take it easy, huh?
He did this for me. It was all a gag. It was a practical joke. Don't you see?
Sit down, Sloan. Have a drink.
No. Look, this isn't an ordinary television set. It's closed circuit. Denton's in my own house. Right now. Look, I'll show you.
Sloan, where are you going?
I'm going to prove it to you. I'm going out there.
Didn't you hear what he said? There's dangerous radiation out there. You can't let it into the shelter. You'll kill all of us.
I swear to you, there isn't any danger.
Have to stop him. We'll be safe in here if we just wait.
We'll wait forever, you idiots.
He said to listen to the radio.
There isn't any radio. I made sure there wasn't any radio.
Chip, what are we going to do? We're locked up in here with a crazy man.
Now, Sloan, please. Sit down and try to calm yourself.
No. I'm going out there. I'll show you what idiots you all are.
Don't do that, Sloan. Don't touch that door.
Chip, be careful with that.
I'm warning you, Sloan. I know how to use a shotgun.
Sloan, be careful.
I'm going out there.
I can't let him kill all of us.
Oh. Good Lord, Chip. He's dead. You killed Sloan.
I had to do it. I had to. For the sake of all of us. For the shelter.
We told you earlier that you were listening to a work of fiction. I just neglected to tell you how very fictional it was. A grim make-believe concocted by Sloan Cunningham. But now, the vice president of Network News is on his way to that vast wasteland in the sky, the victim of his own sense of humor. Of course, Mr. Cunningham had a practical purpose for his practical joke. He hoped to prove to his wife that survival was the most important thing in life. Unfortunately, he didn't survive his own demonstration. But what about Warren and Petra? How did they survive their ordeal? We'll let you know when we return shortly.
The nation's tax collector is having trouble collecting taxes. According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, Internal Revenue fears that more and more people will either delay paying their taxes or won't pay them at all. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of everything happening anywhere in business that could affect your future, your family's future, and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reveal why textile stocks are getting unusual attention from big investors, who's getting burned in the hot vacation timeshare market, and why some areas of the Sun Belt, once thought to be recession-proof, are experiencing the highest unemployment rates in years. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
If you've been putting money aside, you can almost see inflation eroding its buying power, unless it's earning high interest rates or substantial dividends. And right now, thanks to Dreyfus Liquid Assets, even a small investment can profit from the currently high interest rates with complete cash availability. Think of your Dreyfus Liquid Assets account as an income-earning investment with free checking privileges. Privileges that allow you to pay bills and still earn money till the check's clear. You can even withdraw all or part of your cash by phone. There's never a penalty, never a sales or withdrawal charge. To get all the details, call toll-free 800-228-5000 for a simple no-jargon information booklet and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Find out how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. No charge for the call. 800-228-5000. Call now.
It wasn't real. There was no bomb. There was no radiation. There was only the fallout of human cunning and deceit. But what about the survivors of this non-atomic tragedy? Well, it wasn't long before Warren Crisp decided that the joke had gone far enough, and he went to release the victims of his own hoax. There was a great deal of explaining to be done before the police were satisfied that Chip Lowry was merely a badly frightened man and not a murderer. As for the future of the lovers, we'll leave that to your imagination. That, of course, is still the power of dramatic radio. Your imagination. We hope you lend it to us the next time. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bob Caliban, Evie Juster, and Don Scardino. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. CBS News in just a minute. Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 great Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central, just part of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and to read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone, and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post today and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200, 889-5200.
CBS News, Secretary of State Alexander Haig is on his way back to Washington after a 5-day diplomatic marathon in Argentina. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. Haig is carrying a complicated plan that would, if accepted by both sides, avert a military confrontation between Britain and Argentina over the Falkland Islands. Details of the plan were not announced. While not rejecting it outright, the reaction in Britain was very cool. Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher called her top aides to a post-midnight meeting, and afterward, Foreign Secretary Francis Pym would say only the plan is under study. A full cabinet meeting is set to begin a few hours from now in London. Meanwhile, Britain announced that 1,000 additional paratroopers will be added to the military and naval force headed toward the Falklands. And Argentina's Foreign Minister, Nicanor Costa Mendez, has called for an emergency meeting of the Organization of American States to consider the possibility of invoking the Treaty of Rio. 21 countries, including the U.S., have signed that agreement, which calls for economic and military assistance if one of the signatories is threatened by an outside force. CBS News continues in 1 minute.
Friday on CBS television, Nurse moves to a new day and time when guest star E.G. Marshall as Mary's father arrives for a surprise visit.
Hello, Mary. What are you doing here?
Mary has to confront her feelings towards him.
Do you really think you can make up for 30 years of distance in a week?
Dare preach to me about neglect.
But can she get her job done, too?
Nobody in this hospital cares or wants to do anything about it. I ask for one thing, and that's for Mary Benjamin to come in here right now.
Nurse on its new day, Friday at 10, 9 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. I acknowledge the Furies. I have heard the disastrous beating of their wings. So said Mr. Theodore Dreiser. Yes, the Furies, those 3 terrible sisters of ancient Greek mythology, who in the implacable pursuit of their duty maintained a sense of justice in the world. For while a transgressor might avoid punishment of society, he could not escape the retribution of the gods.
Where is the professor?
He should be back in time for lunch.
But you said that yesterday.
I know.
And the day before. And every day, for a week.
I told you, he went to visit this shrine.
But why isn't he back? He knew I was coming.
Well, you'll have to ask him.
How can I ask him? He isn't here. Did you kill him?
Kill him?
Where did you hide the body?
Please, you must believe me.
Why don't we see if the police will believe you?
Our mystery drama, The Jataka, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Her name is Geraldine McElroy. She is 37 years old. And while it is not exactly accurate to say that she's never been kissed, it may be stated that it's been a long time between osculations. No, not because Miss McElroy is unattractive. Actually, she isn't at all bad looking, if you fancy the prim, bookish, serious type. It's just that Miss McElroy's passions have been more or less exclusively devoted to the religious poetry that was written in an ancient Sanskrit language, a tongue she speaks, reads, and writes as fluently as her native English. Well, the year is 1902. She has been a guest lecturer at a seminar that was held at the University of Delhi in India. The session is over, and it is time for tea.
Ah, Miss McElroy, we meet at last.
Professor Yankling, won't you sit down?
Ah, thank you.
Tea?
Oh, of course. I read your monograph on the Boistat.
And what did you think of it?
Positively brilliant.
Thank you, Professor.
So, you're the one who is going to carry on after I'm gone.
Professor, you'll be here for a long, long time.
No, I won't, my dear. What does it say in the Jataka? The just are those who seek to escape the endless reincarnations on the wheel of life.
Do you believe the Jataka?
The Jataka. The story of the birth of Buddha.
Do you believe in the Jataka, Professor?
Now I only seek the blessed state of nirvana. To be at one with the universe. To accomplish this, I need but find the stream.
The stream?
The stream of the Jataka.
Ah.
Yes, thus speaks the Jataka. Concerning the youth of our great Lord, there was the trial of the strength in his father's court. Who could shoot the arrow the farthest? And our great Lord bent the bow, and overshooting all other marks, the arrow passed far and wide and beyond sight. You recall?
Yes.
At last, it fell. And where it touched the earth, there broke out a stream which presently became a river. And our great Lord said, whoso bathes in it washes away all taint and speckle of sin, and is freed forever from the wheel of endless life.
Oh, I've never heard the tale told more beautifully.
But where is that river? Where did that arrow fall?
If we only knew.
Yes, but I must know. I must find it and bathe in it before it is too late. Before I die.
Are you saying you intend to search for the river?
Oh, yes, with all my heart. There is Professor Dodson signaling to me. Shall I see you tomorrow?
Oh, no, I must lecture at the university in Srinagar.
Srinagar? Why, that's not far from my home in Kargil. How long shall you be there?
A week.
Then you must visit.
But I must leave soon for London.
I shall be home every day the following week.
Well, if things work out. And that was Professor John Emmett Yankling, a man whose writings had determined the course and the meaning of my own life. But I was, shocked to discover that he had taken the Jataka into his soul. I wanted to visit and spend time with him, to sit at his feet, study, learn, but I was frightened. Yet one day, more than a week later, I did set out for Kargil. His home was a magnificent stone structure with outbuildings and stables surrounded by a high wall. The Khidmatgar, or the chief native servant, met me at the gate. Is Professor Yankling Sahib at home?
Professor Yankling Sahib?
Yes. I am Miss Geraldine McElroy.
The Sahiba has come to see the professor?
Yes, I believe that is what I said.
If the Sahiba will have the utmost kindness to wait, I shall make the announcement.
You're Miss McElroy?
Yes.
How do you do? I'm Jack Loudon, Professor Yankling's secretary.
Is the professor at home?
Oh, not at the moment.
Oh.
Oh, but please, do come in.
Oh, but you say the professor's not at home.
He's gone to Tangsi.
Oh, well, I'm not sure I know what to do.
But I do. You shall come inside for a drink and a bite to eat. Gunga Das, see to the Sahiba's horse. Another cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm feeling so much better.
And looking so much better, too. Well, how do things appear to you now?
Confused.
Why?
I met Professor Yankling a little over a week ago at Delhi University, and we both spoke at the seminar.
Of course. You're that Geraldine McElroy.
Are you interested in ancient Sanskrit mythology?
Oh, tremendously.
How fortunate you are to be in the household of the world's foremost authority. Professor Yankling told me about his home in the hills. He invited me to visit him this week.
Oh, he did?
Yes.
Well, of course, he didn't tell me a thing about it, as usual.
As usual?
Well, he's so frightfully absent-minded. Just this morning, he said to me, Jack, the abbot of the Buddhist monastery near Tangsi, has come across an old manuscript he wants me to look at.
Oh.
I think I'll just nip out there, have a peek, and be back first thing tomorrow morning. And so he got on his horse
Tomorrow morning? Oh, well, I don't really know what I...
Now, Miss McElroy, you've come all this hot and dusty way. Of course you shall stay and wait for him. Gunga Das, prepare a room for the Sahiba. And a bath.
Oh, a bath. I think you've convinced me.
Good. Dinner is at 7.
He was in his late 30s, rather slim, handsome, and he had very bold eyes, which could be quite disconcerting. I had a bath and a nap, and then went down to dinner.
Good evening, Sahiba.
Good evening, Gunga Das, is it?
It is, by the Sahiba's favor.
Am I early?
Oh, it is even now exactly the hour of 7. If the favored one will sit, I will begin to serve.
Serve?
The heaven-born's dinner.
But where is Loden Sahib?
Loden Sahib does not dine tonight.
Why?
It was not revealed to me.
Didn't he say anything?
I did not inquire.
But I...
Will the Blessed One try the soup?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'll have coffee and a chop for breakfast, Gunga Das.
I missed you at dinner.
Oh, forgive me. The small son of one of the native servants had a sudden seizure. I judged it best to rush him to the doctor at Shinigar.
Ah.
But I do think he'll recover.
Did Professor Yankling get back last night?
No, but he'll be turning up any time now.
Well, I hope so, because I must be in London by...
London? Oh, how I envy you. Oh, I haven't been home in donkey's years.
By the middle of next month at the very latest, you see. I don't have much time to spend here.
London. Oh, what's happening in London? When did you leave it?
6 months ago.
6 months? Why, that's only yesterday. Oh, how we lose track of time out here. How our lives just drift away.
Mr. Loden, shouldn't Professor Yankling...
Talking about Professor Yankling, I shall have to put all his papers in order for him, and I don't have a moment to lose. Well, I'll see you at lunch.
Sahiba?
Oh, Gunga Das. I've been looking at the horses. Beautiful, aren't they?
Oh, yes.
Especially that white stallion. Magnificent animal.
Oh, yes. That is Kublai Khan.
Who rides him?
Only the Professor Sahib.
That must mean the professor has returned.
The Professor Sahib? Oh, no.
I don't understand.
Loden Sahib wishes to inform the favored one that luncheon is even now being served.
Try some of this curry, Miss McElroy.
No, thank you.
Oh, the fish?
No, I'm really not very hungry.
This fish, less than an hour ago, it was swimming in the stream that meanders through the fields just below the house. A most remarkable body of water. Have you seen it?
No, I want to talk to you.
Oh, you must. At times, a raging torrent. At others, a deep and placid pool. But always beautiful and mysterious.
Mr. Loden, I must ask you, when shall the professor return?
Well, momentarily.
Well, you said he'd ridden off to the monastery near Tunxi.
Yes.
But I just saw his horse, Kublai Khan, in the stables.
Well, of course.
Well, if his horse is back...
His horse hadn't gone. That's treacherous country between here and Tangsi, and Kublai Khan loves to run. The easiest thing in the world for him to trip and break a leg. And then what, eh? No, Professor Yankling rode off on one of the other horses.
I was hoping he'd be back this morning. I really must...
But what if you were to leave, and an hour or so later the professor were to return? Well, he would never forgive himself for having forgotten. He's just visiting the monastery.
But suppose he decides to spend several days, a week, even more.
Impossible. You couldn't get him to stay more than a day, perhaps a night at that place, even at the point of a gun. You'll see. He'll arrive just in time for tea. Oh, Miss McElroy.
Mr. Loden, I must speak with you.
Well, of course. Won't you come in? I was working on the professor's papers.
It's 3:00, and the professor still hasn't arrived.
Well, knowing him, perhaps he paused to simply meditate. Do you set aside a portion of the day for meditation, Miss McElroy?
He could have met with an accident, you know. He might have been thrown from his horse.
My dear Miss McElroy, I'm sure you alarm yourself needlessly.
But shouldn't we go out and look for him?
Well, there is absolutely no danger.
In a few hours, it'll be dark, and...
What is it?
Oh, nothing. I've been indoors all day. I think I'll go for a walk. Gungadas?
Sahiba.
Where is the Professor, Sahib?
Where?
I believe thou hast heard me.
The Professor Sahib. Who knows?
I wish to know.
Unfortunately, this unenlightened one cannot say.
Saddle my horse.
Sahiba?
And another for thyself. We go to look.
No.
At once.
It shall soon be dark.
Then we must move quickly. Saddle the horses.
Saddle the horses. We could be dealing with one of our own westerns. And why not? The northwest of India at that time was even more wild than our own southwest. And any time you have horses in danger, all places become very much alike. Once you see past the language and the costumes, we shall see beyond a great many things when I return shortly with Act 2. How many times have you said to someone, we must get together soon? And how many times have you meant it? Tact, which literally means to touch lightly, is the cement that holds together the bricks of civilized society. And what is tact, after all, but a lie, a gentle lie, a gracious lie, even a necessary lie, but still a lie for all that. So when Professor John Emmett Yankling invited Miss Geraldine McElroy to visit his home high in the mountains of northwest India, had he been truthful or tactful?
He would have come this way, then.
If he has gone to Tangsy, yes.
Thou sayest, if he has gone. Why, if?
Well, who is this reputationless one to understand the comings and goings of Sahibs?
Oh, do not play the ignorant fool with me, Gungadas. Did Professor Yankling Sahib go to Tangsy, or no?
Well, Loden Sahib says he did.
Well, I know full well what Loden Sahib says. But what sayest thou?
I was not in the house at the time of the Professor Sahib's departure.
Where wert thou?
I was visiting.
Oh, yes?
Yes, there is a woman who lives not far from here. Her husband is a soldier. He is rarely found at home. And so, surely the heaven-born understands these things?
No, I don't. Well, yes, I do. So thou knowest nothing, then, of thy master's disappearance?
Disappearance?
I believe the police should be told.
The police?
Well, of course.
If the magnificent one will consider. The police of these parts are notoriously slow-witted. They will tramp through the gardens, the stables, the outbuildings, the house itself, in their heavy, muddy boots, upsetting furniture, breaking china. They will ask stupid questions, and then write laboriously on many pages of a greasy notebook. And in the end, no one shall be the wiser for their clumsy labors.
Still, it does seem to me... Well, actually, he's only been gone a day.
A day? An eternity. They can both be the same.
But that's from the Jataka. Hast thou read it?
See. The sun goes down. If the chosen one will consider wisely, perhaps it is time to go back.
Yes, I suppose so. What could we see in the dark? How is the little boy?
The little boy?
Well, the son of one of the servants who was taken violently ill last night. Loden Sahib brought him to the doctor in Srinagar.
But none of the servants in the house is married, and therefore none has a little boy.
But Loden Sahib told me that he had to take the child to the doctor. Why did he say that, Gungadas?
It is the greatest sorrow of my life that I cannot enlighten the chosen one in this matter.
He lied to me.
You must forgive me, Miss McElroy.
How can I forgive what I can't understand? You lied to me. Why did you lie to me about the servant's child?
Miss McElroy, I shall tell you the truth.
For the first time since I arrived here?
I am frightfully behind in my work. I welcome the professor's trip to the monastery as an opportunity to catch up. And I've been working around the clock, without sleep, just pausing for meals. Do you see?
No.
By dinner time last night, I was still terribly far behind. I felt I simply could not spare the time. And therefore...
You could have said you were busy.
Here I am, cut off from the world. Suddenly, a beautiful woman appears at the gate.
I'm not a beautiful woman, Mr. Loden.
Oh, but you are, Miss McElroy. You are. You have a stateliness of manner, a grace of movement. You are beautiful, Miss McElroy. Oh, Miss McElroy. Geraldine. May I call you Geraldine?
You may call me anything you like. Just tell me the truth.
No, not Geraldine. Perhaps Jerry. Tell me, what have your lovers called?
Mr. Loden, I have no lovers. I mean, I...
Dina. Yes. That's the name that suits you. I shall call you Dina.
Why did you lie to me, Mr. Loden?
Why? I just wanted to puff myself up. If I'd said that I couldn't spare the time for dinner because I had work to catch up and was afraid of the professor's wrath, if it weren't finished...
His wrath?
How would you have regarded me? As a poor, timid clerk. A nobody. This way...
This way?
Well, this way I presented myself as a romantic figure, dashing through the night on an errand of mercy, Miss McElroy, Jerry, Dina. Oh, Dina, I did it just to impress you.
On a subject of more importance, where is the professor?
To me, there is no more important subject. I love you. Yes, I love you, Dina McElroy. I fell in love with you when I read your first monograph. And now, to see you, to hold you in the flesh.
Mr. Loden, you forget yourself.
No, I remember myself. I remember my dim and distant self from an all but buried past. Before this time of terrible exile, when the blood coursed through my veins, when I wanted and needed love.
Don't touch me.
No. Don't be afraid to love Dina McElroy.
No.
I love you, Dina.
Oh.
Here, let me hold you.
Oh.
Hold you close to my heart.
Please, no.
Tell me you love me. Love. Isn't love all there is to the world, the real world?
Oh.
All that matters. Tell me you love me.
We are... Ooh. Oh, Jack.
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
I forgot myself.
Don't say that.
I apologize.
For what?
I lost my head.
Don't spoil it.
I shouldn't have done that. I had no right.
What are you saying?
I don't know what came over me. Please, forgive me.
Forgive you? Is that all you can say to me after I...
It's just that it's been so long since...
This is what I have to say to you. Gungadas?
Sahiba?
I want my horse.
The favored one wishes to ride?
I'm leaving.
No.
At once.
But soon it shall be dark.
I will not remain here another moment.
But the Sahiba cannot.
Do as thou art told.
Oh, Regent One.
Up. Get up. What dost thou on thy knees?
Oh, flawless one. Heaven born.
Oh, enough of that, too.
Stay.
What is it to thee if I stay or go?
Loden, Sahib, he shall kill me also.
What is meant by that? He shall kill thee also.
Where is Professor Yankling, Sahib?
Where? Speak.
Dead?
What sayest thou? Dead?
He can only be dead.
Thou hast seen a murder committed? Speak.
No.
Thou hast seen the body?
No.
Well, then why dost thou bring the charge?
They had words, the two Sahibs. Loud, angry words.
That's no proof of murder.
Loden Sahib says that our master has ridden to the monastery near Tangsi.
Yes?
On which horse? Not his own.
Well, on another, obviously.
Not from our stables. We have 5. All are still there. Therefore, the master is dead, and Loden Sahib has killed him.
Why?
Each hated the other.
For what reason?
Must there be a reason for hatred? It had to do with the sacred book, the Jataka.
The Jataka speaks only of peace and love and tranquility. Nothing in it could ever inspire a man to murder.
How much killing has been inspired in the name of peace and love? And how tranquil have been so many of those who performed it? Please, exalted one, remain here, and my life shall be safe. Lord and Sahib will not dare kill me.
But why should he kill thee?
Because I know his secret.
What secret?
It is best the favored one should not know. Sometimes ignorance provides the safest haven of all.
Miss McElroy, I wish I could tell you how much I regret my most boorish behavior.
Boorish?
I had no right to...
Right?
I said certain things to you.
Yes.
I had no right to say them.
Why not?
I am not free to say them.
Oh. Are you married?
No, it's nothing like that.
What is it then?
Well, nothing can ever come of my saying them.
Why? All right, very well. Let us consider the incident forgotten.
Forgotten?
Now, where is Professor Yankling?
Well, he should certainly be on his way back from the monastery by this time.
I think we can agree now that he never left for the monastery in the first place.
Why do you insist on...
Did you kill him?
Who accuses me?
That's not an answer.
Of course not. Oh, why would I kill him?
You hated each other.
Who says so?
Gunga Das.
Gunga Das? Gunga Das himself is guilty.
Then you admit Professor Yankling is dead?
If he's dead, the killer is Gunga Das.
Why?
Because the professor was about to discharge him.
For what reason?
He was always neglecting his duties, sneaking away to visit some woman. Actually, they had words the morning the professor disappeared.
He says he wasn't here that morning.
He's lying. I believe the professor fired Gunga Das, and in a fit of anger, Gunga Das struck him and killed him, and then hid the body.
But if you believe all this happened, why didn't you tell me when I first arrived?
Well, I was afraid to remain here alone with Gunga Das and the others.
What others?
Well, the rest of the servants.
But why? Are they all in on it, assuming that you're telling the truth?
No, but they'll back him. He's one of their own. While well, perhaps I've been too loyal to the professor.
In what way?
I didn't permit them to steal from him.
Steal?
Well, it's a time-honored custom here. They get what we call kickbacks from local merchants. I wouldn't permit such goings-on. They dislike me intensely for it. My life is in danger.
And mine?
No, they wouldn't dare. They couldn't explain your disappearance.
Then why does Gunga Das want me to stay? Shouldn't he feel safer with me in England?
He's devilishly clever. He's working on your sympathy.
Yes, and just what are you working on, Mr. Loden?
Oh, just listen to us. This may all be a case of overdeveloped imagination. Why, at any moment, Professor Yankling may come riding up and demand his dinner.
You think so?
He doesn't have to be dead. Who says he has to be dead? He's alive. Why isn't he alive? Why isn't he alive?
Why? Why isn't he alive? One reason could very well be that somebody killed him. But we seem to have very little hard evidence to support any sort of foul play. We have the standard innuendos and disconcerting little odd pieces that seem to not be part of an orderly pattern. Is it possible that the professor is really alive? Is this basically a tempest in a teapot? We shall have more when I return with Act 3 shortly. India, at the time of our story, was a place where reality and illusion would often combine to form a state that was neither, but contained elements of both. In other words, one might never know if one were asleep or awake. And what's so remarkable about that, you might ask? The same thing happens here sometimes, doesn't it? Well, the difference is, in India, it used to be considered absolutely normal. Gunga Das?
Oh, I am honored by the visit of the chosen one.
Thou hast said that Loden Sahib has a secret.
A secret? What would this ignorant one know of secrets?
Thou hast told me so with thine own lips, not 2 hours gone by.
Well, if the exalted one would listen...
I will listen to nothing but the secret.
There is no secret. This valueless one, this despised one who is lower than the dirt beneath the Sahiba's feet, lied.
Lied? Why?
Well, so that the fountain of righteousness would believe ill of Loden Sahib, and thus avert her anger or suspicions from poor Gangadas.
It was a lie, then?
This poor worthless clod swears by every ancestor...
What is the secret, Gangadas?
But if Loden Sahib discovers that the Sahiba has learned it...
Tell me the secret at once, or I ride for Srinagar and the constables of the police. I shall say I fear a murder has taken place, and that thy actions have been suspicious.
Oh, no.
The secret.
Well, back in Belet, in England...
Yes?
Loden Sahib killed a man.
And?
That is the secret. He killed a man in a fit of passion over a woman.
Oh.
At the trial, it was stated that he acted in self-defense, but his career was ruined. He had to live in disgrace. He came here and found employment with the Professor Sahib, but it was bitter bread.
Why?
The Professor Sahib would mock him and never let him forget. His lot was hard.
Why did he stay?
There was no other work for him, and he had no testimonial from former employers.
Art thou speaking the truth?
Why would this useless one lie?
He says that thou and the other servants hate him because he wouldn't let thee steal from the Professor Sahib. Dost thou deny that?
Deny? Why, it is the custom.
It is the custom to steal from one's employer?
Oh, it is not stealing. It is only the collection of dusturi, a commission. And besides, Loden Sahib was not opposed to stealing. Oh, he himself was planning an even greater theft.
Yes?
Yes, a translation of the Jataka. As soon as the professor has completed it, he would claim it for his own.
But how could he expect to get away with it?
The Professor Sahib would be dead. Who would be the wiser?
Thou sayest, as soon as the Professor Sahib had completed it. Has the work been finished?
Oh, no.
Then why would Loden Sahib kill him now? Why not wait?
Perhaps the Professor Sahib suspected and confronted him, and therefore Loden Sahib had no choice. But it was all for nothing. Loden Sahib knows a little about the Jataka, but not enough to make a fine translation.
What sort of a tangled web was being woven here? Which of them was lying? Perhaps they both were. Had Jack Loden killed a man back home? Did he plan to steal one of the professor's translations? Should I remain here? And there was a knock at my door.
Miss McElroy, may I speak with you?
Is there news of the professor?
I don't know what has become of the professor.
Why don't we send someone to the monastery to inquire?
I suppose we must. First thing in the morning.
Is that what you wanted to talk to me about?
No. No, the professor has been working on a new translation.
Yes.
In the event that something might have happened to him, the unlikely event, I'm sure... I was wondering, could you complete the work?
Oh, I'm afraid I must be leaving very soon for England. I wouldn't have the time.
But surely, to a person like yourself, nothing could present a greater challenge. I brought the manuscript. Please, look at it.
Suppose the professor were to walk in here right now. Do I have the right
He would welcome your opinion.
No, I don't think so.
Please, Geraldine.
Geraldine?
Dina.
Dina? Tell me, Mr. Loden, are you going to try to make love to me again?
Perhaps.
Perhaps, of all the confounded cheek.
Don't be so cavalier. How many men have tried to make love to you in your lifetime?
Oh, you scoundrel.
In my own way, I do love you.
Your own way. Get out of here.
Both of us are flawed. Each of us is the best the other can get.
Oh, please, get out.
Won't you even kiss me goodnight? Well, what you won't offer, I intend to take.
No. Oh.
you're learning.
He was absolutely repulsive. He was also undeniably fascinating. The opposites, which till now were only poetic theory, had become absolutely unbearable reality. I was 37 years old. I had never thought of love. As a girl, I was too tall, too awkward, and so I became consumed by my studies. I never thought of love. No, that wasn't true. Perhaps without being aware of it, I had never thought of anything else.
Sahiba?
Yes, come in.
The morning brings news?
News? Has the Professor Sahib arrived?
Yes.
Oh, good. Tell him I shall join him for breakfast.
That will not be possible.
Why, isn't he having any?
Well, it would have been more accurate to have stated that his body was found.
Oh. Then he's dead. Oh. Where was it found?
By a bank of the stream. The stream that flows by the house.
Oh, no.
The police sahib is here and would like to discourse with the favored one.
As Miss McElroy, I'm District Superintendent Selby.
How do you do, Superintendent?
Well, I'm sorry this had to happen while you were visiting. A farmer down the stream saw the body.
Could Professor Yankling have fallen in and been drowned?
Well, shows a nasty bruise on his left temple.
Well, his head might have struck a rock while it was being washed downstream.
Yes, except we have Mr. Jack Loudon. He's a bad hat.
Why do you say that?
Well, man has a vicious temper. Already committed one murder back home.
Oh, you knew that? I thought it was a secret.
Well, precious few secrets out here, Miss McElroy.
Do you accuse him of the murder?
Well, there was bad blood between Jack Loudon and Professor Yankling.
But that could be servants' gossip. They didn't like him, you know.
Oh, well, no one liked him. You know, he kept asking old Yankling, why don't you send a beggar packing? But the professor had a heart as big as all outdoors. So how could I ever do that, he'd say. Poor fella, never get a job anywhere else. And this is how the scoundrel repays the kindness. Well, I think we'll just take him along to the station. I'm sure he'll break down and confess. His kind always does.
Dina, you've come. You've come.
Yes, I've come because I received your message. But what is there that I could do for you?
Well, they're all against me. You see that, don't you?
Perhaps they all know you better than I do.
Save me. I swear I didn't kill him.
You swear?
On the Jataka. I didn't kill him. I wanted to kill him often enough. And maybe one day I might have killed him, but I am innocent.
Well, they have no real evidence.
They don't need any. Everybody wants to believe I did it.
I looked at him. And the spell, or whatever it was, broke suddenly. Whatever I had felt toward him was gone. But I was grateful. He'd opened a new world for me, and I knew that one day another man would look at me and see me not as a scholar, but as a woman. And it would happen because I would look at him, not as a scholar, but as a woman. Meanwhile, I did owe Jack Loudon something for the awakening. But how could I pay him? And then I felt something stirring within me. It was as if I heard a voice saying,
Jataka, Jataka.
Was that Professor Yankling's voice? How was it possible?
Jataka, Jataka.
The Jataka?
The answer to everything that deals with life and death is in Jataka.
I rushed back to the house, to the manuscript of the Jataka, the latest one written by John Emmett Yankling in the old language. I began to read.
Thus saith the Jataka, whatever is dearest to a man's heart, this shall he find outside his own doorstep.
Could he mean the river?
I have searched for the river of the air, the one that shall wash me free from sin and free me from the wheel of life. I have looked for it all over the world. Fool that I was. The precious stream bubbled in its purity outside my very door.
Yes, the river just below us.
And so, before dawn, I shall steal out to the river, when none shall see, and place myself into the water, and into the arms of our great Lord. And he shall lift me from the wheel, and lift the soul from out this useless body, and I shall become one with the universe. I go now to enter the water, to depart this life.
And this is what that says?
Yes, but just about, Superintendent.
Well, in effect, then, what the professor was saying, he intended to drown himself.
That is one interpretation.
So then, what we have here is actually a suicide note.
Suicide?
But what else can be made of it? Quote, I go now to enter the water, to depart this life. Things as clear as crystal, what?
I suppose.
Yes, and I would suppose I'll have to release that bounder Lowden.
Yes.
Yes, well, might as well have the turnkey set him loose. No sense having him luxuriate here at the taxpayer's expense.
Dina, how can I ever thank you?
Where is Gungadas? There. Come in.
Yes, Sahiba.
Now then, I don't know when I've ever seen a more thoroughgoing brace of scoundrels than the two of you.
Oh, Dina.
My name is Miss McElroy to you. Now then, thou Gungadas, thou could have struck Yankling Sahib and thrown his body into the water.
Oh, no.
As far as you're concerned, Mr. Loudon, you might have done the same thing.
But
Do not interrupt.
But he himself wrote.
Yes. And therefore, we shall allow it to rest there. We shall believe that it happened the way he has written it in the Jataka, because that is what I want to believe. I want to believe that he found freedom, the kind of freedom he was looking for, just as I have found the kind of freedom that I am looking for. The freedom to be a woman. Goodbye to both of you. And I hope you are clean of sin.
And so do I. Wouldn't it be wonderful if the professor had finally found the river of the Arrow and had its waters wash him clear from every taint of sins and release him into the centrality of the oneness of the universe? Why shouldn't we believe it? Why must we always suppose that the worst always happens? Why can't we have a positive, upbeat ending where virtue and faith finally triumph? I shall return shortly. The fact of the matter is, everybody is looking for his own special, private river. Different people call it by different names. For some, it is utopia. For others, the fountain of youth. Some reduce it to a prayer to win the sweepstakes of the lottery. But whatever it is, and however it is perceived, it is the magic touch, the talisman that will sweep away all worry, care, and travail, and leave its possessor radiant and triumphant. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. Together... we have been venturing into the hidden side of human nature and what lies buried in the mind and soul of a troubled human being. That can range from insight into the future, dreams that anticipate an event, and even terrifying encounters in lonely places with grotesque embodiments of nightmares. Life below the surface of reality. Today's story is a little of both. It had an innocent beginning. Sam Fuller, a writer, is the house guest of Paul and Diana Brooks at their rural estate, Pondview, outside Mount Kisco, New York. It is late at night.
Do you see it, Paul? All I see is the thin layer of fog on the lake, Sam.
Across the lake. Can't you see the figure of a woman who has emerged from it? Look, her arms are upstretched. You see it now?
Yes, it does look like a woman. But a puff of wind and fog takes on all kinds of shape. Oh, come on, Sam, it's cold out here. You're seeing things. Come on.
Hearing something, too. Listen.
Our mystery story, The Whimpering Pond, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor. It stars Norman Rose and Mandel Kramer. I will return shortly with Act One. Innocent enough, you might say. Everyone has seen fog forming on a pond at the end of a warm day. Wisps of fog rise here and there like watery cobwebs, gossamers that take on changing shapes. It's eerie to watch nature's artistry, and through your imagination, you embody what you see. A castle, an avalanche, a man on horseback, other human figures, all as silent as falling snow. But the figure of a woman whimpering. Our tale begins with the welcome of Sam Fuller to Pondview. Diana Brooks embraces him and...
Sam, it's wonderful to see you.
Thanks for taking me in. Paul, how are you?
Welcome to Pondview, Sam. You look great.
And his head's the same size.
Of course, why not?
Well, sometimes success causes swelling, you know, in your last novel.
You know, I couldn't put it down. The mail order apostle was horrifying.
Good. It's all true. Thanks, Diana.
You have a sequel?
Yes. That's why I'm here. McGill and Sykes.
Your publisher.
Right. Mm-hmm. They flew me in to discuss an advance, you know, royalties and so on. I'm meeting with their attorney tomorrow in New York. Then there'll be interviews, a cocktail party, that kind of promotion rigmarole, and then I'm free.
Well, Pondview's a perfect place to relax, Sam. I'll fix some drinks, meet you two in the patio. The view down to the pond is really impressive.
Follow me, old classmate.
Ever look back on those days at Minnesota, Diana?
Often. Sit down, Sam. As time goes by, those undergraduate days become more and more pleasant. Has the campus changed?
Oh, sure. New buildings, but not the atmosphere. Still vigorous. You ought to come back for a visit. The pace up there makes more sense.
Here we are.
Thank you.
That's the real reason we left the city.
What were you two talking about?
The Midwest way of life and that of New York.
No, well, Dan is right. It's pretty frantic on Wall Street, but when I board the train from Mount Kisco and then the drive to Pondview, all my tensions ease.
Isn't it a long commute?
A little over an hour, but I don't mind. Get a lot of work done on the train. Well, what do you think of the place, Sam?
Oh, it's spectacular. The view of the pond below is wonderfully restful. You were mighty lucky to find such an estate. How did you?
One man's misfortune is sometimes another man's good luck. The former owner was struck by tragedy.
Oh?
If you want to write a mystery, Sam, we've got one for you. The owner and his wife went on a European holiday. They were given a bon voyage party, drove to the docks on the Hudson River, and sailed on to France.
Registered at the Ritz in Paris, and then it happened. The wife disappeared. Hasn't been seen since.
And not a clue as to what happened.
Happily married?
From what we heard, yes.
Or does the search go on?
I don't really know. After all these years, I assume the case is probably closed.
What's the name of the former owner of Pondview?
Emmett Stark. He's a middle-aged
Stark?
Yeah.
Is he a lawyer?
Yes.
Well, yes, he is. Why, Sam?
Well, he's the attorney for my publishers, McGill and Sykes.
What?
Stark's the man I'm seeing tomorrow about my book. Huh. Well, that's quite a story.
Quite horrible, really.
Yeah. Well, maybe Mrs. Stark just took off with a younger man.
No, that's doubtful, Sam. Althea Stark was 15 years older than her husband.
Maybe he disposed of her.
Nah. After he returned to New York, Mrs. Stark was seen at least once in Paris and never seen again.
I'm very glad to meet you, Mr. Fuller. Do sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Stark.
Mr. McGill was impressed with your outline for your sequel to the Mail Order Apostle in the first 5 chapters.
Thank you again.
So, shall we go over the details of the contract, or do you want to discuss it with your lawyer?
Well, I'd like to have him study it, Mr. Stark. He's in Minneapolis.
Oh, I hope he can get back to me within a few days.
I'm sure he can. I'm returning in 2 days.
Oh, very good. We want to finalize the agreement, then you can go to work.
I'll telephone him tonight and read him what you've proposed. If he approves the contract, I'll sign it and mail it to you tomorrow.
That would be fine. I could send a messenger to your hotel.
No, I'm staying out of town with Paul and Diana Brooks.
Oh, really? Do you know them?
I do. I thought that would surprise you. Yes, they're very old friends of mine. We were college classmates.
A charming couple. What do you think of Pondview?
Oh, if I'd been you, I'd never have sold it. It's a wonderful estate.
They told you why I did?
Yes, a tragic story.
It was a nightmare. It still is, even after all these years. No one can explain it. No one never will.
There must be some explanation.
Oh, I agree, but it was so unlikely. We had a wonderful crossing on the France to Le Havre, and then by boat train to Paris. 2 days later, Althea had vanished. I was frantic. The French police and the Sûreté scoured the city, followed up hundreds of clues. After a week, I flew home and retreated to Pondview. Then I closed it, moved to the city where I still live.
Not knowing.
Yes, it's the not knowing that still rises in my subconscious and keeps her death alive.
You believe, then, that she is dead?
Well, what else is there to believe? We were devoted to each other. She wasn't kidnapped and held for ransom, and most certainly she did not become enamored of another man. And after all, Althea then was, let me see, she was 61. No. It's an unsolvable mystery.
Well, Paul Brooks bought Pondview a year ago.
Well, until then, the estate was entailed. After Althea was pronounced legally dead, I sold Pondview. This is grim talk. You don't want to hear about my mystery.
It's that, all right.
Do you know something odd?
Yes?
Your name's Fowler.
Well, yes, it is.
That was Althea's maiden name. Isn't that odd?
Oh, I don't know. There are lots of Fowlers all over the country.
Well, that's true. For a moment, I thought we might be related by my marriage. Oh, it's no matter. Silly thought. Well, say hello to Paul and Diana and telephone me tomorrow.
I'll do that, Mr. Stark. Thank you for our talk. I'm afraid I've been impertinent about your personal tragedy.
Oh, not at all. I don't mind talking about it. Althea vanished a long time ago. I've married again. Happily.
Sam's a long time on the telephone, Paul.
Well, it takes a long time to review a contract, and then he wanted to talk with his mother.
Oh, how was his meeting with Emmett Stark? Did they discuss Palmview?
I don't know.
Well, didn't you ask? You came home together on the
I
train.
was doing the puzzle, and Sam was scribbling some notes to himself.
Oh.
Oh, the fog's beginning to form on the pond. I like the smell of it. The dampness and the sourness of the marsh grass.
Kind of spooky. I love it, but when the fog begins to move across the pond, it's like a silent army. And I want to be indoors, barricaded against... Oh, there you are, Sam.
Forgive my rudeness.
Everything settled?
You know lawyers. Mine made a few points. He'll talk with Stark tomorrow.
And your mother?
She's fine.
Sit down, Sam. Can I get you anything?
No, thank you. Well, here's an interesting sidelight to the mystery of Althea Stark. She was a Fowler. Did I tell you that?
No, I didn't know that.
Well, she was. I asked my mother about Althea Fowler, and Mother vaguely remembers that there was a woman by that name distantly connected with our family.
How distant?
Oh, remotely. It means nothing, I suppose, but Althea, according to my mother's gossip, inherited quite a fortune from her father, invested wisely, and was rich when she married Stark. It's all pretty vague. Althea had never married. She was in her late 40s when she fell in love.
Or bought a husband?
Oh, that's unfair, Di. Stark was devoted to her. Sam, had your mother heard about Althea's vanishing act?
No. As I said, we had at best a very distant relationship to her. End of story.
But it has aroused your imagination, hasn't it, Sam?
I admit it has. What the devil happened to the woman?
Maybe she's living on a barge on the Seine and has never left it.
Look.
What?
Across the pond. Rising out of the fog. You see it?
See what, Sam?
The form rising above the fog. There. On the far side of the pond. It's a woman's form. Her arms are stretched upward and...
That's nonsense.
But I see it, Diana.
Sam, it's a changing scene. Every night as we sit on the patio, we see the fog create all kinds of wispy images. And that's one of them. I will say it is distinct.
It's time to go indoors to a cozy fire and a nightcap.
But the woman...
Sam, old buddy, you have been overdoing. You have a lively imagination. Now you're here to relax. Now, come on inside. Di's idea is a good one. A fire will help you to forget the lady in the lake. She's one of the extra benefits of Pondview.
Paul, come here.
What is it, Sam? I'm still half asleep.
The figure of the woman.
Oh, come on, Sam.
Don't you see it? Arms upstretched.
Well, yes.
Listen. Did you hear that, Paul?
Good Lord.
It's cold in here. What time is it?
2:00 in the morning.
Indecent hour. We should be asleep.
Well, we would be, except for what we saw and heard.
A whimpering voice woke me up, and I called Paul. And he heard it.
Are you serious? There's one way to settle this matter.
What's that, Di?
Well, I'll invite Emmett Stark and his wife to dinner, and we'll ask him about this thing. Anyway, I think he might enjoy seeing what we've done to Pondview, Paul.
It's all right with me. It's an idea anyway, Sam.
Fine with me. Who is this new wife of his?
Oh, a stunner. She was Meg Campbell, a model. Very successful. You'll melt when you see her. Paul did, the only time he met her.
Sam, she is all things lovely and desirable. Face, figure, classic legs, high cheekbones.
What do we make of it? Man married to older woman. Along comes a gorgeous model. Dispose of wife to obtain all things lovely and desirable?
You're suggesting premeditated murder, Sam. It won't wash. Stark has an unbreakable alibi. Forget Stark.
Yeah. But how do I forget that misty figure and a woman's pleading voice?
Fact
fancy? Although the idea of ghosts may be more amusing than frightening today, stories about them do crop up from time to time almost everywhere. They have some meaning to the living, exactly what no one really knows. The ghost of Hamlet's father, for instance, wandered until he was avenged by the death of Hamlet's conspiring uncle. And what about the Flying Dutchman? A legendary spectral ship supposed to be seen off the Cape of Good Hope in stormy weather. Well, more about this subject when I return with Act 2. We have met 3 rational and, I think, attractive people, all in their mid-30s. One of them, Sam Fuller, persists in his belief that he's seen the filmy figure of a woman rise from the thin cover of fog, which at night creeps across the pond below the restored old farmhouse owned by his friends, Paul and Diana Brooks. Although reason tells them that imagination has deluded them, deep down they wonder if there might be some significance to that figure. No such thoughts bother Emmett Stark.
My lovely Meg.
Thank you, darling.
I met your literary lion today, Sam Fuller.
No, what's he like?
Attractive. Guess where he's staying? With Paul and Diana Brooks at Pondview.
I know.
Oh?
Yes, Diana Brooks telephoned early this morning and invited us to dinner out there. I said I'd ask you. I don't want to go, Em. Such a long drive.
Well, Sam Fuller's a client, you know.
Well, I do know. Couldn't you go? I could beg off.
I'd feel more comfortable if you were with me. Pondview no longer exists for us.
But it's that other woman's house. Your first wife.
Oh, darling, she's dead. She disappeared long ago.
She did indeed.
Now, you're being morbid. It's not like you, Meg. What's brought on this mood?
Diana said they'd seen a ghost.
Oh, Meg.
It didn't sound like a laughing matter to Diana. It's the ghost of a woman whose figure rises above the fog and reaches upward and whimpers.
You believe such nonsense?
No, but...
Oh, no, there are no buts about it, darling. It's patently preposterous. Why don't they row across the pond and ask her what the trouble is?
Oh, Emmett, please, it's not funny. What should we do?
There's only one thing to do. We accept the invitation to dinner and talk some sense into the simpletons. And don't bother your pretty head about it, darling. I'd rather like to see Pondview after all these years. They've fixed it up, I know, and the view of the pond is... it's like a painting by Turner. You'll see.
I'm afraid, Emmett. Oh, I'm so glad you could come, Meg. It's my first visit. My, you fixed it up beautifully. It's just beautiful. Thank you. Sam, didn't I tell you? Have you melted?
Yeah, everything Paul said was true.
Let me in on the conversation, Diana.
I told Sam that Meg was strikingly beautiful, that he'd flip when he met her.
You're right, you know. I still do. Another victim of your beauty, darling.
I'm a victim of your books, Mr. Fowler.
Oh, Sam, please.
Your last one was Knockout. Emmett tells me you're writing a sequel.
Oh, yes, I am, and then I might try my hand at a mystery story.
Oh, really?
Diana mentioned it to Meg when they arranged your visit. It's about what we've seen, and, well, frankly, Emmett, it bugs me.
What is it that you have seen?
How do you react to the mention of a ghost?
You want an honest answer?
Mm-hmm.
Poppycock?
Did you, when you lived here in Pondview, ever hear anyone speak of a ghost?
No, not a soul.
Well, then we've been deluded.
Without question.
Oh, but Sam and Paul have not only seen a ghostly figure, they've heard it speak. It spoke.
What did it say? I'll indulge you that far, Diana.
The figure sobs softly. It's a whimper. Its arms are raised toward the sky, and it says, "Please, please help me. Please."
How awful.
Where's Paul, Diana?
He's Mother's helper tonight. Paul?
Yes, dear.
You ready?
All set. Come on out.
We thought we'd have cocktails on the patio. The view is something special. Oh, well, would you...
Meg, darling, I do want to see the pond. And perhaps I'll be able to lay this fancy ghost to rest.
Diana, you're a 4-star cook. Best roast I've ever had. And the dressing on the salad, where'd you buy that?
We don't. That's Diana's own concoction.
Both very nice, and I thank you. You know, I think the Starks liked the dinner.
You saw how they ate. They loved everything, including your lemon pie.
Another thank you for helping me clean up the kitchen.
Well, that's behind us, and we're just where we were.
You should have heard Emmett thrash everything from poltergeists to ghosts, Paul.
Let's review what Stark told us about his wife's disappearance. I don't think he held back anything, do you?
No, I didn't sense that he was being evasive.
He couldn't have lied about the bon voyage party.
No, I'm sure the police checked that out.
Well, our men in blue were not Scotland Yard, Sam.
Nevertheless, they easily could confirm the fact of the party by questioning Stark's neighbors.
Well, the party, according to what Stark said, ended at 9, though it might have gone on after he and Althea left by car for New York. The France sailed at midnight.
And the guests closed up the house?
Probably.
And the next day, the handyman and his wife straightened up. We know them. They're reliable.
So Stark and Althea drove to New York, stored their car, and took a cab to the dock.
And all those steps were checked and confirmed by the police.
They checked into customs, presented passports, and sailed.
Right. Then they disembarked at Le Havre and again had to have their passports inspected before being allowed to leave the ship.
There you are. 2 days later, in Paris, Althea vanished. End of weird tale.
I wonder.
What are you thinking?
Oh, well, something pretty crazy. What if the woman who went aboard the ship was not Althea Stark?
That's a big what if, Sam. That assumes serious negligence by custom officials and the concierge at the Ritz in Paris. And, I'll give you the clincher, on her arrival in Paris, Althea sent 3 postcards to friends in Mount Kisco. Oh is right. Every detail was checked and rechecked. There was no question that Althea Stark vanished in Paris. If the search still goes on, then it's in Paris.
But it makes no sense.
It does if you assume that she was killed and robbed and dropped into the Seine.
The body would have been recovered.
Not necessarily. After 2 or 3 days, it might have been washed miles away from Paris.
Well, the two of you have given me a headache. I'm going to say goodnight. Now, don't sit up half the night.
All right, Di.
I'll be up pretty soon, darling.
Oh, well. I'm going to take one more look. Interested?
Sure. Here, let me open the door.
There she is, Paul. The lady of the pond. I'm convinced she means something.
But what?
And who knows? A soul searching for rest, for peace, maybe even revenge. I'm going around to the other side of the pond.
Oh, it's a long walk to the other side of the pond. My feet are soaked.
Now, let's go on. We're almost there. Fog sure is thick.
Oh, boy. Ceiling 0. Sam, this is really foolish.
Maybe. Hey, the fog's thinning out.
Well, it's a light west wind. It's pushing the fog across the pond. And when we reach a point opposite our house, it should be clear.
I feel kind of bad, Paul, dragging you into this preoccupation of mine.
I'm as preoccupied as you. Listen, we saw what we saw, and so did Diane. But Stark is right. Sitting on our patio, the fog does take different shapes when it begins to form. But a single image has never persisted until this one.
And it's animated in some way because of what it says. You're right. We've left the fog behind us. Let's stop here, huh?
Oh, boy, what a beautiful night. Look at the house across the way, Sam. The downstairs lights twinkle like stars.
Paul, shine the light back into the fog. Look. The figure. arms upstretched, and... Good Lord. Who is it, Paul?
It's Althea Stark.
You sure?
It's Althea. I've seen pictures of her, and that's her image.
Paul, speak to it.
Mrs. Stark. Mrs. Stark.
Good Lord.
The figure is sinking back into the fog.
And her upper body is disintegrating.
No one will believe this, Sam. What does it mean?
Althea Stark didn't just disappear in Paris. She was murdered.
There, in Paris?
There or here.
But the evidence, Sam, how do we prove it?
I'm not sure. But I do have an idea. I'll check it out tomorrow, and then we'll act.
Well, we made it, Meg. Not such a bad drive.
That was the best part of the evening.
Was it that bad, darling? I'm sorry.
Haven't you got any nerves, Em?
Mind over matter. That's all it amounted to.
Oh, you gave quite a performance.
Well, there wasn't much to it, really. I think I convinced Paul and Diana that Sam Fowler's fancy was romantic rubbish.
I'm not sure you convinced him. He's got that woman's figure very much on his mind.
Oh, he'll be gone a day or two. The incident will be forgotten.
I never should have accepted Diana's invitation, Em.
I'm glad we did, darling. They've done fine things with Pondview, and dinner was exceptionally good.
But the pond...
What about the pond, Meg?
What did happen to Althea?
You'd have to ask the police, my dear.
Don't patronize me, Em.
Patronize? I'd never do that.
You know the police don't know.
Nobody knows.
You do, Em.
Yes, I do.
Well, tell me.
No, it all happened a long time ago. Why dwell on the past? What I know will go with me to the grave.
I'd feel better if I knew that she hadn't suffered.
I can assure you that she did not. Forget the subject, darling. I thought we'd put it out of our minds years ago.
I had. Until tonight. Pondview was her house. Her maiden name was Fowler. That writer's name is Fowler. I could sense something about him. Some, I don't know, connection. Some spiritual family kind of relationship ticking in his subconscious that's rising to the surface and making him suspect. I don't know what.
I never knew that you were psychic, Meg.
I'm not, but I felt something.
Or do I have to repeat what I told them about ghosts?
No, it's not that I'm psychic. It's that a person, every person, can sense things.
Intuition?
I'm serious, Em.
I know you are, darling.
Like falling in love. Between two persons, something clicks.
As it did for us?
That's what I mean. When I walked into that house and met Sam Fowler and sat on the patio, something clicked inside me. I knew that for some reason he couldn't be persuaded that Althea disappeared in Paris. That worries me, Em.
Darling, why should it?
Because I played an important part in the scheme. I have to return to Hamlet's father's ghost. In Elizabethan times, people believed in apparitions. That belief has pretty much died out. But let me pose a question. As scientific knowledge increases year after year, scientists become more and more aware of their inability to pierce the essential mystery of the universe and its creation. Can science then flatly state that there cannot be a spirit world? More when I return with Act 3. I suppose it's possible that very sensitive persons who find themselves in a strange setting, an old house, looking at fog rising on a pond at dusk, can invest with what they see and hear with a kind of transcendental reality. You have read or heard about what are known as out-of-body experiences, in which a person literally comes back from the dead. Well,
have Sam Fowler and Paul and Diana Brooks created that ghostly woman's figure above the fog because they have enjoyed leaving their senses for a common experience in transcendentalism? Sam Fowler is in New York, sitting in the corner of a comfortable library and speaking to a stranger.
It was good of you to see me.
Yeah, glad to. I know you work, Mr. Fowler.
Oh, please make that Sam.
Sure. And I'm Rob. Robert Francis Stevens.
And a fine mystery writer.
Thank you again. And that, you said, is why you wanted to see me.
That's right. I'm a mystery story buff, but not that kind of a writer. That kind of writing requires...
Oh, let me tell you.
I'm sorry.
And no need to be. Mystery story that a reader will enjoy must have an intricate, credible plot. If a person can write, the writing's the easiest part of putting a book together. It's the plotting that's hard labor. And that's what you want from me, right? A little hard labor about the mysterious disappearance of Althea Stark.
I'd appreciate it.
She was murdered after we talked. And you'd given me the information you did about the phenomenon you and Brooks had seen several times. You know, that ghostly figure of a woman rising from the pond. I dug around through some old notes. A few months after the sensational stories in the papers, I scribbled down all the important facts. I came to the conclusion that I've given you. The woman had been murdered.
How did you get around the evidence?
Well, I tell you. Stark and his wife left the Bon Voyage party at Pondview and drove to New York. I don't think he did that at all.
But they boarded the France.
Stark and a woman boarded the France. Now, that woman could have been the former Meg Campbell.
But the age difference, and Meg's a beautiful woman.
And a model who wanted to be an actress and failed. Would have been no great trick for her to disguise herself as an older woman. Stark gives her his wife's passport. And the big deception is underway.
And in Paris?
More of the same. Stark and a woman register at the Ritz. Now, from what I read, they did not dine in a hotel, or were they seen anywhere else. 2 days later, Stark reports that his wife is missing. Now, that's ample time for the woman to use her own passport, or a phony one to fly back to New York.
Probably a phony one, or the manifest would have shown her name. That was checked, I suppose.
All the police knew was that Mrs. Stark was registered at the Ritz, and then she vanished.
Huh. How do you get around the cards that Althea mailed from Paris?
Well, that's easy. She didn't write them. She printed them. In block letters. Easy to imitate. The signatures were forged.
You're very sure of yourself, Rob.
Well, I'm convinced that Althea Stark was a victim of premeditated homicide.
What do you think really happened to her?
Well, my guess is Stark and Althea boarded the France, and so did Meg Campbell under an assumed name. Stark drugged his wife, slipped her overboard. Then he and Meg proceeded with the voyage and on to Paris. I wrote my theory out and sent it to the police, but they ignored it. It's a good plot. I intend to use it.
I think that your ending is wrong.
Oh? You have one?
I think that Stark backtracked on the way to New York, murdered his wife, and dumped her into the pond on their estate.
How do you support that?
The ghost. We saw the figure rising from the fog several times and heard it moaning for help.
Well, then if I were you, I'd have Paul Brooks drag the pond.
I don't think he'd agree to that. Word would get around and Brooks and Diana would be outcasts. From what I've heard, Stark was liked and respected by his neighbors. No one has ever suspected him.
Well, then you come to a dead end, too.
Not quite. You see, I was a frogman in the Navy.
Yeah. And if it's a pond, probably overgrown with marsh grass, cattails, and has a dirt bottom. Be like searching for a pin in a pile of grass clips and it'd take you a month.
Probably. I thought of using my frogman experience in a different way.
Oh, mention it to Stark.
You think it would work?
Yeah, it might. If you're right about Althea being in that pond, Stark might act. Try the bait. It just might work.
Sit down, Sam.
Thanks.
You've got a sharp lawyer. He suggested a few changes in the agreement for your new book. I cleared them with McGill.
Fine.
Here it is. If you'll sign it and wait for me to clear my desk, I'd like to take you to lunch.
Okay. I'll sign, but I can't have lunch. I'm eager to get back to Pondview.
Oh?
I know it'll seem bizarre to you, Emmett, but well, I'm still investigating our ghost.
Bizarre isn't a strong enough word, Sam. I think that you and Paul Brooks are really mad. What are you up to now?
I sent for my frogman gear and...
Oh, no. You're going to explore the pond? What do you expect to find, Sam?
A corpse.
Well, I wish you luck. The pond is choked with weeds, so be careful. We wouldn't want to lose a fine writer.
Emmett. No.
Yes.
No. It's too horrible. You mean...
I never wanted you to know, Meg, but I had to tell you.
It's true? Althea is at the bottom of that pond? And it's her ghost that rises from the pond?
That ghost business is nonsense. There is no ghost. That devil Sam Fowler had some spare time and got interested in my tragedy. I'm sure that he and Brooks began to speculate about what happened and then began to romanticize about it. The fog helped muddle their minds until Fowler came to the conclusion, and he's a writer, remember, that they had seen a figure, that it must be a spirit of someone lying in a watery grave. That's absolute poppycock.
But true.
Yes, it's true. And now Fowler's going to explore the bottom of the pond. He's a former frogman. You know what that means?
You think he might find the remains?
A skeleton, nothing more. No, the odds are against him, but I can't take the chance. He might find the chain in the concrete block.
It's hideous, Emmett.
At the time, perhaps it was. Now, it means nothing.
If he should find
That's what I have to prevent, don't you see? I know exactly where I lowered her into the water. Now I have to destroy the evidence. If I don't, Meg, we will be arrested. Life imprisonment for me and you sentenced as an accessory. You have to help me.
I can't.
We don't have a choice, my dear. Half an hour's unpleasant work and we'll be safe. If Fowler should discover what remains of the body, we're finished.
Maybe he won't find
I
it.
can't take that chance. I have to beat him to it.
Oh, what would I have to do?
I'll rent a station wagon. You'll do the driving. I'll do the rest. My darling, tomorrow this will be behind us, and we'll be free.
This Rob Stevens had it all figured out?
Yep, except that he's convinced that Stott committed the murder on board ship and managed to slip Althea into the Atlantic.
And now we play stalkers. Is that it?
That's it. You know, I think I worried Stark. If I were in his shoes, I'd act. He reacted when I told him I was a frogman.
Well, how long do we keep up this vigil?
Who knows? If Stark shows up, it'll be late.
It's almost midnight. Sam, I'm chilly.
You better get a sweater.
No, I think I'll go in. Call me if anything happens.
No lights, Diana.
I understand. Now, don't sit up all night.
If you're right, Sam, this is the grisliest murder I have ever heard of.
Meg is a pretty dish, Paul.
He could have divorced Althea.
No, he bought Meg. For that, he needed Althea's money. The fog has settled over the pond.
Hey, is that... I think it is. To the left, Sam. Can you see it?
Where? Oh, got 2 spots of lights.
Yeah, parking lights. There's a car moving slowly from left of the pond.
Is there a road back of the pond?
Yes, a narrow dirt road overgrown with weeds.
Have you got your flashlight?
Sure, let's go.
All right, lead the way.
You okay, darling?
Yes. Please, be quick. It's black as a tomb, and I'm frightened.
I won't be more than 15 minutes. Watch for my flashlight. Then start the engine and turn the car around. Don't lose your nerve.
A lot of good a flashlight does when I can't even use it. I can hardly see in front of my hand.
Just don't lead us into the pond.
What? Someone's using a flash. See it?
Yeah. He must be at the edge of the pond. We better not get too close or he might hear us.
I wish we had a gun.
Yeah. We have to get closer, Paul.
Yeah. I can see him.
Hey, wait a minute. That's a lamp, not a flashlight at the water's edge.
Stark is in swim trunks and he's wearing a scuba mask. There he goes.
Hurry, Paul.
Get down.
Right. Okay. Let's wait till he comes ashore and then move in on him.
Look, Sam. Next to his lamp.
It's a gun. We'll have to rush him before he reaches shore. He's holding a chain.
Attached to a cinder block. A big, heavy one.
Oh, good Lord. The chain is wrapped around the legs of a skeleton.
Althea. Then he did kill her.
Now, Sam, flashlight. Let's get him.
Don't move, Stark. He's going under. He's swimming away.
Forget him. We've got what we want, and the police will get him. Let's find that car.
There it is.
Must be Meg. Look, she's turning around. Hey, Meg! Meg!
Hey, look out. She's coming right at us.
She tried to run us down.
Oh, a fine pair of gumshoes we make. They both got away.
Well, not for long.
It's horrible, Sam.
Grotesque. Well, the police now have the remains, and they'll catch Stark and Meg.
How do you explain it? I mean, all of it. Not just the murder, but how you sensed it.
I don't know. The figure of Althea rising from the fog was a phenomenon that just intrigued me.
We never saw it until you came to visit, Sam.
Maybe it's because Althea was a fowler, and so am I. Some kind of ancestral, primitive, common characteristic. Or perhaps a manifestation of reincarnation. Or a hunch. I just can't explain it. But the whimpering figure has had its revenge.
And so we have come to the end of another tale of the macabre. Being at the right place at the right time explains how destiny can change our lives. Sam Fowler never imagined himself as an avenging angel when he visited Pondview, nor did Emmett Stark ever doubt that his evil scheme would be exposed. But it was. I'll return shortly. As you know, and it's not a pleasant thought, there are many persons who have committed murder and have never been caught. Unsolved cases. Sometimes years go by before a case is reopened because of new knowledge, and then the police do their work. Then again, there are cases that never will be solved. This time, it took a filmy figure rising out of fog on a pond to catch a murderer. Our cast included Norman Rose, Ralph Bell, Mandel Kramer, and Evie Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater coming up in just half a minute.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Tammy Grimes. Capital punishment. A man is guilty of the most heinous of human crimes, murder. Our law decrees his execution. The matter is one of increasing and heated controversy. But whether we are pro or con, one inescapable enigma must be confronted. That you or I, one of us, must carry out the execution. You or I, someone among us, must release the fatal gas, pull the switch, spring the hangman's trap. Here then is our enigma. If you were the executioner, would you yourself not become a murderer?
But you have to do it, Tom. You're the sheriff.
Sure. Well, I'm not the hangman.
If you don't do it, somebody else will.
Not me, Sarah, is what I'm saying.
Tom, we have to face facts if you want to be sheriff.
That's just it. I don't have to be sheriff. Not if I have to take a man out and kill him, just because I'm paid to do it.
Our mystery drama, The Hanging Sheriff, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bryce Walton and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
No matter what you make, hey, make it great with strawberries in it. Something light and pretty and bright, and it only takes a minute. Freeze 'em, shake 'em, sugar 'em, bake 'em. Any way you make 'em makes it clear that California strawberries give you very good ideas. Strawberries give you lots of berries. Strawberry good, very good ideas.
Sponsored by the California Strawberry Advisory Board.
Gallery of Homes brokers show you more than houses. They show you financing. With dozens of finance plans to choose from, your gallery broker will show you a way to afford that dream home today. Coast to coast, gallery brokers show you what you ask for in a home and what you can afford in a payment plan.
Anywhere you roam. Welcome to the Gallery of Homes.
Call your local independently owned and operated Gallery of Homes office today.
Okay, Midway, we want to fly your wholesale skies.
You're a business traveler flying to Cleveland. You want convenient departure times, the lowest fares, no hassle. These days it's hard to get all three, except when you fly Midway Airlines. Midway Airlines' lowest fare to Cleveland is $65. That's it. $65. $65 with no restrictions of any kind. You'll leave from close-in Midway Airport, so you'll avoid the hassle at O'Hare. Midway's Cleveland flights are so popular, we've added a fourth round trip to the schedule. Yes, Midway now flies you to Cleveland 4 convenient times every business day. So if you're a business traveler going to Cleveland, call your travel agent or Midway Airlines for the flight most convenient for you. Fly the wholesale skies of Midway. You'll have more to spend at the other end.
Okay, Midway, we're gonna fly your wholesale skies.
Sheriff Tom Bender never really wanted to be a sheriff. It was his wife's idea. But when he gave in and wore the badge, he also accepted the moral stance of his office. He represented the good people. He was their defense against the bad. Then Sheriff Bender awoke one morning to find the distinction between good and evil can turn into a puzzling blur. In our story of retribution, Sheriff Bender finds that he who catches killers can eventually, of necessity, catch up with himself.
Morning, big sheriff man.
Oh. What got you up, Sarah?
You, honey? I swear you had this porch built on just so you could dawdle your life away. Dream about that fool boat instead of getting yourself into town. Bet you don't even know the time of day.
Morning. Morning's the best time to be out on the old river.
But you're already an hour late. You ought to be in court with that trial closing out. Isn't this the last day?
That trial don't need me no more. Maybe it never did.
Yeah, but you need that trial, Tom. You look good and tall sitting there, everybody knowing you brought in the killer. Mighty good public relations.
That courthouse is awful hot in August. Hot and ugly as sin.
Tom, what's really working on you? You've had the blues ever since that trial started. You act scared of something. Now, what is it?
It's that salesman.
Now, what about him?
I'm just not eager to see sentence passed on him.
But he's guilty. He's sure enough guilty.
Sure enough, but there's degrees of guilt. And he ought not to get nothing worse than second degree manslaughter.
I don't see it matters much, but maybe that's all he'll get.
No. That salesman's gonna hang.
What's it to you, anyway? You done your bit, brought in a killer. It's out of your hands.
No way. It's all gonna be in my hands.
Now, just what's that supposed to mean?
It means that I gotta do the hanging.
You? Why should you have to do it?
Why? Because I've been told to do it.
Told by who?
By town council. Bert Clippinger, Leo Bates, old Seth Boney. They decided. Bates told me. Calls me into his office yesterday afternoon. All smiles, like he's doing me a favor. Tom, if the judge calls for a hanging, we're going to have to let you do it. Me, I got to do their dirty work. And you know why?
I don't know.
To save money.
Save money?
That's right. They figure me already being on salary, they'll just hand the execution over to me. Save their tax-paying voters a bundle from hiring a professional hangman.
Well, maybe they'll give you a fat bonus.
Bonus? Holy crow. That's not the point. What I'm saying is I can't. I don't...
Well, getting yourself all worked up won't help matters, Tom. Tom, you wait. You hear?
You don't know what it is, Sarah. Nobody knows has ever seen a man checked out that way. And I've seen it. I've been there. And it is bad.
Tom, wait. I don't feel so good.
Well, that makes two of us.
One of my splitting headaches is coming on. Oh, it's just awful. Worse than usual. I feel real dizzy. Like I'm just going blind with another old stress headache.
Sorry about that.
You know what Dr. Kroll said about my stress.
Yeah, I know about stress. Bad for the health.
Okay, well, try not to give me stress, Tom. Simmer down. Stop worrying about that no-count salesman.
I'll try. Bye, Sarah.
And Tom.
Yeah?
You stop on your way to the office and see Dr. Kroll. You know, he said he had a new prescription for my headaches. You tell him to bring that prescription right out here. I just don't know how I'll get through this day.
All right, Sarah. I'll send them out.
And don't you worry. Maybe the judge will let that salesman off easy.
Order! Order in this court! Order! You hear? I'll clear this courtroom. Now, Mr. Frank Tanner, our blue ribbon jury has found and declared you guilty of felonious homicide in the first degree. You got some final say for this here court?
Well, Judge, Your Honor, that's real considerate of you. I don't have much to say more than what I said already. I didn't mean to kill anybody, especially your Mr. Hambrook. I know he was well thought of here in Lakeville. I know he had a family and all, and what I want to say is, I'm sorry. I had no intention of killing Mr. Hambrook. I didn't mean to do it. Judge, I wouldn't have hurt on a man if I could help it. It just happened. It was all an accident.
Being born can be an accident too, son. But never an excuse.
Please, Your Honor. Your Honor, I've told the truth. Just how it all was. How we got to exchanging words and scuffing around a little. That's all, sir. I didn't mean to hit him hard. He just fell. Hit his head on that bar stool. It was just an accident. I sure didn't plan on nothing. I'd never even been in this town or in that bar before. I never knew Mr. Hambrook, never seen or heard of him before.
I wish I'd never had that drink with Mr. Hambrook.
If wishes were horses, boy, beggars would ride. Got any more final say for us, Frank?
Looks like I might as well save my breath.
You're right. It is my solemn duty to pass sentence on you. Said sentence being that you shall be hung by your neck until you are declared dead.
Right.
Yep, until the day of your execution, a day not yet decided on, but in the near future, you shall be handed over to the administrations of our dedicated lawman, Sheriff Tom Bender.
Frank? You awake, Frank?
Hard to say if I'm awake or in a bad dream.
Hard for any of us to figure that sometimes. How's your appetite?
What appetite? I'm too depressed to have an appetite.
Well, maybe some baked beans would cheer you up. Didn't I hear you express a special yen for baked beans?
Yeah. Hey, say, this is sporting of you, Sheriff. Thanks.
Yeah, well, what about some cornbread?
Oh.
Fresh and still warm. The wife just baked it.
Hey, this is mighty good. I like cornbread. Hey, this is real special. Your woman must be some cook.
Well, she's got a knack for cornbread. And here. Figured your throat might be a speck dry.
Hey, man. My favorite brew. And nice and cold, too. Dewy cold.
Fix this old jail cell up for you, too, Frank. This part of the courthouse is old, from way back in Civil War days. So these walls here are real thick. Cool in summer, warm in winter.
Thanks for the fair shake. You're something all right for a lawman.
Well, whatever I can do, Frank.
And raisins. I never did have cornbread with raisins. You're okay, Sheriff. It's the first time I ever got a decent treatment in a slammer. You're all right, Sheriff. I got to hang. The judge, he said that. He said it. You heard him say it. I've been sort of crazy thinking it wasn't real. It's dream. It's joke. Something. But it's no joke, is it? I'm gonna hang. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be as dead as a sack of oats.
Now, Frank, you got to keep a tight rein.
But I never meant to kill anybody. It just happened.
I know that, Frank.
Sheriff, you don't think it's right, do you? I ought to hang?
No, I don't think it's right.
And you being sheriff, isn't there something? Anything you can do?
Where do you hail from, Frank?
Oh, here, there. Up north, mostly.
You got any friends up there you could call?
No. Always been on the road, always going, selling. Oh, thought I had anyway, some friends. Once, when my wife left, they just stopped coming around. Seems they were more her friends.
How about relatives?
None that could do me any good.
A good lawyer might help, but, of course, their services come high.
Too high for me. I haven't done too bad selling, but the wife took everything. I figured to do better if I could open new sales routes down here. And I wasn't doing too bad either until this.
So you're stony broke.
Flat out.
You sure got off onto a rough and lonely road.
Roads ought to go somewhere. All the roads I ever took just kept going. Till this road finally ends. At the end of a rope. Oh, Sheriff. Can't you do something?
My friends call me Tom.
Tom, please help me.
I'd like to, Frank. I want to.
I mean, there must be something or other.
There's hope.
Well, what kind?
The kind a man always has when he's still alive.
No, that kind won't last me long. Anyway, I can't last. I can't take it. I can't hold together. I could never face that rope.
Neither can I.
You don't have to.
I hope not.
Well, you're a good man. I appreciate it. Your concern and all.
You just hold on, Frank. Keep the faith. If I can do anything at all, I will.
If the selection of an executioner presents society with a troublesome philosophical dilemma, then what about our chosen hangman? Tom is an easygoing, amiable fellow who would apparently rather do almost anything than hang a fellow man. Now a dilemma is defined as a predicament that seemingly defies a satisfactory solution. Yet Sheriff Bender implies a possible way out. Does he believe in miracles? I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, their inventory system, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know they're the computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Behind every successful man, we are told, is a woman. We might add, in the case of Sheriff Tom Bender's wife, Sarah, an ambitious, perhaps even an unscrupulous woman. We also know that ambition's drive may carry you to the top, or drive your spouse to the top, which is presumably where she wishes you to be. I might add, as possibly germane to our story, the legend that a hand-pecked husband once had chiseled on the tombstone of a domineering woman, she is at peace, and so am I.
Tom, you come in and eat your supper.
I'm not so hungry, Sarah.
Now, you better stop moping over that no-count salesman if you know what's good for you.
What's good for me? Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
Well, you can think better after a good supper.
I need time. I got to work things out.
Oh, come on now, honey. I baked up a big pan of cornbread.
Yeah, with the raisins in it?
Oozing raisins.
Yeah.
Plenty of ham hocks, beans, gravy.
Yeah, that's mighty generous of you, Sarah, but I'm just not so hungry.
I can't understand why you have to get yourself in a frazzle over that no-good salesman.
Maybe it'd come a sight more clear if you'd just consider how in 3 days I got to take that salesman out and murder him.
Murder him? Why do you have to talk like that?
Because that's what I've got to do. Murder him.
It isn't murder. You're just going to hang him.
Yeah, that's right. Until he's dead. And he'll be dead on account of me. Because I put the rope around his neck.
Tom, you just have to stop thinking about it.
Stop thinking about it. Don't you have any idea what I'm up against?
Of course I do. But we have to face facts.
Facts. The fact is, I gotta take this man out, put a rope around his neck, kick a trap door out from under him, and watch him die. Fact is, I gotta kill a man who never did me a wrong. A man I hardly even know. Now, ain't that murder?
But you're the sheriff.
But I'm not a hangman. I don't have to kill a man just because I'm told to do it. But because someone pays me to do it. I'm not a paid killer.
Honey, you got a big career ahead of you. If you don't do your duty now, somebody else will.
Not me, Sarah. That's what I'm saying, not me. Can't you get that through your head? I can't.
You will, Tom, if you want to be sheriff.
Is that all you think about? All you care about?
If somebody else has to hang that salesman, then somebody else is going to be sheriff.
And that's the worst thing you can think of.
Just about.
If murdering a man isn't worse, what is?
I'll tell you what's worse. The thought of being married to a man working for $4 an hour in the Lakeville paper mill. And that's where you'll end up, Tom, if you don't hang this salesman. Back at the paper mill, where I found you. Where you'd still be if it wasn't for me.
Sarah, please, listen to me.
Yo, you listen. Remember, there's an election coming up. You do remember the election.
Now that you mention it, sure.
Oh, Tom. Tom, I don't feel so good.
Huh?
I feel faint.
Getting one of your headaches?
Yes, it's coming on. And it's all your fault. Now, you call Dr. Kroll. He's got to check me over. I think it's my heart, too. He said I had to watch my blood pressure. Now, you call him.
What were you saying about the election,
I'm
Sarah?
saying you better do what you have to do, or you'll be out of office and you know it. Everybody's just waiting to see if you've got the guts to give that salesman his just desserts. If you don't, you'll not only be nosing around the paper mill looking for work, you'll be looking for this nice big house on the river. And you'll be looking for that big sailboat you've been dreaming about. And you'll be looking for me.
You, Sarah?
Tom, call Dr. Cole. I think I'm going to faint.
All right. I'll call him.
I won't be married to any mill hand. I married a man I could look up to, a man going places. Sheriff of Lakeville, Sheriff of Grundy County. You're not going to settle for less, Tom Bender. You won't. I won't let you.
Rise and shine, Mr. Tanner.
Let me alone.
When you roll over, roll out. I'm Judd Thomas, Sheriff Tom's deputy.
You get a special appointment for the hanging?
Nope, I've been upriver after a guy been dynamiting fish. That's against the law. Almost had him, too, but I got a call from Sheriff Tom to hurry back here and give him a hand.
And you didn't waste no time.
No way. Like Ben Franklin used to say, time is money. Now, Frank, how much do you weigh?
About 165. Hey, what's it to you?
Vital statistic.
Why are you taking notes?
Data, vital data.
Vital data?
Yeah, on hanging. Nobody around here, hardly anyone anywhere, knows much about hanging. I didn't know anything about it either. Had to check a book on it out of the library. They had a good book on the subject published in England called A Handbook on Hanging. You have to know plenty. You have to be an expert to assure what they call a neat drop. You know, you can't bungle a hanging. You can't have a roughneck job.
A roughneck job?
Right. Everything's got to be carefully worked out. I bet you figured it was just a simple job any amateur could pick up on.
I figure you can take your little notebook and get lost.
Oh, now, psychologically speaking, that's the worst thing you can do, Mr. Tanner. Try to dismiss the subject, try to put it out of your mind. That's bad. You have to think about it in depth, from every angle. You have to prepare yourself, psych yourself up. I think it's called in clinical psychology pre-adaptive adjustment.
When I want your opinion, quiz kid, I'll give it to you. Just get lost, will you?
I want to help you, Mr. Tanner. And I can help. That's my major in college, computer psychology.
You doing a term paper on hang?
Of course not. Sheriff Tom's my uncle. He lets me work for him during summer vacation. But I never been in on a hanging, so I had to bone up fast. See, it's a delicate problem in logistics, but I'm going to work it down to a T. Now, look, you take weight. Weight is the most crucial data. Every job is different. You always have to figure the weight, the strength of the rope, the number of feet of drop, all like that.
What's that?
This? Oh, it's a chart I got out of the book. You see here? Length of drop in a neat job averages 6 feet. This varies inversely with the body weight. Now, you give or take a few pounds either way. But here, now, see, you go down the chart here to where it says 165 pounds. You did say 165?
I might be off a few ounces.
Well, it's no matter. I'll make due allowance. Now, you run down the chart here to 165, then mark across to the left-hand column here, and it gives the correct feet of drop. Seems to be approximately 3 feet. But you're young and strong built, so here it says you add a foot to make it a 4-foot drop.
Get out of here. Get away from me.
Frank, I want to make it...
Get away from me, you computer creep. Get away from me.
Just... You control yourself.
You killer. You murdering creep.
No, you got me all wrong. Listen.
You're worse than me. You're worse than any cold-blooded killer I ever heard of. Weighing a man out like a Christmas turkey. Killing a man for pay.
Me? Oh, no, Mr. Tanner, not me. I wouldn't. I couldn't hang anybody. It's against my moral principles. I'm doing this for you and for Sheriff Tom. He's the one who has to do the hanging.
What? Tom?
Oh, sure, he has to do it. But, see, he doesn't know anything about it, so I want to make it easy for him. And for you, Mr. Tanner, for all of us,
The sheriff? Tom?
Oh, the poor guy. He doesn't like this any more than we do. But he wants to make the best of it. We all want to do that.
No, he's my friend. Tom's my friend. He said he'd help me.
Morning, Sheriff Tom.
Good morning, Judd. On duty bright and early again, I see.
Got to see that scaffolding's up on schedule and according to plan. Has to be precise on the button.
Mm-hmm. Good to see these days. Young man so involved and dedicated to his work.
Gallows have to be built according to specifications if we want a neat drop.
Huh. Looks mighty neat from here. Looks about finished.
Will be today. Had to have an essential heavy crossbeam up there, and then 2 special fastening bolts terminating in hooks to hold the rope. Blacksmith had to make those up over in Ridgeway. And that trap, or a drop, as they call it, that's a very special custom job, too.
How's that, Judd?
Well, it has to be made of heavy pine fixed in an oak framework. Has to be on a level with the floor and over a deep pit. Oh, it's gonna be done right, Sheriff Tom. There won't be any slip-ups.
Mm-hmm. How's our prisoner?
Oh, not good. Not good at all. His morale, I mean.
Well, let's face it. His future's not too bright.
I don't think he's made of the right stuff.
The right stuff?
You know, I mean, to make a proper adjustment. As long as he has to go, he ought to be more cooperative, more considerate. I want to make it easier for all of us.
Well, it isn't Tom Bender, the friendly sheriff.
Yeah, now, easy, Frank. I just want to have a talk with you.
I don't want to talk to you, you Judas creep.
You have to see my side.
I've seen too much of you already. Going to help me. Going to be my friend. And all the time you're fixing to hang me.
It's supposed to be my job. But I was not lying. And I'll do anything I can to help you. I meant it. And I still mean it.
Sure. You and that kid computer, you're both going to help me. Stay out of my sight. I won't see you till I have to.
Oh, Sheriff Tom, I forgot to tell you about the rope.
Yeah, you just listen to your little helper. Huh? What kind of hanging would you have without a rope, huh?
What about the rope, Judge?
I just wanted you to know we got the best. Had to send over to Ridgeway for it. Have to have the finest hemp that won't stretch.
Only the best for me, huh, friend?
Oh, it is the best. 3/4-inch rope of 5 strands of Italian hemp. Like the book says, nothing is so bad as a broken drop.
Yeah, fine, Judge. That's just fine. Come on now, let's move along. And, Frank, you keep the faith. I'll see you later.
There's only one place I want to see you, Judas Creep. In hell!
I might quote to all concerned an old Chinese proverb that of 36 ways to avert disaster, running away is the best. But running appears out of the question for Frank and out of character for Sheriff Bender. We shall learn in Act 3 if Frank's desire to see the sheriff in hell is a curse or prophecy.
Thursday on CBS TV, Magnum is caught between a beautiful woman, a sunken treasure, and a deadly curse.
No howling may enter the channel. All who do die.
Then Simon and Simon are on the job, and they can't believe it.
There is a client in there.
For real?
For real.
And on Knott's Landing, Abby and Gary's affair could be exposed.
I forgot. Your specialty is wrecking homes, not straightening them out.
Action, adventure, and passion on Magnum P.I., Simon and Simon, and Knott's Landing, Thursday night starting at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
In Poland, people are standing in line to go hungry. There is not enough food. The agencies of the Interfaith Hunger Appeal are getting through with food and other aid. Please, help. Give to Interfaith Hunger Appeal, P.O. Box 1000, New York 10150. You are the hope of the hungry.
Please, give.
A public service of Interfaith Hunger Appeal and the Advertising Council.
Air Jamaica wishes you a great flight to the sun. Good times in Jamaica and vacations full of fun. And we wish you many happy returns from Air Jamaica. We wish you many happy returns.
Why do so many people come back to Air Jamaica again and again? One reason is because we offer so many beautiful vacations. Choose something simple, or a luxurious villa vacation, or something delightful in between. Just call your travel agent. He can help you plan a vacation that's just right for you. We're looking forward to seeing you real soon.
We wish you many happy returns from Air Jamaica. We wish you many happy returns.
Now you can spend 4 days and 3 nights in Jamaica for only $339. Call your travel agent for details. This is WBBM Chicago News Radio 78. It is 36 degrees at O'Hare. The time, 11:04.
We all play many roles between birth and death, but it may be a wrong role, and if it is wrong enough, playing it out can lead to disaster. Maladjustment, freely translated, means an inability to adjust oneself to circumstances. Desperately, one seeks a way out. Any way at all seems a better way than to go on playing an intolerable part. Then you must change the circumstances. Change them at any cost, you say. Easier said than done.
We now commend you to a better world of forgiveness and mercy.
Oh, Tom! It's going wrong! What's wrong? Oh, Lord, what's wrong?
Miscalculation, Tom.
What's happening?
Not enough drop, Tom.
Look, he's still kicking.
Too light. Should have had another foot of drop. Get down there, Tom.
Down there?
Down there into the pit. Hurry, Tom.
In the pit? No, I can't.
In the pit. You want him to suffer. His neck's broke. Get down there. Get hold of his feet. He needs more weight, boy. More weight.
I got him.
That's right. Keep hold of his feet. Now, pull. Pull harder. That's right. Hold on and pull.
Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
Tom, now it's all right.
Let me. I can't breathe.
There now, honey. Tom, honey, you're awake now.
Oh, Sarah.
Yes. I'm here and it's all right now.
I can't do it, Sarah. I won't do it.
You've just had another of your old night sweats. But you'll do it when the time comes. You'll face up.
No.
Yes, you will.
No way.
You'll do what you have to do.
I don't have to hang that salesman or anybody else. I'm putting in my resignation. I'm going to tell Seth Boney to take this sheriff's badge and choke on it.
You hit me. Look here. I'm bleeding. That badge, it hit me. You could have put my eye out.
Sarah, sorry. I didn't mean it.
What's got into you? You're acting crazy. Crazy as a loon.
I said I was sorry.
You
but now I got to go call.
that badge. Pick it up. Put it on the bureau and come back to bed.
Being sheriff was your idea in the first place, not mine. I'm getting out.
You mean running away?
I've got to get out. Back to Seacliff. That sailboat. I can get it cheap, and I'm going.
You are going to stay sheriff of Lakeville, or I'll make a little call to Seth Boney myself, and to the county prosecutor.
Well, now, Sarah, what would you have to talk to them about?
You know.
Know what?
What I can tell them.
What, Sarah? What would you tell them?
Why, I'd remind them of those sales of all that land down the river, where the new superhighway's cutting through. Those illegal contracts with the harbor construction outfit, and all those other payoffs and dirty deals. I know all about them, Tom.
All those debts you was running up. This house, that new car. And I figured I had to do something. Anything to hang on. And you went along. You knew. You went along, Sarah. And now you do this to me.
Try me. Just you try me, mister. You want to walk out, ruin everything I've planned on? You go ahead. But I'll ruin you, too.
Frank?
You still want to talk? Ain't it enough to hang a man without having to talk about it?
The talk's about done. It's time for action. I'm going to bail you out.
Sure you are. The moon's going to turn to green cheese.
No. I mean it. We're breaking out. Huh? I'm a man of my word. You ought to have seen that. Take these.
What's this?
2 sharp chisels and a hammer.
Looks like chisels and a hammer.
Frank, listen. Do what I say, and you'll be out of here and long gone. Free as a whistle.
You aren't fooling, are you?
I am not fooling. What I had to figure out was how to get out of the hanging and still be sheriff. One way to do it. You got to get clean away so there'll be nobody for me to hang. And it's got to look as a big surprise to me as the rest of this town.
How can you manage that?
Told you. This was an old part of the courthouse. Been here since Grant took Richmond. Concrete up there around those bars. It's as soft and crumbly as sand. Wood's rotten. Work around those bars with these chisels a while. They'll come loose. Fall right out.
Thanks, Sheriff. Thanks again. I'm sorry I called you some names. But if I do get through these bars, what's my chances of getting out of this country?
First rate. Or I wouldn't be springing you. When those bars work loose, drop down into the weeds. There's a path goes straight out back of the courthouse to a dirt road. You go right on that road, and you hightail it and keep going west down that river road. Got that?
Yeah, I got it.
Until that road crosses a creek, about 2 miles out.
Crosses a creek 2 miles out?
Right. You get in under the west side of that little bridge. Wait there for further instructions.
From who?
How? I'll be there, Frank. Don't worry. On no account move from under that bridge till you hear from me.
Okay, that's it. Just wait under the bridge, huh?
Yeah. That's it for now. Make it that far, it's a cinch. And we're both out of the woods.
I can't believe it. I'm not gonna hang. My leg. It's gone. My leg broke. It's giving out on me. It's so good to me. Those dogs going to get me. Bridge. What bridge? There is no bridge. Just this road going on and on, going nowhere. What bridge, old buddy sheriff? My old friend Tom. Is there any bridge? Is there, old buddy Tom? Just this road and the dogs.
Frank, what held you up?
Oh, Tom. Thank the Lord. I thought you...
What happened?
My leg. I hurt it bad. Maybe broke it.
Now, how'd you manage that?
Oh, that drop out the window. Getting out was easy, but it was a long drop down into the weeds. And I landed on a rock. My foot gave way.
Can you get over ways to the river?
I don't know.
It's no more than 50 yards. You've got to make it.
All right. Sure, Tom. I can do it.
This path goes through the willows to the riverbank. A rowboat's tied up there. Go down river a mile. Stay close to this right bank. You'll see a white boat landing. It'll be shining clear in the moonlight. It goes up to a big white house. Can't miss it. Pull in there. Let the boat go on down the river. 2 miles down, you'll go over Cowwaller Falls. And they'll figure that you went with it.
Where will I be?
In that big white house. Safe and snug as a bug in a rug.
How come I'll be so snug and safe in that house?
Because, Frank, it's my house.
Your house?
Why, sure. You'll hole up there a while till the chase cools off. I'll fit you up with some clothes and traveling money. Find a way to get you over the state line. Last place anybody look for you would be in the sheriff's house.
Sheriff? Tom? Hey, you here, Tom? Tom?
Come in, Frank.
Oh, Lord, this is good. Man, what a relief. Those dogs, they sure threw a fit when they lost me on the river.
Yeah, nothing much meaner than the dog pack.
His ankle sure is in bad shape. It's all swollen. Told me I hadn't able to do something about it.
We're gonna do something about it.
Oh, okay. Now, you see I'm going to hide out here someplace? Where's the wife?
That's her. That's Sarah.
Where? I don't...
lying there by the table.
Oh. What's happened? I mean, to her head. The blood. What's she doing lying there?
Waiting.
Waiting?
There was an accident. She's waiting for the undertaker.
Tom, what are you doing?
Stand right there, Frank. Don't move now.
What's the gun for?
Just don't move or try anything. It's a lost cause.
What's this about? Who are you calling?
We had a misunderstanding, the wife and I. I hit her. Lost my temper and hit her. Might too hard. It was an accident. You know about accidents, Frank.
You killed her.
But I really didn't mean to do it. Oh, yeah. Hello, State Trooper's office. This is Sheriff Tom Bender over in Lakeville. Right. We had a man jump jail here during the early morning hours. Right. A man named Frank Tanner. Well, I just got back to my house, and I'm calling from there now. Tanner was waiting here for me. Yeah, must have known how to find my place. I guess he figured to use my wife as a hostage. That's right. Right. Yeah. But looks like she put up a fight, and he killed her. That's right. Tanner killed my wife. Right. Oh, yeah. He's here, and I got him covered. Right, Lieutenant, you best run right over here and pick him up. He's a mad dog killer and liable to do anything.
You, Judas creep.
I know what it's like in jail, Frank. I've been there a long time. Now I'm free. I'm free, too. You see, I never wanted to be sheriff. I'd have been long gone if it hadn't been for Sarah. What I always wanted was a boat. A Tahiti-rigged ketch. Something to haul deck cargo over on the Gulf. That's all I've ever wanted. And now I'm going.
You double-crossing lion, Judas creep.
Now, Frank. Isn't this better for both of us? I'm free. You were due to hang anyway. And isn't a gun quicker and easier than a rope? You see, Frank? Quick and easy. Maybe a lot easier.
Know something, Abe? A funny thing, but Sheriff Tom, he would have gotten away with pinning his wife's murder on that escaped killer, Frank Tanner. Mighty clever idea, no doubt about it. But there happened to be a witness to the sheriff killing her just a few minutes before Tanner got there.
Yep. That was some break, Judge. How'd it happen?
Sarah's doctor, old Doc Kroll. She was always complaining about bad headaches, always running Doc Kroll out with prescriptions. She ordered some medicine delivered about an hour before the sheriff killed her. Doc was a little late to help his patient. Now, what we have to do here is we got to find someone to hang the sheriff.
Sheriff Bender, driven by desperation to play the extreme role of killer, might have gotten away with pinning his wife's murder on the hapless scapegoat, Frank Tanner. But it is with murder, as it is in the theater. Bad timing can be a fatal flaw. And there happened to be a witness to the sheriff killing his wife just a few minutes before Tanner arrived. It was Sarah's doctor. I'll be back shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim, of Ravenhouse paperback mysteries.
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him. He killed Marcia. The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short,
That's sin.
Raven House Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Of course, I do not recommend crime. Especially the perfect crime. For one thing, perfection has its imperfections. And no matter how fine the crime, the punishment meted for it will be the same as for just any run-of-the-mill felony. Which returns us to the enigma presented in Act 1. Now we must find someone to hang the sheriff. No one is born a hero, but if he becomes one, it is only through the forces of fear and circumstances. Perhaps those same forces can turn any one of us into a killer or a hangman. Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Elspeth Eric, Bernard Grant, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78. It's 11:23, CBS Radio Network News, 1 minute away.
Over the last 50 years, Jewel has kept pace with the changing needs of Chicagoland families. Your family. Products like Jewel ground beef tell the story best. Jewel gives you a choice of ground beef. We offer 4 different kinds. 85% lean, 80% lean, extra value blend, and that family favorite, 70% lean ground beef. That's Jewel variety. All of Jewel's ground beef is government inspected too. And did you know, every Jewel butcher shop grinds its own ground beef fresh 3 times each day. That's Jewel quality. And now through Wednesday, 5 pounds or more of 70% lean ground beef is only 99 cents a pound. That's Jewel value. And just one of the many reasons Jewel is a friend of the family.
Been a friend of the family for 15 years. You're a friend of the family. Friend of the family. You're a friend of the family.
CBS News sources in London say a British invasion of the Falkland Islands is imminent, possibly within the next 48 hours. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The Times of London, quoting informed sources, says in its Tuesday editions that a small advance party of British troops has already landed on the Falkland Islands and is reconnoitering a primary invasion site. The British Defense Ministry has denied the report. Nonetheless, Prime Minister Margaret Thatcher says a military action could come very soon. Over the weekend, Britain recaptured the South Georgia Islands from Argentine occupation forces. South Georgia is about 800 miles east of the Falkland Islands. Meanwhile, Argentina's Foreign Minister, Nicanor Costa Mendez, told the Organization of American States that Britain's hateful violence threatens an expanded conflict. Secretary of State Alexander Haig told the OAS that more negotiations are essential if war is to be averted.
President Reagan believes that the United States has perhaps a unique ability to assist the parties. Under his direction, I have made myself available to both, accepting their invitations to sound out their views and suggesting avenues to approach a framework of peace.
The OAS will resume its Falkland Islands debate in the morning. CBS News continues in 1 minute.
Is the office building boom coming to an end? According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, an oversupply of office space could result in another slump, maybe even a bust, for the already ailing construction industry. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Journal articles revealed how women of the 80s are coping in the corporate world, why tax-qualified mutual funds may have a special appeal for IRA investors, and that the chances are only 50-50 that your employer will continue adding to your pension plan if you work past 65. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
President Reagan has told the U.S. Chamber of Commerce that he is willing to consider new ways of raising revenues and limiting the 1983 budget deficit, as long as his scheduled income tax cuts are left intact. At the same time, the president said White House and congressional negotiators should get moving toward a budget compromise. Those negotiators are to meet again Tuesday. A Bronx, New York construction worker and former union official who fell on hard times after making allegations against some top union leaders and the Secretary of Labor has struck it rich. Bill Lynch has the story from Washington.
In the past 3 years, Mario Montoro has been fired from his $250 a week job as a New York union official, spent countless hours telling stories of labor corruption to federal prosecutors and grand juries, and tangled with a member of President Reagan's cabinet. It was Montoro's allegation that last December kicked off a special prosecutor investigation of Labor Secretary Ray Donovan on union corruption charges. Montoro, meanwhile, has been in ill health, dependent on money from unemployment, relatives, and witness fees, and unable to collect back pay from his old union despite a court order. Now Montoro's luck has changed, thanks to a New York State lottery ticket he bought last week in a Bronx stationery store that turned out to be worth $2.5 million. But he promises to continue his crusade against Donovan and corrupt unions.
There's never been no change in my life. It's just going to give me more strength and more support. The fight. It's a funny thing when you ask to borrow money and you know you can't pay it back. It's something to borrow it, But now, at least I know I got the money to back me up because money talks.
The 49-year-old Montoro plans to pay all his debts and even reimburse the government for welfare money he was forced to accept. Bill Lynch, CBS News, Washington.
Braniff Airlines, suffering a serious cash flow problem, has been trying to sell its South American air routes to Pan Am. However, the Civil Aeronautics Board, which must approve such schedule changes, has awarded Eastern Airlines the Braniff routes. Eastern will reportedly pay Braniff $30 million for the routes starting June 1st. Now this.
The Wall Street Journal helps keep you informed of everything happening anywhere that could affect your future and your company's future. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
The People's Republic of China is acknowledged to be the world's most populous country, but nobody knows just how many people there are in China. It seems there hasn't been a census there in 18 years. Now the Chinese have announced that they are going to spend $200 million on a census to be complete the end of June. It's going to take more than 5 million census workers and a battery of computers just to do the counting. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. It is 11:30, and good evening once again, everybody. Len Walter at the anchor desk on WBBM Chicago. Welcome back after the Mystery Theater. Weather Command says chilly north winds tonight. It'll be clear.